Alex, give us a redeeming quality about you. What's something that will make us all like you?
This set's over.
Come on.
I think we should hear one more. That's just saying.
You want to hear one more?
One more. This is it. Pull it together. Redeem yourself. Let's go. I'll give you one if you want one.
Ladies and gentlemen, doing one more joke. Here he is, Alex Spears. This could be the moment. A lot of redemption on the line.
Dude, do this one with confidence, because you can't get worse.
7 years in the game.
Take the mic out of the stand, put the stand over here, and step up and fucking sell it. Deliver it. Let's go. No, that's not funny. That's not funny.
Another no.
You bombed on that. Deliver the joke.
So my therapist recently prescribed me magic mushrooms for my depression. Which is kind of dope. I'm all for psychedelics, but it was a little hurtful. Because this guy essentially just heard all of my problems and was like, we gotta go outside the realm of traditional medicine for this one. And it's also, okay.
Is that it?
Did you like it?
No.
All right, this sounds crazy. Hear me out. One more.
It's actually incredible. You have no, I would imagine it's like if a musician like blocked their ears completely, right? And was stuck playing music with the inability to hear what they were playing. I feel like you have no fucking idea what's funny, Alex.
No, I don't.
Okay. You guys think we should hear one more joke? I mean, it's unbelievable. 7 years. 7 years in the game, averaging out to 5 nights a week. Imagine if you guys did that with anything at all. Imagine being this bad at something that you've done 5 days a week for 7 fucking years. And I know what you're thinking. This next one's got to be the one. And I'm with you. Ladies and gentlemen, Alex.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you. It's so nice. It's so nice of you to come out and see me. I'll get a little personal with you guys. Growing up, it was kind of tough. I had really bad dyslexia growing up, which wasn't very easy for a kid like me who was already very short and fat at the same time. I was essentially like a 12-year-old Danny DeVito that just couldn't read. But I thought I gotten over it until recently I saw a kid on the news who said, dyslexia is not my disability. It's my superpower. Is a little, and to prove this, he made a mural of John Cena's face out of 747 Rubik's Cubes. And I was like, is that what I was like as a kid? That's Asperger's, all right? That's not dyslexia. Let's be honest. That's Asperger's. Thank you.
Holy shit, dude. Oh, my God.
That was pretty good.
Oh, my God. It's unbelievable.
So you didn't like that?
It's truly unbelievable. It's truly
He didn't like it, but the crowd loved it.
Is there anybody in the audience that signed up for tonight's show that has never done stand-up comedy before? You, sir, what's your name? Jake, will you come up here and do one joke?
Oh, geez.
I want to see if Jake 0 years, 0 sex. And I'm betting on Jake to have one more better joke than 7 years, 5 nights a week, Alex Spears. Ladies and gentlemen, making his Kill Tony debut, his first time ever on stage. This is Jake, everybody.
I don't know if you guys noticed, but mullets are back in. For some reason, they only shaved the side of their head, though. And I think it's because their uncle wore it down. Face fucking.
Yeah. All right. Oh, God. No, fuck. I was rooting for it not to be funny so bad. I don't want you to kill yourself, dude.
Don't kill yourself.
Oh, fuck. Why was that so funny?
Oh, my God. Did you have more? You want to do some more? You want to leave on top?
Leave on a high note. Get the fuck out of here.
You should.
I'll take your advice.
Jake, have a big joke book. Here you go. There, you got it.
Look at that.
All right. Step back up there, Alex Spears. I gotta ask you. I want you to be honest. How do you feel right now, Alex?
I feel fine. I feel completely fine. I feel that after doing comedy for 7 years, it's like I'm dead inside already. Fuck it, you know?
Right. Absolutely. Unbelievable. You guys, you just witnessed a comedy anomaly. I literally just grabbed the first human from the crowd that I saw to confirm. Look at the high five he's getting from his big buddies and everything. What a magical moment. He's there with a drink, enjoying the show, a nice table. Just had the time of his life. He's got a Keltoni chokebook, and you're about to go to that alleyway right now.
Go back to the alley.
Alex, you're going to go to that alleyway, and I want you to keep your head up, okay? Here's a little chokebook. It literally says "You suck" on it. You can't even. I'm not kidding. Can you catch it? Yeah. Alex Spears, everybody. This is the show he signed up for. It ain't easy, baby. It's a long way to the top if you want to rock and roll. We haven't had a female up here tonight. You guys think we should pull to get a lady, huh? Whoa, the milkman. Oh, boy. The milkman, a famous character. Oh, wow, Bill Billingsley and his lovely wife. This is incredible. I can hear the internet going wild right now. Alfie, John, the milkman famously drank so much milk. This is all guys. Sean, Tim. Yeah, how much milk? Do we have a receptacle, by the way, before you do what I think you're doing? Oh God.
Welcome.
You know what? I know I said we're going to pull till we get a lady, but I just pulled a guy out who I think is just
Well, how are you? Kicking ass, taking names. How'd you find out about me? Okay. Did you change your name? Okay, well, I've got... Oh, beautiful. Yeah, now I know who you are. Yeah. Florida ended up winning, which is what I predicted. What are your thoughts on that? Right. Neither of us predicted UConn women, though, which was interesting. That's right. How are you? What are you out and about doing? That's what I'm talking about. Hey, people, in the future, you do this. This is how you're supposed to live your life. Good on you, my man. Absolutely. Scale of 1 to 10 for me. How hot is she? Yeah. All right. That'll do. That'll do. That's some Saturday afternoon fun. Good on you. All right. Um. Okay. So we had March Madness. Are you a baseball fan? There you go. What do you think of the torpedo bats? I'm in agreement. Right. Right. All right. Oh, Tani? Oh, yeah. You think Aaron Judge is the best hitter in the league? Okay. All right. Yeah. And why doesn't Judge use a torpedo bat? Right. He started the season with what, like 6 home runs or something? There you go. So, do you think he's going to get 50 home runs this year? I know you think he'll. Okay, so do you think he'll get 60? Yeah, that's the issue with him. What do you think of their pitching? What That's true. What did you think of Juan Soto's decision with the Yankees to go to the Mets? All right. All right. So do you think the Mets are gonna be contenders this year? I understand that. All right. What? Okay, so you're gonna go fuck this chick. Excellent. Is she your girlfriend or is she some girl? How'd you meet? Oh man, you. All right. How do you get that? All right, and you just saw this chunky bitch, and you're like, I'm gonna stick my dick in her. All right. So, does she know you're coming over to fuck? Oh, no way. So you got to play the game. Okay. All right. You gonna wrap it up? Yeah. Definitely. Yeah. Especially with this girl. All right. So you going to her house? Yeah, dude. Good on you, man. All right. So you've never met this chick, but you just have so much self confidence that you're gonna be able to lay pipe. All right. I like that confidence. Oh yeah, you're gonna be swinging and missing big time. So like, what? Like, how? Tell me about the interaction. So you're on Tinder, whatever, Bumble, whatever, you swipe right or whatever. She swipes right. You get in her DMs, and she's like, "Do you want to come over?" Or how's that work? Oh yeah, you're gonna fuck. Do you speak with this any language aside from emoji? Okay, good. Have you spoken on the phone with her? Okay. I mean, I think she can get a pretty good idea. Excellent. So is it she lives alone or does she have roommates or what's going on there? Oh, it's game over, Don son. Good job. Man, excellent. Yeah. Now I don't know if you excellent. Yeah, give me a post game recap. All right, you're very good. Excellent. All right, you take best wishes. Stay safe. That's how we do.
The open mic last night. Before I went on stage, this is one of the newer door guys, the new part of the original hires here. I want to see what a minute from this guy is like. I saw him do what literally one of my favorite jokes I've ever heard last night, and he's a door guy here. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a new minute from Miles Johnson, everybody. Miles Johnson. Rebecca Rochon is going to be next, so just have her ready. Rebecca Rochon. I'm going to wait for Miles Johnson. Hassan, you see Miles Johnson anywhere? He's up on the other room. Oh, he's coming. Hell yeah. This guy's a fucking monster, people. This is the future. I swear to God. You're going to love this. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Miles Johnson, everybody.
Woo. Hey, when I was a kid, I had a nickname. Everybody would call me the Big Gay Teapot. And every time I look at them right in their faces, I go, and just looking right in their face, and I go, what the fuck are you guys? Why the fuck you guys keep fucking calling me the Big Gay Teapot? What the fuck am I doing is making you think I'm a big gay? I'm getting steamed up right now, honestly. I'm a little steamed up. There's that one. Do you guys seem to know this crap. Do you guys think pedophiles would like kids with big dicks? I think they might like it, but I also think they might just be like, hey, dude, if I wanted to have sex with a man's penis, I'd just be gay, all right? Get out of my band, you horse dick freak.
Miles Lights Out Johnson, everybody. My goodness gracious. This fucking guy. How are you, Miles?
I'm doing good. I'm good. I ran over here, so.
I love it, man. I love it. You're working right now. I saw you perform. I was going through the bucket trying to find a lady, saw your name, and I was hoping you were going to do that joke because I heard you do it last night, and it was amazing to me. Pedophiles, not into kids with big dicks.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Crazy stuff, man.
Priceless. Where were you when you wrote that?
I'm at a mall, I think.
I love it. Miles, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 3 years.
Wow. Incredible. There's a guy that's been doing it 7 years that literally has nothing like you have. Unbelievable. And you work here now. It's been 3 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
How do you feel about it?
Oh, it's dope, dude. I get to, see all the shows, do some shows, feel cool.
Yeah. Have you signed up for Kill Tony before?
Yeah.
You've been on. Was that a
Vulcan?
Yeah.
When is it? I think it was, yeah.
Perfect. How did that go? Not quite like it is now.
Yeah, that wasn't like it. I hadn't really written a good joke yet.
Yeah, no, I love it. That's incredible, and it's just amazing. That's what I love is like people that have been doing it 3 years, and maybe the first year they weren't that great, but fucking worked at it and got better. Didn't just stay horrible for 7 years. You know what I mean? Which is a thing that we saw earlier. Again, luckily you're probably working in another room, or you probably have no idea what we're talking about, right?
It was that guy with the hat, right?
Yeah. Hey.
Rest in peace.
Yeah.
Oh my god. What happened?
Yeah. You're probably going to be the one that has to scrape the blood off of the floor.
Oh my god.
It's going to be a long night of work for you, my friend.
What?
Bill Billingsley. Now remind us, Bill, who you are exactly. Yeah, but like your history, deep madness. I love it. That's right. And the milkman, how are you? What?
Feeling quite slow.
Are you just drinking a bunch of milk over there? That's your third carafe, huh? What's the plan?
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, when something happens, what's your guys' master plan?
I can tell you, coming from the 50s, I've never heard comedy like this, Miles.
Because let me tell you, whatever it is should already be out there in position so that the accident that could happen doesn't. Okie dokie. I'm going to let you guys think about that and keep control of that situation.
I'm well aware.
Very good. Okie dokie, milkman.
You think that a milkman doesn't know when he gets too high on his own supply? I think I can have at least 6 more carafes.
You're going to drink 6 more carafes of your own milk?
I don't know. Depends how wild this night gets.
Wow, milkman, this is crazy. Miles Johnson, welcome to the Comedy Mothership. People like you working here, this unbelievable staff, guys like you and Casey Rocket, Keith, CJ Landry. You guys are a bunch of monsters. It was good to have you on.
Hey, I would love to have you at the Secret Show Thursday at Vulcan.
Boom. Just got booked on the Secret Show. Just got booked on the Secret Show. All right. And I pre-picked the female comedian that's going to represent the ladies for the night. Ladies and gentlemen, this is 60 seconds of stand-up comedy by Rebecca Rothschild, everybody. Rebecca Rothschild doing a new minute of stand-up comedy here on Kill Tony. Looks like a new name. Rebecca Rothschild. I pre-picked it, so this one should be quick, but it doesn't seem like it's going to be, folks. Rebecca Rothschild.
Should have been behind the curtain.
Should have already been ready. Ladies and gentlemen, your final bucket full of the night, Rebecca Rothschild.
Hello. I just turned 30. I've officially expired. I'm at this stage in my life where I'm feeling really comfortable with my body and starting to feel confident in my own skin, while also feeling pressured to ruin it with a pregnancy. Parents are always trying to push it on us. They're like, oh my God, at times it's hard and it can really be thankless, but it's all worth it when you see them sleeping in their bed all cute. And I'm like, so the best part is when they're unconscious? I don't get it. But if I did have a kid, I'd want it to be mixed because it's so on trend. I'd want it to be like half Japanese or something and then like half whatever the surrogate is because I'm not having it. I'm starting to get Botox now. Gotta do it. I think women who can move their face are ugly and poor. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, Rebecca Rothschild. Hold on to that microphone. I'm going to interview you. Welcome, Rebecca. This is your first time on the show, correct?
Yes.
Awesome. And how long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years now.
2 years.
I've been
Incredible.
in Canada, so.
Wow, what part of Canada?
Vancouver.
Vancouver, absolutely. Wow, are you guys from Vancouver? Rebecca Rothschild. What do you do for work?
I have a graphic design company.
All right. What do you do for fun?
I like to snowboard in Vancouver. Here, I like to drink. There's lots of drinking here.
Would you like some milk? I loved your expired joke.
That is true. I noticed that.
With the mixed milk, not in my neighborhood.
Milkman.
Let's just say he doesn't drink chocolate milk.
Rebecca Rothschild. So you have your own little graphic design business. You snowboard in Canada and you drink here. How long are you in town for?
I'm here for good now.
Oh, you moved here.
Yeah.
How did you get to move here? Why did Canada give you permission to do that? Normally, they don't do that. They say, you'll stay here, we'll inject you with this, just be a Canadian. How'd you end up here?
I came here for freedom, baby. Yeah.
She's not legal, folks. This is the long
I actually
answer.
used my business to get through, so yeah, I did it all the correct way. It was exhausting. Very expensive to get to this country, even though it's very similar to ours.
Right. Very cool. So now you're an American.
Mm-hmm.
Incredible. Okay. So, what are you drinking? What type of drinking are you doing? You say that you snowboard in Canada and you drink here. I'm interested to know what type of drinking that you're doing.
Yeah, what kind of drinking are you doing?
Oh my God, you're finishing that fast. I'm impressed.
Yeah.
It was, I'd say like margaritas, kind of basic that way. But
Have you ever drank 6 carafes of milk in front of 300 people before?
Not yet.
All right. Well, I love it. I want to time out your vomiting. I want to get Alex Spears up here to do one more joke, and when he hits his punchline, I want to time your vomit with him bombing, so that the people can hear literally his 12th best joke, and then they just see you vomit. I don't want them to know that you had 7 carafes of milk. I'm just kidding. I'm not bringing Alex Spears back up here. Anyway, his body's cold at this point, so.
His estate would not approve.
Rebecca, is it true what you said about pregnancy?
What, that I don't want to get pregnant?
Yeah.
Not yet, no. I'm waiting till last minute.
Okay. Do you have a boyfriend right now?
Engaged.
Engaged. And he lives here in Austin as well?
Mm-hmm.
Very good. What does he do?
He does a little of everything. Copywriting. He's,
You married him for the green card, didn't you? She's like, what's his name again?
I wish it was another Canadian though. Yeah.
Oh, he's a comedian as well.
Canadian.
Oh, Canadian. Right.
Canadian.
Total different thing. Absolutely.
Both.
Rebecca, the most interesting thing about your entire life that you've ever done?
Oh my God.
How many abortions have you had?
Good question.
I got an IUD
Good.
before I came here. I had to set it and forget it. I knew where it was coming.
All
Be
right.
prepared.
Absolutely. IUD, a Canadian IUD?
Yeah.
So like a duck whistle? Does it make a noise or something?
A free one.
All right, Rebecca, a very fun performance.
Yes, good
congratulations. Red Band?
Here's a plant beats all. Check it out.
Here's a big joke about it. You want to catch it? Boom. Got it. Rebecca Rochon, everybody. There she goes.
Yeah.
The mic stand. Rebecca. You going to do this or what?
Do what?
This is Jeremiah Watkins' new YouTube special, Daddy, is on YouTube right now. Now's the time, Milkman. This is the stupidest idea. Wait. Oh my God. Oh no. Oh my God.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
Oh my God, no.
Gallagher.
Oh no. Here, I'll do an Alex Spears joke and we'll see. Stay over the trash can. Keep your fucking head over the trash can. Keep it over the trash can. Keep it over the trash can. The whole time. Just stay there. There's more coming. Don't trip. Don't trip on our stage. No, don't trip on the microphone. Wipe your fucking nose.
Watch Jeremiah.
Yeah, we are. It's Daddy. It's on YouTube. There you go.
Look,
There
he's
you go.
throwing up. Everyone's throwing up.
Throw up.
He almost threw up.
He almost threw up. Oh,
Oh, God.
there you
Don't
go.
look at him. Smells like cottage cheese over here.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Oh,
That's my cologne.
All right. There you go. All right, Milkman.
yeah,
Very good. Let's get the trash can out of here.
That was not worth it.
I know. Whoa, Bill Billingsley. Oh my goodness. Out of all the characters.
I guess I'm the first person to puke at the comedy mothership.
The timing was impeccable, though, when you said I'm doing an Alex Spears joke.
Yeah, I'll do an Alex Spears joke.
That's perfect.
Unbelievable. How about another hand for Jeremiah Watkins over there? Blood, sweat, and tears, and a whole lot of milk. Are you guys ready to put a fucking ribbon on tonight's episode or what, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, your final comedian has the record for most appearances all time ever on this show. A fucking phenom, currently making over $80,000 a month on Cameo. Selling out all over the world. Opening for Tom Segura, Duncan Trussell, Joe Rogan, Tony Hinchcliffe. A fucking sensation. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery.
Wait, hold on. I'm about to ask a serious question. I've been back there the whole time. Why does it smell like fucking vomit up here right now? What is going?
I didn't download the Oregon Trail and have half my family die of dysentery and almost drown trying to ford a river just to have 200 years later a bunch of purple-haired freaks complaining about pronouns. Growing up, my mom wanted me to date Anne of Green Gables. Instead, I ended up with Tamberly of the Electric Cheetah.
It's like a strip club reference. Okay, let's.
I don't know if y'all have heard, but California is trying to ban Skittles. Wait, trying to ban Skittles? They might as well be trying to ban water. Y'all know I love Skittles. Okay, and then hold on, I have a fortune cookie. Let me see what's on this fortune cookie. Nice catch, bitch. Holy shit. Red Band is so old, I asked him if I should join the Union, and he said no, join the Confederates. Okay, that's my time. Thank you.
William Montgomery. Absolutely incredible that a random fortune cookie would have a red band joke in it.
I know, that's so weird.
Amazing. Another very, very fun set. How do you feel, William?
Feel pretty good right now. I just learned about Flipper, that dolphin that's smart as shit. I've been watching through the first season. I finished first season last night. It's
You
so
watched
good.
the whole first season of Flipper?
Yep. That dolphin is so fucking smart. What kind of, where'd they find that animal actor? I don't know. Yeah, that's the noise, dumbass. Good job. That's fucking a dolphin noise. Yeah, I love Flipper. I mean, he's so smart. It's a mammal, but a fish too.
Yeah, that is incredible. So you've been watching Flipper for the past week straight?
Yeah, pretty much.
Good.
Past week straight, a bunch of Welch's grape juice. I got a bad kidney infection, and my doctor prescribed Welch's grape juice. So yeah, I've been drinking a bunch of that.
That's a fucking hillbilly doctor right there.
Are you
What do you mean, hillbilly doctor? Why'd you use the word hillbilly? I'm trying to. Did you say that? Did you say hillbilly doctor?
You look like you live with squirrels. What are you talking about? Play dumb with me, Montgomery?
Are you sure it was grape juice that he prescribed? Or
Yeah, Welch's brand grape juice.
You're positive?
Wait, hold on. I look like I grew up with squirrels? What did you just fucking say?
I think you nailed it. Yeah.
He nailed it. Is that what you just said, dumbass? I just want to know for after this. I brought 2 of my fucking pistols in through security. I have them both up in the green room, so I'm trying to get this right now. You agreed? Okay. What do you think about it? What do you think?
I think you're great, dude. You're my favorite one.
Cool, thanks. I kind of don't believe you, dude. Fucking piece of shit. What the fuck? I've been watching Flipper. I swear it's making me smarter. The dolphin is so fucking wise.
How much do you love Flipper?
Man, y'all know I watch Flipper almost every single day.
Are you ever gonna stop watching Flipper?
I watch Flipper pretty much every single day, and I'm probably not ever gonna fucking stop watching Flipper. I mean, literally, he's like a Judge Million of the water. Judge Million is such a wise Latina woman. He's pretty much the Latina version of fish version of Judge Million. I think that's my main attraction to Flipper. It's like a Hispanic lady dolphin version of Judge Million.
You've been watching a lot of TV, huh?
I have been. It's my 5th day not taking Adderall. I had a horrible Adderall addiction, and now I'm not on it. So yeah, I've just been watching fucking Flipper. I mean, he literally is such a wise little water mammal. And he's really been helping me get through it. I was taking Adderall every day. You knew that, Tony. And then now, luckily, I've stopped.
I want to get addicted to Adderall and then get off it so I can appreciate Flipper this much.
Yeah. It's going to take more than that, dumbass.
Holy shit! It's going to take a lot more than Flipper, dumbass!
But I hope you do get to a point where you enjoy Flippers. He has a lot of parables. He has a lot of stories to tell.
Can you give us an example? You watched the entire first season. Can you give us a synopsis of one of the episodes?
One of them, there were a bunch of people down by a lake waiting to hear him talk, and there wasn't enough food, and somebody had like a fish and some bread or something, and he ended up turning that piece of fish and bread enough to feed like thousands of these people. That was one of the good ones. There was this guy who had leprosy, which is such a weird disease. You don't see leprosy a lot on television, but yeah, he had a leprosy, and he went to go see Flipper, and Flipper literally put his hand on his head and healed the leprosy. There was a guy filled with demons, and he got all the demons out of those guys. I mean, that's how holy Flipper is. I haven't gotten to the end. What? What? Yeah, I know you're not giving me a fucking spoiler, jackass. Holy shit.
Wow, that is so interesting. The Flipper story that you told sounds familiar.
Does it? Yeah, it might be like Swiss Family Robinson or something. I knew that was popular around when Flipper came out. It might be a Swiss Family Robinson thing. Or I don't know.
So what are your plans with the remaining seasons of Flipper, and are you looking forward to it at all?
Yeah, I think I'm going to wait till 2024 till the ball drops and finish season 2.
Milkman, I'm going to check in with you over there.
Have you asked Flipper into your heart yet?
I'm talking about a fucking mammal that talks to some boy. What are you talking about? No, I haven't. I'm worried about it. Yeah. I'm worried about asking them.
Very interesting. Very interesting, William.
It's not that funny, Red Man. I don't know what's going on over there, dumbass.
You did say that Flipper was in a lake.
Yeah, it's a freshwater dolphin. Like the kind you find in the Amazon. Those are really smart dolphins in the Amazon. They have little eyes. Yeah, he has these little beady eyes. It's really weird.
You like his eyes?
Yeah, I love his fucking eyes. I mean, they're this sweet green color. They're kind of like red bands. Yeah, when I get lonely at night, I just start looking at Flipper's eyes. And I've got to tell y'all, I can't get enough of looking into that little fucking dolphin's eyes, okay? And you're sure as shit not going to tell me I can't fucking look at Flipper. Okay, I'm going to look at him.
How much do you love Flipper?
Man, I love looking at Mr. Flipper! And I love Skittles! And that Flipper really is going to save my life one day. When I do decide to fucking accept him into my heart, I'm going to let y'all know, but I'm going to do it maybe tonight. So I'm super excited about that. And then going to heaven. I'm going to end up going to heaven, y'all. Y'all know I'm going to end up in heaven.
When you get to heaven, William Montgomery, what do you think is going to be waiting for you?
2 king-size Butterfingers.
It sure as shit better be fucking two king-size Butterfingers. Do you have those in Australia? Do you have those in Australia? Every year, sir. That's my Australian accent. Every year, sir.
Are you saying very is?
Yeah, there he is, sir, with the Australian twang to it. Okay.
Name some more things excitedly that you're looking forward to seeing in heaven.
Peeps. Those chocolate eggs with the really yummy yolks inside.
Cranberries.
Cranberries.
Yeah, right.
Cranberries? You're saying that wrong. Blackberries? Cranberry? Cadberries?
What else do you think is going to be in heaven waiting for you, William?
Probably an Easter basket. I cannot wait till Easter. And that's actually when I'm going to finish watching Clippers, probably over the Easter break. I get 2 weeks off.
Okay, Milkman.
I haven't. Maybe a milk delivery when the husband's not home.
All right.
He's saying he fucks me when my husband isn't there. We're having an affair.
Bill Billingsley.
Fuck you.
I wish you would.
You have always been a fucking slut. I cannot believe you just said that shit. Holy shit.
I haven't been fucked in months, William.
Why?
Because my husband sucks. He's fucking his secretary and he's an alcoholic.
She needs a little strawberry in her milk.
You might be that strawberry.
She wants you to Netflix and chill.
Cool.
William, any parting words before we let you go? Giannis, you've seen William before, right? Or
Yeah, no, I've seen him. Yeah. He looks like. Don't finish that sentence. I can already tell. Don't fuck. I have an itchy trigger finger literally right now, and I'm not even holding the gun yet. So
You look like you robbed the house like a full family and took one piece of clothes from every member of the family. You got the kid's shirt, the dad's belt,
mom's jeans,
and mom's jeans.
one of the children's watches,
The children's
the head of the great-great-grandfather.
And the special ed kid's shoes.
yeah, just keep it going. What else can y'all say mean?
I don't think we're ever gonna stop.
Hold on, y'all never gonna stop. I'm never gonna stop. I love breaking into people's houses. I literally love breaking into people's houses.
Ladies and gentlemen, the great and powerful William Montgomery, everybody. The Big Red Machine himself. And like that, another episode of Kill Tony Down the Hatch. The Giannis Pappas Hour, available everywhere. Make some noise for Giannis, everybody! Are you garbage? Make some noise for H. Foley and Kevin Ryan, everyone. His new special daddy is on YouTube now. I'm going to hammer Jeremiah Watkins, everybody. Her new line of clothing, which is absolutely cool as fuck, and I'm going to be wearing a lot of it very soon. Juicy Couture at jetskijohnson.com. One more time, Jetski Johnson, everybody. All future Kill Tony Hall of Famers. How about one more time for the legendary Goldberg Joel Jimenez, everybody. Joelberg is a band called the Mad Beansville Band and a podcast called The Dogs of Browntown. Make sure you check it out. And how about one more time for our band? That's Paul Deemer on the horns, Michael Gonzalez on the drums, the great Steve Madness on the bass guitar, Matt Yoling on the electric guitar has an album out on bandcamp.com called Sketchbook, so check that out. The guy's a fucking freak of nature. We love him. And how about one more time for the leader of the band, John Dees, everybody, right here. Catch him doing unbelievable shows all around town. He's in a band called Sketch. He plays with Gary Clark Jr. He does his own thing at the Continental Club on late Monday nights. We fucking did it. Thank you to the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Gel Blaster, Deep Eddy Vodka, and the Austin Security Guard Service. And, of course, Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. Here's the drawing from Ryan J. Ebel. It's over there. It's in the dark, but you'll see it pop up on the podcast right now. There it is. Oh, look at that. Good job, lighting guy. He drew that while you were all sitting there doing nothing. Jeremiah Watkins has no shame at all in his game. He brought pictures of himself to hold in front of himself, and he's throwing them at the guests and the audience they are literally dodging these pictures right now. Straight to the floor.
Slice that girl in the forehead.
Straight to the floor they go. A promotional machine. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for coming out tonight, everybody. We love you. Did you guys have fun tonight? Thank you guys. Good night.
Take a risk, Columbus. Take a chance, Columbus.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the Comedy Mothership.
That shit
here
is so
in
funny.
Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, get up for Tony.
Take a chance, Columbus. Dude.
Are you guys ready for the best looking night of your life? Fuck yeah! Make some noise for Brian Redband, everybody. Here at Kill Tony, the #1 live podcast in the world, brought to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, fucking Gel Blaster, Austin Security Guard Service, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, which presents tonight's band, everybody. Am I right? That's the great Paul Deemer on the horns over there. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. John Dees in blacker face tonight on the keys. Oh, and this right here is Ski Madness, everybody. On the motherfucking bass. We're going to have so much fun tonight. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made this all possible. Hey, y'all. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm 38 years old, and I have never felt better in my entire life. On top of some heavy lifting, some hot yoga, some golf, some meditation, and some other new habits I've created, I'm also as hydrated as I've ever been in my entire life, and it's because of Liquid IV, the category-winning hydration brand fueling my well-being, and their hydration multiplier is one product that you might be missing out on in your daily routine. In just one stick, you get 5 essential vitamins and 2 times faster hydration than water alone. Use it first thing in the morning before a workout when you feel run down after a long night out and on long flights. We've had a lot of long nights out here since the mothership opened up. My schedule has completely changed, and meanwhile, Liquid IV has me popping up fast in the morning, fully hydrated like it's a fresh new day. Red Band?
I love it, and the flavors are amazing. They have a brand new strawberry lemonade and sea berry. My favorite is the Concord grape and the cherry. 1 stick of Liquid IV and 16 ounces of water hydrates you 2 times faster and more efficiently than water alone. 12 delicious, refreshing flavors to keep your hydration routine exciting. Contains 5 essential vitamins, B3, B5, B6, B12, and vitamin C. It's made with premium ingredients, and it's non-GMO and free from gluten, dairy,
It is incredible. Grab your Liquid IV in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 20% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code Tony at checkout. That's 20% off anything you order when you shop Better Hydration today using promo code Tony at liquidiv.com. Hey everybody, where are you in your mental health journey? No matter where you are, talking to a therapist who is trained to help can make a huge difference. They can help you find a new outlook on life and help you recover your energy, confidence, and joy. At Talkspace, you can find the right therapist with the right training for you. Finding a therapist can feel overwhelming, but Talkspace takes the pressure off that first step. It's very flexible, convenient, and it's an affordable way to get high-quality healthcare. At Talkspace.com, you match with a provider that's right for you, usually within a day or two. It's so convenient. There's no traveling to appointments, no missing work, or lining up childcare. You meet on your time when you're most comfortable. It's mental health care made easy. For Red Band,
Talkspace is private, secure, affordable, and your Talkspace therapist is always accessible to you. When you've met your therapy goals or simply want to cancel, Talkspace has a simple cancellation process and will work with you to get a prorated refund for unused time, if applicable. Talkspace is there for you to make your life better.
looking to renew and rejuvenate your life? Look to Talkspace. And now get $100 off your first month when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony to match with your dedicated therapist. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony now to get $100 off. Talkspace.com/Tony. Hey y'all, Mother's Day is right around the corner, and I gotta tell you, it's not always easy to find a 76-year-old woman something that is actually going to impress her, but I did it. It's the Skylight frame. She says it brings her joy on a daily basis, watching the photos cycle and seeing new ones come in. Bonus points that it's super easy for her to use, and it's super easy for us to send her new pictures. It is super cool. It's a sweet and meaningful gift that will give you a new way to stay in touch with those you love. It's so simple and fun to use, even if you're not tech savvy. No app or subscription required to send photos anytime from anywhere. Red Band.
It's a great way to feel close to those you love, even when you're far away. I mean, we live way far from Ohio, and I could just send her photos, email photos, and it pops right up in her frame anytime we want to. It's effortlessly to set up. It only takes 1 minute. Even for the less tech-savvy people can use it. It looks just like a real photo frame, and it adds a beautiful touch to your home. It's got a gorgeous 10-inch or 15-inch touch screen. You can swipe through the photos with your finger and even tap on the heart button, and it will let the
sender know you love the photo. This makes the frame interactive and fun to use. It holds thousands of photos, and they rotate all day long. You have a 100% satisfaction guarantee. If you don't love your skylight, they'll offer you a full refund.
And now, as a special Mother's Day offer, get 10% off, up to $30 off your frame when you go to skylightframe.com/Tony. That's right, to get 10% off, up to $30 off your purchase of a skylight frame. Just go to skylightframe.com/Tony. That's skylightframe.com/Tony. Hey y'all, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm best friends with Joe Rogan, and it's easy for me to get tickets to anything. But I used to be a normal human being like you, and I know that buying tickets to your favorite events shouldn't be stressful. Game Time is the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, comedy, and theater near you. With killer deals on last-minute tickets and their best price guarantee, you can stop stressing over the tickets and start getting hyped for the fun you'll have. Right, man? You like to go out in public sometimes. Sometimes. Game Time is the place for last-minute ticket deals. Forget planning months in advance. Game Time has deals on tickets right up to the day of the event. Get exclusive flash deals on tickets for football, basketball, baseball, concerts, and more. The Game Time guarantee is you'll always get the best price. If you find tickets in the same section on the row for less, Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. Get images of your seat before you buy, so you know exactly what you're expecting when you arrive. Buy tickets in a matter of seconds. 2 taps and you're set. Tickets are sent directly to your phone, so you never have to dig through your emails. That's right. Snag the tickets without the stress with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. You gotta buy tickets anyway. You might as well do it with the Game Time app and save $20. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code KILLTONY for $20 off Game Time. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Alright. Every single week I have one or two of the funniest human beings in the world on the show. This week, no different. Make some noise for the great Big J Okerson and Ari Shafir. Yeah. Big J Okerson. Ari motherfucking Shafir. Back again. Big J. This is first time at the other fifth April 5th. Dog Belly comes out on YouTube. The Big Special from the great Big J. Truly one of my favorite comedians on Canada. Produced by the great Ari Shafir. Ari Shafir getting into the production. You know about me? I've never heard of your type of people being in show business.
Well, I got a loan for the special 9 minutes with somebody else, and it turned out we avoided a thunderstorm that day. So,
Ari, as they say, wears a lot of yarmulkes. Producer yarmulke.
Oh, yeah. Yes, he does. Welcome back. You guys have both been on this show before. You know what the fuck's going on. First time at the mothership. What are some initial thoughts of this show?
It's pretty fucking amazing, Austin. You gotta feel pretty good about this being in town. The sign outside, if I gotta be critical, it's a lot.
it's a lot. It's a lot. I would not say understated.
Well, you've seen out front, but perhaps you don't know that behind us right now in the alleyway is over 200 souls that signed up for the chance, for the possibility of 60 seconds on this stage. If they get pulled out of the bucket, you know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. And then I interview them and we find out more about them. The entire thing is improvised. Big J, what do you think?
Is that what's happening out back? We got dropped off and I thought that just a decent amount of homeless people happened to know me. Is that Young Comics? I swear to God, I was like, man, I am popular in the hobo community. Get away from me, you vagrants. I threw money at some. They took it.
It has been getting wild out there. We've heard
like, why are you just slightly better than regular homeless people?
Very slightly. It's its own culture back there. The first week we found out there were people, making friends, laughing, drinking beers. The second week we found out that there was dominoes being played, that everybody's bonding back there. And as the thing has gotten better, now there's a giant speaker to announce the name, and they cut into the show at that part, and they hear that. And but the fun fact is, somebody was about to start their own open mic in the alleyway during the show. That's how crazy these comedians are. So they're like, wait, there's an audience.
I mean, don't you have to call city planning for stuff like this? It's like,
not in Texas, baby. You guys ready to what?
Just like they got power from the mothership. They'll fucking run their hands.
You guys ready to start this motherfucker or what? Huh? Let's do it. 60 seconds of comedy is the name of the game. Going first tonight, everybody. Instead of going to the bucket, we're going to go with one of our favorite regulars. He is a big, silly goose. We watched him all transform from a broke, struggling open micer to a rich, wildly successful touring comedian, headlining sold-out shows all over the world. Sing it if you know the words. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim.
What's up? It's good to be here in Austin. I love Austin, even though it's a tiny little city. You can tell it's a small city because our airport is just a line. Some airports on concourse is A through F. We just have left or right. I was in Indianapolis this weekend, and they had a trans march for their rights or whatever. I was like, I can't have sympathy for you. What the fuck are you doing in Indianapolis? We all know trans people are coastal creatures. Get to a shore, buddy. The salt air helps the transition. Why don't you identify as someone that's adapted to their environment? But yeah, these liberals, what are you gonna do? They're going crazy out here. Liberals during the pandemic, they were like, stop having fun. You're gonna kill people. So? All right, thank you.
He's done. All right, really held that last note there. Not many people end their sets with the word so, but it's cool that you were able to give your sister a shout out and close your set at the same damn time. Let's fucking go.
That's actually just her job. Her full name's Soli.
Okay, way to tag a perfect joke. Yes, all right. I love it, Hans. Very, very interesting. You hate liberals. You've made that clear. Interesting joke about the trans march. You really saw trans marches?
Yeah, it was like 17 of them.
Wow. There's something like they should just march to San Francisco, and they won't have to march ever again, right?
Exactly.
Something like that, but you should make it funny.
Thank you, Tony.
What do you guys think about the great Hans Kim? I'm not asking you. Your opinion means less than nothing. Ari and Jay are here.
Your hair is looking tremendous right now.
Thank you, Ari.
It's floppy good. You look like a monkey.
Oh, thank you. Yellow monkey, I guess. Thank you, Ari. I love your hair. You got a spot on the right side. Yeah, like, I think I saw you at the march.
I like Hans. You have such an awesome delivery on his jokes. It's like tasting fine foods. Like he gives you the punchline, and you're like, it's delightful. It's witty and funny.
Thank you.
Finger sandwiches are funny.
Oh. The airport is a line joke. Now, it's just kind of specific directly to the Austin airport. How did you think that was going to go?
I thought they were going to be like, yeah, our airport is a line.
Yeah.
So for that local love.
It's because the airport's so small, is what you're saying.
Yes.
It's previously sized, though.
I guess so, yeah.
Yeah,
you're right, Ari.
Oh, you didn't have to break them down.
If you wrote the joke in 77, then yeah, that fucking fits. But it's
Actually, square footage wise, it's pretty large. I mean, tell your joke, but just no.
What else has been going on in your normal life this week, Hans Kim?
I've been having a great weekend. A lot of people laughed at me in Indianapolis. I lost my drone there. One of my hosts, Max, very funny comedian, he brought a lot of his mistresses into the green room. It was a very confusing situation.
Is that the way that he delivers everything he says that way? What do you do with your hands when you're not holding a microphone and having a conversation?
Indianapolis, huh?
Yes.
The last Indiana you were in was Indiana Jones. Remember him? Remember him? Do the line. Do the line.
Okie dokie, Dr. Tony.
What the hell? That's amazing. That's the first time I've ever asked you to do something over Asian before. I'm going to do it more often.
You could have done that the whole time. I love you, Tony.
I love it. I love you, Hans. Very, very big fan of yours.
Thank you.
Fan is your brother's. All right, I can't help myself. I can't stop. Does that music always play behind you?
I didn't even notice.
Wow, that is incredible.
Call that music Koi Pod Rock? Yeah, that's called Koi Pod Rock.
Are you ready to get fucking massage?
Hans, do you ever get massages?
I used to once, back when I was in Seattle. I listened to Brian Redband tell me about Backspace.com.
Wow.
Backpage.
Oh, gee. What was that?
It was a great sexual experience. I had intercourse with a prostitute. She asked me for my ID, and I gave it to her.
Oh.
Wait a second. Hold on. She asked you the ID and you gave it to her after the whole thing was over?
No, before. She was like, give me the money, and I pulled out $250. I was like, it's $200, right? And then she like grabbed the $250.
Yeah, don't do that.
Did she ask for your ID? Yeah.
Make sure you weren't her brother.
She was Asian.
So $250. What do you get for it?
She washed me down. She really focused on my asshole. She was really worried about keeping my asshole clean. And then she laid down. I did missionary with her, and then
So clinical.
I love it. I love the description. You know exactly how I like it. Keep going on.
It sounds like someone down such a big interrogate.
That's my experiences here. But yeah, no, she was like, "Oh, your big Korean dick," and I was like, "Is it really that big, or is it the $250 speaking?"
You asked her that?
No.
Oh.
It's interesting the verbiage that she used, your big Korean dick, because that could be like 3 inches. Big Korean dick.
Oh, I remember that song.
Condom.
She put it on with her mouth.
She put it on with her mouth.
Yeah.
Oh.
Wow.
Yeah.
She doesn't need to check Red Band's ID when he goes in.
She has to punch his card.
So true. Hans Kim, way to get the show fucking started, my friend. You do it every week. You're a goddamn monster. More sold out shows all over the world. You're killing it.
Thank you, Tony.
Hans Kim, everybody. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. First name out of the bucket tonight goes by the name of Christopher Ward. Christopher Ward, everybody. So with this part, they run to the back door.
Yeah, they go further, right? It's like further down.
It's tricky. Security's a lot tighter, but technically they're closer.
How about that Logan that took a zip line right to the stage?
That would be good. That would be
It's not the 12. Yeah, maybe do one more for interview. If you can get a zip line.
Yeah. Zipline sounds like Zippets, which is a toothpick with tobacco in it. New sponsor of Still Talking. So try Zippets, by the way.
Just amazing Ireland.
Yeah, you know about this. Here's Christopher Ward, everybody. Make some noise for Christopher.
What's going on? So, I believe working at the customer service or in call center is the dumbest job because you got to deal with the dumbest customers, right? Anybody agree? Yeah, right? You got the dumbest customers because they always ask the dumbest questions, right? I worked in call for about 5 years. The number one question I ever got was, are you American? My response is always the same. Are you? Like, that's what American people say. Man. Except for one customer. Would not fucking believe it. Kept screaming at me going, you're not American. You're not American. Up until the point you stated, and I quote, you are not American until you go overseas and kill some Americans. What? Fucking explain. Just go to the gas station for that. Go to the gas station, get some smoke, get some lotto tickets, become a citizen. Go to the county, it's like, sir, you're ready to check out? Are you? All right, I'm Chris Ward. Christopher Ward.
Still Tony debut, am I correct?
Yes, sir.
First time on the show.
Yep.
Absolutely.
First time how it was. Wow.
Yeah.
You know, you heard it? Hell yeah. I was not expecting to call it that. I thought I wasted gas coming down here hanging out with everybody in the back.
What? Anyway. Okay, sorry. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
2.5 years.
2.5 years. Where at? Also?
No, I left that.
Jokes are really customers. So they like fuck around with their customers. Like, after them.
Try not to because I was trying to keep my job, but then left it and they won't let me back because I think I'm a criminal. That's a whole other fucking.
What do you do for work, Chris?
Jack, I live off of the good graces of my parents.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm Jewish. No.
Your
taking
parents
membership?
give you money and they let you stay eternally 22 at the same time? Like you,
Do I look 22?
No.
Okay.
Your face is horrendous.
Yeah, I was saying,
I'm talking about
yeah.
you have a lot of things that my parents might not give their kids money. Like, well, if you cut your hair and get a job, Christopher. Did they ever tell you that?
Yeah, they're too nice. It's like a dark at a skate park.
Big J Overton.
I used to be that guy.
Be honest and answer quick. What's heroin like?
We all want to know.
Not once. I know I look that way, but I wish I did because it'd be easier to explain this shit. But it just
Do you
smoke weed.
stand outside of convenience stores with your silent friends sometimes?
Never heard that one before.
What do you do for fun? I bet if you look like that for a long time, then I bet you have heard that before.
Yeah.
Especially when you stand in alleyways.
All the fucking.
Yeah.
Where are you from originally?
Well, I was a military brat, but we got stuck in Central Texas. So I was like born in El Paso, then but I lived in the McLean area about an hour and a half.
This is, no one cares about this question.
Well, and he was fucking. I'm talking to him. Not
You
you.
can give me your entire geographical background. Tell us why you look the way you do. Your face is stressed.
Is the waist size on those pants?
That's a great question. I mean,
What is it?
You have a 30?
I got the waistline of a priest. It only fits a boy's jeans, but I got to update to a boy's belt.
You had a prepared joke about that?
Yeah, I did.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Seriously though, your waist is like a 29?
Dude, I don't even know. I'm wearing a medium boy's belt right now. That is, yeah, it's like,
There's something going on there.
Trust me, I do have a burger in my backpack in the back alley right now. I'm really hoping it didn't get
Is that
stolen.
a country song? I got a burger in my backpack in the alley right now, and around there. Shut the fuck up. All right. Stop.
Got a burger in the backpack.
I got a burger
give me an alleyway. Don't cut my hair anyway.
Don't you cry for me.
My pants fall down and I act like a clown.
Burger in my backpack. You can take everything from me, Darlene, but you can't take the burger from my backpack.
Someone writing this down?
Where's the burger from?
Some place down the street.
Wow,
Some
way
food
to
truck.
really give him a good plug there. Really a show business savvy motherfucker.
What's the commercial he's going to do? Holds up for 3 hours in a burger. Right in a backpack.
When you're in Austin, head up to a burger down somewhere and get yourself one of the burgers and put it away for a while and then maybe eat it later.
Get it to a nice room temp. Let them pickles really wilt into the bread.
How long has it been in the backpack?
Were you on bump
7:30.
fights?
What?
Were you on bump fights somewhere?
Bump fights?
What do you do for fun? What is your story, Christopher? We're trying to find out about you.
Well, when I want to have a good time, I'll try to figure out how many cereals I try to put on my chest. Have you seen what's happening?
Wait, what the fuck?
Oh,
no.
Okay.
Oh,
What
my
happened?
God.
What? I was going to jump.
Now I see why your parents are still giving you money.
Yeah.
They fucking, that's what happens when you drink fucking whiskey and fuck people.
I think he has a monkey heart.
Yeah.
Let me get the
Oh, shit. Oh, my God.
Oh, bro.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Let's have some fun. Ari, welcome to another episode of Watch Ari Shafir piss in a man's chest, everybody. This is so exciting. Only at Rogan's Club. The first ever pissing in a chest happened. Old piss chest fucking Christopher over here.
You look like if the guy that got kicked in This Is Sparta survived. He got back, he goes, these guys mean business. Look.
What the fuck, man?
It looks like your nipples are trying to kiss.
Sorry.
Can you get like a breast implant like right in the middle or something?
I can get it fixed, but I'm scared, dude, because like it can pop back at any time.
Oh,
It was once out?
No, I was born like this. This is genetic. This is white supremacy right in front of you.
Was your father a spoon?
My mother was a sport.
Send a picture of that chest back to Hitler in time. All right, wait.
Hold on.
Hey, let's mix it up a little.
All right, hang on.
that is incredible. You should do stand-up like this. Ladies and gentlemen, Kurt Kreischer, everybody. Very exciting.
One time I was doing a show in Killeen. It was very darker.
Watching your heartbeat right
Yeah,
now.
It's like, God.
But someone has taken a shot out of my chest while I was trying to tell jokes. That's the only way I killed that night.
You also have an outie belly button.
Yeah. I mean,
It's understated because of the other
Nice.
thing.
God went out for a smoke break when he made you, bro.
Tell me you throwing a monster cock at the end, though.
Oh, no. Turns out that's an innie, too.
He's got a 7-inch tailbone. Everything's upside down. You got spina bifida in your chest.
So what are some fun things that you do with that?
Attract black holes.
Oh, eating cereal out of it, that was usually the #1 question I've ever gotten, so I had to
You
try
have
it.
brothers and sisters?
I've got a brother. No, they haven't eaten shit on my chest. It's fucking
That's
sick.
not the question I was
Oh,
going to ask.
wow.
I host a better podcast than you do. The question I was going to ask, do any of your siblings or family members that you know have any fucking wild deformities?
My dad's got it slightly, but I've got it the worst in my family.
Your dad's got it.
Like slightly, but he's got the dad tits in, so it kind of filled in the the whole forum.
Oh, also he's got a claw hand, but that's a
Yeah, there's some sort of thing.
Do your guys not have claw hands?
Incredible, Christopher. Way to give us something to work with there. I mean, that is absolutely amazing. My recommendation, always just perform like that. And then write jokes about that, because that's what's going to set you apart. I can't believe I'm watching your heartbeat right now. It's amazing. You guys all see that? I don't know. Wasn't that right? Holy shit. Tiger Woods is here, everybody. I had no idea. The actual Tiger Woods. That's incredible.
Never heard that one before. From the side, he goes away like one of those fish.
Oh, yeah. Man, you guys remember way back when we just thought his waist was fucked up? He's like, check this out.
This should be the 1 year anniversary that it felt so long ago.
Christopher, fun times, my friend. You're walking away with a little joke book made by the great Adrian. But wait, let me try to. Wait, can you lay down and I see if I make it in your chest? Tiger Woods, help him. This is, if you're wondering how happy I am right now, let it be known that I truly have never been more excited.
Cornhole it.
Cornhole?
I would cornhole.
Underhand? I like my overhand shot here.
Okay.
All right. Here we go. All right. I got another. Wait. Lay back down. Wait, what the fuck are you? Oh, you got weed. Oh, shit. He's walking away with some weed. Oh, that was close. I got another one. Keep fucking playing. Yeah! Let's go!
We'll count it. We gotta count that.
He got some weed and a couple joke books. There goes Christopher Ward, everybody. Follow him at the only Hyper. And like that, the show has begun. Wow. The very, very...
What a fucking surprise.
I have never been less envious of a thin person.
Talk about an ace up your sleeve.
I mean,
the belly button alone was disgusting.
It really was.
Yeah,
It was
underrated belly button.
right.
he had the most third world problems in a white person I've ever seen.
Zach Hedrick is next on Tilton.
He had a hair-lip chest.
Shout out to Mike Recorder. Without you, none of this would be possible.
Did you guys grow up with somebody that had that though? I knew 2 people growing up that had
What?
that.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
No soul?
fucking incredible. What a fun show so far. You guys get it? Zach Hedrick's going to be coming around the corner any second now. Here he comes. Ladies and gentlemen, Zach Hedrick.
What's up? Oh, yeah. So I just turned 33. I've been going to a bunch of Comic Cons lately. Yeah, it's been cool. Me and my friends, we went to one, and we had a stipulation. We had to go as a super plus the last thing we Google searched. Like, for instance, my friend went to Super PlayStation 5, which is stupid. Stupid. My costume is cool. I went as a super blonde takes big black cock. That was my costume. I was going to go to a costume a few weeks ago. My friend invited me. It was called the Kentucky Comic Con. I was like, dude, I'm pretty sure that's actually called a Civil War reenactment. Yeah, the Kentucky Comic Con. You know, they just spell it with all K's. Yeah. Yeah, those people dressed in white are not stormtroopers. Yeah, they are Storm the Capitol troopers. That's all right. Thank you,
Zach Hedrick. I feel like you've been on this show before, right, Zach? Welcome back. Welcome back. I feel like that was better than your other sets have gone. Am I correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, perfect. Absolutely. I like your style. You look like you're running for the mayor of East Austin right now.
Yeah.
How long have you been a all-gay spin class trainer for?
Not long enough.
I love it. Remind us, what do you do for work?
I work for Amazon.
Amazon.
Drop.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
4 years.
4 years. All of it here in Austin?
No, mostly in Tampa and Alabama.
Tampa and Alabama. Man, you fucking hate abortion. So.
Yeah, dude.
What are you running from? It sounds like a place you have to leave because you get in trouble.
What? Say that again. Where am I from?
Yeah, changing the place.
Muscle Shoals, Alabama.
Oh,
No, what are you running from?
Oh, running from fucking everything, dude. Like life.
Child support.
Nah.
Boat payments you're never going to make. That bait and tackle shop you went upside down on back in Alabama.
Yeah, he looks like he still owes a few $100 on a kayak.
I'm going to get you back, Craig. Just give me a few months.
What do you owe money for?
Student loan debt. I've got a ton of that.
What did you study?
I have a master's in forensic psychology.
No, really?
God. Oh my God. You have
I thought you were going to say like I have a doctorate in radical.
It must be hard to find friends in that alleyway filled with 200 fucking comedians. It's crazy. This is what the guys with master's degrees look like, everybody. So imagine what's going on out there.
Hey, Charles Manson, why do you kill?
Have you ever done anything with that amazing degree that you have? Why is that?
Well, I got into law school, and then I just decided I wanted to do comedy, and then just my life has just sucked ever since then. That's
Damn.
Yeah.
Are you broke?
Heck yeah, bro. Yeah.
You still owe student loans? You still alive?
Yeah.
How much are we talking about?
Probably 60,000.
Oh, fucking God.
Worth it though, right?
Yeah.
Gotta have an education.
Yeah. Yeah.
Dougie's your armchair forensic psychologist now.
Do you
A lot
ever,
of people can't say that.
yeah. Do you ever see any cases and like try to crack them or anything?
Nah, not really.
You're not even interested in
No,
the.
not anymore. I just gave it up entirely.
You ever watch SVU and see if you can figure out who the killer is before the show
Yeah, I
starts?
did that.
From the cold open?
Yeah.
What made you want to get into that field in the first place? You have a family member killed, unsolved crime?
Yeah, none of that. I just always watched Forensic Files growing up.
Me
It
too.
was like, fuck yeah, let's.
He wants to learn how to get away with things.
Yeah. I just want to, just learn how to kill people. That's the only reason.
Very, very interesting. Okay, what do you do
The
for
crowd's
fun?
quiet because they believe him. That's why he moves so much. That's one of the rules of forensics. Get the fuck out of Dodge after you bury the body, right?
Yeah, he's gonna wipe down the microphone when he's done with it.
Oh, totally. This guy's only in town to sprinkle some teeth in the ocean, so no one fucking.
So Zach, what do you do for fun nowadays? You're struggling as a comedian.
Yeah, just work out, skateboard, watch wrestling. That's pretty much it's my shit.
Really?
That sounds like the profile of a murderer.
Not on stage.
Oh, he's got to do it somewhere.
If you were going to kill somebody and get rid of the body with your master's degree, what would you recommend to the Kill Tony fan base on how to get away with murder? A little added bonus.
Yeah, acid. You can get acid, not LSD. Just a tub full of acid. Let it soak. Let them soak, and then let them
How
dissolve.
you gonna get a tub full of acid?
I don't. That's on
I
them.
say burn the body, cut off the fingertips, take the teeth, get out of Dodge.
That's good. Get a wood chipper. You can probably find one of those.
Pigs. Yeah, pigs.
That's that. Pigs. That's a good one.
That's a
That's a good one.
Bodies take a lot longer to burn than people think. A lot longer at a very high temperature. And the wood chipper would shoot DNA all over the place
Everywhere.
and contain it in the wood chipper itself. I basically have a master's degree in forensic.
How about pushing a volcano?
That would be a.
Get you there.
What
else we got?
Sorry, that was good.
Yeah, nice. All right. We do what I did with Osama bin Laden's body and just never kill him. We just tell everybody.
Yeah, give him back to his family.
That's a good way to do it. Yeah.
What's your love life like? Broke as shit, chasing your
Well, we were
dreams?
here for a couple of weeks. Hooked up with a chick the other night. It was pretty cool.
How'd that happen? How did that go down? You're standing outside of Shakespeare's. She walks out. What
Yeah,
happens?
well, just after a comedy show, just this fucking place. So much to do here. I just talked to a chick.
In the audience?
She's done comedy a few times. So, okay.
He's judging her.
Yeah.
She was fine.
I noticed you're speaking about her in the past tense. Did you use any of your forensic experience at the end of this?
No.
We check for local asset sales. You're clear.
Yeah.
All right, Zach. When you were on last time, you got a little joke book?
I got a big joke book.
Really? I love it. Well, then you already got one.
How about quicksand?
Unless you have a hole in your chest, I can throw it in and not giving you another one. Good luck with that. There he goes, Zach Hedrick, everybody. Rock solid appearance. We have a special treat for all of you. You may have heard of golden ticket winners in the past. These are people that, when you're on the road,
Welcome.
if we find someone very, very talented, they can perform on Kiltony a minute in an interview anytime they want. They can come to where Kiltony is and get on. This is one of the people that were one of the first people to ever win a golden ticket over 5 years ago in Washington, D.C. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the return of Martin Phillips, everybody. Very, very interesting. Before there was Aaron Belial, before there was Michael Lair, there was Martin Phillips.
What's up, everyone? How we doing? Oh man, I'm definitely afraid of needles, so that's why I snort heroin. And accommodate myself, even the vaccine. I'll say, can I snort this, please? I think of the vaccine, all the boosters, but I looked like this before I got it, so it's, I think I'll be obligated to say that, because people get really worried when I say it. Okay, cool, I asked this girl out recently, and she said she would go out with me unless I was the last man on earth, so that was when my killing spree began.
Amazing. Exactly a minute. He's done it again. If you watch his past appearances, it's just what he does. Martin Phillips, welcome back, my friend. Found you in D.C. about 5 years ago or so.
Yeah, 4 or 5 years.
How's everything been going since the last time we saw you?
It's been alright, it's been okay. About a year ago in D.C., though, first time ever, mugged. They got me.
You got mugged?
I know.
Oh my God.
I learned that mothers don't discriminate. They're pretty close, okay? They go for anybody, okay? So.
I will say very impressively, Tony, Zach, is it Zach?
Martin.
I'm sorry. Martin was the fastest person to the stage from you announcing their name. By a full minute.
No, we have to track up here, so I was right there, so it wouldn't take too long. So I was waiting for the matches, so we prepared.
Yeah, we know, Martin. We know you didn't take a long walk to be here. You didn't have to explain that part.
I assume he took that chair thing on the steps.
I wish.
Now, let's talk about your disability. The shirt you're wearing tonight is... Does that come with, like, the diagnosis or something?
It's in special needs at Big and Tall, right next to Big and Tall and Marshalls.
Yeah,
it looks like a TV screen at 4:30 a.m.
Yeah, it was, I don't know. I found it online. I thought it was colorful.
I dug on the stick.com.
Yeah, no, this is shit, okay? This is cool.
It is absolutely incredible. You have your own style.
Yeah.
Kidnappable boy.
That's
Kidnappable boy. Cheap.
Yeah. I bet, but now I gotta get kidnapped. That's the second one.
So when these guys mug you, can you describe it a little bit for us? Like, how does it go down? You say, like, are you fucking kidding me?
No, this is my first like fight or flight situation. And
And you can't do either one. So you're like, fuck.
There's got to be an option C on that one. Freeze. Flight, scream for the heavens.
Did you think about playing dead like it was a bear or something like that?
I was gonna say Carla Pinafall. That's the third out. But I'm flight. I'm trying to get out of there.
Right.
They first time ever got punched in the face. Pretty yeah. He broke my glasses. And I didn't really have a guy, but I kind of full on, but it looked like I was like wearing like makeup or something. So everybody was like, "Oh, Martin's expressing himself." It's like, I know.
That makes more sense than you getting mugged by somebody.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Wow.
So did you get a good look at the muggers? What did they look like?
I don't know. It was dark outside. So.
What did they say? I know a forensic psychologist.
Yeah.
You think it was the same people who got Justice Smollett?
I don't know. Yeah, it was dark. I don't know. I'm not. Hey, I don't know. Hey,
Wink, wink, saying it without saying it, right?
I've been it was a police report. I was like,
What knows about these men? Well, they have no heart, that's for sure.
Yeah. And the stereo part said, you can't be to the ground. Actually, they jumped to the ground, which was weird because I was like, trying to bump me or trying to make me come, right? Yeah. What are we doing?
Hell yeah. Hey, yo, this motherfucker hot as a rock right now. Fuck this shit. That's what I'm guessing your mugger sounded like. I know you didn't get a good look at him.
Yo,
Jussie Smollett.
You making me gay. Punch him in the face.
That's disgusting. Next time, I was getting really gay. And I last heard into it. And it's like, oh, damn, now, wow. Now I have to dance thoughts.
So what did the muggers take from you? I know you didn't have any dignity in your pockets.
Yeah,
I'm kidding, Martin. Shut up, he's my friend, you idiots.
I think they were trying to steal my car. They got my
that would have been fucked up too. They get in, there's like offset pedals and shit. They're like, yo, what the fuck are wrong with this? When the car crashes down, would have happened if you were in show business at all.
Were you wearing that shirt when you got mugged? They would have taken your giant lollipop and your beat up old Mets hat?
I would be asking for it.
Spinny hat?
Yeah.
Hey yo, take everything. Leave the shirt.
What size shirt you wear? Never mind.
Okay. Oh, this motherfucker got a clown nose in his pocket.
That's fucking low. Where was it? Where'd you get bugs? I couldn't see. Where'd you get bugs?
Where?
Yeah.
The Adams Morgan area.
Damn. Good falafel there, though.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. If only I had the falafel at the time, I guess.
Instead, you had an awful fall.
Yeah.
You never get to use that joke. You get really grown like you've never heard that before because I just wrote that right here in front of you, so don't fucking go. It might be not that funny, but it's smart as shit. Motherfuckers, I'm judging you now.
That sucks, dude.
So, do you have other shirts like that?
No, this is my brightest shirt. I guess after that, I didn't never wear it again. I have to stop. I've got to compliment on this shirt.
What hotel are you staying at?
I'm staying with my friends.
Oh, okay. I was going to have someone go through the trash to see if you left it here when you fly back to D.C.
Yeah.
I love it, man. What's your love life like, Martin?
It's whatever, You're doing my best.
I bet when you fuck, you fuck.
Yeah. I appreciate that up there, So.
Big J?
I'd rather have Martin's entire body and afflictions than that other guy's chest.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, that's 100%. I'd rather be stuck with that shirt on for the rest of my life than have the other guy's chest. It is incredible. Martin, you're a goddamn machine, dude. I love it every time you come through to Austin, Texas, and flex on these motherfuckers. That's what being a golden ticket winner is all about. You've already got everything you can imagine. You have one of these already, right? Take one anyway. There you go. Martin Phillips, everybody. A new bonsai joke book for him. It's about to get stolen immediately when he hits that alleyway by somebody. They're just going to literally take it out of his hand. Hey, give me that joke book, bitch.
Keep the shirt. Hey, guys, look what I got. I'm like, nope.
Blake Alexander. Blake Alexander's going to be up in a moment here. They are getting him from the alleyway. How many of you guys like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Whoa. Brought to you by Gel Blaster, available in stores everywhere.
Hey, Tony, I have a gel blaster for you in the back.
Oh, cool. We'll play. Blake Alexander, everybody. Make some noise for Blake, everyone. Come on.
How's it going, folks? Nice to see you. Hey, I got a cool family. My aunt's disabled. Yeah, she's a full-blown car-carrying retard. And my very disabled aunt was somehow allowed to marry this dude who's barely disabled. That's not cool. You know, some autistic guy using my aunt as a fleshlight. She's my fleshlight. I don't know if you guys know this, but there's a group of humans that has a 0% suicide rate. It's men that can suck their own dick. Yeah. And God's funny because not only did he give me the physical ability to suck my own dick, he also gave me the personality of someone who would. Yeah. And for anyone curious,
Blake Alexander, what were you going to say there at the end?
Yeah, for anyone curious, the experience of self-sucking, it feels like a 0% receiving a blowjob and 100% sucking a penis.
That's probably true. Blake Alexander, welcome. You've been on before, right?
Never, brother.
Oh, I just must recognize you as being the bad guy from Superman 4. That's incredible. Holy shit. That is incredible. You are spot on, my friend. So, Blake, how long have you been doing stand-up?
3.5 years.
Where at?
I started in Colorado, Boulder, and then during the pandemic went to Hawaii, did it for a couple years, and here.
Nice.
Yeah.
Hawaii, the home of the great Tulsi Gabbard, one of the good
Oh,
of the show.
Yeah.
Legendary fucking American icon.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
You ever see her on the surf? It's like, beat a bitch, it's so way.
Hell yeah, dude. He's a strong patriot. I love it.
Goddamn right. 100%.
Good. All right, good one.
It was funny to watch. Handicap Martin was so in all of our hearts. I don't know if you knew that, but he came out here and really started hammering retard shit. And I caught eyes with this guy right up front, and he was right away not having it. He was like, "You're talking about my friend Martin."
Sorry, Martin.
Blake has no idea what's gone on in the room before. None of these people, they don't get to listen to the show or anything, so they're all just...
Your aunt was on right before you.
Oh. I'm going to be on her right after this.
Whoa! Boom. So, Blake, let's talk about it. What do you do for work?
So I was doing some software engineering after college. That's what I went to school for. But now I'm bartending, managing a restaurant on 6th Street.
Who the fuck are you?
For about 6 months now in food service, like a year. I just got sick of staring at a computer for 10 hours a day and like sit in my apartment and shit. So I just wanted to be in front of people, moving around, having fun.
Right. Okay, so you're 6 months into bartending. How's it going? Anything crazy ever happened?
Yeah, so I mean, this guy recently, he was trying to offer me coke. So he's like this veteran. He's got an excuse, you know, he's a Marine veteran. But after trying to buy me a shot, he offered me some coke. I was close.
Denied a veteran?
Exactly, 100%, dude. Exactly, out of respect for this beautiful country.
The wildest thing that happened is a guy tried to give you coke once.
Well, I mean,
on 6th Street. I don't even live here. I know what goes on weekly just by going on One Star Hip Hop.
Hey, Michael Malice and Blair White, that was fun. They came in.
Wait, what?
Michael Malice came into our restaurant. That was a highlight. Once.
Who's Blair White? LA Law?
No, she's a beautiful trans. Oh. She was today pictured with Tulsi Gabbard.
Who?
We talked about Tulsi earlier. We did mention Tulsi earlier. But yeah. I saw Alex Jones right outside the street. You know, that was kind of fun.
You're naming people that live in Austin.
The mayor of Austin came in once. That was nice.
Yeah. A guy tried to stab my coworker.
Joe Rogan walked by the window once. One time I recognized from across the street Gary Clark Jr.
The weekend manager from Mountain Boots drops in once in a while. That's always cool. His name's Rich.
The sound guy for Nether Hour was in the other day for a drink. And the assistant manager at Latchkey was here the other day.
Those are names.
Lake Alexander. So tell us more. What do you do for fun? You're away from the computer. You think you're not a nerd anymore.
This is super corny and vulnerable, but who cares? I'm really into like meditation, mindfulness, the present moment, stuff like that.
Dude, how vicious is
I like fucking in Hawaii. I went to a trans phase. I fucked a lot of trannies, hottest trannies in the world.
Whoa, really? Tell us more about this. This is very interesting. Normally Hawaiians aren't good at hiding their coconuts.
No, not the natives. The natives are all fat retards.
Can I give you a pre?
My friend is a retard. But the imports, brother, the imports.
There was an HBO documentary years ago about the trans strippers of Hawaii. He's not lying.
Well, how did it Thailand?
It looks like if you're going to do it, that's probably the place.
Dude.
Hell yeah.
97% woman, 3% man, brother.
Right. You put it right inside of her volcano, you know what I'm saying? Like the hot lava in there, like a Joe versus the volcano.
You didn't want to be full gay, but you got tired of sucking your own dick?
Dude, I'm telling you, brother. I broke my own seals.
Wait, is that one of the condoms that you use? So what was wild? Give us an example of a wild night with a Hawaiian trans.
Yeah, there was just this cute little Thai. And the Asian trans are the best trans in my research. Yeah, definitely the closest, genders. The sexes are almost the same.
Have you met Hans Kim?
I have. I've seen him. I've met him a little bit.
Sometimes he turns into Kim Hans at night.
Yes. Hans Kim possible.
Also, I know a forensic psychologist. You can tit fuck while your balls rest in his chest.
I try it.
Put a little milk in his cereal bowl, you know what I mean?
If you see what I'm saying.
Oh my goodness.
You ever go to like Cambodia or Thailand?
Well, so that's the thing is I went to Thailand when I was 8. I missed my high school graduation to go to Thailand, to go to Bangkok.
Yeah, that's what you love to do.
For sure. And unfortunately, I was with family, so I didn't have the opportunity, to.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, you couldn't go pay for Thai lady boys.
Unfortunately, I couldn't appreciate their culture up close. So yeah, I had to revisit. In Hawaii. But yeah, so there's a spectrum of kind of passability for trans. I'd say kind of black is the worst. And then kind of Asian.
Whoa. Wait a second. What are you, a jury member? What's going on here?
And then I think Latinas, Just kind of the jewel, like a Brazilian Latina, kind of the jewel.
Yeah.
But Asian, yeah. If you're rolling dice, if you're betting on it, cute, small, cute, feminine.
Let me ask you this.
Yes.
That's what I do that at work.
Do you want, this comes up a lot in this question. Do you want a small, tiny, little, shriveled up, tiny wiener? Or do you want like a monster hog? Now, I'm not the trans at all. But just so you know my thing, if I'm doing it, let's go with that monster hog.
Yeah,
I want to see the spectacle of a pretty chick with a big fat dick.
Yeah, no, that's where you're gonna go.
I don't
there.
want to. But if I wanted to, that's what I'd want.
That's fine.
I don't want that at all.
I hear that, bro.
My girlfriend's here. She'll tell you straight as an arrow.
Yeah.
But if I was, I'd want a swinger.
Yeah. That's fun, bro. It's fun. You want to have fun. I want to try different costumes, experience life. For me, I go, if it's swinging, it's dangling. I don't really care, but yeah, sure. Let's take a ride with the
What do you mean? Yeah, sure. The subject we're talking about, I don't think sure is on the table. I don't think that's one of the multiple choices.
Well, I'm not a size queen per se.
There's a trade-off, as I said. There's a passability issue with some people that have the bigger.
First time with this guy, I genuinely thought it was indecipherable. He's up from end of the street.
It's strong. Wow.
I think it was just text at first.
Any of these ladies ever control you? Or they dominate you?
No, I'm not into that.
You ever tried to do a push-up contest?
No. But that'd be adorable. They're tiny, so they're adorable.
Wow, this is such an interesting.
But no, it's specifically Hawaii, like of all states, it's kind of a unique.
Who has the worst transsexuals of any state?
Ooh.
Yeah. Do you have a prediction on that?
I bet Montana's up there.
Yeah, first morning I was thinking Iowa. I was thinking Utah,
Colorado,
like a big Mormon. Yeah. A big Mormon, out for revenge in the second chapter of their life.
Yeah. Look at a chick wearing a dress with big hail banging arm.
Oh yeah.
Banging on.
Have you been with the Texas one yet?
We're in Texas.
Have you been with the Texas trans yet? The old fucking HEB.
You heard the question.
The old fucky the bucky. You know what I mean? The old fucking the everything's bigger in Texas.
No.
He heard the question all 3 times. Just waiting if he's going to tell the truth or not. Yeah. What? Here? In Austin? Shit. Austin, Texas.
Yeah.
I am gonna lie.
No. We had a visitor from San Antonio.
More like Man Antonio.
Come on.
Oh yeah.
So much fun, Blake Alexander. Fun set, fun interview. You're going home with a big, cool mothership joke book, handmade Texas leather by the great Bonsai. There he goes, Blake Alexander. All right. Yeah, let's do that. Let's actually do that. Let's give it. You guys want a special treat? I present to you one of the amazing regulars on this show, famous for his fucking unbelievable joke writing, his unbelievable roasting skills. This is the one and only David motherfucking Lucas, everybody.
Damn, I just went up the stairs, nigga.
You want to wait, have them play for 20 more seconds? Because his music sounds good. Here, go back behind the curtain. Again. We'll do it again. We'll do it. It'll be better this way. It'll be better this way. Do it. Your next comedian is a breath of fresh air, everybody. You might know him from his amazing workout videos on Instagram, where he takes pictures of what he did that day at the gym. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you one of my favorite comedians on planet Earth, the great David Lucas, everybody.
Yeah. I love women, but I
can't wait till we can go to the Tesla factory to just build us a bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm so ready for the shit. Like, she don't even got to be that functional for me. You know, like she can be like slightly above Asperger. For real, like, she has to be a deaf mute. Like, I don't give a fuck. I'll teach that bitch how to stomp to communicate. You know. Like 2 times for the bathroom, 3 times for food. Like, I just want a girl that's down for me, man, for real. Like Down syndrome or some shit. Like I just think retarded love would be so dope, man. Like, you ever seen how fixated retarded people are when they love some shit? Like, my bitch will love me like she love a balloon. Like, balloon? Balloon? I just want her to love me like she love the color yellow, you know? All right, man, that's my time. Thank you.
Hell yeah. This episode has had heavy use of the R word so far tonight.
Unspoken
and by heavy use, I mean David said it once.
They already put something in my drink out. We can't trust this nigga. Well, I might go with that.
Enjoy the night.
Man, shut your ass up, man. You got a fucking Braveheart stripe in your hair, nigga. The fuck you talking about? Just go with it, nigga. I ain't you. Look what you did to yourself, bro. This nigga look like a dog straight out of the pound, nigga. Your ass. Motherfucker ain't had a good home in 6 months, boy. Your ass. I already don't know how to act right now, nigga. Just acting like he going to a pep rally. Boy, your ass. What the fuck you got going on, Ari? Why do you do that shit, bro?
They look like they have cornrows, but they're like wonky. They look like South American cornrows.
See what I'm saying?
Love it. I think you did sprinkle a little something in your drink, but it turns out it was cholesterol medication. So.
Tony, a nigga need to put hormones in your drink, nigga. Get the fuck up out of here. Look how red you are, nigga. What the fuck going on, Tony? You gotta stop laying up with that nigga at the beach, your ass.
No way. Fun fact, when I'm with my man at the beach, I'm face down. So it's not that.
Tony,
I do hot yoga every Monday before the show. That's
just
why
like
I'm so red.
Just like a gay guy.
And you do hot yogurt before the show.
Hot yogurt.
I really felt David hauling up those steps. There really are. No one knows the back.
No, the back guy.
For a fat person, there's like exorcist steps back there. And it's a lot to get up. I don't know if vaping during it's making people sympathetic to it.
Man, fuck that shit.
It is true. I sent you back there to catch your breath. And when I said your name the second time, you're like...
My cardio gets better, bro. I just got a bike.
Oh, shit.
Yeah,
you got a fucking bike, dude?
Nigga, I was riding my bike down Congress, like 30 niggas honking me. I'm like, how y'all know me with a helmet on?
No, they were honking because you were in the way, David. You're hanging off into the lane. That bike lane is not wide enough for you. They're not beeping because they recognize
Tony,
you.
if you ride a bike, you won't have no seat, nigga. Motherfuckers should be sitting on the pole. That looks like a muscle.
You son of a bitch. What kind of bike did you get?
Shit, Bonsai took me to, is it called Bike Forum, Bonsai? Bike Forum, some shit like that. And I just bought a bike for under $1,000. I told him.
How much was it?
It was like $1,000.
Wow, $800 on the seat alone. Incredible. That's fucking amazing.
That bit hard though, bro. I put green pedals on. I did get a
green peppers. You put green peppers on your bicycle? Wow.
Pedals. I did get a wider seat, no cap. I ain't even gonna lie to you, bro. I did get a wide seat on the A. I think I need some cushion on this thing.
Does the bike when you get on it just go, ow?
That's what you say.
That's because there's no seat on Tony's bike.
No seat on Tony's bike, so he go out, especially if it's a hot day outside.
That's true. It's already moisturized.
Look at Art. Are you stupid, boy? We were going to
on the road together. You couldn't come because your stupid fucking kid's birthday.
Yeah, my kids, bitch. Black people put their kids priority. They can come with your crazy ass.
That's not what I've heard about black fathers.
Yeah, what kind of rewriting of history are you trying to single-handedly do right now, David Lucas?
Yeah, hey man, my kids is everything, dog.
You can tell if David takes care of his kids, or his chain would be longer.
Nigga, you look like a Coney Island hot dog eating champion, man. Shut your ass up, man. You look like a rock and roll garbage man, nigga. Shut your motherfucker, listen to heavy metal while you putting trash cans on the truck. Shut your ass up. What you talking about?
Holy shit. David Lucas.
Ari, what inspired that shit right there?
I'm doing it to fucking support Jay. So we're special. But he shaved his off.
I'll explain it.
That's
I always do one side of my hair like red or some kind of color.
Oh.
So Ari assumed I had that, but I've been running around so much I haven't been able to freshen it up. So now Ari just has it and I don't.
So why you ain't spray the top, nigga? How you gonna have a ball spot with it?
That wasn't up to me.
You got too much money walking around here balling, nigga. You got too much money. Well, your special did good. Nigga. All the candles in the back, we blew them out when you was doing
I did.
Hey, put 20 black kids on there, they'll blow that shit out in 30 seconds. My kids love blowing out candles. Every time she go to Bath and Body Works.
Is that a thing? All these stereotypes, I had no idea. The black
I don't know
kids
why.
blow out candles, black dads are always there for their children.
Wait, white
What
kids
is this,
don't blow out
tapioca?
candles?
Oh,
Not
for
like
sure.
black
What do
children.
you think they do? Like set it off like altars? It's like
They probably call their dad to put it out.
It's different blowing out candles on your birthday.
You the only nigga up here who got a birthday in dog years, motherfucker. Get your ass. You look like that German chef from All Dogs Go to Heaven, nigga. Your ass.
Speaking of dog references, April 5th, Dog Belly out on YouTube. You have to watch it.
Gang, Jay is that nigga, boy. Bro, you
This special's called Dog Belly. Yours is going to be Hog Belly.
that's not cool.
No, it's not totally. That was kind of late.
No. Hog because you're fat. Saved it.
What's Tony special gonna be called, Joe?
My booty hurts.
No. Coming out.
Oh, but with C-U-M-M-I-N.
Yeah. Coming out. Dripping down my leg.
All right.
Bro, me and Will, we blazing the stand-up live in Arizona. I just did the Milwaukee Improv sold out show, man. Me and Will tearing it up in Arizona for 420. 420, but
DavidLucasFunny.com.
DavidLucasFunny.com. You can get the tickets, man. I appreciate all of y'all, man.
There he goes, the great David Lucas, everybody. It's a lot easier going down the stairs, David. Back to the bucket we go. Oh shit, he's still trying. Big Al Gonzalez is next.
I know Al Gonzalez.
Big Al Gonzalez. We know Big Al. It's been a while since we've seen him. You guys still having fun out there, huh?
Tony, this is tremendous.
What?
This is tremendous.
It's fun, right? Yeah. It's just so exciting. 9 years and 10 months we've been doing this show.
Fuck yeah.
Here he is, Big Al Gonzalez, everybody.
What's up, everybody? I live here in Austin. Last time I was here, this lady came up to me after the show. She goes, "You were so funny." I was like, "Thank you." She said, "Buy me a shot." I said, "Wait a second, that's not how it works. You said I was funny, you buy me a shot." She said, "Buy me a shot and I'll show you my good titty." I said, "Wait a second, did you just say good titty?" Like, she didn't say titty, she said titty. Now I was intrigued. Because I got to be honest with you folks, I see my fair share of good titties. But I would have bought her 2 shots just to see that one shitty titty that she didn't want to talk about. Like, how shitty was that titty? Like, I've seen some pretty shitty titties. Like, have you ever seen a titty with hair growing around the nipple? Yeah, I'm not into areolas. That's not my thing. Great. Some of the ladies are laughing. The rest of you shaving tonight. That son of a bitch. My husband loves my areolas. Sorry, I just ran over here. In fact, I recently went out on a date with a lesbian. Not bragging, it turned out we were both so drunk we thought the other was a hot chick. Now we're both disappointed. Thank you.
Big Al Gonzalez. Now, we've known Big Al for a long time. You've been doing this show for a long time. How long have you been doing stand-up, Big Al?
Way too fucking long to be waiting in that alley, but yeah. Sorry, no insults here.
How about the answer to the question?
Oh, I've been doing it for about 16 years.
16 years, everybody. Absolutely. Very, very cool. And you've been on the show quite a few times. It seems like you're doing better than ever.
I've been doing pretty good.
Very confident tonight during this
Thank
set.
you.
How's everything been going for you?
That's been doing pretty good. Sorry, I'm out of breath because I'm on the fucking side of the
This
road.
show is really showing you how out of shape.
Yes, we're all fucking out of shape.
You run them right before they have to go on stage.
They don't have to run. Like if they
No, I had to run. I was literally on the other side of the fucking wall over there.
Really?
Yeah. The last time I did your show,
That's where a lot of people with the last name Gonzalez belong. On the other side of the wall. Yeah, I said it. No, I'm kidding. Come on, Michael, sit down. I'm sorry, Michael. I'm sorry. Get that, Michael. Oh. All right. So, Big Al, how do you make money? You've been doing stand-up for 16 years. Do you make a living doing this?
I eat.
Well, yeah.
No, I do. I make a living. I've been on the road since 2017, so I've been nonstop working every weekend. So it's been pretty fun.
Right.
So I was working with Trevino when I moved out here.
Yeah.
So I moved out here back in 2015 because my wife got a job at a university in San Antonio.
Nice.
And so then I had to pick up and leave LA and come out here. So
which was Juarez?
Yeah, no, San Antonio.
Yeah, San Antonio, more like Man Antonio.
Yay.
Oh, shit. So, Big Al, what's going on? So, you've been on 16 years of the game. You've been on the road. But that road that you're on is a grinding, grueling road. Can you explain to some of these people what it's like for you?
Well, for me, I was working with a specific comic, so you kind of got to adjust to working with the comic that you're working with. I was working with Steve Trevino, so
yeah, okay.
Yeah, so it was a lot of like adjusting to his lifestyle, and so I learned how to start fishing and hunting and shit like that. So I have about 4 guns and a fishing pole now. So I'm officially a Texan. So thank you. Nobody gives a shit about guns and fishing poles. Go on.
Yeah. Okay. So what's
Great
energy? Yeah.
He's got a great neck. You seem like a trustworthy mechanic. Like you're not going to bullshit me. These brakes can go a few more months.
I'll give you a good quote.
What else is going on in your life? Give us something interesting. Since the last time we've seen.
I've been doing virtual reality.
Whoa! Wow, is that a thing? Everybody shaped like that? Does they are?
No. Yeah, it's kind of you're too big. You can live your true life in your virtual reality.
Yeah.
Be a Wendy's girl with big
I'm a
tits.
woman with great tits. Yeah, you can move without being out of breath in
That's
virtual
true.
reality just by shuffling your feet back and forth and moving forward.
I don't have legs in virtual reality in this place. So.
VR porn, you mean?
No, not VR porn. Like just
Not the whole life?
virtual comedy. Actually, we opened up a virtual comedy club back in 2020. What's that?
No, forget it.
Sounds like a nightmare.
So
it's great. You have we have sometimes 20, 30 people that you could try new jokes out. And
yeah.
People sit there and actually listen.
You draft a suicide letter. You can do anything you want. It's incredible. 20 or 30 people sitting in their fucking desk at home.
Yeah, most people they went to Zoom comedy, and it was just kind of depressing doing Zoom comedy. So my friend who owned a virtual reality company, he asked me, "Can you help us do a comedy club?" And I was like, "Sure." So I went in as a consultant, and we created a virtual reality club called Failed to Render, and we've been doing it since then.
So you can see them?
Yeah. Well, so it's kind of like it's not like this, but there's about anywhere between 20 to 80 virtual people in front of you at any time, plus people who are streaming, watching it live.
It's like avatars?
Yeah, avatars. Yeah. It's like a bunch of different styles of people just fucking showing up.
Oh, that's weird.
So,
yeah, totally weird.
There's like an Asian Nintendo Wii girl jumping and coming. There's just some fat guy named Gus in Idaho.
I'm I'm a donut in VR chat. Yeah, I'm a big fucking frosted donut with a chef hat. So
perform as a donut?
I perform as a donut.
That's fucking cool. I don't know.
Hey, you know what? Kudos for getting into VR instead of killing yourself.
Yeah, 100%.
Can you, while you're doing comedy, can you jerk off and then just they won't know?
Yeah. You can technically be sitting at home without pants jerking off. Yeah.
Or it looks like his donut's whacking off.
It looks like a donut's whacking off. Correct.
Wow.
Just got a crawler coming out of him. Just fucking.
Because the handles they go with your motion.
Oh, really?
So they can see everything you're fucking
Oh,
hands
that
doing.
sucks.
You can drop one handle and pound one
You
out.
could.
Right?
You could, technically. You would just hear them breathing very heavily.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like me.
So,
right
my wife's penis. Oh, boy.
Oh, God. Oh, boy.
Well, Big Al, great stuff. Way to do it.
Yeah.
You did it again.
I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday at Vulcan if you
There
can.
you go.
Sure.
Thursday night.
Thank you.
The real spot, Big Al Gonzalez. You already got one of these, right? You have one? There you go. Have one by the great Bonezeye. Follow him on Instagram. It's Bonezeye, everybody. BONEZEYE.
16 years, he just got the red band nod.
Brent Reed is next.
Ari, you remember him from the Comedy Store days, right?
Yeah,
I
for
used
sure.
to hang out with him all the
Not
time.
forever. There you go.
Brent Reed. How's everybody doing out there? Guy in the cowboy hat. What's your story? Where are you from? Oregon?
Oregon. The border.
Which border?
Whichever one needs him, right?
You ever catch one?
Here he is, Brent Reed, everyone. Make some noise for Brent Reed.
All right. This is fun. I wish I'd have worn a different shirt. I feel like I look like Ace Ventura Penis Detective. That's what I'm just kidding. I'm straight. Possibly, who knows? It's all a spectrum. I did go to a gay bar recently. I'll tell you what, I'm the belle of the ball at the gay bar. Lots of free drinks. Lots of free drinks. Buddy of mine, I think that the reason I got so many drinks bought for me is because I look and sound like the host of a gay game show. Like, come on down, boys. You are the weakest twink. That would be the name. That'd be the name of my game show. My buddy says the reason he thinks I got so many drinks bought for me is because I give off bottom vibes. So, next time I go to that gay bar, I'm buying every son of a bitch in there a drink to prove that I'm a top. If anybody's fucking anybody, it's going to be me. I just moved here from Alabama, which surprises people because I'm, well-spoken. I called my dad today. I was like, hey, man, how's it going? He was like, brother, if I was any better, I'd be twins. Did somebody here explain to me what the fuck that means? He always had those phrases. My favorite one growing up, he'd be explaining something, and I would give him advice. He'd be like, brother, I'm the one fucking this pig. You're the one holding it down. You ever heard that one?
All right.
Thank you. All right.
Brent Reed. Welcome, Brent.
Thank
All
you.
right, first time on the show.
Yeah,
right?
first time on the show.
Welcome to Kill Tony.
Thank you. My roommate is actually just up here, the guy with the headband.
Oh, really?
Okay.
Yeah.
He's got a roommate. He's going to be a forensic psychologist.
I know. He fucked up bad. Yeah, he fucked up.
I assume you pay the rent.
I'm sorry?
I assume you pay the rent.
Yeah. We split it. Yeah.
You pay.
He pays me with his butt. That's how he pays me.
My goodness. So you are from.
Thank you.
Okay. So you're from Alabama.
Uh-huh.
Okay. So
Yeah.
how long have you been here in Texas?
3 weeks. You and I actually, when you did your Monster Energy tour, you and I smoked weed together in Huntsville.
I bet we did. 2016.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was Huntsville, Alabama. I thought this was my least favorite stop tour.
I enjoyed it. It was a lot of fun for me.
D-Madness is back, everybody. That's fucking
Yeah.
D-Madness. This guy might be gay, so
I'll get you. He won't see me coming.
No, D. Don't.
D, sit down.
Don't
protect the holes.
So, Brent, are you gay? No, not at all.
I know. Crazy.
You just come out here, guns a-blazing.
Just guns a-blazing, baby.
You look just like you like weed.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. That's a lot like being gay, I guess.
Yes.
I missed the narrative. I thought he was gay.
Yeah.
No, yeah, I'm super straight.
He's
I wouldn't say super straight.
He's Alabama gay, which is gay, but you can't admit it for the rest of
Exactly. I
your
can't tell my dad that I'm gay. Don't tell my dad.
I'm a gentleman.
life. Yeah. I would never.
Your dad thinks you went to Alabama to play professional football somewhere else.
100%. I had to tell my dad that I was moving halfway across the country to pursue comedy. He was like, "Oh, so you're leaving your girlfriend and moving in with Zach?" He was like, "I got you." Yeah.
So you did? You left a girl in Alabama?
I did. Yeah.
Wow. Why'd you leave? Why'd you bring with you?
I asked her to. She didn't want to.
You left your girl in Alabama. Is her name Jenny by any chance?
I don't get that joke because I was in the alleyway.
Forrest Gump, the most famous person.
Oh, shit. I thought you were talking about a comedy. That good one. Sorry.
It's okay. Brent.
No, but you should know that you have a similar shirt taste to an actual retarded guy.
Thank you.
It is incredible. That is absolutely frightening. That looks like something you get after fucking a Hawaiian trans person or something. So,
Yeah.
Brent Reed, what do you do for work?
I just quit I had a day job at Amazon. I quit today. So right now I'm just, thank you. Right now I'm just door dashing.
Door dashing.
Yeah.
What's that when you shoot on a step and
What do you do for fun, Brent Reed?
I like nerd shit. I like watching movies and playing Dungeons and Dragons.
No way.
They probably chased you out of Alabama.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, I used to do a show there where we had stand up live in Huntsville where we played Dungeons and Dragons in front of a live audience.
You sound fucking awesome, dude.
Yeah.
Even this queer's game's got books.
Yeah. It was super cool.
So what have you noticed? What's a major difference between Huntsville, Alabama, and Austin, Texas? What are some of the new habits or fun things that you're getting into?
It's a lot bigger. I like breakfast at Mexican restaurants. That's cool. They didn't have that in Alabama.
Well, what do they have for breakfast at Mexican restaurants? Nothing?
No, they didn't do breakfast. They didn't open for breakfast. Like in Alabama, yeah. I think that's a thing.
I'm positive you're wrong.
No.
I've never been there. You are wrong.
I don't think they did.
You don't think that the Mexican restaurants in Alabama open up for breakfast?
No, they don't. They super don't.
You think Mexicans just start their day at noon?
Yeah.
Is that your inherent?
11:30.
Is it your inherent racism or just believes they don't start working until?
My dad works in construction, so I've hung out with a lot of Mexicans back home.
But they only do night work.
Yeah, they wake up. They start late. Man, I feel like I'm bombing right now. Here we go.
It's okay, Brent. Well, I'll fill in the extra space. You don't need to panic.
Thank God you're here.
So, Brent, tell us something. You have any special skills or talents or something like that?
Special skills or talents.
Anything about you?
I work.
They even level mine.
What?
Dungeons and Dragons.
For like 6 years in Alabama, I was a top 40 radio DJ. So
okay, can you toss to a radio song for us? Let's hear your radio DJ voice.
All right, all the hits, 102.7 Kiss FM. That was Boot It by Shit Tits. Coming up next. Coming up next is Some Shit by Ariana Grande. Thanks for listening. Yeah, I don't know.
What was your name?
It was just Brent Reed. It was the same, yeah.
DJ Brent Reed.
In the mix.
Another hit coming right
Hey, y'all. Slappy T here.
Come on this Friday, gonna be live at Troy's all morning.
We're going to go to Devon for Weather on the Ones.
No one listens to radio anymore. They don't understand what this is.
Not calling it sticker, Barry and Randy.
Big J's still on the radio, you guys.
Hey, guys, I'm going to...
I moved past it. Jay's still trying to hold on.
So the girl you left in Alabama 3 weeks ago, am I correct?
Yes.
Have you been in communication with her?
Yes, just about every day.
Any reconciliation possibilities?
Yeah. But yeah, if I ever moved back home or if she was to come here, we'd probably be good, but she doesn't want to move to Texas.
Why does someone in Alabama not want to move to Texas?
It's a very funny answer. She gave me several reasons.
Is she an Alabama 3 and a Boston 0?
She is. She's a very pretty lady.
Sure.
She's also a comic, but she didn't want to move. She don't want to move. She lives in Birmingham,
Alabama.
Alabama.
Time to move to Austin if you're
That's fair. She lives in a blue dot in a red state now. She's very political. She didn't want to move to another blue dot in a red state.
Oh, yeah. Birmingham, yeah. If you're concerned about being liberal, you should just stay in Alabama.
Right.
Yeah, totally. Brilliant. Not only is she beautiful, but the brains like this girl that,
She'll
that's
fix
good.
things.
Birmingham and Huntsville are surprisingly liberal.
Sure.
Yeah.
It cracks me up when people say that.
My group of friends, for sure.
Yeah. It's like saying it's the warmest city in Antarctica.
Right.
Birmingham's a liberal city, but not Mexican breakfast liberal.
They're not out of hand. Just America.
Brent Reed, fun times. You're getting a little joke book by the great
Thank you so much.
There you go. He's
Thank
on his
you.
way, Brent Reed. All right, we're going to do something fun right now, everybody. This guy might be one of the most polarizing characters in the history of the show. Some people love him. Some people fucking absolutely despise him. We had a lot of fun. Many times off stage, some on stage. The guy, his last appearance, admittedly, he was drunk and coked up, and he's back for revenge. 3 weeks, completely sober. We're going to see how it goes. We're going to give him a shot. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the return of Uncle Laser, everybody.
Y'all's parents ever tell you that turning on the overhead car light at nighttime was against the law? I'm here to tell you that's not a real fucking thing. Okay, I distinctly remember spilling my McDonald's french fries on the ground, reaching up there when I was 8 years old, turned that light on, and my mama pulled the car on the side and backhand the shit out of me, like the way you hit a woman. She said, you turn that goddamn light on, cops gonna pull us over, they're gonna take you and your brother to CPS, y'all gonna have to live down with the smelly kids at the YMCA. You know the smelly kids I'm talking about with the silver teeth in their mouth, the bad kids whose parents weren't there. But that's not fucking illegal. But I'll tell you what is illegal, Mom. Having that open container of Busch Light between your legs while you're driving, that's fucking illegal. I got pulled over the other night. Cop said, son, you know why I pulled you over? I said, because I got the overhead light on. He said, no, motherfucker, you're doing 90 and a 45 and you're swerving over the goddamn road. So he took me to jail. I called my mama to bail me out because all my friends are broke. My best friend don't even have a car. And I said, Mom, I need you to come get me out of jail. She goes, what'd they book you for? I said, for turning the overhead car light on at nighttime, you lying fucking bitch.
Uncle Laser with a minute, 10 seconds. A very, very rock solid performance throughout.
I thought about reading it off my phone, but then people gonna read. They're gonna know that I know how to read that fucking good. So.
Yeah, it's gonna ruin your branding if people
goddamn right.
find out that you can read. Uncle Laser, welcome back. Now that's a fun set because the Uncle Laser that we've known for the most part has been. Yeah, you've been on heavily on high amounts of 6th Street cocaine.
The worst kind. I thought I got poisoned amphetamine the other night too. I mean, I knew I had good cocaine in my house, so I quit doing the cocaine that I bought. But I started getting like real sweaty and hot and shit. Everybody else was fine, but I was freaking out. But I want them to freak out, so I was like, let me drive home. And I know I got some in my bathroom, and I did that, and I was fine. But then I ran out of that and started doing it again, and then I had to go to the emergency room in the morning. Started throwing up blood. It was a stomach ulcer from the street tacos I'd eaten. It wasn't the cocaine at all. So.
Oh wow!
Do you know how many coke addicts I've heard blame it on something else?
Oh yeah, exactly.
It turns out I had some bad Chinese, actually.
I was just barking up. No, it's what it was. Tacos.
Yeah, that's why my heart stopped. So, Uncle Laser, am I right? 3 weeks clean and sober? Is that about?
Yeah, I did some DMT the other night. Well, I mean, that's like a spiritual thing, guys. Fucking relax, okay? Right? It's different. I blasted off and I talked to a little wizard man named Merlin. He's like, look, cocaine's bad for the soul and bad for the nose. You know what I'm saying? So I like a little balance.
And you're like, but Merlin, I snorted this DMT.
Well, no, Tony, you smoke it, but.
Yeah, no, I know. I know, that's why.
Oh, yeah. The show wasn't reality.
Uncle Laser, so what have you been doing to fill the 3 weeks? Because you were really in it, man, right? You were doing it like daytime and stuff.
Yeah, every
Explain
day.
to these people, because I find it.
Well, look, it's not like a massive amount I was doing, but I get like 2 grams, do 1.5 grams each night. But when you do that for the course of 37 days in a row, catches up to you. Then it's a problem.
Here's another one, Ari, just how coke people blame other things on it. Have you ever noticed that cocaine people always say, well, I don't do a lot. I have a problem and I fixed it, but I wasn't doing a lot. They know like one more person that does more than them.
One more day. I just do some every day. So,
A gram and a half is a lot.
Right.
Well, how do you stay away from it? Do you leave your fanny pack at home so you don't hold it?
No, really, I just quit drinking because as soon as I crack that first beer, I gotta get a bag. It's like instantly, simultaneously, I got to have it. So
Also, once you're drinking, you're going to drive home.
exactly, I gotta wake you up so I don't black out.
Yeah, it's not your fault.
It's not your fault. Yeah. I need to trust the world to chop on that.
Don't blame yourself for that.
No, I'm being too hard on myself.
So, Laser, what else has been going on? Fill us in. We haven't seen you in a while. A lot of people, you called out the internet at one point. You were
the whole internet?
The whole thing.
Like Al Gore?
Like everybody, yeah.
Really?
Like everybody.
So y'all quit making us angry.
Exactly, dude. Exactly. Now I just been doing a lot of like soul searching, all that weird shit. You know what I'm saying? Going on walks and shit. I go on walks now.
Shit.
I do a little yoga from time to time. I joined 10th Planet. Wrestling dudes. I got tapped out by a 60-year-old girl the other day. That was humbling. You know what I'm saying? So
no.
Oh yeah, you better believe it, bud. I got some fucking killers there.
You got Chris D'Elia, bro.
Just fucking.
Oh, stop it. Stop it.
Goddamn.
Okay. So, Laser. That's all
You ever
very
do that?
I've smoked it out of the light bulb a time or two. You gotta put salt in the light bulb and shake out the film and put it out and light it up. The film is actually poisonous.
Yeah. Everybody knows that, Ari. Fucking
Damn, Ari.
How I know.
Read the email, bud.
Wow, ask us something we don't know.
Tell us something more about your past drug use. Any other interesting highlights that we might not be?
I mean, I've had terrible acid. I've never done heroin. That's the only thing I've never done.
Oh, tonight's the night. I was thinking we can get some black tar and push off.
Yeah.
I'm only in town for a couple days. I'm going to write a song.
Fucking heroin. Bobby, get the guitar, dude. What are we doing?
You're into wrestling?
Yeah. I grew up on it. Yeah.
I saw you on the UFC the other day.
Yeah, I was with Cowboy Cerrone. He's a homie of mine. He got inducted to the Hall of Fame.
So cool.
He took me there. We had a fat dip in it. But they surprised him because he didn't know his kids and everybody were there. And they came. It was a touching moment, man. It was fucking real nice.
It is super cool because nobody knows that it's going to happen. I was next to Daniel Cormier when he found out.
Nice.
It was fucking crazy. Very, very awesome.
Yeah, but I didn't realize there's so many like UFC fighters there in general, like were in the stands, and I saw fucking Luke Rockhold like trying to choke out Tim Duncan because it was at fucking San Antonio. It was at the building where the Spurs played. It was cool, man. That was a cool ass little thing there, yeah.
Was that a hallucination? Papa Smurf was screaming. Tim Duncan hasn't been in San Antonio in 30 years.
David Robinson was his tag team partner. It was incredible, dude.
Uncle Laser, you did it again. Any parting words? Now, the thing about Uncle Laser, it's important to remember, and I think, again, a lot of people have forgotten this or they overlook at it, is that, while I say he's funny and stuff and that I believe in him, he's only been doing it 3 months. That is a lot less time than everybody you've seen tonight. I mean, you had someone with 16 years, 12 years, 2.5 years, 3.5 years. You're only a few months in. You've already kicked what appeared to be your biggest hurdle. So,
well, Tony, it's early.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Will's free.
I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Whoa!
Baby Brian! Brian, I'd love to come to it, but Thursday I actually am performing at Hyenas from a headlining show in Dallas.
So, very cool.
But next Thursday I'll be there. If you'll have me.
Thursday, Uncle Laser, catch him at the fucking Secret Show. There he goes, everybody.
On coke.
Yeah. Come on, make some noise for Uncle Laser, everybody. Come on. We have not had a female comedian all night. Should I pull out of this bucket until we get a lady out of here, huh? Let's see what happens here. Oh, I got one immediately. Look at that. Make some noise for Emma Dallenberg. Emma Dallenberg. Emma Dallenberg. How fun. Dog Belly, April 5th. So, if you're watching this and you haven't seen it yet, watch Big J's brand new special on YouTube. I mean, unbelievable fucking. Also, check him out on the roasted Bert Kreischer that we did. This fucking
Tony has the kills on that.
Here she is, everybody. The Kill Tony debut of Emma Dallenberg, everyone. Make some noise for Emma, everybody. These people wait all night for this spot. Come on, one time, all together. Boom. There you go.
Oh, do I go? Oh, shit. Okay, yeah, hi. How's it going, everybody? All right, yeah, we're going to get right into it. You guys, I'm in love right now. That's a good thing. This is for you, Tony. This is good. He's 5'8", and that's why it's a little silly because I'm a big bitch. I'm 6 feet tall, and I was nervous to date him because I was like, I don't want to look so big by contrast, but I thought about it. I was like, you know what, Emma? You kind of look like a Viking, right? That pillaged him. It's kind of nice. And I was like, is this sex going to be weird? I was a little scared the sex was going to be weird, but I was like, you know what? I did it, and it's not weird at all. It's actually kind of cute. Right? Because it's like I'm a tree, and he's a little koala bear. Going through a climb, it's like, no, you can lift it. Oh, shit. Sorry.
All right, Emma Dallenberg. Welcome to the show, Emma.
Did I run my time? I didn't see light. Okay, sorry.
It's all good. Welcome, Emma. Very
Thank
good.
you.
It's incredible that you couldn't see a light, even though you could change one from where you're standing right now. Up there, you have a light. We have a bulb on number 6 that you can. Anyway.
Yeah, I'd love
Emma, so cool, so good to see you. Ever since Jamie Lannister left you for his sister, you did so much good protecting of the families.
I think I'm too young to know who that is.
That's from 5 years ago.
Yeah,
No way.
incredible.
I don't know.
I don't know.
How old are you?
I'm 23.
Yeah, that was all of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was so adorable telling her jokes, but I was like, what? I think it was my daughter was talking. She's like, and then he came and crossed the thing, and he came up, and it was he, and he said, and then he said, and then he said, he caught up. My daughter's 6 foot tall, so is the new guy a black dude?
No. I should have laughed at that.
Okay, so this is a real thing. How long have you been on stand-up?
Like 3 years.
Where at?
Minneapolis.
You're the only thing mini in Minneapolis. Wait, I fucked that up. I fucked that up. I did that backwards.
Yeah.
Boo me, everybody. Can you boo me, please? I did want that. Thank you. I deserve that. I deserve that. Thank you. The least mini person from Minneapolis.
That's better.
Thank you. Thank you. We're going to edit that in, switch that around.
Perfect. You started at, how old? You started 20?
When I was like 19.
That's great.
Yeah.
Good. That's awesome.
You seem like a real stoner chick.
What?
No?
Oh,
no, you're just dumb as shit? Okay, I love it. It's one or the other. Okay.
Sometimes I'm a stone for vapid.
I'm like, you're like a stoner chick. She's like, what?
What is that even?
I like how she was like, let me just go right into it, and just stared at the crowd for 7 seconds.
Yeah.
Just go.
So, Emma, are you really with a newly 5'8" guy?
Yeah, well, it's been a little bit.
Okay.
Well, yeah.
Where'd you guys meet?
We actually both do stand up in Minneapolis.
Oh, okay.
What?
Oh, no. Is this the first time you're in love?
What?
Is this the first time you've been in love?
No, The 2 second.
Who's the first one? How did he hurt you?
Well, we met working at Applebee's, which is worse. I'm hoping more hope for the second one, I think.
He fucking left you for the girl on
What
mozzarella
happened?
sticks.
Well, honestly, we did great for like 3 years, but then we just realized we were different people.
Hey, not your fault.
Yeah.
It wasn't you. You didn't see how great you were.
Yeah.
Look at me. Look at me. You deserve happiness. You deserve everything you want in life. You gotta go out there. Hey, you gotta go out there and you gotta grab life by the balls. You're gonna show this world a thing or two. And hey, remember, Jay's looking for you.
Thank you for that.
I agree. I think you should go get your baby back. Baby back. They met at Applebee's. So, Emma, how do you make money? What exactly do you do?
Solving Ruby murder mysteries with your friends.
That's a good idea. I'm a bartender in the stand-up.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're bartending here in Austin right now?
No, I live in Minneapolis. I'm just here for the week.
Oh, okay. What made you come here now, exactly?
I have a friend from Berlin who we were like, oh, we should meet someone in the U.S. and he loves Joe Rogan, so we were like, yeah, let's go to Austin. That sounds good.
So you're on a trip with a new guy and the new boyfriend's back in Minneapolis?
Well,
Wow.
Well, it's not like that with the Berlin man at all.
Oh, isn't it?
No.
Until he presents that weird, uncircumcised European pecker.
That's a fair point, actually.
Do you think your German friend would like to meet someone of the likes of the great Ari Shaffir, perhaps?
Yeah, maybe he's got some explaining to do.
Yeah. Ask him if he wants to meet the great grandson of 0156452.
If he does try to fuck you, it's going to be in a hostile door.
Yeah, we're staying actually. I shouldn't say where I'm staying, but in a hostel. So there's one in Bob. There's one in us.
You're gonna get herpes and bed bugs.
Oh shit.
Emma, thank you so much for coming on this show. Here's a little joke book. Can you catch?
Yeah.
There you go. There you go. Emma Ellenberg, everybody. There you go. Thank you, Emma. He's walking out of here with a gel blaster as well. Everybody pulled out of the bucket leaves with a gel blaster tonight. How cool is that, huh?
What's a gel
Available in stores everywhere.
What's a gel blaster?
It's this right here. You put a little canister of these cool absorbable gel balls in it, and you blast away. You can shoot whatever you want. Some glow in the dark. Some are.
What happens when people get hit?
They laugh. They giggle.
Oh.
Yeah, they go.
It doesn't explode. It's like it just hits you.
Yeah, it's super
cool. Do it.
No, I don't have a canister right now, but.
All right.
We're low on ammo.
You guys ready to put a ribbon on this thing, huh? Come on, you guys ready to do something special right now? I know. It's been a long show. We've had a lot of fun, but there's only one way to end an episode like this. And that is with a man that has done more new minutes than anyone ever in the history of the show. One of the longest standing regular ever, which, by the way, first Kill Tony regular Ken Congdon became a paid regular at the Comedy Store this week. How cool is that? The first ever regular to become a paid regular at the store. This young man right here, a force of nature, the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody.
Bud Light is going to have a trans lady on their cans, which is great because it's really going to open up sponsorship opportunities for all of us. I actually got a call from a feminine hygiene company earlier today, and they're saying they want my image on all of their dental dams moving forward. But seriously, Bud Light is going to have a trans person on their cans because they're tired of selling beer. Not to be outdone, Tinder has a new spokesperson, Ted Bundy. Trump is getting arrested. I mean, he got fingerprinted mugshots, and they even gave him an anal cavity search where they, weirdly enough, found confirmation that Aphex Twin will be performing at the upcoming coronation of King Charles III. Liberal parents be like, my son better not be attracted to women. Okay, that's it. That's all good.
Wow, I love that. Incredible. A minute, 20 seconds, no bear to be found. He wants no business going up against William. An incredible performance. Literally 2 or 3 of my favorite jokes of the entire night. Bud Light, trans spokesperson because they're tired of selling beer is just unbelievable to me. Short, sweet, whatever said in the middle there, cut that shit, get right.
Who was laughing right there? Is it you, Ari? I couldn't tell.
It all sounds like we more beers. You're right. What's that bad face?
Wow, he is crying. He's genuinely crying.
That's the crazy.
Either he loves that joke or he just got threatened by the German guy that's waiting for him in the alleyway.
Remember when Bud Lights were called Americas? You ordered an America in a bar. They renamed Budweiser America. Remember that?
Yeah,
4 or 5 years ago. Yeah, they had one called America, please. And that didn't catch on. So now they're going to trans. They're going the other way.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
Trans cans. He only speaks. Fun fact: Matt only speaks once every 4 months. There's 4 episodes a month, so that's about 1 every 16 episodes. And he decided right now to take a stand and say the word. It's a trans cans, everybody. How about a hand for the great Matt Bueling, everybody? Letting it rip. Letting it rip. It is a trans can.
Wait, that's not a real
by
thing,
the way,
right?
when you pull the tab, everything tucks back at the top, so it kind of makes sense. I guess all cans have been trans the whole time.
Like a Pez dispenser.
Absolutely.
You know what I love about Steve is when you were reading your notes off the thing, I know because you read it, it said on the paper, but seriously. Which really should make me laugh for some reason. He goes, but seriously, it's such a funny thing to have in a speech.
Yeah, I have a disability, so it's weird you bring that up, motherfucker. Seriously.
I wasn't trying to shame you. I wouldn't.
They kicked me out of school in the 5th grade.
Why?
I'm kidding. That's a late April Fool's joke. That's what happens if you miss April Fool's Day.
He slept right through it. Got to bring him in on the second.
Yeah, I actually had an inversion yesterday. I went to San Antonio, the Six Flags down there, and it happens, I think, to like 25 to 30% of people. It's when you're on a roller coaster and when you're upside down. Something happened to my penis, and it literally inverted back into my tummy. So it happens to like 25% of people. But
it won't have 4 people.
Does it eventually come back out, or do you have to like do exercises? Huh? Huh? No, seriously, your voice sounded like such a little bitch, dude. It's hard to fucking understand your asshole talk, move.
Oh shit. He's powering up. We've seen this before, folks. When he gets passionate about something.
Yeah, I mean, I have a fucking inversion right now, dude. My thing literally is inside of me.
Wow. Is there a solution? Have you tried blowing on your thumb really hard?
Yeah, I actually did try that earlier, dumbass. Holy shit. The fuck, man? You guys blown on it for like 30 minutes earlier, dude. I thought it would pop out, but it didn't.
Wow. Wow. Incredible.
Have you tried blowing into your butt?
Which you want to later?
Yeah, I'll do it for you.
Okay. But no, I haven't tried blowing into my butt. I think it'd be hard for me to do that.
Yeah, Ari, nice suggestion. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, what the fuck is going on? You were being so sweet crying about the thing earlier, then you're asking if I could blow into my fucking butt. What does it look like? How would I do that right now?
I kind of made it someone else would blow into your butt. That's what I meant.
Well, that's not what you fucking said.
No, that's true. That's not what I said.
Well, be clear, dude.
Yeah, I mean, seriously, we're trying to have fun tonight.
Yeah, I'm just trying to help you in version.
In word of the wise, don't go to the Chupacabra Cantina. I literally fell through a fucking 5-foot in diameter hole over at that piece of shit. I swear to God, I'm gonna find the owner and I'm gonna trap them in something. What? Yeah, I literally, it was like a 10-foot fucking fall. I was at the Chupacabra Cantina the other night, right across the street, and I fell through this fucking, like, 5-foot diameter hole. I swear to God, I'm going to figure out where the guy lives, and I'm going to trap his fucking ass in something.
You're going to trap? How long were you trapped for?
Shit, I was in there for 2 days. Yeah.
All right, for now, you're going to trap them now for several days.
Yeah. When you get his gold.
Then what? No, I really didn't hear you. I'm sorry. I apologize.
This is something William notoriously loves slightly fucking with the guests every once in a while.
Chill it out, William.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm on edge right now. I have a fucking inversion right now.
We gotta get it out, buddy.
What is your plan of action for getting it out?
I think I'm gonna go to the clinic, the Planned Parenthood tomorrow. Yeah, there's a good one in Austin. I'm going to Planned Parenthood tomorrow.
We thought about maybe hitting Six Flags, taking the roller coaster backwards.
It doesn't work that way. I did do that.
Okay. I'm not a science guy.
Yeah, I did that several times.
You tried it. You tried it.
I tried. I did.
Right. What else did you do at Six Flags? Give us some of the things you love about Six Flags.
Shit. I had a bunch of fruit by the foot in my jacket pocket.
Shit.
That's pretty cool.
Had some Cheerios in my jacket pocket at Six Flags. Man, my thing got inverted, y'all. I have a serious inversion right now. I literally.
Wait, if you find out how to get the dick uninverted, I got a guy with a chest problem outside who can need to talk to that doctor.
Yeah, I saw that guy. That was scary. Yeah, where's his heart? That's what I was thinking all the time. Where's this guy?
I can actually tell you.
It's a good question. Where was his
I'll
heart?
tell you what his chest taught me is that everyone's heart is not where I thought it was. I was just wrong about where your heart is.
So, William, what else are you passionate about this week?
Shit.
Final Four?
The Foursquare.
Okay.
Yeah, I've been playing a bunch of Foursquare. What do you mean Final Four?
The Final Four, the NCAA basketball tournament. It's pretty big in America.
My team's out of it.
So, what was your team? Shiba University?
No, Marquette.
No.
No, I'm kidding. Happy late April Fool's Day. I hate Marquette. Man, I can't stand Marquette.
Oh, shit.
My shit's inverted tonight.
Oh, shit.
And I swear to God, I'm going to find the owner of the Chupacabra Cantina. Fucking hide up in his tree, do a fucking rope down. I will trap his fucking ass. The owner of the Chupacabra Cantina. Is he in here right now?
He's the owner of the Chupacabra Cantina. Oh, this guy says he's the owner of the Chupacabra Cantina.
No, he wouldn't have the balls.
Yeah, not a little pussy like that. Holy shit. Looks like your ass is inverted, man. Show us. I mean, is it inverted? Can you?
All right. Will you?
I'm kidding.
So, everything is going good. Anything else you want to talk about before we go?
I started swimming again a little bit, and I bought the Speedo on eBay. I love buying stuff on eBay, and I found there's this whole subculture of people. I bought this, and it ended up costing me $2,000, the Speedo. It was on this real hunky-looking guy, but the Speedo is really cool. That's the main reason I got it. But, yeah, there's this whole subculture of people
selling these used Speedos on eBay. If anybody needed to know that, yeah, it's a really thriving subculture on eBay. It's $2,000 though. So
Do you wear it a lot?
Oh yeah.
Do you ever take it off?
No.
And I'm never gonna take that Speedo off! Apex Twin is literally playing at the Coronation.
What are you gonna wear?
Shit, I'm gonna wear the Speedo.
All right, William. How loud can this place get for the great William Montgomery, everybody? 1, 2, 3, 4. And how loud can this place get for my guests, Big J. Okerson and Ari Shabir? The drawing from Ryan J. Evelt is in. He drew this episode while you guys sat there. That's Ari Shafir and Big J. Okerson. Red Band is forcing me to get the phone away from Ari before Red Band tweets that he loves Big Black Cock. Here's the drawing from Chris Rogers. Well, you were all here doing nothing. He drew Hans Kim in a cowboy hat. I know a guy that lives by the border that might want to buy that after the show. Chris Rogers art. Guys, make some noise for this fucking Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey band, huh? Paul Deaver on the horns. The great Michael Gonzalez on the drums. D Madness on the bass guitar, everybody. John D's on the keys. And Mr. Trans Pans himself, Matt Mueling on the electric. Thank you guys so much for coming out. Thank you to the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Austin Security Guard Service, Gel Blaster, Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. Love you guys. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
This bot is efficient as fuck.
Tony Mothership here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe! You guys ready for a great fucking night tonight or what, huh?
Yeah! Make some noise for Red Band, everybody.
Hey, everybody.
You're at Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Gel Blaster, available in stores everywhere. The Austin Security Guard Service, the best goddamn security guards in the world, are here in Austin, Texas. And Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey presents the Kill Tony Band, everybody. Motherfucking Paul Deemer on the horns. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Matt Mueling on the electric. And that's P Madness on the bass guitar. It's gonna be a fun one tonight. But before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey y'all, one of my favorite things about getting a box of awesome from Bespoke Post every month is how it sneaks up on you. You forget that it's coming, and then one day, boom, on your front door, the best box you'll open all month, filled with carefully chosen gear from the best small brands around the world. You'll never believe what I got this month. I got Carnivore, which is the American barbecue rub in the Carnivore box made by the Great American Spice Company in Rockford, Michigan. A real cool small business, real American companies. No matter what you have going on this spring, Box of Awesome has you covered. From camping gear essentials, cookout must-haves, and drink game upgrades, Box of Awesome has collections for every part of your life. Right, man?
Yes, I just got the cask. It comes with this cool little barrel, and each barrel is handcrafted from the American white oak, which has been charred to create a smokier cocktail. You make smoked cocktails.
Yum, delicious.
Yep. To get started, take the quick quiz at boxofawesome.com. Your answers will help them pick the right box of awesome for you. They release new boxes every month across a ton of different categories. Each box is valued at around $70, but you only pay a fraction of that price. Plus, with each box of awesome, you're supporting small businesses. 90% of everything that comes in your box of awesome is from a small up-and-coming brand.
It's free to sign up, and you can skip a month or cancel anytime. Get 20% off your first monthly box when you sign up at boxofawesome.com and enter the code KILLTONY at checkout. That's boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY for 20% off your first box. Boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY. You know it. You love it. I'm telling you right now. You're not going to believe this, but I flew in my mom from Youngstown, Ohio today. And you know what she told me on the drive when I picked her up? She said, you know, the best gift you ever gave me was the Skylight photo frame, the Skylight digital photo frame. It brings joy on a daily basis. Watching the photos cycle and seeing new ones come in, what a thrill. I send pictures, I update her, and the frame that she has of me sitting next to her bed on her nightstand shows pictures. We keep her updated. She absolutely loves it. It's a wonderful, meaningful gift that will give you a great way to stay in touch with those you love. It's perfect for Mother's or Father's Day. It's simple and fun to use. Even if you're not tech savvy, no app or subscription required to send photos anytime from anywhere. Red Band?
Yes, especially for Mother's Day and Father's Day coming up. It's a great gift that makes you feel close to them, even when they're far away. It's a gift the whole family can enjoy. Anyone can send photos to that frame anytime from wherever they are. It's a gift that keeps family members actively in touch. And besides displaying wonderful photos, your gift is also a gorgeous frame that adds a beautiful touch to any of your home. And 100% satisfaction guaranteed. If you don't love your Skylight frame, they'll offer you a full refund.
And now, as a special offer in time for Mother's Day and Father's Day, to get 10% off. That's up to $30 off your frame when you go to skylightframe.com/Tony. That's right. To get 10% off, up to $30 off your purchase of a Skylight frame, just go to skylightframe.com/Tony. That's SKYLIGHTFRAME.com/Tony. I'm telling you, here in Austin, Texas, the economy is thriving, business is booming, our squads are strong, and when starting a new business or growing one, if you want it to be successful, you need the most talented people on your team. That's where ZipRecruiter comes in. And right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. You should definitely choose ZipRecruiter to help you hire for your business because their powerful matching technology finds highly qualified candidates for a wide range of roles. ZipRecruiter also offers attention-grabbing labels that speak directly to job flexibility, like remote training provided, urgent, and more, to really help your job stand out.
Let ZipRecruiter fill all your roles with the right candidates. Look, I just got a new comedy club. I should go here and get some employees.
Right. Absolutely, and the mothership's booming, and Team Kill Tony is thriving.
Yes, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See for yourself. Go to this exclusive web address. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. Why? Because it's ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Hey y'all, this week we're brought to you by Freeze Pipe. Smoking weed doesn't have to hurt your lungs. Skip the coughing and burning with Freeze Pipe. The pipe comes with a detachable chamber that you pop into the freezer. When you're ready to rip, the smoke passes through the frozen chamber, cooling things down by hundreds of degrees. So you get an ice cold hit every time. Red Band?
We both grew up in Ohio. You remember going outside and like taking your bong and scooping snow in it? Now you don't have to do that. It's so easy.
Nice.
Freeze Pipe is non-toxic. It freezes more quickly than water and stays frozen for longer. So the party never has to stop. I've been loving the Tornado Bomb. It has twin turbine percolators that spin water in opposite directions, creating a mini twister inside. It even has a Z-shaped handle that's easy to hold and pass. Whether you hit a pipe, bubbler, bong, or dab, they got them all.
That's right. So go to thefreezepipe.com and press in code Tony to save 10% off your first order. Get your bong, pipe, or bubbler today. That's thefreezepipe.com and press in code Tony to save 10%. If you can smoke from it, Freeze Pipe makes it. Hey y'all, we want to take a quick second to thank one of our newest sponsors here at Kill Tony, Exter Wallets, and we love them. Exter is known for inventing the world's first trackable wallet, and now they're on a mission to upgrade the rest of your carry essentials. They make sustainable wallets, bags, and essentials that help you get more out of every single day. Exter's wallets are super slim. It's half the size of a conventional wallet that carries over 12 cards and cash. Red Band?
Each wallet has a quick card access at the bottom. With the click of the button, Exter's signature trigger mechanism snaps up your credit cards in 1 second. It has RFID blocking. It's standard in each and every wallet, helping to protect you from data theft and wireless skimming. Environmentally friendly materials like vegan Italian leather and space-grade aluminum keep Exter sustainable. The solar-powered tracking device lets you track your wallet's location from your phone. So if you ever lose your wallet, just get on your phone and find it immediately. With top-of-the-line solar harnessing, 2 hours of sunlight equals 3 months of charge.
Wow, it's a no-brainer. Go to Exter.com and check out their full line of wallets, phone cases, and trackable carry essentials, and never lose your wallet again. This month and next, be sure to get over to Exter.com and use code KillTony for up to 25% off, as this year's Mother's and Father's Day sales are kicking off. That's Exter.com, EKSTER.com, promo code KillTony, and make sure you never lose your wallet again. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? You guys can do better than that. Are you ready to fucking start this puppy pie? You know, I take great pride in the fact that here on Kill Tony, not only do we find amazing talent out of a bucket, but we also feature some of the best goddamn guests on planet Earth. I like to think we were one of the first to push Tim Dillon to the moon, to introduce people to Shane Gillis. I mean, we were always at the helm of these things. The second I find a fucking monster, I have him sitting right here next to me. This is this guy's first time ever guesting on Kill Tony. You're never going to forget that you were here for the Kill Tony guest debut of Sam Talent, everybody. Make some fucking noise. You guys better get louder than that right now. Thank you. We are about to have fucking fun. This guy is a monster. His first time on Kill Tony. Running the Light is his book, considered one of the great books of comedy and comedians right now. Waiting for Death to Claim Us is his special, out on YouTube, free on Amazon Prime. And Chubby Behemoth is his podcast. Welcome, Sam Talent, to the show.
Thank you very much for having me.
We're going to have a lot of fun. This guy's got a vat of Miller Lite. I like that. We don't drink Bud Light on the show anymore.
I can't drink Bud Light anymore. Because when I think about what they did, I get so fucking horny.
It's true. A lot of people have been asking me how I'm going to spend my money as the new spokesman of Bud Light.
A lady with a dick shaped like the can? Give me all of that.
On Sam's first time on the show, but everybody knows how this works. Over 200 souls signed up for the opportunity to get 60 seconds of uninterrupted stand-up comedy time on this show. You know their time is up when you have the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up there, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which is loud and interrupts them, and hopefully they don't go that long. And then after that, I interview them for a while. We find out more about them. The entire thing is improvised. You guys ready to start tonight's show? Your first comedian is one of our regulars on the show. We have watched this guy go from literally homeless in a van, doing an obsessive amount of open mics, never getting paid for stand-up comedy. He's now rich. He sells out every weekend all over the world. Ladies and gentlemen, sing it if you know the words. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim.
What's up? Bud Light has a new trans spokesperson, which makes sense because they've been transitioning to water for years now. I don't understand that because Bud Light is the most transphobic beer. Nobody's committing hate crimes on White Claw. When you drink Bud Light, you want to hit something. You want to hit something weird. But it's good to be here in Texas. I love Texas because I'm an incel, and my hatred of women is disguised as traditional values. It's hard for me to get laid as an Asian man, if I'm straight, then yeah, it's hard to get laid. But if you're gay, then it's really easy. It's amazing how much more I can get laid, all with a little change in attitude. But yes, thank you guys.
Wow, a real trickle away there at the end. It'll leave us all with a little taste of confusion in our mouths. What were you trying to say there?
I was supposed to be like, it's hard to get laid as an Asian if you're straight.
Oh, yeah. That would have killed. You got a long face, Hans. It's all face, no eyes. It's crazy.
It's true. Your head's built like a fucking surfboard. It is incredible. I've never really noticed that.
It's nuts. He's like 4 heads tall.
How do you feel, Hans?
I feel slightly body shamed.
Yeah, I like that. Representing Aviator Nation, and normally that's an expensive shirt. You're famous for wearing 3 shirts. How'd you end up with that?
I did a show at Aviator Nation.
And they gave you that shirt?
Yeah.
Perfect. Then everything's right on schedule.
Yeah, this fucking show launches people to the top, getting paid in shirts.
Heck yeah.
Yes.
So Hans, tell us what's been going on in your life this week. We've watched you go from broke and poor to thriving, and now the latest evolution of Hans Kim is that you're a drug-addicted diva that tells people what to do and is overtly commanding in green rooms and kind of like a bossy bitch type. We've watched the full evolution in only 2 years. You were so appreciative of every spot. You were grateful before. Now people are saying that you're entitled. Explain some of this away.
Well, you know, sometimes in green rooms, you just gotta like be like, hey, I don't think like Trump is like the worst, you know. Like sometimes people are like,
well, that's not. Nobody's complaining about that. Nobody.
We're worried about what you did to the waitresses in Tucson.
Yeah. No one has a problem with you thinking Trump's not the worst. We all agree with you there.
Actually, yeah, no, I don't know where this is coming from. I'd like to.
How's the drug situation been going? I heard a rumor that you were caught chopping up lines of cocaine the other night at Vulcan Gas Company. Is there any truth to this?
You're doing coke? Did
Yes.
you pee in it first? Thank you. Thank you.
Ah!
You can have that.
What does that mean?
You don't know?
Pee?
It's an Asian joke.
Yeah.
Coke pee?
Yeah, you're doing it again.
I don't know. Yes, I got a little baggie of cocaine in a Phoenix. Some guy handed it to me, and I was just like what I got. It's like a little toy to me.
Right.
So
Yeah.
I was like sliding it across the bar, cutting it up on the table.
I'm asking more about the snorting it part of the bag of cocaine, because like what we have heard with the slow evolution, when we met you, you didn't do any of these things. You were sort of like, if you know, whatever. And then we heard that you were doing bumps of cocaine regularly. We talked about that on the show a couple months ago. And then what I heard, literally, I'm like, I'm going to bring it up on my, I don't ever bring these things up to you in normal life. When we see each other and we're in green rooms and stuff, I save it for right now. Moments like this, would not only appear in front of hundreds of people live, but perhaps millions of people will one day watch this. The shock is you don't know how to explain away the fact that I heard a rumor that you were chopping up not bumps, not little key bumps, not little cutie pie things. I heard you were doing fucking lines with a credit card. Lines, by the way. Not line. Line.
Whose credit card was it?
Yeah, who peed on the credit card?
So tell us, is the rumor that I heard true?
Yeah, totally. I did coke at the Vulcan. I almost forgot about it. I did it. My girlfriend is like a big coke conspiracy, coke
doer of coke is what you're trying to. There's no conspiracy. Your girlfriend is a hot white girl that loves doing coke. She's levels above you in looks, and you are just trying to keep up with her, and it is so fun to watch. It is unbelievable. If she was doing heroin, Hans would be fucking doing a half a set of Bud Light. I want to hit something or something. I can't imagine you on heroin. Imagine his eyes more closed than they are right now. So what do you do on a night like that? You're chopping up lines, you're snorting them up your perfect little nose, and then what happens?
And then I go host a comedy show. Just with a little more energy. I really don't like coke that much. I just do it to look cool.
Right. Yeah.
I was gonna call her a cokehead, but I was like, don't call her a cokehead. She got mad at you last time.
And instead you said conspiracy theorist, coke user. You were like, she does cocaine and also she denies the Holocaust. Yeah, that's a lot better, dude. You sweet talker.
Holy shit. Hans, you are always so goddamn entertaining. I fucking love you. You're an open book. You are unbelievably entertaining. I love these interviews more than anything in the world. You're so honest and real and autistic. I love you so much. Thanks for opening tonight's show for us. There goes Hans Kim, everybody. And to the bucket we go. It's going to be Solomon. One word, Solomon. Is going to be first tonight. Hell yeah, very exciting
Really
stuff.
cutting up lines in the green room of Vulcan, guys.
This is what it's evolved into. I have people every week saying, I saw your boy Hans doing this. I saw your boy Hans doing that. And it gets a little bit wilder every week. I like to keep people in the know with Hans's story because we watched him go from, nothing to everything, right? He had a plethora of material. He had 45 minutes or so when we met him. Here we go, your first comedian out of the bucket tonight. We're going to meet them all together. It's first time. It's Solomon, everybody.
My Uncle Tony killed himself last week. Yeah, he died overdosing dick pills that I got him from the internet. So we buried him on Tuesday, and Friday morning I get a call from Brian. He's the undertaker at the graveyard, and he tells me, come at once. I go there and I find Uncle Tony's dick hovering out of his grave. So me and Brian dig him up, turn him sideways, and this morning Brian calls me again. Go there and find that all the dead were outside the graves and crying and yelling, some even trying to kill themselves again. I asked one of them, I'm like, hey man, what happened? He's like, what happened? We came here to rest in peace, not get fucked in the ass. That dick went through my wife's mouth. Her jaw's broken. Look at her. So we had to chop Uncle Tony's head.
All right, Solomon. No doubt about it. It's your first time on the show.
Thank you.
I would remember if there was a Saudi Arabian undertaker on before. This is incredible. Holy shit.
Dude, bass player, I wish you could see this guy.
D Madness says he's fine just how he is.
Thank you.
Solomon. Holy shit. How long you been doing stand-up comedy?
First time.
First time ever. All right, very good. Welcome. And what ethnicity are you?
Yeah.
Punjabi from Pakistan.
Punjabi from Pakistan. Okay. Incredible. I like the cowboy hat. You're like Keith Turbin. Always works. Middle Eastern in a cowboy hat. I can't ever not make that joke. You look like you love all kinds of oil.
Oh, yes.
Yes. So, how long have you been in America?
17 years.
17 years. You moved here just after 9/11.
No, way after.
Okay, way after. Okay.
You got real serious on that.
Yeah. I love it. What do you do for a living?
Here now, I work as a dishwasher.
Oh, very interesting. Okay. Wait, like at a regular restaurant?
Regular restaurant. It's a chain. I'm 35.
How long have you been washing dishes for?
3 months.
3 months. What did you do before that?
You heart surgeon.
No, I ran a bar in New York.
I ran. We got him. I ran a bar. Wow.
Yes, sir.
Dude, who dressed you?
Myself.
Whoa.
It is
This
incredible.
is fucking crazy.
Yeah, it really is a wild plethora. It's like a mechanic up to the waist, and then a jacket a girl left in the restaurant that you work at, and then the hat just says fucking tourist.
When in Texas, yes, John.
Okay.
You got one too.
Is this
Hot topic, Jalen.
Those shoes are prescribed by a doctor.
Yes.
All right. So Solomon, what made you want? How old are you?
39.
39. What?
How is that possible? You look either great or terrible. I can't tell, dude.
What made you want to start stand-up comedy here now today live?
Revenge?
No, I was just having fun. Wanted to see you guys.
Okay, so you know the show?
Yes.
And you prepared a minute. Is any of that real? You don't have an Uncle Tony?
Is any of that real? Yeah. Solomon, were you in a graveyard yesterday?
This morning.
Where all the ghosts escaped their graves? Then one of them like got fucked or something?
Everyone got fucked.
Yeah. No one more than the audience.
Sam motherfucking Talent with 2 L's. Remember the name.
Solomon. My goodness. So tell us more about your life. Since all that was made up, I want to know something. If you ever wanted to do this again, I want to come up with something about your actual real life. I want to know the real Solomon. What do you like to do? What do you like to do for hobbies?
I did hobbies. No. What are you talking about?
They're like pursuits in your free time.
No, I did a lot of theater, Shakespeare.
Really?
Yes.
You did Shakespeare?
Yes.
Wow, can you give us one of the lines that you did when you were, how many of you want to see him act for a second? Here he is, the first ever person to read a scene, to do real acting at Joe Rogan's Comedy Club. If he found out this was happening, he would cancel the show right now. Ladies and gentlemen, he took off his hat for this. Here you go, Shakespeare by Solomon.
But soft. What light to yonder window breaks? It is the east, and Juliet is the sun. Arise, fair sun, and kill the envious moon, who's already sick and pale with grief, that thou, her maid, art far more fair than she.
That was actually 1,000 times better than I thought it was going to be.
Hell yeah.
No.
So you say that, and then you say that, and then you fly into the Pentagon afterwards, right? It all ends in Allah Allah Akbar.
I like the head movement. Romeo dodging bullets. Also, I don't want to be pedantic, but he did say it was Punjabi, so no happy Ramadan to you, sir. All right.
That is true. You have a girlfriend? You getting any blowjobbies or hand jobbies?
No. Yeah, no.
No, not at all. No blowjobs. Maybe a hand job here and there, though, it sounds like. No?
Wait, you're a dishwasher at a chain restaurant and you're not fucking the hostess?
No.
He works from home.
Solomon, have you ever had a girlfriend? You've been with a woman before?
Yes.
You're a good-looking guy. You have swagger. You have a beautiful beard.
You got a wild fashion sense.
Yeah. So, like, when's the last time you were on a date?
Before COVID, I took a sabbatical in COVID.
Okay.
A sabbatical from pussy?
Yes.
Wow.
I had too much of it.
There you go. There you go, Solomon. That's a big one. That's the one you're going to remember in the morning. You're going to be like, oh, I killed it at that one part.
And also the blowjob thing kind of scares me.
Why? This is going to be amazing. Why?
Yeah.
No matter what you say right now, it's going to be so good.
You see, people get circumcised when they're like babies. I was about like 9-year-old. When
Oh shit!
my mom suddenly decided that all three brothers needed circumcision.
What were you guys doing to each other?
No, man. That's what she was scared when we were babies, and so she was like, "All right."
All three of you at once?
Yeah.
You guys were like 7, 9, and 11?
No, I was 9, was 6.
Works no matter which way you say it.
Yeah, so I had it chopped off. I remember.
So what's it like down there? Does it look like a fucking...
it's circumcised now, so.
Right. I bet you got a little fucking magic carpet down there and everything, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Oh yeah, absolutely. So you're circumcised. You got circumcised at 9. Do you remember that? Is that something?
Yeah, the whole thing.
Yeah.
The build up to it, and then the hospital, and.
Did they tell you what was going to happen?
Yeah.
Did they put you out for that? You were awake.
Yeah, but they put like a
local anesthetic, of course. Yes, thank God for that. I mean, unless the only way they didn't do that is if this was done in Pakistan still. Was it?
It was done.
Oh my God, no!
Yeah,
Pakistani circumcision. Holy shit!
Yeah, it was not fun.
Yeah,
the whole summer was not fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, you live in the neighborhood, everyone knows about it. So all the kids are, hey, so.
This is what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
That's your first pick.
Dude.
I'm Solomon. I'm Pakistani. I got circumcised at the age of 9 in Pakistan.
They cauterized the wound.
Once you go Pakistan, you never go Pakistan. You know what I'm saying, Solomon?
Can you go back?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
You shouldn't. I'm glad you're here. Didn't know if you were now.
Yeah, so the whole thing with the blowjob is that I can't. It seems like I have this trauma from being chopped off. So.
Wait, they circumcised you with their mouths out there?
I don't know, man. The beautiful nurse there.
It's weird. That's how I used to eat corn dogs when I was a kid. I would bite in just enough to get the bread on the first bite and leave the little wiener. I'd leave the little... pull it off. I didn't realize that's how they did Pakistani circumcision. Solomon, I like your style. I spent too long interviewing you. Congratulations on your first time. Here's a joke book. That's from the great Bonsai. That's real Texas leather.
Thank you.
He makes these little joke books so good. There's little bombs on them. There's little steaming pieces of shit. They're very exciting. So, how about one more time for Solomon, everybody? Come on. Yeah, let the freak show begin, everybody. Oh, Lucas McCrary, everyone. Current door guy, a local legend here in Austin, Texas. This guy is a monster. He's killing it all around this club every single night. This is truly one of those guys that, again, everybody's going to know. He's been on this show multiple times. Very funny man. Make some noise for the great Lucas McCrary, everybody.
I'm a straight white male. No one thinks that about me, though. No one thinks I'm a straight white male. Everyone thinks I'm Puerto Rican, and no soy Mexicano, you know? I do feel like I have to come out as straight. My parents think I'm gay, and I get it, you know? I understand why, especially with this haircut. Because this haircut brings business in the front, cum on my back. Here's the thing, though. I was not born a boy. I was not born a boy. I was born a man. I was born a goddamn American man. I came out of my mom with regret. I was a fucking man, dude. I'm done. Thank you.
I love it. Another new minute from Lucas McCrary. A guy that truly is, you know, really in a great place, working here, a legendary position here at the mothership with a bunch of fucking a squad of freaks and monsters that are killing all over. How's it been going, Lucas? We've known you for quite a while now, and you're in a very thriving position. Tell us what it's like being a door guy at the mothership.
It's great. I love it.
Oh shit! All right. I didn't realize you secretly hated it.
No, I love it. I love it very much. Thank you for everything. No, I love it. It's great.
I believe it, Lucas. I'm sold.
I love it. It's like it's hard because it's like it is taking up a lot of time. You know, so it's hard with the like all of my other things that I want to do. I'm not able to.
Right. You run your own show, a very, very good show in this town. I've done it multiple times, and I don't do a lot of other people's types of shows, but I love yours. It's always good, always sold out, not easy to do. It's what I recommend every comedian does, is start their own weekly show.
Thank you.
Yeah, it sucks that working at this comedy club is getting in the way of pursuing your dreams of being a comedian.
Yeah.
I feel really bad for you, Lucas.
I mean, right now you could be, somewhere else, having an opportunity, and
Well, it's getting in the way of the music too that I do.
You do music?
I do. I have a band. Well, we haven't been playing as much because of like comedy's thankfully been fucking kicking off. But.
Yeah. What I did not know this about you. No one knows this about you. What type of band are you in?
You play the fucking ukulele for sure.
I play the heartstrings.
We're wasting the A material in the interview.
Tell us about this band. What's the name of the band?
It's called Dumpster Fire. It was a friend from Tennessee, and only one of them has come down here. So I did the drums, he did the bass. We lost.
You play the drums?
I did the drums.
You play the drums? I don't know if you know this, Lucas, but we have a little tradition here on the show. We've never done this at the Comedy Mothership before. We've done it all around the world. Oh, wait. Are you fucking with me? You play the drums? All right. Well, that means there's only one thing to do here, and that's a Mexican drum off. So, here's how it goes. Here's what happens, is that you do a drum solo, and our resident drummer, Michael Gonzalez, does a drum solo. If the audience decides at the end who wins, and if you win, you become the full-time drummer on Kill Tony. And Michael has to be a door guy at the Comedy Mothership.
Yeah, Michael has to live your nightmare.
Yeah. So, ladies and gentlemen, I mean, this is history, because not only have we never done this at the Mothership, we've also never had a door guy at a club perhaps trade jobs with Michael Gonzalez in front of our very own eyes. Now, I must warn you, in the history of Mexican drum-offs, a tradition that started many years ago with our only other drummer we've ever had, the great Joel Jimenez.
R.I.P.
Yes. He's in the graveyard getting fucked by Uncle Tony right now. Nobody has ever beaten the resident drummer. We did not even know you played the drums. This is so exciting. I still feel like you're fucking with me. I feel like you've never played drums before, but I'm excited to see it. Ladies and gentlemen, going first tonight, Lucas McCrary, everybody. This is a Mexican drama only on Kill Tony. Hell yeah, Yoni, get all the way in there. You can block these people's views. They can watch it on YouTube in a couple weeks. Ladies and gentlemen, this is history. Are you guys ready to witness history? Ladies and gentlemen, going first, I present Lucas McCrary. All right. Very bold, creative decision for Lucas to lie about his drum skills. Very interesting. So you don't play the drums after all. Again, interesting decision. Just for the fun of it, let's have Michael Gonzalez do a drum solo. Or I could have Deep Madness beat him in a drum solo. D, you want to do it real quick? Yeah, let's fucking go. Let's go. Let's go. Why have Michael do it when you could have literally one of the greatest musicians in the world, a man who's played with Stevie Wonder, a man who's played with everybody in Austin, Texas, one of the great local musicians, blind as a blind man could be, on the drums. Ladies and gentlemen, this is D Madness. So here's how we're going to do this. How many of you have Lucas McCrary winning that? How many of you have D Madness winning that? So here's a special stipulation, all right? We told you before that they have to switch jobs. Now we are going to remove Lucas's eyes from his skull in front of everybody. Lucas, say the N-word. I'm excited. Hell, that's true. You do get to technically say the N-word. Lucas, you're a fucking legend around these parts.
You just walked into a fucking chainsaw. Yeah. You fucking lied to an elderly blind black guy?
Yeah.
He survived segregation. You know how hard it was for him to find the appropriate water fountain?
It is true. Oh shit, watch yourself from D Madness.
Lucas said that, sir.
Lucas McCrary, thank you. There you go. Back to work he goes. Lucas McCrary, everybody.
In 2007, I fucked so many girls who looked like Lucas.
Daniel Duan. Daniel Duan is next. Double D. Daniel Duan is next on Kill Tony. You guys still having fun out there, huh?
Lucas definitely didn't know somebody tried that before and pretty much got food out.
Very bold maneuver by Lucas. Very interesting. He's going to get a lot of awkward looks from me in the next couple weeks because of that. We see each other a lot around here. It's going to go like this every time I see him. Really fuck with him a little bit. Daniel Duan is next. Being pulled out of the alleyway with over 200 people.
Not here.
Not here. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. I should be doing an ad read right now in this dead time. Mariano Di Vincenzo. Mariano Di Vincenzo. A great name. We're going to see what happens here. Sam Talent's book, Running the Light. His podcast, Chubby Behemoth. It's a funny motherfucker. Comedians, all your favorite comedians love Sam Talent. That's an important thing to take note of. Your favorite comedian's favorite comedian. How are the Lannisters doing? You guys good? Make some noise for Mariano Di Vincenzo.
Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. My name is Mariano. Some people say I'm very self-centered, but I don't care. My pronouns are hey. Yeah, I'm not even Mexican. But people tell me I am. So. Yeah, people ask me all sorts of Mexican questions I can't answer. Like somebody asked me recently how I feel about Speedy Gonzalez being canceled for racist Mexican stereotypes. And as a person from Argentina, I think Speedy Gonzalez is a lot less racist. But people ask me how I feel about Speedy Gonzalez. That's weird too, because this is actually true. I was a kid in Argentina, and I'd actually never met a Mexican person before I saw Speedy Gonzalez on TV. So it's kind of embarrassing to admit this, but as a kid, I thought all Mexicans were mice. All right, thank you.
All right, Mariano Di Vincenzo. Okay,
Yes, sir.
welcome to the show. You've been on here before, right?
A very long time ago at Anton.
Yes, I remember your face. Very, very interesting. Yeah, indeed. You look like you play the haunted organ at Chuck E. Cheese or something like that. Incredible. Remind us, how long you been doing stand-up, Mariana?
3 to 4 years, depending on if you count the pandemic.
We don't. You look fucking AI generated, dude. Look at those hands.
Dude, you have an interesting look to you. Can you explain how you ended up like this?
I don't know, I'm Argentinian. Weirdly enough, my sister's white, which is very confusing.
Nothing about you isn't confusing.
Yeah. Incredible. So, what do you mean your sister's white? She's white?
She's white passing. People say she's white, and they don't say I'm white. So,
who says she's white? Black guys?
No, her. Not that I know of.
Does your sister live here in Austin?
She does.
Your whole family lives here?
My family lives in Houston, but just my parents. The rest of my family's in Argentina.
Okay. So you and your sister moved down here together?
We did not. We ended up here.
What?
Like we ended up here by different paths.
Oh, you guys weren't refugees?
We were not.
Incredible. What do you do for work, Mariana?
I sell Medicare products.
Yep.
Like what kind of products?
I sell insurance to old and disabled people.
Okay.
Yeah.
How do you end up doing something like that?
So I used to work in like social services, doing like food stamps applications.
I don't really care anymore. What do you think is the most interesting thing about you, your entire life? You ever almost die? You ever get good at anything? You have any special skills or talents?
I have a soccer ball in the alley that I can't show off because I don't have enough space, but I've been getting pretty good at that because we're during the pandemic.
What do you do? What do you do with the soccer ball?
Just like keep it up.
Hacky sack it.
Yeah, kind of that shit. Just in the house.
Paul Beamer on the horns.
Can I ask you something? Why haven't you blinked in the last 3 minutes?
That's a good question.
That is a question I don't know.
That is a good question.
I have very big eyes. So
Yeah.
I know what I do.
Yeah, your lids are tired. Got that Hans Tim cocaine in you right now.
The old
Tim cocaine.
wet eye Mariano. So you can keep a soccer ball in the air. You saw where I was going there? He's one of the old wet eyes. You know what I mean, people, these guys? Normally it's... All right. Okay. It's Argentinian anyway. Doesn't really... Okay. So other than keeping a soccer ball up in the air, which might be the most Argentinian answer to any special skills or talents.
It is.
What else? Tell us more about you. What's your living situation like? You live by yourself?
I live in a house with my brother and another comic.
Okay.
I feel like you live in that building where Hey Arnold lived. You don't look like people.
I don't look like people.
No. You look like claymation.
You do look animated. Yeah. It is incredible. So your living situation is a house with two other people. What's the weirdest thing in your refrigerator? You see it. You see it every day. You know what I'm talking about. What is it?
There's some expired hot sauce that's just from a taco stand that's been there for, I look at it and just don't throw it out, and it's been there for 3 weeks now, and pretty smelly. That I just somehow, there's just a thing I have where I just see it and don't do anything.
I'm never asking that question again. You can take note that Tony said on this day he will never ask about another person's refrigerator. A little bit too honest of an answer there. Creepily honest. I think we all have a little hot sauce that might be over the date in our refrigerators.
3 weeks though. That's
yeah. Red Band doesn't have anything that's not 3 weeks old in its refrigerator. Mariana, I'm trying to figure it out about you. I feel like there's something missing. I feel like there's a secret about you that you're not telling us. You watch porn?
I do.
What's the weirdest type of porn that you watch? Be honest. Honesty is so important, Mariana.
I honestly don't watch, like, I'm pretty simple with that. That's just, I just have to go on Pornhub and I scroll down and I find something. And
like what?
I've watched transgender porn once, tranny porn once.
Once.
Yeah, once for 7.5 years.
No, I mean, once to completion, that's something.
Okay.
You look like you jerk off to Grease.
He looks like what Yoni would look like without a mustache. You know?
Oh, that's a great reference. Yeah, reference Yoni, who literally 4 people in the world knows what he looks like. Red Band, so good, brilliant. Sometimes I'm like, wow, if we could win, yeah, no, it's great, yeah. Yeah, no, that's a great reference. No, it's amazing. Perhaps we could talk about like a cousin of yours or something. Oh, yeah, he looks like my cousin Andrew from Columbus, Ohio.
Ask him what's in his fridge.
There you go. Yes, yeah, very good.
How long have you and Solomon been friends?
What?
You and Solomon, do you guys hang out?
Solomon?
You know Solomon.
I do not know.
Oh, yes.
He's the Punjabi guy wearing the cowboy hat and what I'm assuming is a duster right now.
You guys both shop at the same demented thrift store?
No?
I did not know him.
All right.
Mariana, you are a tough interview. You know that? It is tough. I mean, I just don't find anything interesting about you whatsoever. I tried my very best. Is there anything I'm missing? Is there a question I should have asked in which you would have been like, fuck, I have an answer for that? What question? I've never done this in 10 years. I'm asking you. What should I ask you?
I'm trying to think.
Get the fuck out of here. Here, take a little joke book. Here's a little joke book from the Great Bonsai. Oh, I can't even catch the joke book. Even Solomon caught the joke book.
Yeah, but if you threw it to his feet, he would have juggled it for an hour and a half.
Wait, Mariano, get back out here. Mariano, come back. Mariano, send back Mariano.
Mariano!
I want to see if he can do that for a second.
Regresa!
Give me fucking Mariano back. Get him out here. Come on, come out here. Move the mic and the mic stand over there. Let's see how many times you can keep that joke book up in the air, kicking it. No. I want you to fucking try with the joke. Okay, yeah. You have a ball back there? Go get a ball. Do you guys have his ball? Get his fucking ball. There's gotta be a redeeming moment for Mariano here tonight. I have to warn everybody in the first 35 rows that everything else he's tried tonight has failed miserably.
Hold your drinks. He was staring right through us the whole time.
Oh, man, he has cold, dead eyes.
Yes.
They are incredible. I wonder where his soccer ball is. I get the feeling this might take a while. Michael Gonzalez, very excited to see a soccer ball. Here he is with his soccer ball. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the... Oh, my goodness. Oh, starting with it on the ground. All right. Wow. Oh, there we go. Okay, here it is. Da-da-da-da-da. Ole, 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 ole. Hey. All right. Wow, incredible. All right, get the fuck out of here. Mariana Di Vincenzo, everybody. Thank you, Mariana. Very, very cool.
I don't know, I'd say very, very cool.
That's my way of saying, please don't kill yourself immediately. I like it when people wait a few months before killing themselves after an appearance on the show like that. Alex Faircloth. Alex Faircloth is next. That's a good comedy name. There's a lot of good comedy names coming out of the bucket tonight. I don't know if we're getting the execution that we need. How about a hand for Kevin Pereira, fresh off a loss, the style bender this week. Here he is, everybody. Wait, not Kevin Pereira. Alex Pereira.
That's a lot of switch.
Yeah, it's a whole different human. He's a little swollen still, a little inflamed from the loss of the style bender. Here he is, everybody, Alex Faircloth.
Woo! I'm prouder than I could be up for yourselves for coming out, guys. Woo! Alrighty, guys. I actually just came out recently. Yeah, as autistic. Yeah, I just got told recently that I have a Goldilocks dick. I don't know if y'all know what that means. Anybody know what that means? It means that it's not too big, it's not too small, it's just right for anal. I love segues. Anyways, I love my grandma. I hang out with my grandma a lot. I love it. I know, right? And she recently, she told me, she's like, I'm getting older. And before I go, I want to go to a Pitbull concert. Front row only, though. I was like, hey, Grandma, why only front row? You know, my grandma was a very Christian woman. And she said, I want to be close enough to where his dick hits my forehead. And some of y'all don't have vivid imaginations like I do. And so what I saw immediately was, oh, Pitbull, oh. Did I lose some of y'all that bit? What the fuck?
Wow, that was the worst on every level. Unbelievably horrible, and a ruiner of microphones. God, way to spread AIDS and monkeypox at the same time to fucking everybody on Kill Tony.
That was the worst thing I've seen in a while.
That was horrible.
I saw my wife miscarry one time. I'd rather go back to that moment. I wish you guys out there could hear the bass player when this guy's on stage. He's just back there. God damn.
D-Madness does provide a soundtrack that only we can hear on the show. It is unbelievable. You know it's bad when a blind guy plugs his ears during a 60-second set. He's like, I don't want any of my senses working right now. Wow, Alex, I think we all feel like your parents right now. Tremendously disappointed. I already know you're going to be a better interview than the last guy, though, so let's talk about it.
Yeah.
How long you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing 3 months now.
3 months. All of it here in Austin, Texas?
No, I'm actually from San Antonio.
San Antonio.
Yeah.
Okay, very good. And what do you do for a living?
I'm actually working 2 jobs right now. I sell phones, and then I work at Olive Garden.
Whoa. Well, when you're here, we don't want you in our family, dude. Yeah, we don't do that. So, Alex, let's talk about it. You're gay?
No.
Really? Do you know why I'm asking you that?
Do I look like a female version of Mia Khalifa? Is that why you're asking?
No.
No.
No, it's because you seem gay. Do you always wear muscle shirts?
I guess.
You guess you do? You would know, I wouldn't. Do you?
I just had this off.
Okay.
Dude, you don't need to do stand-up. You're like a handsome guy who's healthy. Like, you don't fucking need this, all right? Go sell some more fucking Boost mobile phones or whatever. Okay, I'd have money. I don't need your help.
Right, yeah. It's so interesting, Alex. 3 months in the game, you have nothing so far. Have you had a great set or something? Has something happened to where you're like, this is good for me?
Yeah, I actually just had a great set recently. Well, I thought I did.
Where at?
At the Elbow Room in San Antonio.
Okay. All right. What did you do there? What joke did you do there that really went well for you?
Honestly, me deep throating the mic went really well there.
Oh, okay.
I thought I was going to like deep throating jokes too.
Right.
No, they like comedy.
Yeah. No. Yeah, you deep throating the mic really had no comedic effect whatsoever. Made everybody kind of grossed out and sad.
Look at this person.
Yeah.
You did that to her.
Yeah.
She wasn't that color before you came on stage.
Yeah.
She had hue and pigment to her skin. And you've reduced her to this.
It is incredible. So you're not gay. What are you into? What type of person are you into? What type of women? Is there a specific shade or shape that you're into?
I'll fuck anything.
Right, like dudes, for example. That's exactly what I thought. You've proved my hypothesis. Okay, Alex, tell us more about you. What do you do for fun?
What I do for fun?
Yeah.
Well, I do stand-up comedy.
Nope. Tell us something else, Alex. You can do it.
I play basketball.
Can you keep a basketball in the air with your feet?
No.
Tell us something else. No one believes the basketball thing either, Alex. Seems just like lie after lie right now. I'm a really good stand-up comedian. Shut the fuck up, dude. I'd fall all over you, bro. Okay, so let's talk about it. Basketball's out. We know stand-up's out. What are you actually good at?
Good at? Disappointing my parents. That's really good. I'm good at that. No. Say something like real. Like,
yeah,
you're good at cutting the sleeves off shirts. That's about it.
Okay, we're gonna keep it moving. There goes Alex Faircloth. Here's a small joke book. Here you go. There you go. Boom. Hey, give me Enrique Chacon. That's Yoni, by the way. The odds of Yoni making his first appearance 8 minutes after a red band Yoni joke is incredible, by the way. Give me Enrique Chacon. We're going to do him next. Oh, let's do it. Great. Angela Ramirez is next. Angela Ramirez.
Yo, what's up, motherfuckers? What's up, man? I went to this brewery in Conroe, Texas, bro. These white people were so nice. They didn't even know they were being racist. Because nobody learned my name, bro. They just called me Amigo all night. And that was fine, bro. But then these motherfuckers started calling me Tres Leches. And I was ready to walk out there, bro. But I actually met a really nice white dude, bro. I forget his name. It was real white. It was kind of like Hunter or Tanner or Connor, bro. You know white names. Someone with a hard R in the end, bro. And he put his arm around my shoulder, bro. And he proceeded to ask me the most racist shit I ever heard. He was like, Enrique, is it true what they say whenever you make love to a Latina, they make this noise in the bedroom? And he pushed me aside and he did this shit in the middle of the room. And I was so mad at Tanner, yo, but he basically screamed, so I was like, fuck, Tanner, that was pretty good. And I was like, look, man, if a Latina my dad don't see the bedroom, either she found the pathway to citizenship, or you put it in the wrong hole, big dog. Thank you.
Enrique Chacon. Now, a fun fact about Enrique is while he is not a Kiltony regular, he is a Kiltony Golden Ticket winner, the same level of prestige as the great Jared Nathan, Aaron Belial, so many greats in the history of the game. We found him in Houston 4 or 5 years ago, right?
2018.
And you've been in Houston the whole time, taking care of your family. And then I was in Houston. You did some guest spots, as I always have you do on any show that I have in Houston, right? And what did I tell you?
Man, you said you was going to blow my golden ticket if I didn't go to Austin, bro. So here the fuck I am, Tony.
I told him, if you don't get the fuck out of here, because you're doing what? Living with your family? What were you doing for a job in Houston?
It's just some clinical research shit, you know.
Bullshit. He hated his job. And then what did you do last week?
Fucking moved to Austin, baby. I'm here, bro.
And this guy smashes. This guy has a full set. The walls shake when this guy goes on stage here in Texas. He fucking, look at the sweat.
Fucking just stop sweating. That'd be great. I don't fucking know how to stop sweating.
It's a long walk from up there.
Yeah, I was sitting out here, bro. Man, I don't know, bro. I think it's my high blood pressure. I don't know.
One of the most likable forces, a true fucking joke writer, a joke executor. Tell us more about your life. Tell us what you do when you're not doing stand-up, Enrique.
Well, bro, I quit my job in Houston, bro, and I got a job at Buc-ee's. Sorry.
Oh, shit.
Hey, so if you want a brisket sandwich, hit me the fuck up.
Wow. What do they got you doing at Buc-ee's? You the mascot?
Actually, yes, the fuck I am, bro. I'm a cashier / mascot, bro. It's an extra.
Hell yeah. I love it. The world's sweatiest cashier.
Yeah.
Handing back soaking wet change.
Anybody got a napkin at the front row at the bar, bro? Come on, dog. What happened to white hospitality?
I like how when you're set, you like. He was very funny, by the way. So you like growl at the end, like Wanda Sykes.
Some people tell me I sound like a black woman, bro. I don't know if that's true.
You kind of do. You do have black woman energy.
Yeah.
Hey, black woman hips, apparently. You know?
Yeah, you look like you hate riding the bus.
Look at it. The way is. Tilt your head back again so we can see that fucking sweat neck of yours. That is incredible.
Damn, bro. This is like pussy.
Amazing.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Oh, shit.
No, put the can on your head.
Oh,
There you go.
that feels amazing, bro.
Hell yeah. Oh, shit.
Thank you, Sam.
He's like, what is this fake ass Modelo?
Hey, it is what it is. Look, I needed this life, bro. I'm over
Estas las chelas muy mal.
Hell yeah. I'm watching the beer come out of his pores as he sips it. It is unbelievable. Yeah. Enrique, what else are you into? You're working at Buc-ee's now. And they pay well. Buc-ee's famously is a really good
an hour.
They pay you in money or brisket?
Both. It's overtime, brisket overtime.
Hell yeah. Did they give you a deal on Buc-ee's food working there? Tell us what it's like working at Buc-ee's. For those of you around the world listening, you might not know this. But on top of the great many reasons why Texas is unbelievable, there's also specific fucking things. Gas stations called Buc-ee's and grocery stores called H-E-B, which are the very best in the world at what they do.
Powerhouse.
And Buc-ee's is a gas station that if you go there, you will never forget it in your entire life. Everybody's happy. They say hello when you walk in. They have every option of everything you could ever want. They have the coolest merch, the greatest food. I have one disgusting cheat meal that I get nowadays because I've been eating a lot cleaner lately. But when I go to a Buc-ee's, I get the Philly cheesesteak burrito, and it is so good. I feel like absolute shit for 3 hours afterwards, but that's okay. I have ways to counteract that. I have to chug a lot of water. You've had it? You've had this? Hell yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. Give it up for
See
him.
what I mean? I have good taste. And you know he has good taste because it's one of his only senses that he has. I'm telling you, try this Philly cheesesteak burrito. You will not get anything else there.
Shit, it's fucking amazing.
Have you had it?
Yeah.
You goddamn right.
I feel like you've had everything on the menu.
Well, don't call me out, Sam.
Bro, I'm with you, all right? Sangre por sangre.
Okay.
So, tell us more. I've never had an insider, a Buc-ee's insider before.
Tony, they took me to the office, they sent me down, and they were like, hey, we have a secret policy. If anybody steals and you report it, if they're an employee, you get $500. So we have to pay these bills, dog. So, and you know what? It gets better, man. They were like, if you catch an employee stealing, it's $500. If you catch a manager stealing, that's $1,500. So I'm just already, man.
That is amazing. Money in the fucking bank. So you're just watching your fucking managers and coworkers the whole time. Oh my goodness. I've never seen a rat shaped like a pig before. This is incredible.
Look at that little narc over there. Pig is my Chinese zodiac.
Hell yeah. So you're watching around, you're looking, have you seen anybody stealing yet?
Not yet, man. No, I can't see shit with a Buc-ee's outfit with fucking
hell yeah.
big ass, you know? My bitch is a little limited, so I stand as a fucking cashier, bro.
You are a monster, my friend.
And a very good comedian.
Thank you. That's all I've been doing.
The way you roll with everything, the way you're so likable, so cool. I think you're an unstoppable force, one of the newest, best Austin comedians. And Lord knows there's a lot of spots to go around for people like you.
I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
There's one right there.
Let's go!
There's one right there.
Fuck yeah, thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, another minute from defending golden ticket winner, Enrique Chacon, everybody.
Shout out Houston!
I love it. I just love it. I think he's 25 or 26 or something like that. You're going to see that guy for the rest of your life. Yeah, David Lucas isn't here tonight, so that's the sweaty fat guy for tonight's episode. I called it before. Hopefully somebody heard me. Angela Ramirez should be next on Kill Tony. I had a feeling nobody reported it. Oh, here we are. Angela Ramirez, everybody.
Hello, everyone. I just moved here to Austin. I've been trying to get a job at a salon for a while now because I'm a hairstylist and I do nails and lashes and I love facials. And yeah, I've had my cosmetology license for a really long time. I don't know if you all know this, but all Mexican baby girls get their license at the same time they pierce their ears. They just be passing that shit out on a pulga. I come from a small town and I'm a stereotypical, small town girl. I'm so country. I lost my virginity in a truck. And I'm so Mexican. I was a lowrider Silverado. I have a cat. He's kind of a bitch. How I feel towards him is how middle-aged men feel their. I'm done. I'm good.
Angela Ramirez. Welcome, Angela. How are you? You been on this show before?
Yeah.
Was that your first time when you were on the show? You came with like all your cousins and everything, and they did stand up too? I remember this. Absolutely. That was great. You've only been doing it a few months, right? Right. Have you been doing other spots since your time?
Yeah, I've been doing it for like 1.5 months, I guess.
Right. A lot of spots?
Yes, different around town.
Okay. Very good. And you live where? You said you're a small town girl. Are you living in a lonely world?
Yeah.
You take the midnight train to get here?
We don't have commission.
Because it goes on and on and on. Very good.
That was a reference to a song.
Yeah.
That's my karaoke song, actually. Sorry. I don't make any stuff up.
Hell yeah. That fell flatter than your chest, Angela. That was incredible. Hey, come on. Is that true? You lost your virginity in a lowrider Silverado?
Yeah.
Okay. What was that like? Was that in the back of the truck or the
No, it
cab?
was actually a crew cab, so I was in the passenger seat, and I got a bruise on my knees the shape of a cup holder, and I couldn't wear a dress to church for like the next couple of weeks after that.
And how many of your cousins were there that night?
Oh, I wish more of them. Yeah.
Oh shit, Matt Mueller said something. Hold on a second.
Matt, getting involved.
Matt very rarely speaks. Let's check in with him and see exactly what he said. Go ahead, Matt.
I wanted to know if the car had those hydraulics.
Oh yeah, was there hydraulics in the lowrider, or did you have to do the movement yourself? Okay, I'll finish the question tomorrow, I guess. Angela, so you're looking for a job in a salon, or you found one?
I actually got a job at Amazon, but I was looking for one in the salon.
I heard Bucky's hiring.
Yeah, I get the feeling someone's going to make $500 from you real quick. Get the feeling she's got those sticky fingers, you know what I mean? You steal from the places that you work at, am I correct? Absolutely. Very good. So you were saying at the end of your set that you have a bitchy cat. What exactly what were you...
Oh, no.
Oh,
That was
okay.
just today. He's big.
Okay. And does he own the Silverado that you lost your...
No, I dumped that guy a long time ago.
Okay, what do you do for fun? Tell us more about you, Angela Ramirez.
I smoke a lot. I listen to a lot of live music. I live in Boston. I go out, drink a lot. I'm 21. So.
Oh, 21. Very interesting. Red Band wants you to do a spot at the Secret Show. So, Angela. Explain to us what it's like being a 21-year-old in Austin, Texas. Tell us a little bit more about that. Like, because we're all old.
A lot of like drink covering.
Drain coverage.
Drink covering.
There's all the rapists.
Right. Yeah, absolutely. And then, so.
Fine, I guess. I'm pretty protected. I was where I was with my brother.
Have you caught anyone trying to roofie you?
No, I'm a drink cover. I keep my hand over it.
Right. You have your own roof. Create your own.
That's how you survive.
Absolutely. So you're 21. You're out drinking.
You're not all slam dunks.
Yeah, no, exactly. I was trying to think like Mexicans love roofing and roofying. I was trying to.
So there were layers to it.
Yeah, I was trying.
You would have said bricklaying. I would have kind of understood.
Men are talking.
Yeah.
Woo! Sorry.
Amazing.
Lo siento.
Amazing. So, you said that your brothers normally with you when you go to these bars. Do you guys like go on double dates and stuff together? No. What types of other things? He's a cocktail. Can you give us an example? The time you were out and your brother was a cocktail. Tell us the real story. You don't have to punch it up. Everybody's just trying to be funny. Be honest. Give us the real story. Say we try harder. I know.
No, it's just like a guy will tell me how he's doing. Hey, what are you doing? How do you do it? Like, why are you talking to me? Like, why not? But like, he'll just get in the way of it. He'll get in the way.
Okay. What do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up and you're not working at Amazon? Like during the day, maybe something that
I read a lot and I go to parks and I walk.
You go to parks?
I'm a walker, yeah, I'm a stoner. That was my purpose.
What?
Okay.
The ride?
Yeah.
Okay.
What's your favorite book?
I just finished The Grapes of Wrath for the fourth time because it's my comfort book.
That's a great book. That's your comfort book?
Yeah.
That's fucked up. You're fucking twisted, dog. You mean that book about a Dust Bowl family's struggles to eat? Yeah. What a romp that is.
Yeah.
It's a great book.
Yeah.
Interesting, Angela. So you have any special skills or talents other than the stuff that we've covered? Anything else other than reading? Going to parks and smoking pot?
I do a lot. I just kind of entertain my friends, whoever I'm with.
How do you do that when you do that? You sing?
Yeah.
What do you sing?
Oh, old shit.
Like what?
I don't know. I'm like a house.
Like what? Like what? Stop trying to do jokes. Like what? Oh, what do you?
House of the Rising Sun type of shit.
Okay, House of the Rising Sun. 1, 2, 3, 4. Best goddamn band in the land, motherfuckers. Here she is, Angela Ramirez.
A house in New Orleans. They call the rising sun. And it's been the rest of many a boy. And God, I know I'm one.
Angela Ramirez. That was fantastic.
That was amazing.
That was fantastic. Only a few months into the game, you're plowing through it, you're rolling with the punches. Here's a big joke book from the great Bonsai. Real handmade leather. There she goes, Angela Ramirez, everybody. Adorable. It's actually a much better singer than most people say they can sing.
Yeah, that was very good.
How about a hand for this goddamn band?
Yeah.
She could have said any song in the world. All I have to do is go 1, 2, 3, 4, and they fucking do it. Unbelievable. Sal DeSantos. This is a very Latino heavy episode.
Where's the white people at?
Yeah. My goodness. Sal DeSantos. This is incredible. We've had Sal DeSantos, Angela Ramirez, Mariano Di Vincenzo, Daniel Duan. Oh, Lucas McCrary was white as fuck.
Whatever Solomon was.
Yeah. Sal DeSantos is going to be next. Here he is. Sal DeSantos.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. What's up, y'all? I'm fucking fat, dude. Dude, and I know that I'm fucking fat because Mexicans are calling me gordo now, bro. Dude, like, which just means fat, by the way. Not like fat ass or like fat fuck, just fat. Like, it's not clever, it's just fucking accurate. Like, I work at this restaurant and I went to the back of the kitchen, and from the back of the kitchen, I just heard the chef go, Gorda! Gordito! Dude, my dumbass was looking for Gordo. I was like, who the fuck is Gordo? You're looking for him. And I looked at the chef, and the chef was looking at me, and I was like, are you talking to me? And he goes, nah. I was like, but chef, I'm not fat. And he goes, Nico, come on. Nico, you're standing underneath the air conditioning, and you're sweating, Nico. Like, you really want me to stop calling you Gordo? I was like, yeah, okay. Then let's wait, pendejo. Then I'll stop calling you Gordo. All right, thank you very much, guys. Appreciate it.
All right. Sal DeSantos. Hello, how are you?
Doing good, man. How are you?
Good, good. You're undercover as a French guy tonight, huh?
Yeah, dude. I look like a hipster Che Guevara, bro.
I haven't understood a word you've said since you got up here. But
oh, really?
No, I kind of do.
Fuck. You look like John Leguizamo playing John
Damn,
Favreau.
You really, really do. It's incredible, Sal. So you're just straight up Mexican?
Yeah, born and raised in Mexico City.
Okay. How long have you been in America?
20 years now.
20? How did you get here? Did you go across the border?
Nah, I came. I just flew over here. I came here legally, like the good ones.
Yeah, you flew over. Where'd you land at? Where'd you at that airport?
San Antonio.
Right.
That's a hub.
A lot of direct flights from Mexico City to San Antonio.
Oh, yeah.
So you fly in, and then how do you become a citizen? Explain to us how that happened.
My dad used to work for a record label in Mexico, and then when that record label was like doing some weird shit, my dad got hired by another record label in the United States. Just brought him over.
Did they do any songs I've heard?
I mean, yeah.
I
know it though. Dude, I wouldn't be here if it was like, what can I do? That shit slaps.
Where would you be?
Where would I be? Making a lot of, like, my parents would be fucking rich, but no. And unfortunately, no, not that much. A lot of copyrights.
Right. And what do you do for work, Sal DeSantos?
I work at Kirby Lane.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's right. As a waiter.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. Very good. How's that been going?
It's been all right, man. You know, it's been good. I need a little more income. And then I started working the Sunset Strip, which was a little extra thing of it.
That's Red Band.
Oh, yeah.
New club.
Yeah,
and so technically Red Band is one of your bosses.
Yep, I am.
Wow, that's gotta be fucking
take that hat off.
Oh,
Put it on,
put it on.
There could be pregnant women here.
Oh, dude.
Jeez.
Whoa. So Sal, you're kind of struggling for money, obviously.
After hair.
What's your living situation like? What roommates do you have?
I don't. I live by myself.
How did you pull that off?
Well, you know, like I always find ways to like make money. I just thought, you know what, like I'm 31. I know that if I get a apartment by myself, it's gonna make me want to work harder and do this, like work hard in general. So that's what I've been doing, man.
Hell yeah. I love it.
Oh yeah, thank you, everybody.
So you live by yourself. What did I miss? What the fuck did D Magnus just say? He's always out there. That's goddamn right. Absolutely. Absolutely.
I don't know what the fuck's going on right
Me
now.
neither. But you should be happy you're at New City right now. You're not missing anything.
By the way, sir, I'm a real hot piece of ass.
Sal, what's your love life like? You ever able to get any fucking little Chiquita bananas back to your place?
No, so when I was home like 2-3 weeks ago, I had a girlfriend now. We broke up 3 weeks ago. Yeah.
Oh, you were on this show 3 weeks ago.
Oh, like a month, but it came out like it.
I gotcha.
Yeah.
So, how did that happen? How did it end?
She saw his set.
No, it was just long distance. You know, we were both kind of like, yeah, you know what, like.
Where was she?
In Dallas.
Okay.
Yeah.
2.5 hours.
Well, okay. She's 23. I'm 31. It was just kind of like a little life different. You know, it was. Oh, yeah, dude. Thank you.
Where'd you meet her at?
Work. We used to work at the same restaurant.
Right.
In Dallas. Yeah.
Fucking Chuck E. Cheese.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It was her birthday.
Yeah. She was a rat. All right. That was great.
I like how you looked out at the crowd for that.
I just looked over there and I was like, I haven't even seen this. It was pretty cool. Sorry.
You were like, she was a rat. Pause for applause. Bask in it. Back to you, Tony.
So did you break up with her, or did she kind of say, I think we should put an end on this, or whatever? How'd it go?
Well, we talked about it. If I had been feeling like, oh man, like maybe I should do it, we just different lives. And then she called me, she's like, hey, we should talk about this, and we just decided to just end it. Yeah, she's phenomenal. She's a great person. I don't know why I fucking did that. She's great.
Jesus. Right. So now what? Have you been on any dates since then?
No, I haven't. I've been working, and I'm just trying to get better at this.
Right.
It was over like 3 weeks ago. I'm like, I just want to just kind of relax a little bit.
Right. Before you were in a long distance relationship.
I mean, I don't know what fuck, but you're looking at me like I got to choose my words very carefully next. No, it was.
No, I'm not. That's not the look I'm giving you.
Gotcha. Well, you were for like 6 months, but she would come visit me. I'd go visit her. Man, I am so lost right now.
It's okay. Don't worry so much, Sal. Somehow you're sweating less than everybody else was tonight. Meanwhile, you're nervous and confused. Sal, any special skills or talents that you have other than being a comedian and a waiter?
I sing. I like to sing.
Wait, you sing too? What's your go-to song?
In Spanish or English?
Whatever, whichever one, you name it.
I do karaoke. Creep is one of them.
Creep from Radiohead?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4. How about one more time for the band,
Gonna look you in the eye.
Yeah! Sal DeSantos, everybody! And you guys sounded good too. Sal, thank you so much. You already have one of these big joke books? You already have one from a few weeks ago. There goes Sal DeSantos, everybody.
That song was about his career as a comedian.
Absolutely. He does not belong here.
Especially at sunset. He's supposed to work like 10 minutes.
Should we go to this bucket one more time, huh? All right, this is it.
Yo, one more time for the band.
Yeah.
That shit's crazy.
Over 200 people, and the last bucket full of the night will be Milky.
No way.
Milky. One word, Milky. This is going to be crazy. Famously, in the show's history, we know that one-word names are always some of the wildest characters. May I remind you of Solomon earlier? Milky is on his way to the stage, or perhaps she, for their Kill Tony debut. I would remember a Milky if we've had one.
I've laughed so hard at everyone who's come out. I cannot imagine what Milky's going to be.
So true. These characters here, you gotta love it. This alleyway is crazy. Milky, everybody!
Let us pray. I'm just kidding. You guys can relax. I can't even get my cat to follow me without food. I do kind of look like Jesus if he was nearsighted and had no pancreas. Now, I do look like Billy Gibbons had an illegitimate son back in 1983 as well. I have the Hank Hill ass, but the urethra is just fine. Don't worry about that. Trying to remember everything. Last one we got. The world's pretty crazy right now. Everybody is conceited and ignorant of everything going around them. So just bring peace and love everywhere you go. But don't be afraid to quote Ezekiel 25:17 if somebody's giving you a hard time. Thank you. I'm Milky.
All right, hold on a second, Milky. I got a lot of questions.
Dude, did any of you think he was going to be white? I thought Milky was for sure going to be a black guy.
I was an angry black man in the past life.
Milky. Where do we begin?
Wherever you want.
So, this is your first time on the show?
Yes, sir.
Welcome to the show. Milky, how do you get the name Milky? Is that because of your jokes hitting? It's like half and half?
I was actually named Milky after me, myself, and Irene, the albino guy in the movie.
Oh, yeah, that classic.
Yeah.
That fucking cultural milestone. Seminal film, Me, Myself, and Irene.
Milky. How long you been doing stand-up?
This makes 13 minutes.
13 minutes. Okay. So you've done a few sets.
I've done 2 open mics in North Carolina. I did an open mic here. It bombed pretty bad. But...
Did you move here?
Yes, sir. For the show.
For this show?
Yes, sir.
Fuck yeah. Okay. Well, you can add a Milky to the accomplishments we have under our belt.
Look what you've done, Tony.
I love it. It's good. I've always wanted to have the Mythbusters move here for the show. And, it's a real dream come true. One of the ZZ top young rising comedians in the world. So let's talk about it, Milky. What do you do for work? I cannot even imagine.
You look like you eat toads. Frog taste.
Whatever the fuck you do. Whatever the fuck you're doing right now.
Wells Branch, that's here?
It's reply spam scammer. For some YouTube
wow. You ever go to a little tavern?
Has been applied to incomprehensible posts.
What do you say?
Reply spam, no all types. It's scammer.
The bar manager there now.
Okay. How long you been doing that? Wait.
It's so much incomprehensible.
You're the bar manager right now, and then you slipped in there at the last second. You're waiting on a liquor license.
Yes, sir.
This is
okay.
great.
So what have you been managing? The fountain drink gun?
No, we don't even have that.
You don't?
No,
okay. So what are you selling at this bar?
Oh, nothing but sweepstakes machines.
What?
It's like slot machines.
Oh, here's another one.
Not gambling.
No.
What are people drinking?
Whatever they bring with them. It's BYOB.
You run a BYOB bar.
Wow. I'm the bar manager at a BYOB bar. So you just watch people come in.
More or less.
And then he performs up-close magic for them.
No, not anymore.
Not anymore.
Not anymore.
In a past life, you were Milky the Magician. Oh, it's the greatest show on earth.
It really is. It really is. This bucket has a fucking mind of its own.
Oh, fuck.
We are going down the Milky Way tonight, everybody. So Milky, you look like you've had a full-blown life. Somehow
And
you look
full-blown AIDS.
It is true. I feel like you have like some kind of like Forrest Gump story that's like multi-dimensional, fucking different layers to it. Like
you invented Sprite.
Somehow you fought in Vietnam at one point, right? So tell us about your life, Milky. Give us some of the interesting fun facts along the timeline of the Milky adventures of Milky.
I'm a natural creative artist, musician. You know,
Wait. What kind of musician are you?
Mostly composing. We just beat some loopers. Played saxophone before. Self-taught on the keyboard.
Wow, very, very interesting. Okay, tell us more. Tell us more, Milky. I want to know the whole story. Give us your Cliff's Notes, if you will.
My biggest passion is art. I draw mostly.
Okay.
Fantasy or sci-fi style.
Yeah.
A lot of
big titty orcs.
For some reason, I have a problem drawing women. I don't know why.
Everything's got big tits that he draws.
Yeah.
This is a woman with big tits. This is a cheetah with big tits.
There's a battle axe with huge tits. This is a claymore. A lot of people think it's a sword, but either way, it's got rocket jugs.
How close are we to write about this? Do you have some big tits on things? Oh, okay.
Big dicks?
No.
All right. So other than your drawings, tell us more about your entire life. What are your parents like? What type of childhood did you have? What stands out to you? What makes you different than everybody else?
What makes him different?
It is true. He's wearing an extra large shirt with an extra small tie. It's unusually untucked in almost a bus driver type of way. The pants match the shirt exactly. Black shoes, stepping on the napkin that young Enrique Chacon used to wipe his sweat off. Still, that napkin is soaking wet, by the way. There is liquid shooting out of it.
Almost fell.
Indeed.
You're dressed like a church gave you all your clothes.
No, I bought them.
So give us some more highlights of the life of Milky. I feel like I could do this for an hour and a half.
Oh, yeah. Well, I feel like I've been through 2 divorces emotionally. I have a baby mama in North Carolina.
You have a baby mama in North Carolina. How old's the kid?
She just turned 13 a couple days ago.
Okay. You're in communication?
I'd like to be.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, we have good news for you, Milky. We have her here, your 13-year-old daughter. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Milkshake, everybody. All right, she's not here, Milky. I'm sorry. She wanted to accept this award, but unfortunately, no. So, okay. All right.
During a set, did you do like religious stuff? Did I catch that? Like you were doing some religious shit?
Yeah, just based on the look that I have going on.
Right.
Right. Did mess it up a little bit. Forgot a couple bits, but it was.
It's okay. You're likable. You have a great stage presence for only doing it a few minutes.
No, you look like the youth pastor the kids don't mind being touched by.
Hell yeah, you make those kids fucking come, am I right? Hell
Come on, you faithful, right?
yeah.
All right,
That's
Milky.
right.
That's a point for Milky.
Yeah. 100%. So, Milky, I have a few more 100 questions for you.
I got nothing else going on.
You said that you felt emotionally divorced twice. One, the baby mama in North Carolina, but let's talk about this other one. What was that situation? You're pulling out of a Kmart one afternoon.
No, it was we met at a food line where we both worked in separate departments.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
We were together 3 years, got a house, proposed, it just went downhill, and she lost her mind, left me with a house, so I had to sell it.
She lost her mind.
Yeah, she just up and left.
Why do you think she up and left? Did she leave a note or anything?
Oh no.
Just
no,
packed
He was just gaslighting me, saying I was the problem and she had problems.
Hell
We
yeah.
all have problems. but
Absolutely.
At least I own mine.
Right. Absolutely. We all have problems. She said you have problems. You hit her in the face and then she left.
Oh no, it's the opposite. She tried to hit me. So.
No, I believe you. Milky, I'm on your side and everything.
Yeah, because I don't want to wind up on the list you write in lipstick.
It would be 500 more people.
So, Milky, when did you move to Texas exactly?
Oh, I've been here about 2 months, 2.5 months now.
2 months. You been on any dates with anyone since you moved here? You on any of the apps or anything? Farmers Only or something like that?
No. I think you need to try that. No.
You should try Milkmaids, right?
No dates?
No dates.
You hook up with anyone? Anybody come into the tavern, bring their own beer, get fucked up?
No. I mean, I'm available, but I'm not really pursuing it.
Right. You're just in love with the game.
Sure.
Wow. Very interesting. Other than running the tavern and drawing and stuff, is there anything else we should know about you or your life?
How many reptiles do you own?
Great question. I got an over under of 4 right now.
No, I used to have a chameleon back in 15 years.
Yes, you did. Yeah.
But now I have a chameleon.
What happened? He swallowed it?
No, he got a respiratory infection and he died.
Jesus Christ, Milky! Has anything gone right?
I don't know. How's it going?
It's going good.
All right,
It's unbelievable. I love it, Milky. And of all the animals, a chameleon, which is famous because sometimes you can't see it, which is like your daughter. So that's cool.
Yeah.
Hey, fuck you, baby. Fuck you. Milky's laughing. What are you groaning about? If Milky's laughing.
That was cold enough to kill all of his reptiles.
Milky, I like your style, dude. You've only been doing it a few minutes. Great interview. Great stage presence. Oh, damn. Let's try that again, Milky. Throw it back to me. Throw it back. We're going to do this the right way. We're going to edit that out. Just kidding. There he is. Milky, everybody. There he goes. The Kill Tony debut of Milky. We moved here for this. People of different shapes and sizes are coming into Austin, Texas, pouring in to try to have their moment. One more time for Milky, everybody.
Did you see the kind of cigarettes he had in his pocket?
What were they?
Yes.
Parliament.
Liggins.
Wait, what?
Liggins.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
He probably could be the spokesman for them, actually.
It sounded like a DJ, but he knew he just smoked cigarettes.
Everybody's moving here for their moment on Kill Tony, it seems, and nobody has had more moments on Kill Tony than your next comedian. Ladies and gentlemen, the longest standing regular in the history of the show. More new minutes than anybody ever in the history of the show. Fresh off of a whole nother weekend of sold out shows on the road with Duncan Trussell. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Memphis Strangler. This is the Big Red Machine, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Austin Slaughterhouse Ballroom, the Killer Kenobi. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you William Montgomery.
A Mississippi woman was caught having sex with a dog. Why is that news? That's not my America, Texas. The Dalai Lama apologized for asking an 8-year-old boy to suck his tongue, which is so weird because that means technically Redman's mom owes me an apology. But seriously, in response, the Catholic Church asked if you could forward me his resume. Okay. I was just in Cleveland and I'm a little confused confused. They changed their name from the Cleveland Indians to the Cleveland Engines. So I've got some good news and I've got some bad news. The bad news is scientists are saying weight loss during middle age may increase your risk of death. The good news is red band's life expectancy is another 70 years. Okay, that's that. That's all I'm doing.
William, lights out, Montgomery. The golden boy, the gel blaster, the one and only.
William looks like if everything went right for Milky.
Now,
no, I fuck me, boy.
It's nice to see you.
Now, an interesting fun fact about Sam and William is they worked together for years in Denver, Colorado.
Oh, yeah.
As up and coming fucking beasts of comedians.
I was already up. He was coming.
Yeah.
He was coming on the train. I remember. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. And I was thinking to myself, when William came up here, how hard you would have laughed at William coming out if you didn't know what he looked like compared to all the other people, because he's another one of these interesting-looking characters.
This is actually like him at peak performance right now.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you mean that in a sweet way, don't you, Tony?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah, you're fucking adorable. Okay. You're my favorite fucking Confederate general we've ever had on the show. We got the knees out tonight, which famously have the faces of ghosts inside.
Can y'all see the faces tonight?
You guys see the faces? Whoa. Oh, you can flex your knees. Oh my goodness. Whoa.
Yeah, take a look at that, motherfucker.
Haunted knees, a rare treat that only William has.
That's become a new thing I do, Sam, on stage. I run out of material and I just start doing this.
Yeah.
How's everybody doing tonight?
So 7 minutes into your 20, you do the deep thing?
Yes. I'm sorry, I've run out of material, but
William used to fucking come to the Squire Lounge, which I hosted, and he would show up with no money and a backpack full of fucking whatever beers he found.
Yep.
Oh my god, I'm so proud of you. No one saw this coming.
I remember it. It scared me. I remember literally the first night I went to the Comedy Store to sign up for Gil Tony. I had a 12-pack of PBRs in my backpack, and the door guy was like, "Let me look in your backpack," and then I just pretended like I got a phone call and hit him in a bush. But I was that close probably to getting kicked out of the Comedy Store before I even got in there.
And the door guy didn't believe you because they're like, "We don't get Obama phone reception in here."
It is true. Back when William drank, everywhere was a BYOB tavern that he went to. He
And I actually
would fill Mountain Dew bottles with liquor and whatnot.
And I'm loving Hans being on cocaine because I'm back doing cocaine. I was literally just doing a couple lines up there.
Shit.
Throwing up gang signs like the biggest pimp of all time. What's that?
Y'all know I'll be on cocaine tonight. Yeah, I hadn't done it in so long. I vomited everywhere, right, when I did my first line. There's vomit all in the fucking green room, Tony. I'm sorry. It's everywhere.
Incredible. So we all know that you went through a recovery process to get off of alcohol and cocaine. Now that you've started cocaine, what's your plan? Are you going to give it up soon, or?
No, I think I'm going to keep doing it because I think I remembered why I liked it so much. It just makes me real talkative, and it's allowed me to drink a little. I've had a couple of Bud Lights actually tonight, so I'm going to be partying tonight. And Sam and I think, are we going to go try to get some people out in the alleyways after this? Sam and I actually killed, 4 or 5 people in Denver?
7. Yeah.
7.
Yeah. Well, 2 of them were trans. So
yeah, 2 were right. Okay, yes, 7. Yo, we'd stand outside of this bank and just fucking bang people in the head with our bags.
Oh my god, we were so young then.
I know.
We look great though.
Yeah.
So
fucking William used to crash at my house because I think you were homeless.
I was for a little bit.
Yeah. He'd crash and we would fucking read this book and we would just read the last paragraph of Blood
Meridian. Yeah, I didn't notice they had. Yeah, I would get all fucked up and read the last paragraph of Blood Meridian. And Sam, you might also like this. In my darkest days out in California, I would watch Martin Luther King speeches and just start sobbing in the bed. And I was like, William, something's got to change. I love Martin Luther King, but it was nightmarish.
It's got to be weird, though, because your uncle was the one who shot him.
Yeah. James Earl Ray literally is a great uncle of mine.
Yeah. It's not good that you know his name. You're also from Memphis.
Yeah.
Well, Germantown.
This all checks out. William, how long?
I'm from Memphis.
No, you're not.
I'm from East Memphis. Why would you even try to say I'm from fucking Germantown?
Oh, so you're from Arkansas?
No, I'm not from what. I'm from East Memphis. Sam, you know this, man. We've been having a good interaction up here, and then you try to fucking throw me under the bus. These people, I'm going to lose street credibility with these people if they think I'm from fucking Germantown. Who's all those fucking pussies in Germantown?
We've been having a good interaction? What, you got a fucking toad in your pocket?
Oh, I'm high on cocaine right now, literally.
I love this. How long were you in Denver for, William?
For 3 years.
3 years. I'm loving this information that we're getting out of Sam about William. Tell us more, because William is the fucking cult token of this show. I mean, an absolute superstar.
Yep.
We don't really get to find out anything real about his life. He tells us a bunch of fucking lies every night that he's up here.
Who, William?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, he has a very...
Yeah, I never liked raisin bread. I think I've said that before. I fucking hate that shit. Y'all really think I like lemon lime Starburst? I hate those fucking things.
You know that joke about the Whistling album? You guys know the Whistling album? I was there the night that he first performed at the Squire Lounge. It was cool to hear you. Yeah, you won the bar tab.
I won the bar.
And then it was great to hear you do it here as a new minute 8 years later.
Sam, stop.
That was fun to see. Yeah.
Stop. Stop. Seriously, stop. Okay.
I don't think he's ever going to stop.
Stop.
I'm never going to stop.
Oh, I think we've met William's match here tonight.
That's one of the things you say instead of having an act, right? An act.
Y'all really gonna both fucking clapping that right in front of me, you pieces of shit? Fuck y'all. Somebody get them out of here. I'm not gonna keep on going up here with these pieces of shit.
I remember the first time he said that too. It was 9 years ago.
Wow.
I'll be sincere right now. I saw William in Denver, and I said, bro, you're so fucking funny, and we became very fast friends, and I said, you got to get the fuck out of Denver, move to LA, and now look at you, man.
Absolutely unbelievable. So true. An absolute fucking rock star. He's back on cocaine.
Yeah.
What are you going to do with this cocaine thing? Are you going to fucking try to clear it up, or are you going to fucking...
Yeah, no, I think I'm going to go back to my place after this and bake a bowl of Cheerios and pour a little honey on top. Y'all ever do that? It's so good.
Very good.
You do that a lot?
Yeah, I've been doing that all the time, pretty much. I get Cheerios and then I put honey on top. I'm not proud of it. I shouldn't even brought them up. I don't know why I brought them up.
How often do you do that?
Pretty much every time. Why are you laughing, Sam?
I just remember you when you were all fucked up in LA during quarantine, and you call me from the fucking porch of your girlfriend's grandpa's house.
Yep. I would make phone
Definitely. This definitely checks out. All of us, well, I guess we weren't in Austin yet, or else you guys would have had a lot of phone calls. All of us would take hour-long phone calls with William that you could not get him off the phone. He was coked up to the gills, drinking cheap beer. Nothing made any sense.
It was bad. I was horribly depressed. I was in a horrible
And you could feel his depression beaming through the phone, so you didn't want to be the one to be like, all right, I gotta go, because you felt like he was going to kill himself immediately after you hung up the phone. So we all would take these long phone calls with William. Now he's happy as shit, absolutely thriving, making like $40,000 a month on Cameo or something.
No,
like
it's
that.
a decent amount. Yeah, thank you everybody for Cameo.
Did his girlfriend tell you how much he's making? Because she told me as well.
It's a lot.
It's a lot.
Yeah.
He's doing okay.
Yeah,
It's
fun.
It's all positive. It's positive.
Yeah, it's positive. It's generally positive.
You gonna keep doing the cameo? You ever gonna?
I think I'm never gonna stop doing the cameo because I literally bought a $5 million fucking house, so I gotta keep doing the cameo.
Wow, a $5 million house.
Yeah, the banker told me not to do it, but I don't give a shit anymore.
Oh shit!
Do you remember your brother like died for 4 minutes?
Yeah, in Tennessee. Yeah, he got QB sneaked, and I was like, Selden, what does QB sneaking mean? He said when somebody gives you a Xanax bar and they put it in your beer. And yeah, he died at the University of Tennessee.
Yeah. Well, they brought
him back to life.
Yeah.
So
And the next day, you showed me a picture of him in line at a Moe's Burrito, right?
In his hospital scrubs. Yep. Sweet Selden Montgomery, my brother.
This is incredible. This might be, William has been on every single episode of this show for 5 years, and I think we found out more about him in this last 12 minutes than we did in the 5 years before that. Ladies and gentlemen, how loud can this place get for William Montgomery? 3, 4. Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Shell Blaster, Austin Security Guard Service, Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, Sippix Nicotine Toothpicks. We love them. The drawing of Sam Talon is in from Ryan J. Evo. Let's see what Chris Rogers threw tonight. Whoa! A winking William Montgomery, everybody.
I thought it was Pennywise the Clown.
That's the great Chris Rogers. The Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band. One more time for Paul Deaver, everybody. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. And one more time for D Madness, everybody. How loud can this place get? His first time on the show, Sam Talon, everyone. Running the light, waiting for death to claim us, and Chubby Bohemian. Check out all of his work. One of the best out there right now, Sam Talon, with 2 L's in that last name. Red Band, thank you guys, love you. We love you. Thank you guys so much. Good night, everybody. Hey y'all, the new Kill merch store is up and running at 1,000 miles an hour. It is our official Kill Tony online shop, killmerch.com. T-shirts, hoodies, Bone's Eye made real Texas leather joke books, Kill Tony hats, Kill Tony knit winter hats, beer koozies, bandanas, trucker hats, McVader made posters, some Ryan J. Ebelt art coming in soon, and Kill Tony stickers come with a lot of the purchases that you make. I personally love the Kill Tony NASCAR shirt, the Kill Tony hoodie with the established 2013 along the sleeve. Super cool stuff. We tested all of this out ourselves and made sure that it's very high quality. There's a cool KT tag on it with the knife and the logo on everything. Anyway, go to killmerch.com. You know what to do. Support the show. Buy some stuff. Look cool. Tell your friends. You know what's
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe! Are you guys ready for the best motherfucking night of your lives tonight or what, huh?
Yeah, it's Red Band, everybody. Hey, everybody. Red Road.
Audie, how are you, girl?
Security guards are
I'm so happy. I had to turn down playing Scrabble with people because I want my 100th win to be against you. If you want. Oh, definitely. My friends were pissed. They're like, what do you mean? I'm like, I want somebody to be my 100th win. So are you ready to go? You absolutely should. All right. And not saying that it's guaranteed that I'm going to win, but if it's going to be against anyone, I want it to be against you. Well, you never know. This could be the one. Okay. Are you ready for me to send you an invitation? Excellent. All right, it's on.
Service and Gel Blaster present the #1 live podcast in the world. You guys are at it. Screwball peanut butter whiskey paste for the band, everybody. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Matt Muelling on the electric guitar. John Dees on the keys. That's Paul Diemer on the trombone over there. You heard him earlier. Sang a little bit for us. Absolute stone cold assassin on the saxophone. Make some noise for Terrell Shaheed, everybody. We have the full band tonight. Oh, yeah, and this guy right here on the bass, his name's D Madness, everybody. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. This is going down. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here, right now. The biggest theater tour of my life goes on sale tomorrow, May 9th. Toronto, Canada, Detroit, Michigan, San Antonio, Texas, Chicago, Illinois, Charlotte, North Carolina, Atlanta, Georgia, Columbus, Ohio, Kansas City, Missouri, Indianapolis, Indiana, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Tysons, Virginia, just outside of Washington, D.C., Milwaukee, Wisconsin, Minneapolis, Minnesota, Youngstown, Ohio, Cincinnati, Ohio, San Francisco, Sacramento, San Diego, Phoenix, New York, Tampa, and Jacksonville. Tickets at TonyHinchcliffe.com tomorrow morning. Get them. Hey, y'all. You know it. I know it. Mother's Day is right around the corner, and why not give her the best gift ever? And perhaps you were raised by a single father. It's rare, but it happens. Why don't you give him a great Mother's Day gift? The best gift ever. Skylight digital photo frame. It brings joy on a daily basis. Watching the photos cycle and seeing new ones come in is a thrill. Not able to visit your mom, dad, grandparents, etc. much? Even more reason they will love the gift of a skylight frame. It's a touch screen photo frame you can email photos to, and they appear in seconds. So mom and dad can see your favorite moments. They will love it. Red Man?
Yes, we got a couple of these, man. They are amazing. And if it's Mother's Day or Father's Day, this Skylight digital photo frame is a wonderful, meaningful gift that will give you a great way to stay in touch with those you love. It's a perfect gift for Mother's or Father's Day. It's simple and fun to use. Even if you're not tech savvy, no app or subscription is required to send photos anytime from anywhere. Give a gift that's a great way to feel close to the ones you love far, far away. You pretty much can send a photo from an email address and it pops up right on their photo frame, and it's a gorgeous frame. It looks just like a normal frame, and it has 100% satisfaction guarantee.
That is right. So now is a special offer in time for Mother's Day and Father's Day. Get 10% off. That's up to $30 off your frame when you go to skylightframe.com/Tony. That's right. To get 10% off, up to $30 off your purchase of a skylight frame. Just go to skylightframe.com/Tony. That's skylightftframe.com/Tony. You can barely tell by looking at me, but I love to eat food. And with HelloFresh, you get farm fresh, pre-portioned ingredients and seasonal recipes delivered right to your doorstep. Skip trips to the grocery store and count on HelloFresh to make home cooking easy, fun, and affordable. That's why it's America's #1 meal kit. I'm telling you, when the spring sunshine is calling your name, don't call for takeout. Get HelloFresh instead. Their quick and easy meals make feeding the family a cinch, and without the high price tag, their new fast and fresh options are ready in just 15 minutes or less. Look, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not a big family man. I live alone in an unbelievable high-rise apartment that overlooks the entire city of Austin, Texas. When I get hungry, sometimes I just want it quick, easy, and to taste fresh. This is that place. It's literally done so quickly that if I were to order and spend a ton of money on delivery, it's faster than that. Red Band, you know all about food, you know all about delivery, you know all about cooking late at night. Tell these people what we're talking about.
It's great. You know, when you go to the grocery store, you buy all this extra stuff and half of it goes to waste. Well, this gives you the portions you need to make an amazing meal in less than 30 minutes, 25 minutes. They have different meals that satisfy your different cravings. HelloFresh makes dinner time a snap with delicious, easy options that will please everyone at your table, from fit and wholesome to vegetarian to whatever you want. They have a meal plan that suits your lifestyle. Plus, you can swap out proteins and sides to your liking.
That's right. I made myself some gluten-free spaghetti bolognese the other day, and man, gave me the power I needed for an unbelievable day and night. Go to HelloFresh.com/Tony16 and use the code Tony16 for 16 free meals plus free shipping. Are you listening, people? So I'll say it again. Go to HelloFresh.com/Tony16 and use code Tony16 for 16 free meals plus free shipping. HelloFresh, America's #1 meal kit. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Guys, it's a veteran guest of the show, a guy that I've been doing stand-up comedy with for over 16 years. He has at least over 5 appearances as a guest on the show. Truly one of the funniest comedians in the world. He's on NBC's Young Rock. His new special, Read the Room, just dropped. The host of the podcast About Last Night, one of the greats, Adam Ray, everybody! One of the best. If you don't know, you're about to fucking know. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. This guy gets it.
This guy wanted me to punch him. He's like, dude, you didn't do it. Do it. Take it easy.
It's beautiful. I love it. The energy in this room. You can cut it with a knife. Adam Ray.
Glad to be back. Glad to be back, Kill Tony fans, baby. Got the band. We got the new setup. Got a spiritual counselor. Where is he?
Yeah, the first guy you said hi to.
Namaste.
You said hi to him as soon as you came out.
Yeah, dude. Didn't I buy cigarettes from you in Grand Theft Auto 2 weeks ago?
Fuck, dude. Character.
I love the look. Yeah, you're killing it, dude.
It is incredible.
This is awesome.
Adam, you've been on the show many, many times before.
Love
This is one of those guys, you know, I'm a little bit dark, a little bit strategic. He's a little bit silly and fun, but for some reason, 16 years we've been doing this together, and when we get around each other, we have such a fun synergy. We have so much fun.
Totally.
I'm positive it's going to go that way tonight. I specifically booked him as a solo guest for a reason. We're all going to find out why over the next 2 hours. Sound like fun?
Let's do it. Let's do it, baby.
173 souls stand in the alleyway right now. This is names on names. They are behind the building, right behind us. We're going to start with a regular, but after that, we are going to go with Joey Bueno after that.
Oh my God, he's still alive.
Full names so that we can get their phones and security fucking things so that it's not that long of a wait. But when I pull their name out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted to do stand-up comedy. Sometimes it's their first time ever trying it. Sometimes they're a local legend that has put so much work into this minute and this appearance that they're literally trying to make it tonight on this show. I just found out that the great Aaron Belial up in Canada with cerebral palsy just hit 5 million views on YouTube. Posting his own clip of his appearance on the show. I mean, it is unbelievable what's going on. They get 60 seconds. You know their time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear, which is loud and interrupts them. We're going to go with this bucket poll in just a second, but we should start it with someone that we all know and love very well. Right? You know him. You know the story. Every minute is new. Here we go. Sing it if you know the words. This is Hans Kim.
Thank you. It's good to be here in Austin, Texas, my favorite city in Travis County. I was recently in Canada. I never know if Canadians are nice or just stupid. I feel like I could take over their country just by saying fuck you. But yes, love it here in America. A lot of people are complaining that our military budget is too high, which is just proof that our military budget is not high enough. Everyone's comparing it to what it costs to have a military, but not what it can get us, like Guatemala and Costa Rica and Nicaragua. I am dating a very beautiful woman. I think she's only with me because I'm a comedian. I hate to be there when she finds out that attractive comedians exist too. I already went on her Instagram and blocked Matt Rife and Pete Davidson. Adam Wright. All right, thank you.
Hans. Yeah. Welcome, Hans. What was that last joke supposed to mean?
That I'm not attractive.
Oh, you should just say that next time. Really hit it right on the head. It looks like you've been hit on the head, so you might as well do that. I love it. How about a hand for the amazing staff here at the mothership filling that table? Look at the mustache on this motherfucker. Wow. You can tell Rogan injects testosterone into all the employees here. It's incredible.
With that mustache, he could fix a truck or find a clit. Either way.
Absolutely.
Either way, he's doing something with his
I'll
life.
tell you can't do either one of those things. Hans Kim is
Transition.
My soon-to-be Hans. Let's talk about it. A lot of military budget talk tonight.
Yeah, I've been really interested in our budget.
Why?
Was that your pickup line to your girlfriend?
I would just like to, know about politics and just have a say in what goes on and like be a civic.
We're always this way. Did you change when you sucked on the Dalai Lama's tongue this week?
Wow. Funny.
I've been waiting 5 days to do that joke.
By the way, that video is so fucking gross. It makes two girls, one cup look like Air Bud 3. You know what I'm saying? It's fucking so disgusting. But what did it taste like?
Yeah. Totally.
Totally.
Hell yeah. I love it. What's going on in your real life, Hans? Let's talk about it.
I just did a great, amazing run of shows in Toronto, Canada. Sold out most of them.
Oh, okay. Good.
You're built, baby.
You didn't have to say that.
I like being honest. Jared Nathan opened for me. He was great.
So funny.
Yes.
That's great. We love Jared Nathan. What else
killed
do you
it.
do for fun? I always like to know about your social life, Hans. You're a real interesting creature. We know you do good on stage. You have spreadsheets with jokes. He studies them all day. But then after the show, things tend to get a little wild. Why don't you tell us about some of your Toronto nightlife?
Let's just say I go a little off the spreadsheet. I'm sorry.
Hans, is that code for domestic abuse? What does that mean? Break that down.
It just means that I go all the way off the Excel.
Yeah.
Just living an uncharted life.
What's the craziest thing Hans Kim could do that someone in his family that knows him well would go, holy shit, Hans?
I recently flew a drone without a license.
Whoa!
There we go. There we go.
Did you crash it?
No, not this time.
Wow. All right. Very fun. Okay.
I ate poke in Toronto. Just a sushi for poor people.
How was it?
It was amazing. A little too much cucumber, but I didn't. That's kind of my fault.
Yeah. Save it for you.
Not exactly the party-filled adventure that I thought it would be.
I honestly fell asleep on the lift to a comedy club, another comedy club, The Royal, and I met a couple comedians, just shook some hands, and then went home and slept. I really didn't do much this time. Met some Koreans who were going to a nightclub, and then I didn't go with them.
Smart. Smart. North Koreans or South Koreans?
They looked like a little South Korean.
Okay, very good. Now, what we know about you, a lot of the updates as of the last few weeks, is that you've had a little cocaine addiction as of late. New cocaine, but so have you been still dabbling in that, or?
No, not at all. I have been clean and sober. I'm a good boy.
Nobody believes you, by the way. Do you hear that silence? Everyone's like, prove it.
Almost went to a nightclub with some Koreans, and it totally did not. But I slept a lot the entire weekend.
There were some kids in my hotel room who were just making a ruckus.
Ooh, I don't like the way this story is starting. Please get to the ending.
Did you complain? What'd you do? Did you molest them a little bit? What'd you do?
I just stuck my head out. I was like, shut up.
Oh, wow.
Close the door.
And they're like, oh my God, that ugly guy was so mean. I do believe Chris Rogers' art over in the corner might be working on a little Hans piece over there.
Oh my God.
At least it's either Hans or the guy from Mad Magazine. I'm not sure, but we're going to get Alfred Eaton.
It looks like a little handsy llama.
Yeah, it's happening over there.
It's good. I like it.
Well, Hans, way to get the show started. Thank you so much.
Thank you,
Congratulations. Hans Kim, everybody. There he goes. Yeah. So up next is going to be Genevieve. But right now, the first name I pulled out, make some noise for Joey Bueno, everybody. Here we go. 60 seconds uninterrupted.
I have a little weight problem, guys. Yeah. For recently I lost weight, I started doing this good exercise, guys. It's called Adderall. You just do it like that, snort it. The legal blow. Yeah, it sucks. I'm addicted to sugar, guys. That's my big thing. I went to my doctor, and they're like, I don't know if you know this, but sugar is more addictive than cocaine. I don't believe it, because I've never blown a guy for some Skittles. You know what I mean? I've never given a guy a hand job on Pleasant Valley for some Laffy Taffy. You know what I mean? Never. Guys, if sugar was more addictive than cocaine, we would all have a sugar dealer. And we would call him, after a couple drinks. You know what I'm talking about, right? Hey, man, call your guy. No, you fucking call the guy. Fuck. What's his name? Willie. Wait, Willie what? Wonka. All right, hello. Hello, Mr. Wonka. Can you bring over some Laffy Taffy, please? I'll blow you. And, I think that's it. Thank you.
51 seconds from Joey Bueno.
Thank you. Thank you.
Welcome, Joey.
Thank you.
You've been on this show before.
When Adam was here last time.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Somehow you get less and less funny every
Yeah.
Quite incredible. Have you been doing a lot of stand-up?
Dude, I haven't been getting up. Felt a little rusty today.
Why? Why haven't you been?
Because I work late. I'm a speech therapist. I don't know if you remember.
Right.
Yeah, so it's hard to get on a mic. You know, it's getting hard, and I work late. And
Have you ever thought about trying a different art form?
Yeah, I DJ, I sing, I've tried them all.
You sing?
I try to.
What do you sing?
I sing 80s, The Doors.
What's a song that you sing?
I can do Roadhouse Blues by The Doors. You know that one?
You guys know Roadhouse Blues?
Yeah.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey!
Keep your eyes on the road, your hands upon the wheel. I keep your eyes on the road, your hands upon the wheel.
All right, stop. Joey, I got good news for you. You're a singer, dude.
Okay, really?
Stop doing comedy, dude.
By the way, he was 2 beats away from me, like, I'm sucking dick for some laughing taffy.
Yeah, that seems to be the theme of things.
Yeah, man.
Joey, give us something real about your personal life. We hear you talking about sugar and blow and all this shit, but to give us something in your personal life, something true to you, like a real fun fest, something that maybe isn't funny on the surface, but is a part of your real life.
I pee a lot. I swear. That's the table. I'm always peeing.
You look like a guy that wipes his butt after he pees.
Okay.
You do. Does that make sense?
Okay.
I think that's a compliment. I don't know, but I don't know.
Dude, I'm always peeing. It sucks because I used to sit in the front of the Vulcan and I would have to do a fucking so you wouldn't interrupt the show.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, that's not the most interesting thing.
Fuck.
Yeah, I'm a speech therapist too. You were here.
We know all the things that we've already talked about, Joe.
Right,
I'm asking about anything else in the world. Peeing a lot, really.
Man, I like to sing. I like to DJ. I have anxiety. I feel a lot. I hate working.
There he goes. Joey Bueno, everybody. Don't sign up again, Joey. You're a sweet man, but I don't think the show's built for you.
Laffy Taffy, Willy Wonka is my dealer. Oompa loompa loompa oompa.
All right. Your next comedian has been on the show before. One of the great 4 people here at the Comedy Mothership. Up next is going to be Billy Ray Griffin. But right now, you get the comedy stylings of Genevieve, everybody. Make some noise for Genevieve. 60 seconds uninterrupted.
What up, though? How y'all doing? What up? Hell yeah, I couldn't work for Trump. I couldn't work for Trump, and not for reasons why you think. I actually like getting my pussy grabbed, you know what I mean? Never get shit done. Come here, tiny hands. I'm not the sharpest crayon in the box, but I heard not too long ago that White Claw came out with a new drink called Lemonade Strawberry. That's not alarming to y'all right now, but in all 34 years of my life, lemonade has never came before strawberry. I think it's cool that they got dyslexic people working in marketing now, you know what I mean? I bet you they happy hours be lit as fuck. Like, hey, bartender, let me get a colada pina. Take a Mary Bloody in the dry Canada. Thank you, bro. I'm going to get out of here on this. You got to think about life a little bit differently sometimes. You got to have a different perspective. One day I was sitting outside on my balcony, depressed as hell, thinking about ending it all. And then a cousin from the hood called and was like, damn, nigga, you got a balcony? I bet you it'll be all different.
Wow. Genevieve. That is what the fuck I'm talking about. We found you on the show a couple years ago when we first got here to Austin, and it is incredible to watch you grow. You are literally the opposite of Joey Bueno. It is unbelievable. I was watching you the whole time, full connection with the crowd, not looking down, showing no weakness, not trying to remember anything or recall anything. You're doing your shit. It's a minute we've never heard before. How do you feel?
Pretty fucking good. Happy birthday, big titties.
Oh shit! Oh wow, those are indeed big titties. I can confirm.
You talking about? That's why I didn't look down.
That is incredible. Indeed. Trump, lemonade, strawberry, all hilarious, all the way through. You work here now at the mothership?
Yes, I do. What's up, y'all?
There's a whole new swagger to you.
Oh,
I can feel it. I've known you. You worked at Vulcan the whole time that we were there. You were on the show when we were at that other place that's filled with roaches and death. And before that, Tony.
What is that? Yeah.
Anyway, that place is basically closed permanently, so no need to look into them anymore. Anyway,
they got good water.
Yeah, but here you are, absolutely smashing. Tell us how your life has changed since working here underneath the Joe Rogan umbrella.
Man, from the Kill Tony bump to this, like, I couldn't ask for a better start in comedy in Austin. Like, this has been fucking amazing. I'm happy that all y'all enjoying this with us. It's a process we love, man. It's a good time.
Absolutely. Smashing. You've been here a few years. You moved from Detroit, Michigan, right?
I sure did.
Is there anything you miss about Detroit?
You know, random crime. Thank you. You know, that sounds like home. Nobody sells me weed at gas stations.
We just want you to feel at home here. Yes, there's a helicopter.
I can take a nap right now.
Oh my God. Take a nap right now. Amazing, Genevieve. You're absolutely smashing. What's going on when you're not here, when you're not working?
I've been picking up racquetball, playing with different comedians, whipping a little ass. You know what I'm saying?
Shit.
Yes, racquetball, a country club sport.
Yeah. Normally when black people are making racket, it's at a movie theater. I always like to check in with John Dees after I do black people shows. To see his stone cold face looking back out. Racquetball, huh? You playing with white people?
Yeah, white, black people, all types of people, trans people, all types of people.
Oh shit, racquetballs. I slipped on my scrotum. Grab me a Bud Light. All right.
Gabago.
Can't help it. I have a problem. Genevieve, it is incredible to watch your growth. It is
fucking love y'all.
Amazing. It is incredible. You have anything cool in your fanny pack? That is a legit fanny pack.
Oh yeah, you know, a little philanthropy for after work.
Oh shit. Philanthropy, was that one of your cousins or something?
Yeah.
Old Philanthropy Jenkins, everybody.
Next to my cousin Epiphany.
Oh shit.
I'd love to have you on the Secret Show at Vulcan Thursday.
So, a paying comedy gig.
No, that's good. I'm good. Yeah, thank you.
Genevieve, everybody, make some noise for Genevieve. We're keeping things moving today, everybody. Make some noise for your next comedian, Billy Ray Griffin, everybody.
So, growing up as a teenager, I wasn't really into jerking off. I was more of a humper. Like, he named that shit Billy Ray's on it. Bathroom sinks, couches. Maybe that's something even in Pelosi. I don't know. I just know this, though. One time I was at the laundromat, and an old lady walked in the bathroom while I was their ass trying to fuck the bathroom sink. Just like my laundry, I was trying to put a load in. Yeah, shit got so bad, my parents took me to Ashley's furniture. I ain't there to fuck Ashley. I'm there to fuck the furniture.
Wow. He's very confident, ending at a strong 42 seconds. direct eye contact, mic in the mic stand. He clapped for himself a couple times. Still, the minute is not over. I'm watching it. 59 and 60.
That's how long it lasts, but
Billy Ray Griffin.
Holy shit.
That was everything that I tried to get out of Joey Bueno earlier. I'm like, give me something about yourself. I would be embarrassed to say. And you just come out guns a-blazing, right? With the most.
Yeah, you gotta go all in.
Adam Ray, what do you think about this?
I mean, are you my dad?
I mean, Miley Cyrus can call
It depends. Is your mother a lazy boy?
Tony.
Yeah! More of a crazy boy.
All right, Billy Ray. I have literally 327 questions for you right now.
You can answer them all day. I got stuff, dude.
Okay, just wait for the questions then.
Yes,
You're a little bit interrupted. You're very excited right now, right? How long have you been doing stand-up for?
About on and off like 3 years.
Okay,
I've done about like 20 open mics.
Okay.
I never headlined or like open.
We know. No one was wondering if you headlined somewhere.
Yeah.
I don't know how many hours of I fuck shit material.
I mean,
I'd imagine 45 minutes in, we're really hitting a wall. Okay. So, Billy Ray Griffin, where do you do stand-up comedy? Austin, Texas?
No, I just drove here from Florida today.
From Florida?
Yeah.
Today?
Yeah, today. I quit my job yesterday. I said, I got a career I want to do. Fuck it.
Wait.
Yeah, slow down. One thing at a
Holy
time.
shit.
I got all these tattoos on the drive over.
Hold on.
Yeah.
So, wait.
I got them at your mom's house.
Okay.
You could have
Okay. My
Yeah,
mom died 2 weeks ago, so that's fucked up.
Yeah.
No, she's alive. But you guys, thanks for being on my side.
It's all good.
No, it's all good.
If she was dead, he'd probably he'd be most likely to fuck her then. I mean, his love for inanimate objects is unbelievable. Billy Ray Griffin, let me ask you this. This is all moving so fast. You said that you drove here from Florida today and you quit your job yesterday. Why would you quit your job to come here to sign up for the show?
I got an interview Wednesday at a job here in Austin, and I just.
What job did you quit?
It was a seafood restaurant.
Oh,
shit.
Why are you saying that?
Alrighty, ma'am.
What?
I am about to get my 100th win, and I'll make a little speech, of course. I have to be extra. There is a funny meme that I've seen, and it is this: am I extra, or are you just basic? Now, I'm not calling you basic. You're amazing. But I am an extra person, and I'm going to play this out for as long as I have on the timer. It's been an absolute pleasure to play with you over the course of these 100 games. And again, there's no one else in the world with whom I wanted to play the 100th win than against you. And thank you so much for all of the love and the support that you've given me. And with that, there's 100 wins. Yay! No, I played other people and I beat them as well. I have yet to lose to a real person, and I never thought I was good at Scrabble. I still don't think I'm very good at it. I think I probably just use the bonus as well. And because we play so much, I know all the short words and stuff, but there isn't another person in the world with whom I wanted to play than you. I got my 100th win in literati against you. I got my 100th win in bowling against Miss Aquarius. And that's very appropriate. So with that, I'm going to take a little bit of a break. Thank you for playing with me. I love you too. It's been fun.
Wait, where was it? What was it really?
It's pretty smelly.
Yeah.
Why was that red man? Are you talking about a strip club? Was that or a real seafood place?
I mean,
Why are you saying it like that?
It was a buffet next to a strip club. So
Okay. Very good.
Is Billy Ray Griffin your real?
Stretch. Trying to add a sort.
That's your real name, Billy Ray Griffin.
Yeah, Billy Ray. I've got Billy Ray Cyrus. Like, growing up as a kid.
We know that. Okay.
But
Stick with Billy. You're a real rambler. Stick with me here. It's more of the interview part of the show. Your uninterrupted time is over.
Miley can call me daddy, though.
Very good. Okay, there you go. Does that work in Tallahassee? Thank you. Let's go. You ready for it? Are you ready? What's your job interview on Wednesday?
It's at a breakfast restaurant.
Okay. No, is it like a waiter job that you're looking for?
No, cook. I'm line cook.
Okay. All right.
We do a fake interview to prep them for the job Wednesday.
Let's do it. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So this is the boss.
Right.
All right. This is the GM Adam. Billy Ray Griffin.
Billy Ray Griffin. Yeah. People probably.
That I saw him talking to Chair Malone.
That's fine. Who hadn't done that? All right. So. All right, no tongue sucking here, but first of all, Billy Ray Cyrus, anybody ever call you that? All right, no, for real though. Hey, we're gonna have to get rid of those tattoos. Probably get you some better pants. But first question is, you know how to make eggs?
I scramble a few in the girl's vagina.
Okay, I don't think this is gonna work out.
Billy Ray.
HR again, damn it!
Billy Ray.
HR's my best friend.
Okay, Billy. Are you a little bit nervous? Your face is shaking. Is that normal? Is that a normal thing? Are you a little bit excited?
Be nervous.
Hey,
I love this show, dude.
I know. I get it. Okay. So Wednesday you have a job at the breakfast place. What's your living situation right now? You quit your job yesterday. You drove here today. We want to know, where are you sleeping tonight?
Great question.
Probably at Walmart.
But Billy Ray, stop trying to be funny. You're not that good at it. Just answer the questions honestly.
At
Billy Ray.
Walmart.
What is your plan?
If I get the job interview, it goes Wednesday.
That's not what I'm asking you. Let's try it again. Ready? Where are you sleeping tonight? Okay. Do you know where you're going to park your car?
Wherever I can find a spot, I guess.
Okay. What kind of car is it?
It's a 2008 Hyundai Santa Fe.
Okay. 2000. What's your license plate?
I'm awesome. Tony, you didn't tell me my love life.
What?
My love life.
Okay. I'm not going to.
Okay.
Sure, it has something to do with a fucking kitchen stool or something like that. What is it? Tell me about your love life, Billy Ray.
Really bad.
Come on, you want me to say?
I'm going to hell for it.
Going to hell for what?
For my, I'm hooking up with my ex. And, like, when we broke up, she's 300 pounds. And she got, like, gastric bypass surgery. And she's pretty hot. But
hello, Pixar. We've got the next rom-com. Oh my god!
But there's a problem there though. Like
you said that very sincerely, and I love that.
Like no, but when
Billy Ray, let some of the laughter happen. Do you not? Are you not present? Are you?
I'm bipolar. I don't have internet, so I can watch whatever the fuck I want.
Those are
There's like different channels and shit in my head. Like I got horror, I got fucking comedy. Well, some comedy, but like sci-fi stuff like that.
Shut up.
But Steve and bipolar don't have internet out of the job interview on Wednesday.
Yeah, damn it.
Yeah,
I have a lot of stuff.
Yeah, that's good. You should. You're hustling. You're trying it.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna got fired.
Okay. What was the craziest thing you got fired for? You're gonna be so good. Did you hear that grunt?
That was a hard.
I worked at Cracker Barrel one time in Groundhog Day.
Were you the narrow?
Yeah, no, I could have been.
It's a fucking joke, Billy Ray, but they were.
So I was at Cracker Barrel. And it was busy. And I worked with this one chick, and she's like, "Oh, you got fire in your ass, Billy. I'm getting my fucking ass kicked. Somebody call it out." And she bought cookies for everybody. And it was over on the table. I'm like, no, fuck this. I'm gone. Threw my apron down. Fucking kicked her cookies. I'm like, boom, bitch. That's how the cookie crumbles. And I walked out.
I'm not mad about that.
I think that's how everybody quits the Cracker Barrel. I don't think that's that shocking. So, Billy Ray, is that story about your ex true?
Yeah.
Where did she live?
Near Florida.
near Florida, maybe. Is she dead now?
No, but the thing is,
No, by the way, that's how every murder starts. The thing is,
I'm going to hell. Going to hell for it. Like, she's married, but she hasn't had dick in like 2 years because her marriage is going through like a crippling spiral because her husband has cerebral palsy.
Oh.
So,
is that why you said crippling spiral?
maybe, probably. But like,
I think it's why I'm going to give you that one. That's for you, Billy Ray. Yeah, you said that. I just said it again.
Is, though, if he gets pissed off when finds out and wants to throw like a hand, like my sister's autistic, she'll beat his ass for a chicken nugget.
Wow. Okay. The tattoos on you is spider web on an elbow. What does that mean again?
I like Spider-Man.
Okie dokie.
I'd open with that on Wednesday. Everyone likes Spider-Man. I'm serious, right?
Any other tattoos that are weird that we can't see?
I have a camel tattoo on my toe, so I have a camel toe.
You have a what?
A camel toe.
Yeah,
I'm like, yeah, it's a great, like, first date starter.
Okay. All right, Billy Ray Griffin. Well, congratulations on getting pulled out of the bucket. Here's a little joke book. It was nice.
Can I say something too?
Yeah, Adam Ray.
I want to say one more thing. As being raised by a sweet Jewish single mom, I can't let you sleep in your fucking car tonight. I'm going to get you a hotel for 3 nights here in Austin. All right?
Oh,
yeah.
Look at that!
Yeah.
Oh my God! Wow.
Just keep grinding, man. I can't do that.
Okay. Go on.
But just keep hustling, man, and crush that job interview on Wednesday. And don't you fucking jerk off in the La Quinta lobby.
All right, we're having fun here. I can't believe it. Adam's in the hotel room.
How do I get his info? Is he gonna stick around?
Yeah,
All right.
Yoni will get it.
Yoni, get his info for me. Get his Venmo.
Billy, how about one more time for Billy Ray Griffin, everybody? All right, pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Brett O'Brien, everybody. Brett O'Brien. And just a little heads up, if you guys want to add some excitement to watching sports, then download our favorite app, Prize Picks. On Prize Picks, you can choose any player from any sport, and I guarantee they got what you were looking for. Right, Red Band?
Yeah. Pick 2 or more of your favorite players. Select more or less on their projected stat. Then lock your entry in for a chance to 25 times your money. It's that simple. Prize Picks is available in over 30 states like Texas, California, Florida, and more. So what are you waiting for?
All right, download the Prize Picks app right now and use the code Tony for a 100% deposit match. Put in 100 and Prize Picks will give you 100. Put in 20 and they will give you 20. Cook up a winner at Prize Picks, the new app. And now, ladies and gentlemen, Brett O'Brien, everybody.
The kid who beat me up in high school is now in jail for rape. Who would have thought I was the lucky one? Really dodged a bullet there. You could say I was a gateway pounding. I'm bad with women. I don't have any pickup lines, but I have drop-off lines. Like, bitch, don't tell anybody about this. Get the fuck out of my van. You should get tested.
Brett O'Brien with an unbelievable 60 seconds. Rock solid, well written, well executed. That's how you do it. That's stand-up comedy. How long you been doing this for?
Coming up on 4.
4 years. All of it here in Austin?
No, I started in Dallas for like 2, moved here about a year and a half ago.
That's good. There's been a lot of great comedians that come out of Dallas, Texas. Also, one of the worst human beings of all time that tried to assassinate my career 2 years ago. But I mean, who's paying attention? You know what I mean? So you've been doing it a while. Very good. Very fun. What's the most fun you've ever had on stage? Tell us the highlight of your career.
Secret show here, like a couple months ago.
Right. You did this show and you got booked on that from here?
Mm-hmm.
What did we find out about you last time you were on the show? How many different ways did I call you Jeffrey Dahmer last time you were here? I had to.
Countless.
No, I bet. I can't even imagine. Well, good thing you didn't eat it here tonight. But you did kill, so you're still kind of like
No, you asked me what my parents did for work, and I didn't know what my mom did.
Did you find out since then?
Yeah, we found out. We called her on the show.
Oh, what
did she watch the episode?
She watched it, yeah.
What did we find out? What did she do?
She's an office manager.
Oh, okay.
But
how come we didn't know what she did?
I guess a bad son.
Yeah.
Selfish. She doesn't care about other people.
You lived with her for how long?
18 years?
Yeah, it just never came up.
Yeah,
she would come back from somewhere and you would just go, "What's up?"
Yeah. Yeah.
And she would say, "Oh man, today was crazy." What? It just
Yeah, it was always like, "How was your day?" And I was never like, "Yeah, how was yours?"
Wow.
Oh man.
Are you close with her now?
Yeah, we got closer after the episode.
Really?
That's amazing.
Bringing people together.
That's amazing.
Every single way.
Good for you.
This is what we do.
Wait, so can I ask a follow-up? What have you learned since the reconnect? Like what additional facts about mom do you now take an interest in?
She's Jewish.
Oh. First of all, you looked right at me when you said that, which I am, but you shook your head like, I didn't think she looked Jewish, which, yeah. Okay, so is that good or bad?
Well, it should be helping my career.
You do have the timing of a Jewish comedian. Jews are famously funny, and you performed like a Jew tonight.
Yeah.
How about your dad? What's your dad? You have some light hair, so maybe
he's Irish.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's good. Better than German. Germans and Jews don't really. Son.
Yeah, your mom's Jewish. You look like you turned on the chambers. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly.
No? There's maybe some light German hair. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, we can move on.
No, 100%. 100%. What do you do for work, Brett O'Brien?
Tech sales.
Okay. What do you do for fun? How does a guy like you get loose?
Yeah, that's a good question. I try to,
not eat people.
Sorry?
Sorry. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
Drink and, go out with some friends, play golf, very classic.
When you go out with friends, what do you tend to do?
Go to a bar and drink and go to comedy shows, concerts, things like that.
Okay. All right.
Any good concerts recently?
I'm going to Widespread Panic tomorrow.
Nice.
Whoa. Oh, shit. I bet Ojai's going to that, too, huh?
No, fuck them, dude. Saw him in 87. Fuck them.
Yeah.
Brett?
Unless Oasis is there, count me out.
Brett O'Brien, what's your love life like?
I have a girlfriend.
Okay. Oh, my goodness. This is amazing. How long have you been with her?
About like a year.
Okay. What does she do?
She just graduated.
High school?
No, she works at a country club.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Get benefits?
Yeah, play golf.
Which one?
Austin Country Club.
Oh, yeah. That's a good one.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like my third favorite course in the city. It's glad that we became friends here today.
Okay. Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
I really like the I don't have pickup lines, I have drop off lines. That's a really funny take. Are there other like alts to that you thought of, or are there other real life drop off lines you've said in your past that you're like, oh, that'll make its way into the joke rotation at some point?
No, I did have like some other ones, but I don't remember.
Let's go back.
All right, cool. Tony?
Let's go back to your relationship for a second with this dude. Sure
yes, man. Here's a story.
Is she a card girl?
No, she works in the tennis pro shop.
Oh, okay. All right. She's out there kicking Genevieve off the racquetball courts right now. Sorry, this isn't exactly your type of lane. Okay. So, Let me ask you this, because I find myself intrigued by your kind of like stiff, proper style. What are you like in the bedroom? How do you keep things exciting in the bedroom? You seem like you are strictly missionary.
Yeah, pretty vanilla.
Yeah. What's the wildest thing you've ever done to your girlfriend? It's okay. You can say it. You're in a safe space here. No one makes a safe space better than Joe Rogan. Come on. You're safe here. Everything is okay.
I mean, we've 69. I don't think that's.
Whoa! Fucking yeah, dude.
Wow, listening to widespread panic, dude.
We 69, which is the square root of 1,192, so that's pretty exciting.
Holy shit. What was you only did it once? You say that you 69 like it was a singular time.
It's not that sick, really. 69.
It's what?
It's not that cool, 69.
Why isn't it that cool? Describe to us what your expectations were and what the results were on why it wasn't cool. Because if you like pussy on your face and looking at an asshole while getting your dick sucked, I promise you it's pretty fucking cool. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm the weird one. But I mean, looking at an asshole is fun. It's fun looking at an asshole.
By the way, can you imagine him in Joey Bueno's speech therapy class doing as a guest speaker to the kids? 69 ain't that cool. I'll be honest with you.
We're gonna
Have you heard?
We're gonna find out though she's like 5 feet tall, so he doesn't even get to the ass or the pussy.
There you go, Red Band. Thank you. All right, back to very good. I mean, unbelievable. So tell us the expectations of the 69 and the results of 69. What were you expecting it to be like? What was different? Take your time. Answer honestly.
I mean, just to be honest, the smell of an asshole directly in your nose.
Oh,
no. Dirty bitch. She's sick. Don't you dare say that. Great. Too sweet.
Wow.
You said too sweet? Is that what you said?
She's sweet.
Oh, she's sweet.
She's a sweet woman.
Oh, I thought you said the asshole was too sweet for me. I swear to God, that's what I just heard. Oh, man. Thank goodness. She's sweet, but her asshole ain't. Yeah? Okay. What does she do? Did you already say that?
Yeah.
She works at a country club. And was this like right after a shift or right after, what was this, Taco Tuesday or something like that? Like what?
It wasn't like, it was, I don't know. I guess you should do prep for things like that.
Okay, all right. Okay, we get it. It's a fly, Red Band. Good job. You completely redeemed yourself from the 5 foot tall 69 joke in the fly. So, her butt smelled?
Her butt smelled, yes.
That is tremendously disappointing. You
I
guys
wasn't
have
thrilled
a
either.
bidet or anything like that at your place?
No bidet, I'm working for it.
Just some single ply toilet paper right now? Just some
We got 2 ply.
napkins from Whataburger or something like that? God
I've been there.
God damn. That's a good question. Matt Yoling only speaks once every 6 months, and he just spoke right now. His question was, say it again. There you go, Matt Yoling at guitar and ass eating specialist. This guy loves munching on that sweet, sweet pumpernickel. You know what I'm saying? Some of that little fucking. He just shreds and fucking gives heads. You know what I'm saying? Just fucking plays the 6th string and eats the ding-a-ling.
Uh-huh. Yeah. That's how it goes.
Just get a bunch of hand sanitizer, like a whole handful, and just put it on and right
There you go. Little medical advice. Red Band. Very good. That is so interesting. And that was your first time eating ass. Or I mean, being near an ass. So you didn't even eat the ass, did you? You just smelled it.
I didn't eat it.
God.
That's correct.
Incredible. Incredible. Shocking. Shocking.
I'm disappointing a lot of people.
Yeah. Yeah. I get the feeling you're going to get a lot of feedback from this episode. A lot of people telling you, get in there.
All right.
Dive in. Give it a second shot. How many do you think you should... Yeah. Brett, very, very good set.
We'd love to have you open the secret show for us.
Yeah. Do you have one of these already?
I did.
There you go.
Oh,
Brett
got you.
O'Brien, everybody. All right. I pulled the name out and showed it to my producer earlier. He says that no one was in the back with this name, which is very exciting because that means that it might be one of you that signed up. Is Seth Action here? Seth Action? Oh, wow. Here he is. We got him. Look at this. All the way to the back he goes. It's always good. You guys have your own representative here tonight, Seth Action, coming from the audience.
I think we should give it up one time for the man who's managed to keep this ship afloat the turbulent yellow seas of cancel culture, Mr. Tony Hinchcliffe. Like Tony, I also grew up without knowing my father most of my early childhood, even though he lived a few blocks away. But he finally came around when I was about 6 years old and in and out. And when I turned 12, my mom wanted child support. So he was like, hell no, just give the little bastard to me. Easy money. So I went to live with him. And when I turned 13, he asked a profound question. He said, you got any pussy yet, boy? Which I knew what he was talking about because I knew my grandpa was peddling VHS porn, and I had learned how to tug it with 3 fingers to Fran Dresser. But I answered him honestly, and I said, no. And he said, well, you going to be a faggot all your life? No. He said, well, I was fucking my aunt when I was 12.
Okay. Seth Action. One of the coolest names that I've heard in a while.
It's been with me for a while.
Is that your real last name, Action?
No, Rourke is my real last name.
Oh, okay. All right.
I've just met you, but I would read your autobiography.
Yeah.
That was 5 stories in 1 minute.
That was incredible.
Just a little piece. Wow. That is some mashup of like the first 2/3 of Joe Dirt, Forrest Gump, and Big Fish so far.
Okie dokie. Seth, let's talk about it. So, this is your first time doing stand-up comedy?
It is.
How about a hand for Seth?
I was inspired by you.
Really?
Yeah. Not even knowing the show, I actually just watched your Theo Vaughn interview. And I was like, I fucking love that guy. That led me to the show. And then I watched a bunch of people come up here and I'm like, shit, I can talk about real shit.
Wow.
Cool. And you fucking did, by the way. Yeah. 3-finger jerk off and friend treasure cum stories and your dad's fucking your family. Yeah.
You're my nanny. You're my nanny.
Yeah. I don't know what you just said, but yeah. Wow.
Incredible. So, Seth, what do you do for work?
Well, up until Friday, I did restaurant management most of my life, and then had been recently doing home inspections for a pest control company for like people needing clearance letters for houses, finding termites and shit like that. I live in the country, but I mostly would drive to the urban areas of Atlanta.
Wow, I could listen to you talk forever.
That's that hillbilly.
Wow, you are about as funny as cancer, but I gotta tell you, you have such swagger to you. It is unbelievable. I don't even know what the answer was. I don't even know what I asked you. You're like a fucking hillbilly hypnotist or something.
Yeah. There's a soothing quality to your voice for sure.
Appreciate it.
Yeah.
So what do I do for work? Well, I'll tell you. Up until Friday, I was in the restaurant business.
Well, I was doing home inspections, like home.
You can't go to the bathroom in here. I feel like it's something you might have said at some point in your life, no? Yeah.
We'll leave the light on for you here. We'll leave the light on for you. All right, Steph, let's talk about it. So, what else in your life? Have you ever tried anything like this before?
No, I don't know.
Have you ever been on a stage before?
No.
You seem so comfortable.
Well, you fucking better 8 Mile of shit if you're going to put your name in the bucket.
What the fuck did you just say, dude? I mean, but I was inspired. I tried to do like, you better put your 8 Mile in the bucket, and if you can fly here, you can walk back. I was like, wait, what?
And everybody understood what the fuck I was saying.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, man.
They did. No, man. Wow.
natural entertainer discovered here tonight. Incredible. Seth, what's the closest thing to like a speech or a show or anything that you've ever done before? You ever have to give like a wedding speech? Or...
I'm ordained. I've done actually officiated weddings.
I could see that.
Yeah.
I could see how that would be.
Yeah.
Composed.
Yeah.
My brother took me into it, and I've done several since.
Wow. What's your
Even
love?
a lesbian.
Wow. Oh, shit.
I knew we were going to get a statement like that sooner or later. We were like moments away from it. Even a couple of scissor gals. I even helped them fucking make it official, you know. But I didn't look. I just said it. I closed my eyes, but I was there. I mean, fuck, we were so close.
Rewriting those vows were fun.
Yeah.
You are something else. What's your love life like?
Oh, yeah. I guess I could give the audience some advice on this.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Absolutely.
Never have one too many. And I don't mean drinks or psychedelics or dicks or whatever it is, but I mean kids. Because eventually one of you is not going to meet the other's expectations. Hey, so for most of y'all, one is probably too many. For me, it was 3.
You had 3 women at the same time?
No, kids.
Oh. See, I get so, I get like dizzy when you start talking, and I can't really pay attention.
Well, I got to tell you, Tony, there's a lesson to be learned here, and that's it. Sometimes you only get one shot, you know? When your mama makes this spaghetti.
Yeah.
All right. Seth, what do you do for fun? What are you into? What are some like hobbies of Seth?
Well, the choice would be take some acid and go to fucking see Roger Waters or Sturgill Simpson or something like that.
What great taste you got? Tony Hinchcliffe, Roger Waters, Sturgill Simpson, Theo Vaughn. These are all some of my favorite people on planet Earth. Incredible. You're a cool guy.
Yeah, you are too. That's why I fucking watch the show.
What? Wait, what?
That felt a little threatening.
What kind of car do you have? I feel like you have a wagon with horses or something.
No, it was a minivan full of kids. I'm not Amish.
Oh my goodness. Full of kids. And how old are your 3 kids?
9, 5, and 2.
Wow.
And I'm 42.
All boys?
No, a girl in the middle.
Okay.
Girl in the middle.
Do they know you do that you're trying stand up tonight?
Yeah, they knew I come to Austin. I mean, my relationship had gotten turbulent and things needed to change, you know.
Wait, your relationship with your kids?
My wife.
Oh. Yeah. You're not with her anymore.
Well, I mean, this is all just happening.
Oh, recently?
How recently?
Well, I mean, fucking got here yesterday. But things were okay. So
wait. Where did you leave your wife and kids exactly? Where are they right now?
They're in Georgia with family.
Do I gotta get a hotel for you too? Oh fuck! What have I done?
I'm thinking about that shit.
It is crazy to think that you and fucking Billy Ray Griffin were driving here from 2 different states at the same time.
Probably passed each other on the freeway.
No. I was on the damn. I got a fucking Greyhound. My wife actually. So she drops me off in Atlanta. Fucking, you talk about crazy. That pussy's crazy.
That pussy's crazy is the name of your special. Don't look back.
Did you say that pussy's crazy?
You said that
No, the Greyhound station in Atlanta.
Right.
Get out of the van. Lady comes up with a fake security jackets. You know, this is you have to find another stupid white boy. I ain't paying your ass and get my shit. Then a dude's got a freebase pipe right. You need someone to come see me. You know, that fucking next guy's going to help you with your bag.
Let's go back for just a second here.
Okay.
When you say you're going to have to find another stupid-ass white boy, is that insinuating that the woman that told you that you have to pay for parking is a black woman?
No, well, yeah. Well, that's all. But listen, she. So her role.
I love watching people that have never been on a stage before, like, learn timing. Like, you wanted to talk so bad right then, but the drums and the horns were still going.
was your face that really told me. But I don't blame her at all. It's the dumbasses that give her money. You know, there's
Right? Yeah, she's working her hustle.
That's right.
I get it. Absolutely.
Do
Absolutely.
your thing. I just need the one.
Did your kids say anything encouraging when you told them you were going to come do stand-up?
No, my little boy just tried to make a Texas accent. I thought that was funny.
Fucking cute, yeah.
Hell yeah. Absolutely. Okay. Seth, so what do you think is going to happen? What's your plan on going back to your family, your 3 kids, which you abandoned in Georgia just yesterday? I'm very excited to find out what's next. After this amazing performance, you're rock solid on stage. You know, you have so much charisma, smoothest fucking sound of the night.
There really is. Look in the fucking mirror and talk to God, man. You know. And figure this shit out.
Oh, you're on acid right now.
No. I'm sober as hell. No, I'm just saying that's what I got to do. I mean, that's what I got to damn visit and see and try to create something and make it where I do not want to lose my relationship, but I'm not going to have a toxic relationship.
Right.
And maybe my wife can learn to fucking appreciate things that I do. You know, if I'm not there. Because I don't bitch, you know what I mean? Right. I mean, I go to work fucking 60 hours, work fucking 2 jobs. I don't fucking bitch, you know what I mean?
Right. No, 100%. What was the last thing she said to you before you walked out that door?
She dropped me off at the fucking restaurant.
And what
Seth, I'm leaving you right here. She wrote a note. I wrote you a note.
Don't you give that black bitch any of our money.
Wait, can I read that? Can I read the note?
She did not write you a note.
I think I left it at home.
You left it at home?
I don't know. I'm sorry.
I think I flushed it down the toilet. I forgot.
And then she grabbed me and fucking kissed me, and I was like, what the hell?
Oh, yeah.
Why did you fuck me in that last night, you know?
You go meet Hans Kim. And you show him what.
So, yeah, just, but in all honesty, I mean, my goal today was to fucking relax and come here. And I wasn't going to be the bitch in the audience that didn't sign up. But tomorrow I'm going to hit the ground running and see if there's something that I can create here.
Let's fucking go, dude. Good for you.
What a magical story.
Awesome.
Your odds, I don't know how many people in the audience signed up, but I know 173 are in the alleyway. So that means your odds of getting pulled tonight were literally more than 100 in 173. And meanwhile, you got pulled out tonight.
That makes sense.
I think believing in God and doing a lot of acids really helped you. Congratulations on your first appearance. Even though your set was blatantly a first-time set, I found your interview and everything to be so intriguing. Take a big Kill Tony joke book with you. Pulled another name out of the bucket already. Already have them loaded up in the back. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of Margot, everyone. Margot.
Hi, everyone. I just celebrated 3 years of continuous sobriety. You're welcome. I'm doing you all a favor by not drinking right now. I was never like my friends. We used to go out and they'd be like, woo, let's get shots. And I'm like, let's get a bottle, right? And like, do you want a bottle? No, I want to fuck your dealer. It's different. I recently went on a date with this guy and he was basically like, if a dick pic was a person, he was totally trashed. The whole time we're eating dinner, he's talking about how he hates Mexicans, like he's a racist. And I'm like, but you're Puerto Rican. The fuck? I thought that was basically the same thing. We go back to his place. I'm gonna get real with you guys. He stealthed me. If you don't know what that is, it's when they take the condom off without your permission, right? I fucking count him red-handed and I leave and I get in my car and I think, you know, I got one more thing to say to this dude. So I sent him a message like this. I was like, hey dude, that's really fucked up what you did and good luck with the herpes. Joke's on you, bro.
Who? Margot. Very fun. Awesome. Welcome to the show, Margot.
Thank you.
Stand-up comedy.
3 months.
3 months. Awesome. All of it here in Austin?
Yep.
Wow. Is this where you're from, born and raised?
No, I'm from San Diego. I've been here like 10 years.
Okay. What made you move from San Diego 10 years ago?
My parents.
Oh, everybody moved here.
Yeah, my parents moved out here to retire, and I'm a single mom, and they were like, free daycare. And I was like, okay.
Okay.
So,
And you talked about Mexicans and Puerto Ricans. What ethnicity are you?
my mom's Creole and my dad's white.
Wow. Okay. And you came out basically Mexican.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Basically.
Incredible.
Yeah. My Spanish sucks though.
Okay. That makes sense. Margo, what do you do for work?
I'm in SaaS sales, so I sell technology. Software as a service.
All right. Software as a service. SaaS. I've never heard of that before.
I shouldn't have used that word, but yeah, it's tech sales.
Okay. All right. And you haven't had a drink for over 3 years, but by the color of your hair, I'm guessing you love Bud Light. No. Do you consider yourself a hip person?
I'd like to think so. A hip mom.
How old's your kid?
He's 10.
Whoa, 10 years old. How old were you when you had this kid?
25.
Oh, okay. Wow, you've taken good care of yourself.
Thank you.
Fantastic.
I quit drugs. It was worth it.
Oh, okay. That happens. Like, it's almost like worth doing a lot of drugs and then getting sober.
Yeah, out of vanity, I got sober for sure.
Incredible. What was your bottom that you hit that made you realize that you have to be sober?
Oh, okay, that's rough.
Well, your kid was 7 at the time, so
Yeah.
I'm guessing that had something to do
Well,
with
I was sober for 7 years. I got sober when I got pregnant with him, and I had a 5-month sabbatical.
it. Okay, what happened in that 5 months?
I did all the drugs. Like, there were so many drugs that came out.
Let's go slow. What started it? Like, what was the spark? Like, what was the first night where you're like, okay, I'm just gonna have a drink, or like?
It was like 2 years of depression, basically. But my plan was just to do it for the weekend. Like, I got a sitter at a hotel. I'm like, I'm just gonna get loaded for the weekend.
That sounds like a plan.
Did your sitter know what you were going to do?
No.
Yeah, you didn't say like, oh, this
No,
I'm
I'll
going
see
to
you
Target
later.
for a couple days. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. So.
Mama's gonna have a little weekend.
So my bottom was my kid calling me and saying, you know, I'm worried about your mom, and he sounded like a grown ass man.
Right. Or did he sound like because you were so fucked up, or did it sound like this?
Did it sound like Seth Action? Was he like, I really hope that you find a way to find it in your heart
Just
to
about.
come back home to me? Really, you know, it's been a long time since I've,
you can drive anywhere, but
opportunity like this, and I need a mother, and you need a son, and we can really help each other out. We have one shot at it.
my dad was getting pussy at his age at 13. Granted, it was my mom's sister, but it was still pussy, you know. But you can fly anywhere if you got a credit card.
So, Margo, here you are. You have a 10-year-old. You're living in Austin, Texas. You're doing SaaS for a living. What's your love life like?
Oh, it's complicated.
Yeah,
It's
tell us more.
I mean, I like to have fun.
What does that mean?
I'm on all the apps, you know, I like to hang out and have fun.
So, like, what's the last like hookup you had? What is it? How does that go down for a girl like you?
Well, I have like one regular hookup. That's like weekly, and then other than that, it's just kind
What's that guy like? So, like a white boy, black
He's
guy?
Latino.
Latino.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's like the short Latino guy.
Okay. What's your favorite thing about him? What does he do that makes him your regular? There must be something.
Well, his dick is my favorite thing about him.
Oh,
good answer.
All right.
Yeah.
There it is. We just got his dick just.
Tonight's well-timed sound effect of the night is brought to you by Skirball.
Indeed. Screwball peanut butter whiskey. Available in bars everywhere. Okay, Margo. Very, very interesting. So you live by yourself with the 10-year-old?
Yeah, we live in Lakeway.
Okay, that's nice. Right? Out there by the water?
Yeah.
Did your Mexican boyfriend swim to you or something?
No. So he's 27, and he's Latino, so he lives with his parents.
Of course he does, yes. Of course.
So I sneak in through the back at night.
Oh,
wow.
You sneak into his parents' house.
Yeah, I do.
Wow.
Yeah, it's kind of hot. Have they ever caught you, or is it?
No. Oh, wait. His uncle caught me one time because I left too late, and they were like coming up for work or whatever.
Right.
I was like, oh,
He's like, hey, some pink-haired chupacabras in the backyard right now. I saw
I didn't know you did accents, Tony.
You seem cool. What else are you into? What do you do for fun?
So like I'm into meditation, so I'm sober, and I just recently took up ghost hunting.
Whoa! Oh my goodness! Did you find anything?
Not yet. No, I'm taking my kid though. I thought it would be a good idea.
Oh yeah, that's a great way to scare the shit out of a 10-year-old.
Yeah, we didn't find any ghosts. He's already scared.
Right. Exactly. You gotta guess that a 10-year-old would be frightened.
By the way, I had a single mom too, but she's sitting here like fucking McDonald's or some shit like that. Now let's go find some spirits at 10 a.m. But that's cool. Is your son or daughter?
Boy.
Boy, yeah. Is he into it? Like.
Yeah, he's into it.
Yeah.
And we watched this ghost hunting show on YouTube together. So.
Wow. Is the dad in the life at all? Have you thought about hunting for that ghost?
Yeah.
He's in California. We just saw him for spring break. He was in prison for like 10 years.
Oh, wow. Damn.
For what?
Yeah, exactly.
Drug.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He was in prison for 10 years.
Yeah, he got out a year ago, and we just saw him for the first time for spring break.
He's Mexican as well?
No, he's white.
Oh, wow. How much drugs? Yeah, 10 years.
6 kilos.
Of weed?
Oh, no.
Yeah. A kilo of weed in California won't get you 10 years.
No, a kilo of meth roll, though.
Oh, wow. Look at you. Damn, that is incredible. So did he go to jail when you were pregnant, when you just
My son was 5 weeks old.
5 weeks old. My
sorry.
God, what an American hero you are. Look at you. No, it's incredible. You fucking did it. You got your life together. You're out here having fun, taking chances. A real mom. Single moms make the world go round. We know this. The goddamn American way. And you're out here fucking having fun, killing it. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Here's a big joke book. Why
Thank
not?
you.
I'm in the giving mood tonight. A lot of these people might not all. Nah, we're gonna keep going. You guys still having fun out there? David Lucas didn't make it tonight. He got stuck in Florida, unfortunately. Turns out they didn't have 2 airline seats to get him back here. Piece of shit.
David Lucas was stuck on the airplane watching Cool Never Been Running. He came down with a big case of fudge sickle cell anemia. But he is a movie buff. David is a movie buff. He thinks the movie Footloose is based on his diabetes. But I wish he was here. I wish he was here. I fucking miss him. I fucking miss him, dude. I haven't seen something that big and ashy since 9/11, and I miss David. I miss David. It's what I'm trying to say is I miss David. I wish he was here. Is he on OnlyFans or Only Yams? I don't know. But I miss David.
Make some noise for Adam Ray. Your next comedian goes by the name of James Fagan, everybody. James Fagan, Fagan. Absolutely incredible. Here's some exciting information for those of you listening at home that might not know, but the new Kill Tony merch store is open and bumping. That is a brand new state-of-the-art merch store. Check that out at killmerch.com. Online streaming availability to the 10-year anniversary episode, which sold out in 1 hour. We sold 3,000 tickets in Austin, Texas, in 1 hour. June 10th at ACL Live will be streaming, and the information on how to get that stream is coming soon. Here he is, everybody. James Fagan, everyone.
Woo-hoo. Thank you, Tony. You got a good mic here, by the way. I like this mic. Now, comedy mothership. Damn, Joe Rogan. You're about to get like spend the whole lot on this mic. Jesus. Better than fucking Sunset over there. Guys, can I be real? I had a tough childhood, dude. Tough childhood. You guys wouldn't believe it. More than anything in the entire world, me and my family, me and my siblings, we wanted a dog. I'm sure most of you wanted a dog. We were so surprised when we got a hamster on Christmas. But at that point, we could have eaten anything. I'll do one more. I did this. I'll end it there.
I want you to do it. Let's stop the bear. I want to hear this one more since you were able to do one joke in your minute.
You want to hear this one more? All right. Well, it's not a great one, but I did go on a vacation, guys. I did go on a vacation to a little town called Paris, France. Maybe you've heard of it. I got a blowjob at a brothel for $200. I could get the whole shaboom here in Austin, Texas for half that. City love my ass.
Oh,
I can get that. Also a side of crabs, Tony.
Okay, very good. Very good, Jim.
I'll do one more.
I'm sorry.
You guys seem to really be enjoying this. Give it a... Get it in the whole shaboom boom, but I mean...
You got 2 catchphrases in that 2 minutes. I'll do one more. The whole shaboom boom on the back of the shirt.
James Hagen, you spent 25 seconds talking about the microphone for no reason. Let's just jump right into it. James, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
2 months now.
2 months. Where at?
Baltimore and also here in Maryland. Shoot.
Wow.
Fuck my ass. God damn. Jesus.
3 catchphrases.
Fuck my ass. Oh, man, did I just call this place Maryland? Oh, I really fucked up the whole shaboom. But I got one more for you. What is this microphone?
Are these lights bright or what?
Whoa, there's a van behind me.
You're very likable.
You are one of the most likable pedophiles we've ever had on this show, James. Let's talk about it. So, 2 months in the game. How old are you, James?
25.
25. You're a young buck. What do you do for work?
I sell Adobe software.
Okay. Wow.
State and local agencies.
Okay. Very good. All right. I wasn't even going to ask.
Not even a joke.
I love it, James. Okay. So, what does a guy like you do for fun? You're a very, very interesting looking man. You seem like you wouldn't be on stage, but you would be in the YouTube comments.
Well, you would be right about that. Yeah, I do love YouTube.
Okay.
What's your best rabbit hole? Like, what do you like to venture down?
Oh man, I could go in as far as like what politics, YouTube, like where are we going with? I
just based on this response, I'm not quite comfortable asking a follow-up question, but there is security here. But let's just So I guess I don't know, like fails or like people getting hurt or like cute animal video, like sick shit.
It's very unorthodox. This is gonna be weird if I say it.
Go ahead, James. Just say it.
But I'll do one more.
Give us the whole fucking shit.
Dude, I watch like PewDiePie videos. Yeah. No, you don't. It's a guilty crutch. Like, get the fuck out of here.
All right, no one cares about that. James, what do you do socially? Like, what do you do to hang out with other humans when you're not in front of your computer?
Oh yeah, when I'm not gaming. I just picked up bowling. I've been.
Welcome back to No Shit.
I played tennis since I was a kid.
Yeah.
My dad used to force me to play tennis.
Right, because you didn't want to leave the house, right?
Yeah, because I wasn't white. I mean, like,
what?
I wasn't that white. Like,
what do you mean you weren't that white? You seem literally white as fuck.
Who wants to take a racket and throw it up against like another person and throw these balls at other people?
Oh, you never even found out how tennis works the entire time you played it. Yeah, I have been playing tennis. I mean, it's weird when you're beating the shit out of a person with a tennis racket. I'm like, how come the score isn't getting any higher? I need my shaboom.
Dad, I can't do the shaboom boom, right?
Wow.
How do I throw this at you?
Who told you you were funny? Who did that? Was it someone in Baltimore, Maryland, or was it in a little city called Paris, France? Fuck my ass.
Fuck my ass.
I'm sorry. Yeah. You close with your parents?
Oh yeah.
I love them. Do they know that you're doing this?
Probably not.
You make them laugh? Like when you guys are hanging out, do they find you funny?
My parents don't find me funny at all. Probably much like you.
No, you're very funny. You are.
Oh, you're the only one that's told me.
I'll get you a hotel.
But fuck my ass. James, you have the look that makes me want to ask, what's the creepiest thing you've ever jerked off to? Be honest here. Don't try to be funny. Be honest. What's something that's made you come that you've watched online? We want to know. It had to bring you to completion. Maybe you felt kind of guilty about it afterwards. It's your question. You're the only one that's been asked it all night. We want your answer specifically. You're shaking your head like it's something that you can't say. What is the answer to the question? The creepiest thing that you've ever come to completion watching on your computer? Very good. Very good. Okay, now answer the real question.
I'm sorry.
Very good. Let me remind you, you're not funny.
Bad joke.
Go ahead, though. Adam thinks you're funny.
Bad joke. I know you
didn't answer the fucking question, you idiot. We're still on the podcast, James.
Sorry. I do enjoy it, like big tit porn. Very much
That's
like
not what I'm
fat
talking about.
guys that just have ginormous tits. I'm gay.
Oh, you're gay. Are you really gay? That makes you that much more interesting if you are. Are you?
Does it?
Fucking are you, James? Look at me in my eyes, James. James, are you gay?
Well.
Hold that thought.
We'll be right back.
There he goes, James Fagan, everybody. There he goes. Put the mic in the mic stand. You're a horrible interview. You're so annoying. Super annoying. Don't shake these people's hands, Adam. Don't shake. No more handshaking for you.
Try to be supportive.
What time did we start? Let's keep it moving.
So many catchphrases, though.
Hunter Carney is next. Hunter Carney. Is somebody getting Hunter Carney? Hunter Carney. The show's going a little long. Red Band wants to end it. Should we keep going? There's also a good chance for me to tell you that I can't tell you why, but I will tell the fans watching around the world, all of you that complain about not being able to get a ticket to Kill Tony, we're not doing the road. So that's something to keep in mind. To see the show, you have to come to Austin, Texas. This is a business decision that I made with my own brain. I'm going to do stand-up. I'm announcing a huge tour the second half of this year. But Kill Tony is here in Austin, and some inside information that I will tell you is to clear your schedule for New Year's Eve. New Year's Eve, we might have enough space for you to buy a ticket and see a show. Why not plan a little vacation after you deal with your family all Christmas, that entire week? Why not treat yourself? You might want to be in Austin on New Year's Eve. Announcement coming in a month or two that you're not going to fucking believe. Hunter Carney is next on Kill Tony. You guys still having fun out there? How many of you like it when comedians do good on the show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on the show? One more time for Hunter Carney, everybody.
Fuck yeah. How's everybody doing tonight? You guys good? So my name is Hunter Carney, and I realized that my name is two redneck professions put back to back. The college wasn't going to be, you know what I mean? Like for fuck's sake, my name should have just been Rat Tail. You know what I mean? Like, hey, y'all, my name's Rat Tail. This is my little brother, Ketchup. Ketchup here. He's never met a black person before. Like, if you put my name on a record player and you hit forward, he goes, Hunter, Michael Carney. Put it in reverse, he goes, Billy Ray Cyrus. Hunter, Michael, Monster Truck Madness. Bring him out, you can't get in for Hunter, Mike, sweet. Oh, man, you get it. So I had three babysitters growing up. I had a stepdad, WWF Monday Night Raw, and a bottle of NyQuil. We'd be watching wrestling, and we'd be watching wrestling, and I'd be like, can we change the channel? My stepdad would say no, and I would say why, and he would say, because Stone Cold said so. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Hunter Carney. Thank you guys so much.
Sir Carney, I like it. 45 seconds worth of jokes on your name, all went super smooth, and a little bit more about your actual life. I also was partly raised by Monday Night Raw.
It was no joke. I grew up in a trailer park. Not the whole time, but it was a hefty amount. Enough. It was just a little kid with dirty feet and big dreams, I guess it'd be.
Incredible. Look at you now.
Yep.
How old are you?
I am 37 years old.
37 years old. How long have you been doing stand-up?
5 years now.
5 years.
Yep.
Where at?
I did 4 years in Denver at the Comedy Works in that area.
That's a great place. And then I believe the birthplace of the first club of William Montgomery. The great Sam Talent was just in town.
I love
Comedy
that
Works legend. Me too.
Sam Talent was my first ever open mic, actually, at the Squire there. And I signed up.
He was the host.
He was the host, yeah. And then he didn't put me up. Because he got too drunk, and he was literally like, yeah, I don't know. I didn't even know you were a fucking comic. And I was like, I just didn't even know because I didn't know what to do. Yeah. Okay. So, yeah. Then I spent 2 years in LA, which was a huge fucking mistake.
What 2 years was that? What was that window?
June 2020.
Oh, yeah, that would be the worst. Yeah. That's funny. That's what me and Red Band planned our great escape. We're literally like, wow, we've been here for 2 decades. We have to get the fuck out of here. Yeah, tell me exactly where you moved to in June of 2020 in LA. I live very well.
Yeah, I live basically in Little Armenia. It's 101 in Vermont right there.
Hollywood, yeah.
Yeah, and it was me and the gang members there.
Right.
Comedian, I don't have any money. Right. So, yeah. And then
strangely enough, that was one of the safest places during that time in LA because all the nice places got fucking
vandalized. Yeah. There was no cops. There's some shootings, but nothing too crazy, nothing at me. So
right. So June 2020, you spent 2 years there. Tell us about those 2 years in Los Angeles.
I
try to explain to these people who lived a perfect life during that time period.
There was a lot of Domino's pizza and a lot of
that you were delivering or no, or ordering.
No, just ordering. Yeah, that was a steady diet. I got this is so fucking embarrassing. I got a little bit of the acting bug inside of the comedy. So I went there, and every single agent was like, "Fuck you," and I was like, "Okay, I guess I got to get the fuck out of here." So.
Well, what were you doing that prompted that response for that?
Just sending emails with headshots and doing all the shit you're supposed to do. And they were like, fucking no, you're 35 years old.
It's interesting. Adam Ray is a professional actor.
Yeah, it's a grind. You got to keep at it. Was this the look that you were submitting?
No,
there's nothing wrong with this.
You look like, no, this is my food truck look. No, I fucking, that's where I work now. But like, I had like all the makeup and all the shit that you're supposed to do. I had like the leather.
Yeah. I mean, unless I get the job. Yeah.
It was so bad. I had the fucking like leather coat and then like military fatigue headshot.
Was that you, or were you trying to be like what you thought an actor was?
That's that second one.
Yeah,
for sure.
So if we were buying, what was your name again? Hunter. That's right. So if we were buying the Hunter Carney action figure, this is what we would get.
Yeah, it would come with a food truck.
Yeah,
for sure.
But this wardrobe. Like what was the guy who just was up and told us he was gay? Kind of. What was his name?
James Fagan.
James Fagan. So I feel like you would sell the porns to James Fagan.
100%.
If I were casting a movie, you have like video store vibes right now, right?
Yeah, for sure.
So maybe you got to lean more into like what you are too, because your vibe too. Again, like you got good energy. You're very comfortable. So like I could see you in a Clerks type remake.
Absolutely. That'd be fucking awesome.
But not a leather jacket. You were trying to be Danny Zuko, but
I had the worst headshots. The guy was like, "These are fucking great," and I looked at him afterwards, and I was like, "God damn it!"
Right.
But yeah, knew that was not going to be a thing.
Okay, so Hunter, let's talk about this. You're 37 years old. What do you do for work?
I work in a food truck.
You are the cook. You take the orders, you cook the food.
Yeah.
Is it a specific food truck worth plugging, or you?
Yeah, I work in it's the Ziki food trucks.
Oh man! Wow,
It's
could have said anything else.
I don't.
Would've
Yeah,
been excited. Literally the only food truck in the city that I don't like, but I don't want to affect your job.
Yeah. No way. Yeah, it's right now. It's a survival
very
job.
inconsistent.
It's There's nothing I got nothing for that.
You work the late shift there?
Yeah.
You owe me a fucking euro, by the way.
Oh, well, then
you literally do.
Yeah,
I ordered a fucking. One of the only like 3 a.m., 4 a.m. food trucks out there, right? What time do you guys close?
Yeah, 3 a.m.
Yeah. And so one time I put an order in there, and then they said they were on their way, and then they just said, yeah, they just closed the thing in my face, even though I saw the order through the window. Is that you? Do you remember?
No, I only work in the morning, so I don't let them. I don't let them steal my nights. I'm like, fuck that.
Smart man. Okay, so Hunter, what do you do for fun? You're 37 years old. How long did you move to Austin?
I've been here for about 8 months now. So just doing a lot of open mics, music.
What kind of music do you do? What are we talking about?
I own a music studio in Denver, so I did a lot of.
Do you play music?
Yeah, I do. I play drums. I play drums.
You really play drums? How long have you played drums for?
It's weird. I play on and off, and I was also like kind of studio, like a studio musician.
How long did you play drums for?
Like 5 years, probably.
5 years is a pretty long time. Yeah. Should we have a Mexican drummer? He's wiping his hands, folks. He's a very humble drummer. Let's see what happens here. Now, Hunter, I don't know how well you do the show, but there is a chance. Right now, we've had this tradition forever. All time, the drummers are undefeated, the resident drummer. But if you beat him in a drum solo competition, the audience decides. I don't even decide. You would think it's an inside job. Every time we've done this, the crowd decides. If you win, you become the full-time drummer every episode of Kill Tony. That includes every Monday here at the Mothership, the ACLY Theater, June 10th, and others. Massive fun things coming up that I can't even talk about. But you want to win them. The crowd decides.
Okay.
Also, not only do you get Michael's job, but a part of the pitch of this is that if you win, he has to take your job, working at a food truck.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, okay.
He's literally a professional drummer, so it would be a huge step down for him. He travels the world with some of the best musicians on the planet. The last thing he wants to do is work in a food truck. Get back there, Hunter. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a Mexican drummer. Hunter Carney with his attempt at the drama. Ladies and gentlemen, defending his throne, Hunter, why don't you just stand next to Michael? Stand between Michael and Deep Madness there so that the camera can see what the fuck's about to go down. That's fine. Ladies and gentlemen, defending his throne, undefeated all time, the reigning, defending Kill Tony drummer and the backbone of the band with a little drum solo for you, hoping to come out with another win tonight. This is Michael Gonzalez. That was Michael Gonzalez. Oh, wow, a standing ovation. All Hunter, I have good news. At this part, you still have a chance. How many of you have Hunter Carney winning the Mexican drum-off?
They don't yet.
How many of you have Michael Gonzalez winning that? The tradition stands, still undefeated. Michael Gonzalez. But that was fun. Did you feel good about that, Hunter?
I haven't touched a drum set in like a year, so that was a little bit rough. But fun. But fun.
All right, that's fun. That's how it starts.
Fun.
Adam, what do you think about all this?
Yeah, incredible. So look, I want to say real quick, I'm still kind of awe-stricken at your acting attempts in LA, and then you moved out here. And but I just want to tell you, it's coming from someone who's done a handful of things, but still grinding. Not exactly still where I want to end up, but it's always a continuous grind. It's all about opportunities, right? So I'd love to give you an opportunity right now to audition for a film that I'm actually working on right now. If you guys would like to see Hunter's live audition, a live audition.
This sounds
awesome. If we could dim the lights, put a spotlight on Leonard and Brian, could you give me some like Schindler's List end credits type sweet?
Hell yeah!
Just some real sweet. Hunter, the audition though, it's you have to improvise a monologue, okay? There's three things. The film, it's the James Pagan story, the comic who was just up here. I just decided I'm going to write that movie tonight. And you have to do a little monologue, right? You can pull from wherever you want. Hopefully you are hearing some of the tidbits James was sharing. And I want you to, that's fine, even better. Improvise the whole thing. Just think about struggle and strife and from rags to riches. That's what the story is. But you got to include three phrases for me, okay? I'll do one more. Shaboom boom. And fuck my ass. I'll do one more. Okay. I'll do one more. Shaboom boom and fuck my ass. And then whatever else you want to say about anything, dude. And you got to do it to the audience like they're the camera. And you got to fucking mean it, Hunter. I want to see some real passion in you.
You have to get into the headspace. Adam has done film. He's on NBC.
How about this? Let me give you the intro. I'll be the movie trailer, and you can just come in between, okay? This summer, find out what happens when a young man who isn't sure if he's gay or not moves to Austin, Texas.
Shaboom boom down. I'll do one more. I'll do one more.
He was a man of few words. He sweated too much, but he wore the same shirt every day. He was consistent. He loved to go bowling, a hobby he just picked up. Duh.
Dad, every time you win bowling, you scream, fuck my ass, and I don't like it.
This film has not yet been rated. All right, not bad.
I think you may have just booked a role.
Did he get it? I think he booked the part. Yeah, he got it. Wow. Congrats, man. You got to stick with it. You got to stick with it, baby.
Hunter Carney, congratulations.
Okay.
Very, very fun. I'm going to give you a big joke book, too. You did a lot up here tonight. Congratulations. There he goes, Hunter Carney, everybody. You guys ready to put a ribbon on this shit or what? Did you guys have fun here tonight or what? Well. There's only one way to end an episode like this, ladies and gentlemen. This guy, I do believe, is, just flourishing right now. He's coming off of 6 sold-out shows here on this main stage this weekend, opening for the great Harlan Williams. He works every single weekend with me, with Duncan Trussell, Tom Segura, Joe Rogan, here in Austin, all over the road. When we met him 5 years ago, he was a sloppy, red, swollen, dilapidated, coke-addicted meatball. And now he is absolutely thriving. I do believe he might have the second or third most spots ever at this club, the most spots ever in Kill Tony history. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery.
Okay, shut it down.
The other day, they added another letter to LGBTQ and then added a mathematical sign. I'm sorry, are we talking about sexual orientations or my Wi-Fi password? I was driving yesterday and noticed a flag at half-mast, so I did a little research to see what had happened, and oh boy, did y'all realize Steve Irwin was dead? Y'all know I be missing Crocodile Dundee! So I'm coming out with a new television show. It's pretty much just like Shark Tank, but the sharks are actual sharks and the tank is filled with water. Soon Narcan will be available over the counter, and I just have to say I can't wait to overdose on that shit. Alrighty, that's my time.
Wow, how powerful. Coming out to a standing ovation. An extremely electric response from the audience who knows you, who loves you so much so that you had to tell them to shut it down so that you could start your set. Absolutely incredible. Jokes the whole way through that only William could write and read off of a note card. Absolutely incredible performance. The electricity is flowing. He's eyeballing the audience. We've seen this before, folks. We've seen him. He is in his element. This is him in the zone. This is his house. He closes every episode. This is the spot that we are in right now. Oh, he just snapped.
Yeah, I snapped out of it. I don't know what happened there.
Wow. I mean, you were in it there for a second. How do you feel, William? An unbelievable set.
I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing, for the first time tomorrow night, 2 shows in Nashville, a rare longer set. So, Tony, I have been super on edge this whole past week, and the only thing getting me through it, honestly, I mean, my stress level has been through the roof.
Through the loop. It's been through the loop. Through the loop. The loop.
Tony,
it's in a little city called Paris, France.
But Tony, there's only been one thing getting me through. Can I play you a song? I wrote a song that's really just helped me get through this past week. The anticipation leading up till tomorrow.
I mean, amazing. For a guy that has done more sets on this show, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose and Joe Blaster, than anybody.
Be careful at the fucking Yellow Rose. I almost got stabbed there the other night.
Oh, wow.
No, I get it.
You are a wild boy. Now, we have seen more sets out of you than any other human in the history of the show, and somehow you come out guns a-blazing every week. This is special. You've literally never played music for us before. This is unbelievable what's happening. Are you going to sing as well, or do you just play the keyboard?
Well, no, Tony, again, I am just so horribly on edge about the coming shows tomorrow night, and the only thing...
2 sold-out shows in his hometown of Nashville at one of truly the best comedy clubs in the world.
This should be hello.
All right.
Okay, y'all are gonna have to stop fucking playing. They can't hear the song.
You don't want them to play along with you?
No, I've spent a lot of fucking time on this song. You can't hear it when y'all are playing.
It's actually not bad at all.
Let's take it back to the 18th century, folks.
He's headlining. So this is what you have to do when you only have 25 minutes of material and you have to do an hour-long set in Nashville tomorrow night.
Yeah, it's gonna be a whole lot of this. Fuck you, Nashville!
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Wait, Adam, can you do one of those movie things for me?
Please.
Oh.
I thought you'd never ask.
Wow, everybody wants a Kino. Can we get some of that cinematic lighting you had earlier? Let's go.
By the way, William fucking murdered all weekend with Harlan Williams. This guy's gonna be a future legend. Future legend right here. I'm so fun watching you, man.
Here on Kill Tony, you've literally gotten to watch a fucking absolute sloppy mess turn into a fucking cold-blooded assassin.
Okay, what do you want to do? What do you want to do? You want me to just...
No, I'm still a sloppy mess. I'm back on Viagra.
Oh!
Can we dim the lights on William again? Get a little spotlight action going?
What are you back on?
I'm back on Viagra, dude. I have a penis thing.
This summer, one man was looking to fix his penis thing.
Y'all know I need help with my thing.
He needed help with his thing, and help was on the way.
There's something really wrong down there with my thing.
Nobody could quite identify what was wrong with his thing, but he was determined to solve the mystery.
Yeah, I mean, it's getting to be a real problem. There's warts, there's...
TMI. His dog... Go ahead.
But I'm optimistic now that I'm back on Viagra.
The glass was half full because Viagra had saved the day and hopefully his relationship.
But who knows?
Laura Dern stars as William Montgomery in My Thing.
My friend.
Wow. Wow. I've been literally crying for like 8 minutes up here. This is an incredible performance tonight, Will.
And I love Laura Dern. It's so fun you said Laura Dern. I loved her ass in Jurassic Park. Was she in Jurassic Park?
Yeah. Yeah. Wow, what a well-rounded, unbelievable performance by the Big Red Machine himself. Is this keyboard thing something that you're thinking about doing more often?
Well, it's something I did, I don't know, 15 years ago probably, and then my old one broke, so I actually got this one on eBay, and then I was worried it wasn't going to come in by today pretty much, since I'm leaving tomorrow, so I bought another one on eBay. So when I got back to my apartment earlier, I had two of these things on my door. And they're each fucking $700 a piece. I mean, this is a collector's. No, I'm kidding. But this one has a jingle inside. But yeah, I have two of these fucking things now. So now I have three of these. So it's going to be a thing. I'm going to start maybe exclusively using that. So we'll see.
That is very exciting. I'm sure a lot of the fans out there, they're already covering your song. Oh, Deez is on his.
It's already not as good. Y'all don't even need to try.
Do you know how to play the song that he played?
Hey, what? It was more than that.
I can't even try. Come on,
William, you think they're ever gonna stop?
I don't think they're ever gonna stop because they're not as good at it.
Who's better than you?
Man, nobody's better than me, especially now that I'm on Viagra.
How much do you love Viagra?
I actually hate it. It's a struggle in my life. I have a really big problem with it. So it's my blood pressure really high.
His blood pressure was out of control.
But I love Viagra, so.
But he was addicted to the game.
Stuck in my head. How about one more time for one of the by-far legends of Kill Tony, William Montgomery. Crushing, healthy, touring, selling out. How loud can this place get? For my guest, I tried to warn you, Adam Ray. This new special, Read the Room, it's on YouTube. It's a podcast about last night. Catch them on NBC's Young Rock. How about one more time for the goddamn best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band. Terrell Shaheed. Paul Deaver on the horns. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. D Madness on the bass. Sean Dees on the keys. And Matt Bueling on the electric guitar. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in the great Adam Ray this episode. And let's see the drawing from the local artist Chris Rogers Art, Austin Zone, with an unbelievable picture of him with lines of cocaine. Incredible. Local legend. Follow him at Chris Rogers Art. Thank you again to our newest sponsor, Prize Picks. Get the app Prize Picks and you can have a lot of fun. Go download it today and play with us. Make sure to use promo code Tony when you sign up for an instant deposit match. Thank you to the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Austin Security Guard Service, Gel Blaster, and of course, Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey.
Love you guys.
We love you. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody. The new Kill merch store is up and running at 1,000 miles an hour. It is our official Kill Tony online shop, killmerch.com. T-shirts, hoodies, Bonsai made real Texas leather joke books, Kill Tony hats, Kill Tony knit winter hats, beer koozies, bandanas, trucker hats, McVader made posters, some Ryan J. Ebelt art coming in soon, and Kill Tony stickers come with a lot of the purchases that you make. I personally love the Kill Tony NASCAR shirt, the Kill Tony hoodie with the established 2013 along the sleeve. Super cool stuff. We tested all of this out ourselves and made sure that it's very high quality. There's a cool KT tag on it with the knife and the logo on everything. Anyway, go to killmerch.com. You know what to do. Support the show. Buy some stuff. Look cool. Tell your friends. You know what to do.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, get up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Who's ready to have the best fucking night of their lives tonight, huh? Yippee! Make some noise for Red Band, everybody! Hey, everybody! This is Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, motherfucking Gel Blaster, Austin Security Guard Service, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. How about a hand for the fucking band? Am I right, people? Welcome to Austin, Texas, the live music capital of the world. That's the great Terrell Shahid way over there on saxophone. Paul Deaver on the motherfucking trombone. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. John Dees on the keys. Matt Muelling on the electric guitar. And that's motherfucking D Madness right there. Right down the goddamn barrel. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. This is a special one, I promise you. But before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey, y'all, it's official. It's announced. It's out there. My largest stand-up tour of my entire life. All the biggest theaters in all my favorite cities. Toronto, Canada. Royal Oak, Michigan. San Antonio, Texas. Chicago, Illinois. Charlotte, North Carolina. Atlanta, Georgia. Columbus, Ohio. Kansas City, Missouri. Indianapolis, Indiana. Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Tysons, Virginia, just outside of D.C. Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Minneapolis, Minnesota. Youngstown, Ohio. Cincinnati, Ohio. San Francisco, California. Sacramento, California, San Diego, California, Phoenix, Arizona, New York, Clearwater, Florida, and Jacksonville, Florida. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Come see the crazy Texas fucking stand-up that I've been working on. You're not going to believe it. Let's have some fun. You know, I like going to live concerts every once in a while. Run the Jewels, Pink Floyd are a couple of my favorites. But, you know, I'm friends with those guys, so they give me tickets. But I'm telling you, I remember what it was like being stressed out, being a normal human being, trying to get the best price, competing with other buyers. It's last minute. Buying tickets to your favorite events should not be stressful. Game Time is the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, comedy, and theaters near you. With killer deals on last-minute tickets and their best price guarantee, you can start stop stressing over the tickets and start getting hyped for the fun you'll have. I have looked through this Game Time app, and there are so many cool events coming up. Some playoff games, some unbelievable concerts coming to town. One of my rap favorites, Wacotron, is coming to Austin soon. Austin City Limits, the Austin FC soccer games, the Australian Pink Floyd show, which I've seen numerous times, is coming back to Austin really soon. That's super cool. Red Band, you know a little bit about this.
Game Time is the place for last-minute ticket deals. Forget planning months in advance. Game Time has deals on tickets right up to the day of the event. Get exclusive flash deals on tickets for football, basketball, baseball, concerts, and more. It's the fastest-growing ticketing app in the country for a reason. You can get images of the seat before you buy, so you know exactly what to expect when you arrive.
Snag the tickets without the stress with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code KILLTONY, all one word, for $20 off. Download the Game Time app today. Last minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. You know, the economy here in Austin, Texas is absolutely booming. Tourism is flourishing. Small businesses are growing. Whether it be a taco truck or handmade leather products made by Bonsai, all these companies are thriving. Whether you're starting a new business or growing one, if you want it to be successful, you need the most talented people on your team. That's where ZipRecruiter comes in. And right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Right, man.
ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology finds highly qualified candidates for a wide range of roles. Got your eye on one or two people who'd be perfect for your job? ZipRecruiter lets you send them a personal invite so they're more likely to apply. ZipRecruiter also offers attention-grabbing labels that speak to job flexibility, like remote training, provided, urgent, and more, to really help your job stand out.
ZipRecruiter, fill all your roles with the right candidates. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See for yourself. Go to this exclusive web address to try ZipRecruiter for free. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Hey y'all, while the economy is booming here in Austin, Texas, we know that in a lot of places in the beautiful United States of America, it's not quite the same. People are trying to cut costs, and a lot of people spend over $100 a month on streaming services like Netflix, Disney Plus, Amazon Prime, you name it. But since they started using ExpressVPN, they've been able to cut back and save so much money every month. Here's how they do it. All those streaming services like Netflix actually have thousands of more shows than you think. You just don't see them because they give you different shows depending on the country that you're in. So what you see on Netflix here is completely different to what someone in Italy or South Korea sees. I use ExpressVPN. I use it every day, and it's easy, and it protects my data. And by using the ExpressVPN app, I can change my location online. ExpressVPN has over 90 countries to choose from, so every time I run out of stuff to watch, I just switch to another country and unlock new shows.
And on top of that, I can even use ExpressVPN to get discounts. Some services cost less than other countries. For example, if you buy Netflix from Argentina, it only costs a fraction of that price. And at less than $7 a month, ExpressVPN pays for itself and much more.
It's a no-brainer. So if you want to get way more shows and save money while you're at it, go to expressvpn.com/KillTony. Don't forget to use our link so that you can get 3 extra months free. That's expressvpn.com/KillTony, expressvpn.com/KillTony. You guys ready to have some fucking fun? Are you ready to start tonight's very special episode? Tonight's 2 guests, 2 of my favorite human beings on planet Earth. One is literally our most utilized guest in the past year, one of our favorites, a bundle of energy out of New York, massive podcaster. And joining him, sitting in between us tonight, is a Kill Tony, a legend. She has only done 1 set ever in her entire life. She got a double standing ovation on the 5-year episode of Kill Tony, and she's joining us on panel tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Ian Fidance and Joy Hinchcliffe, my mother, everybody. Put your fucking hands together. Here we go. She's got a cell phone, everybody. Look out. Joy Hinchcliffe. Hinchcliffe, 76 years old. Ian Finance, one of the funniest human beings I know. You know him from being Ian with Jordan, Hi Guys with Zach Amico. Ian Finance is back again. Hello, Ian. How are you?
Hello, Tony. I'm fantastic. I'm very happy to be here.
I know. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight.
Yeah.
You have a lot of water.
I got a lot of water. You guys pay for it. I'm taking this back to the hotel.
Rogan charges the comedians $8. And Joy Hinchcliffe, grab that microphone. Say hi to me.
Yeah!
The second time ever on this stage. Kill Tony 5-year anniversary. The next night she sat in between me and Dave Chappelle and judged the roast battle. And tonight is her first time. She watches every episode. The people that know the show tend to be the best guests. How do you feel?
Very happy to be here. I'm very happy.
There you go. We're going to have fun. You guys know how it works. Over 200 people signed up for the opportunity to get 60 seconds on this stage. They are piled on top of one another in the alleyway. If I pull their name out, that means they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear. In order to speed up the process, I'm going to pick the first name now. It's going to be Michael Ridley. But to start the show, everybody, while they prepare Michael and get him out of this castle, we've learned it takes a minute and a half to get anybody out of the alleyway or anywhere around the building. So I've pre-pulled. But going first tonight, one of our regulars, you know him, ladies and gentlemen, you love him. It's the one and only Hans Kim, everyone. This is Hans Kim.
What's up? Love it here in Austin because I love watching people with allergies road raging. Get out of my lane or I'm gonna sneeze on you. But yes, what else is going on? Hey, Ian. So recently, a white guy shot a black kid. He was ringing the doorbell, and then he shot him. Yeah, it's very sad, and everyone's, like, you shouldn't shoot people. But you didn't see the way that this kid rang the doorbell. He rang it sideways like a gangster. Dig dog, Black Lives Matter, motherfucker. I deserved it. Tax season was recently. What a season that was. I actually did my taxes by hand. I mailed it to paper ballot. That's how Joe Biden got elected. It worked for him to get the highest office in the land, and it can convince the IRS I made $76,000 as a sex therapist. All right, thank you.
Hans Kim. All right, Hans, let's talk about it. How do you feel?
I feel amazing. Thank you, Tony, again for another amazing opportunity and for this beautiful, beautiful fertile crowd.
Did you say fertile?
Yes.
And what do you mean exactly when you say fertile?
I mean, these tickets are hard to get, and I feel like the only people that can really get them are like people that have a lot of like testosterone in their balls.
Ian?
That's why I'm here.
Yeah, I mean, the only way that people can buy tickets quickly is that they have testosterone in their balls?
Yeah, like it's a social event. You want to be seen, so it's like people that are good at social things are gonna be like, yeah, like that.
Are you pointing at random members of the audience? Wait a second.
That guy knows what I'm talking. He's got big testy balls.
Yeah. Hans, are you back on drugs again?
I have done drugs.
Oh, well. I could tell it's a little scrambled Asian brain up there. Normally, your timing is a little bit different. I know cocaine bender Hans Kim. And, for those of you that haven't been keeping up, I mean, we're a couple weeks ahead, but I mean,
Are you a big cokehead?
Not anymore.
But what happened this week? Tell us.
I went camping with my friend. Some lady yelled at me about my drone flying.
Good old camping drug, cocaine, everybody. Nothing better than going out in the wilderness and really making sure that the fire stays going all night long. So you took a bunch of cocaine on this camping trip.
No, Tony, I've been clean and sober. I've been, my only drug is Kill Tony.
I know very. I had a witness tell me they saw you snort a line of something off of a green room table somewhere this week, and I don't think it was a line of Kill Tony. Little powdered KT, you know what I mean? I need another minute. Hans, how do you feel? You good?
Good, yeah. My girlfriend is here. She's not cheating on me right now, so.
Do you think she cheats on you?
I don't, but she definitely could.
I think we all agree on that. Yeah. I mean, again, for those of you that don't know, Claire's girlfriend is a couple levels of better looking.
Where is she right now? She's hopefully in the back.
Wow. That's actually active, but you think that there's a slight chance that she could be?
No, I just think she's very attractive. I think she's very beautiful, and I don't see how other people don't want to stick their dick in her.
That makes sense. Very honest answer. Very honest answer, Hans. Anything else crazy happened this week we should know about?
I slept a lot.
Your eyes still look so tired. You look exhausted.
Right, do you know what he said?
Yeah, I missed it.
Shades of Joe Rogan over here. The old mic dropper, Joy Hinchcliffe. We need a Joe Rogan pillow. Oh my goodness. Look at you. Just crushing and moving on. Where I get it from, folks. Okay, Hans, another fun week. Way to get the show started. We love you.
Thank you, Tommy.
There he goes. Hans Kim. Talking about tax season and road rage. I already pulled the next comedian, but the comedian out of this comedian is going to be Chad Mitchell Rogers. But right now, we're going with Michael Ridley, everybody. Door guy here at the mothership. Then on the show, here he is.
Finance, hold these, baby. Yeah. So, I just got booked for my first movie, guys. Give it up for that. Oh yeah, I'm Filipino. It features an all-Filipino cast. Give it up for that as well. Yeah, it's titled Crazy Poor Asians. Just my family arguing after a funeral for 2 hours straight. Yeah. So, I don't know if you guys know this, but I definitely look like Wayne's World if they casted it with Asian people. Except it's called Wayne's World. It's just me and Garth, a Japanese guy with long blonde hair. And I look over, what do you think about that, Garth? He's like, oh, Garth. Oh. You can only say his first name. He's a fucking Pokemon. White people, make some noise. I need to get something off my chest, you guys. I need to apologize to you. It was me, guys. I was the person who sold Mac Miller that last bag of Coke. It was for Hunter Biden. I mixed the bags up. I mixed them up. I'm sorry, guys. Me Chinese. Me play joke. Me accidentally put fentanyl in Mac Miller's Coke. Thank you.
Michael Ridley coming in. Very compelling.
Yeah, what's up, Tony? How you doing?
How are you, my friend?
I'm good, man. I'm living my motherfucking life.
Very fun set. You've been on the show a few times before. You seem like you're more confident, stronger than ever. You feel that way?
Yeah, dude. Austin has like totally evolved me into what I am now. Like I'm just getting better and better. I'm so grateful for this fucking place, dude.
It is quite the energy happening there.
Yeah.
Remind everybody, you've been on a few times. Well, you're the shortest version of your story. You're from where?
I'm from fucking Newport News, Virginia, y'all. It's
Virginia?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm from Newport News, Virginia. It's a pretty. It's
what part of China is that in?
The black part.
Really?
Yeah, it's a rough. Yeah, it's like they call it bad news.
Oh.
Yeah, it's rough.
Wow.
Yeah.
Incredible. So what was growing up there like for you?
In 2013, I got charged with 17 grams of weed, and I went to jail.
For how long?
26 days.
What was that like? What were some of the highlights and lowlights? What really surprised you about going to jail?
I was the only Asian person in jail.
What? You were the only Asian in Virginia prison? What the fuck are we talking about?
I knew that. Like, I knew I was the only person in jail because as soon as I walked in, somebody was like, "Damn, I ain't never seen no Chinese man in Newport News City jail before."
See? That's what I was saying.
Yeah, there was no gangs to join. I was just a man on my own. You know what I mean? Like,
did anybody try to claim you? Did anybody try to claim you, or are you like the kid that didn't get picked on a team? And
So they fucked with me because they were like, "Hey, yo, go talk to Asian. He's good with the words. He'll write a letter for you for the judge." I was trading handwritten letters to the judge for like packs of ramen.
That's amazing.
Well, dude, nobody put money on books. All my friends are pieces of shit, so I was just in there. Dude, they feed you at 5 p.m. That's dinner time, and then they starve you from 5 p.m. to 5 a.m. Like, it's like legal starvation. So how they beat that is prison industrial complex. They charge $8 for a bag of Lay's. You know what I mean? Like, wow. Yeah, it's fucked. Jail was horrible.
I'd imagine. I mean, you must have been thrilled when you found out that there was ramen there.
Yeah, I was hyped.
I mean, you're like, look, I mean, I'll suck your fucking dick right now for one of these. You got that fucking chicken? What? Chicken? You got that chicken powder pack?
Yeah. What was that? They got rid of the spicy ramen. Like, I like the spicy ramen. They got rid of it because somebody fucking took the powder. I was like, why is there no spicy ramen?
No way.
Somebody put the powder in their hands and they fucking right in the CO's eyes.
Like a base.
Yeah, they used it as like peppers.
Oh my god, like a trick from
sanded it with ramen dust, bro.
Did you teach them that? That's like a trick from Three Ninjas.
Yeah, it really is.
The spicy ice. Big man, go down. Sitting there making fucking blow darts and shit.
What? So, what was worse, the expensive ramen or the gay male rape?
Actually, neither of those. It was the homelessness that followed after because all my bills went default and nobody would bail me out. Like, yeah, nobody would bail me out. So all my bills, dude, I was in like, I had a 3 credit score, like just 3. I got out.
Oh my god,
dude, I fucking built my life from the ground up 10 years ago. Like,
hey,
I had nothing.
Hey, Red Band.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, Red Band. Can you play the sound of the world's smallest violin?
Oh, he really does. He literally has it. That's crazy. That's Red Band, by the way.
No, dude, it ain't no fucking sob story. It's an inspirational story because I started doing stand-up and I got my fucking life together. And stand-up comedy literally saved my fucking life.
Yeah. I absolutely love it.
Great.
I absolutely love it, Michael. You're crushing it. You have a job here now, right?
I help you. Help out with the show.
Oh, you work for Tony.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, I help out. I do the list and all that.
I'm a busy man, folks. I come in, do the sound check, read the ads. It's kind of like a machine. I try to treat everybody well. Anyway, you're a huge part of the team. Really, leaving an imprint. I literally thought you worked for the club.
I would love to have you on the Super Show Thursday at Vulcan.
There you go.
Let's go, baby.
Michael Ridley, great appearance, great show, great time. We're going to keep it moving along.
Dude, that is an awesome story.
Isn't it great?
Yeah, it's really cool.
You gotta love it. We get people of all different shapes and sizes up here, and it is incredible. We have so much fun.
Yeah.
Was that John B?
You didn't say that.
Were you asking if you really got raped in jail?
Yeah, it's such a good story. We just skipped right by that. I love that.
Yeah, we did kind of just gloss over that.
Yeah, I think when you move on, he answered homelessness. I think when you move on, what was worse, the expensive ramen or the ass rapings, and someone says the homelessness that followed, I'm gonna really guess he didn't get ass raped. I'm gonna I put a lot of money on that bet. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian is Chad Mitchell Rogers, everybody. Make some noise for Chad Mitchell Rogers. Your next comedian after that's Genevieve, by the way. Oh, here he is. One more time for Chad Mitchell Rogers, everyone.
Comedy Mothership, make some noise, huh?
By
by round of applause, how many of you guys like getting high and watching movies? Fuck yeah, dude. My favorite movie I've seen so far this year is Cocaine Bear, which, if you haven't seen it, is a horror movie about a bear that ate way too much cocaine and went on a killing rampage. I went and saw this thing, dude. It was crazy. That was the first horror movie I've ever been to where the white people wouldn't stop talking. Like, it was nuts, dude. Everybody was taking a bathroom break like every 15 minutes. It's crazy. Rihanna's pregnant by A$AP Rocky. Interesting baby daddy. He's a little special, dude. Like, if that baby ends up coming out looking as special as he is, that family's gonna have 2 Riri's to celebrate. You guys know what I'm talking about? Thank you guys so much. I've been Chad. Man, that was the longest minute in the show's history, Chad. I gotta be honest with you.
Yeah, that set was really Rocky ASAP.
My mom loves the end.
I love your mom.
I love it. It's magical booking. So
I actually said to Tony, "Where's the kitty cat?"
She did. In 55 seconds, she goes, "Where's the damn kitty cat?" She's a gangster. Youngstown, Ohio. 76 fucking years old. So let's talk about it. Chad, you've been on the show before. I don't forget a fucking creep like you, dude. So remind me, what do you do for work? How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up 2 years. I'm a bartender.
Right. And what's exciting about your life? Give us something. You did the show one time before, right?
Yeah.
And you've thought about it. It's been, what, a couple months, few weeks, whatever. And so did you think of anything like, man, I wish I would have said that. That would have been entertaining. Like, that would have been a cool thing to say on a live podcast?
Yeah, I have something that's really interesting about me. I only have one testicle.
Oh, wow. I mean, I watched you drop the ball with your set, but to find out...
Yeah, I mean, give it credit. It takes a lot of balls to get up here.
Yeah. It really does. It really does. Some of those jokes were fucking nut. I'd be interested to see what else you have in that sack of. I mean, it is incredible.
He gives off the vibe that he lost both of them, doesn't he?
Yeah, yes.
Well, he dresses like he did.
Yeah.
Okay, tell us more.
Oh my
Improve it.
Oh! Let's fucking go!
Yes.
Holy shit!
Yes.
Oh shit! She's starting to loosen up, folks.
Yes.
Oh,
This is like Batman and Robin the Cradle. That's amazing.
except our weapons aren't only half loaded. One nut, lost a nut. That's what I call come and go. You know what I'm saying? My goodness. Do you get flashbacks every New Year's Eve when the fucking... So tell us, you lost a nut. Was this, what's it called? Torsion? Or was it testicular cancer?
I think it was like a horrific denim accident. It looks like.
Yeah, he really Levi'd something on the outer zipper, you know what I mean?
I just was born without one. I don't know. I think God.
Whoa! God did that? Dude, that's fucked up, man.
He's like, I shall make him a man. Well, I mean.
Well, you look really disappointed right now. You would have guessed for a guy born with one nut that you've been preparing for this your whole life. And you seem like you just found out that you have one nut on the show. You got a real look of sadness there.
Well, I think it's because we kind of took away his other one.
We busted some ball here today.
Yeah, we're just busting ball.
I fucking love it. So, you're born with one knot. What do you have to warn girls or something like that, or boys or whatever you're into? Fucking robots or whatever you're fucking.
It's interesting. I've never actually had a girl like bring it up to me, but it's so funny when they're like giving me head because they end up just giving me a whole wash down there because they're trying to find the other one. It's like they just end up. Ew!
Wow!
What a freak!
Freak!
Fucking weird.
There it is. Wow. You play any sports?
Not anymore. I played a little football in high school.
Right.
Yeah, I got a mini fucking cup. So,
Oh my god! Wow, that's incredible.
Now, I heard you can get an implant. Did you ever think about, getting like a fake ball?
Yeah, I thought about it, but I'm poor.
Put a rock in there or something.
What do you think your life would be like if God let you have what He gave every man in the room?
If you weren't born a mistake, what do you think your life would be like?
Guy with one nut.
My girlfriend loves it, dude. She loves that. Oh my god, one nut. She plays with it, dude. She flicks it around. It's great.
All right.
Does she have any god awful deformities as well?
She's 6 inches taller than me.
Whoa! Damn. I don't even know what to do.
Nice.
6 inches. How many more balls does she have than you?
And she's halfway to how many balls you have. All right. So what else? What's the most fun thing you've done since the last time we saw you?
Oh God. I've had a really interesting job bartending. I was bartending a lot of private parties in Long Island.
A lot of Fireball?
No, it's probably Bud Light.
You're fired, Ball.
It's probably Bud Light.
Bud Light is the official drink of men born with one ball.
Dude, even the sponsor got a fucking second nut. Like, are you kidding me?
Right.
Dylan Mulvaney got 2 nuts, and I only got 1. What the fuck, dude?
Yeah. You're like a sad squirrel.
Just one cheek. Killing it with my mother. All right, man. You already have a small joke book, right?
No, not a small one.
You got a big one last time?
Yeah.
Well, my friend, congratulations. There's always a first time.
Collect the whole set.
There he goes. Chad Mitchell Rogers. Ladies and gentlemen, pulled her out already. I do believe she was on last week. Employee here at the club. Make some noise for Genevieve, everybody. Genevieve, the return of Genevieve.
What up, dog? Make some noise for me because I work for motherfucking Joe Rogan in this bitch. Hell yeah, man. I'm getting to know him too. We got so much in common. I asked him his favorite color. He said, nigga. I was like, it's Negro, Joe. Work on your Spanish. It's kind of hard being high all the time. I was praying with my family the other day. It was my turn to pray. I'm like, Lord, thank you for this food. Oh, shit, we not eating. I was so high with a friend one day. He gonna ask me, he was like, hey, how come birds fly, but flies don't bird? I was like, why am I not as high as you? Pass that shit. And then I realized I was looking in the mirror and I was high. I've been shipping you. Thank you so much.
Genevieve. Been watching her for years since we moved the show to Austin, Texas. Watched her at the first venue that we used to perform the Kill Tony at in Austin. It unfortunately burnt down in a massive fire.
And then we went to Vulcan. She was on. She got a job at Vulcan. We moved to the mothership. She got a job at the mothership. You just got pulled out of the bucket 2 weeks in a row. The odds of that are fucking literally, 1 in 400 or something like that? Something wacky. Incredible. How's life going?
Fucking amazing. Happy to be here. Happy to be here with y'all. Hell yeah.
You're killing it. Absolutely killing it all the time. Multiple rooms at this super club, and I'll be walking around going from one thing to the next. I'll see you on stage doing great. You were on the show last week. Is there anything that we haven't covered during these interview portions about your life or anything that we should know about?
Let me see. I was really trying to not do this, but I would like to try to play y'all a song.
What? What kind of song? What do you play?
Jam with Michael, maybe. I don't know. Let's see what happens.
You play? What do you want to do? You play piano? John Deese doesn't love sharing his instruments. I mean, this is one of your own, John. So it's a real good chance to. It's a real good chance to support your people. You know. Let's go, Genevieve. Putting herself in the hot seat here. Austin is the comedy and music capital of the world. We're moving some stuff around. You pick the one spot next to D Madness, so it's a little bit tricky. This is a
Now, D, you know you're not looking at anything.
Oh, shit. Put that mic down, you fatty bitch. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Mom, that was not nice. You can't reach your hand out to shake his fucking hand. Oh my God!
You can't make fun of him.
She goes, you know I love you.
You can't make fun of him for being blind and then taunt him.
Jesus Christ! Oh shit! Oh my goodness! I'm gonna have a new fucking mixed blind little brother. I can already see it. Joy madness over here. We got the best band in the world, Genevieve, sliding into position here. Oh shit.
Thank you.
Oh, look who's back. A hero comes along. Another beautiful, beautiful black woman. John Deese, everybody. You son of a bitch. Genevieve, you're a rock star. You were on last week. You killed again tonight. I love it. You're a star. We'll see you soon. Genevieve, everybody. There she goes. All right. This is one of those moments. Huh? Oh, that's a good. Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. Hey y'all, summer's coming. Are you ready to unveil your beach bod? Manscaped is here to ensure your body is ready for the wild, wild, wild with their game-changing full body grooming and hygiene products. Don't be the guy at the beach with Austin Powers chest hair, and if you grew some winter man tits, the least you could do is make sure they're hairless. It's time to get ready for hot guy summer by going to manscaped.com for 20% off plus free shipping with the code KILLTONY. Red Band.
Manscaped is dedicated to helping you increase confidence and level up your full body grooming game with the Performance Package 4.0. The kit comes with an essential lawnmower 4.0, waterproof, cordless body trimmer, and a ton of other liquid formulations to round out your grooming routine. Whether you're trimming your chest or the treasure chest in your pants, this is the best trimmer in the market. The trimmer features a ceramic blade designed to cut hair on loose skin to reduce grooming accidents thanks to advanced skin-safe technology.
Get 20% off plus free shipping with the code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. That's 20% off plus free shipping with the code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. Trim your chesticles with the besticles. Go to manscaped.com, code KILLTONY.
Hey y'all, with HelloFresh, you get farm fresh, pre-portioned ingredients and seasonal recipes delivered right to your doorstep. Skip trips to the grocery store and count on HelloFresh to make home cooking easy, fun, and affordable. That's why it's America's #1 meal kit. Right?
And no more going around the grocery store looking for just one ingredient to complete your recipe. HelloFresh takes all that hassle away by delivering fresh, pre-portioned ingredients so you have exactly what you need and helps you cut down on food waste. This May is HelloFresh is celebrating Asian American and Pacific Islander Heritage Month. Try limited time authentic recipes created in partnership with a bunch of chefs so you can enjoy a cultural taste right in your own kitchen. Guys, I love HelloFresh. I use it all the time. It's amazing. I've lost a lot of weight because you're not getting all those extra like bullshit from like fast food. I agree that HelloFresh is the future.
It's unbelievable. I love it. Red Van loves it. Go to HelloFresh.com/Tony16 and use the code Tony16 for 16 free meals plus free shipping. That's HelloFresh.com/Tony16 and use code Tony16 for 16 free meals plus shipping right now. A good host is ready when company drops by. Be the best host on the block and always have a freeze pipe ready to go. Freeze pipe eliminates the harsh smoke and coughing attacks that normally come with cannabis smoking. Their unique line of freezable glass pieces remove chest and throat burn by cooling smoke over 300 degrees less than a normal pipe. Red Band.
Freeze pipes and bubblers and hand pipes are twice as smooth and half the price of those other guys' bongs. The secret is the freezable glycerin chamber that comes on every piece. Just pop it in the freezer for 1 hour and smoke passes through it so it's cooled for an easy on-the-lug toke. I've been loving the Tornado Bong. It has twin turbine percolators that spin water in opposite directions, creating a mini twister inside.
So go to thefreezepipe.com and press in the code TONY to save 10% off your first order. Get your bong pipe or bubbler today. That's thefreezepipe.com and press in code TONY to save 10%. If you can smoke from it, Freeze Pipe makes it. FreezePipe.com, code Tony. This is one of those moments where I'm going to bring up one of the regulars on the show. Tim Warner's going to be after him. But you guys are in for a treat. This guy back from the road. He actually hasn't been here for a couple weeks in a row. He's been getting stuck in fucking Florida and all around because he's touring everywhere, selling out Phoenix, Florida, everywhere. Make some noise for him. Brilliant joke writer, brilliant roaster, Kill Tony Strong, David Lucas, everybody. Here he is, folks.
Yeah. I want to get married one day, but women, y'all just lack accountability. Sorry. Like, women will cheat on men and then find some type of way to blame the man. You know what I'm saying? They're like, I cheated on you because you're never home. Bitch, I work 18 hours a day so you can make these stupid ass puppies. Bitch, what is it? And you cheat on me with an unemployed motherfucker? Ain't that a bitch? Like, seriously, like, imagine being 38 and blaming your irrational behavior on the zodiac sign. I was a bitch because Mercury's in retrograde. Like, girls will literally not date you because your zodiac sign don't align with their zodiac sign. Like, I can't date Scorpio. The last Scorpio I dated beat my ass. They're like, no, I really can't date you because you're a Capricorn. It's like, bitch, I can't date you because my titty's bigger than yours. But who said anything about that, bitch? All right, thank you.
The one, the only, the man, the myth, the true heavyweight king of Kill Tony.
Tony, your boyfriend must have flew you to Turks and Caicos, nigga. You red as a motherfucker.
You look like you flew in from Turkey and Cocoa.
Look at this nigga, boy. Your ass got a Yellowstone shirt on, nigga. I know you ain't got no bread, you fucking sissy ass bitch.
What the
You got a Yellowstone shirt on. Don't that nigga like he work at the White Ranch?
You're wearing the camouflage, I'm not as fat as I look jacket tonight. Trying to blend in with the bricks behind you. I fucking love it.
Tony,
new red pants though. Look at those, so that fucking people can see those ice cream cones coming at them. Look at those things. How do you keep balance?
Tony,
how do you and I have the same ankles?
Tony, you look like you drive limos for gay niggas. Nigga, shut you. That motherfucker got that black shirt on trying to hide his femininity, nigga.
Yeah, my limos are more stretched than your skin.
Miss Hinchcliffe, how you feel having a sassy ass daughter?
You son of a bitch! You son of a bitch!
I really love
Hey, did that nigga steal your clothes? Hey, did Tony steal your clothes in middle school? That is.
all the time.
Call that nigga going to prom in some high heels, bitch.
Oh my god.
Yeah, she went outside and caught you laying in the backseat of her car, nigga.
I don't even know what that means.
That means you was getting fucked.
Oh.
That's what that means.
I love it. I love it. David, great set tonight talking about horoscopes, women, and shit. What is your actual
Capricorn?
Oh, Capricorn bread?
Tony, you practice Bildology.
Bildology? This is what it's come to. Half a decade of making fun of each other for 20 minutes every week. We finally got to Dildology.
Y'all like that one, Dildology? Yeah.
Oh my goodness. I have never seen fatter skinny jeans in my life. That is incredible.
Tony, your face look like that napkin. Nigga, you ran a shit, boy.
What do you have in your pocket? What do
you must have fell asleep in the George Foreman drill, nigga.
I do hot yoga before the show. Not all of us get to sweat on stage like a fucking dying monster.
What's your favorite position? Downward dog, nigga?
Yeah. What's yours? Downward facing hot dog?
Hey, get that flexibility up. Tony be like, I can put my leg behind my neck.
How dare you?
You don't even bend down to tie your shoes, nigga. You just.
You can take a page out of my book.
I ain't trying to be flexible, nigga. I'm a man. My knees should hurt. Boy, you over there talking about back posture and shit, nigga.
Keep wiping the sweat off of your foot. Oh my goodness.
Thank you,
Mom
baby.
has some actual tissues. Look at this.
Oh.
Absolutely incredible. Be careful, Mom. He gets everybody near pregnant real quickly.
I can't get her pregnant. Them eggs are scrambled, nigga.
Oh yeah, they are for sure. They are for sure. I have a 58-year-old sister.
Them 58.
Yeah, I have a 58-year-old sister.
White people different, bro. My mama had me at 21, nigga.
Yeah.
My mama was, when I was in high school, my mama was getting her GED, nigga.
And now you're getting your KFC. Stupid.
And tonight you're gonna get a BBC.
Yeah.
I've been out 2 weeks, nigga. I'm ready. I ain't called you gay in 2 weeks, nigga. I'm ready.
David,
I've been itching for a gay joke.
You're so funny. You're so scared of what my response is. You had to end it on you, didn't you? I'm back, everybody. Every time I'm about to, you don't even know it's been 2 weeks. You know I was about to come in over the
Now
top.
let me hear it. What you got?
No, I can't now because you fucking did that fucking
I'm
stupid
sorry,
shit.
man. Come on. You
just don't know. We can tell by your body, but you just don't know when enough is enough. But you had to come back for seconds and thirds. I was going to end that show with an HEB joke. That was
What you gotta
fucking decimate.
What you gotta say, mama?
We never have too much.
You sound like one of them ladies from fucking Django Unchained. We having white cake in the front room. We are never too much. Here at Hinchcliffe Farms, our niggas are never too much.
And we would pay
top dollar for someone like you, David.
Baby, you got that way.
How's the road been? Everything been good? What else?
Everything been good, man. Me and William, we murdered Phoenix, bro. I got fucking Portland coming up. Fucking Addison Improv on May 24th. Houston Improv May 25th. Me and Will got some more road dates coming in the fall, bro. We coming to Tempe Improv. We gonna murder that bitch, bro. William is one of the best comedians and people don't know it, bro. Because
I know, it's crazy.
he went on stage with a synthesizer and got a standing ovation. I'm like, what the? But I think I've been practicing 10 years. I'm to the synthesizer on stage.
Unbelievable. You guys,
So he's a murderer, man.
I couldn't be more proud of the work that everybody that's part of this show is doing. You are
Absolutely,
a
man.
prime example, unbelievable, fucking cold-blooded assassin.
Absolutely, man.
David
Thank
Lucas,
you, man.
everybody.
Yeah.
There he goes. David Lucas.
Where'd that name go that I pulled?
Shit.
And guys,
it
it
is.
smells really good.
I didn't even hear that. She was out here killing in between. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your next comedian, Tim Warner, everybody. And then we have a golden Sega winner, and then Bobby Sandu after that. Bobby Sandu 2 away. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Tim Warner, everybody.
Oh, wow. This is dope, man. I am fucking 6 months clean today. This is amazing. Wow. Wow. Dude, I had to quit. You know what I mean? Like, you ever think you were good at something and realize you're not? You know, like, I had to quit. Like, a lot of people, when they go out getting fucked up, they do an Irish goodbye. I don't know if you're familiar with this, but it's like you're hanging out with your buddy Tommy, he just leaves. It's like, where'd Tommy go? He just left. Oh, what a dick. I never did that when I got fucked up. I would do a Polish goodbye. And that's where you tell everybody around you to fuck off, and then you stay. Fucking pass clothes. Sir, you gotta get going. It's like, fuck you. People try showing support, and it's really weird how people show support. Like, I'll hear this a lot, where people will be like, hey, Tim, are you still sober? And it's that word still that really fucking bothers me. You know, because if someone came out of the closet, you wouldn't go up to them 6 months later and be like, hey, you still gay? I was going to order you some pussy, but if you're still doing that gay thing, all right, that's all my time.
Hell yeah. Tim Warner. I love it.
How are you guys?
Incredible. Amazing. Welcome back. You've been on the show many times before when you were much like we were just talking about the great William Montgomery. And so many other great comedians seem to at some point in their lives have been completely, truly fucked up. And in a great many ways at one point in their lives unbearable. You were kind of like that, right?
Wow, that's kind of a compliment, being kind of unbearable.
Right.
I was awful.
Yeah, William was super unbearable.
Yeah.
I was trying to be nice, but kind of made me look like a dick there. No, I'm kidding. But now everything is going great for you, right? What's shaking? You look fantastic. You literally look 7 years younger than you did.
Thank you.
3 years ago.
You're saying that too. Thank you.
That's a weird thing that these sober people can do. They go full fucking
go back
Benjamin Buttons over here.
Yeah, I'm trying to make up for all the fucking time I lost being a mess.
Yeah, you guys can't imagine what a piece of shit he looked like just a few years ago. What do you think about this guy, Ian?
I've known Tim for years. I knew Tim back in New York, and I can vouch he was insufferable. No, it's so cool to see you doing well, man. It's really awesome, man. I saw you earlier today, and we talked, and you have a glow about you. It's really beautiful to see, man.
Well, thank you, dude. It's great to see you, dude.
Yeah,
It's been fucking years, man.
Yeah.
It's so great to see you.
Yeah.
We used to do a lot of pinball and shit.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Good times. Cigarettes and pinball.
All right, I guess you guys can catch up about this later. I like your jokes, man. I think the setup on the Irish goodbye thing was a little long. I think everybody knows what an Irish... You guys all know what an Irish goodbye was before you explained it, right? You know, I think shortening those setups and fucking smashing a little, more directly. How long have you been doing this now?
Oh, dude, 13 years now.
I love it.
We're on 13.
I love it.
Yeah.
Incredible. I've been a paid regular at the Comedy Store for about the same length of time. And
Tony, he's going to drink again.
No. All I'm saying is that
Now I got a better story, so it's like I love it. I love who I am, dude. I love the path I've taken.
I love it. No, I love it. Absolutely. All I'm saying is you can trim some of these setups. You know what I mean? It's a fucking, you can just shorten your distance because you already have it. I was waiting to find out if Tommy from the Irish Goodbye, Tommy, and there was nothing to it. You know what I mean? You put Tommy in. There's like all this extra information while it was hilarious and stuff. How's your normal life been going? What are you doing for fun? How are you filling the sweet, sweet void of alcohol and drugs not being a part of your life?
Dude, it's where my idea of fun is so much different now, dude. I read books. I focus on myself in like comedy in a sense, and I just do my best to give service, dude. An acronym that I had for focus is like 4-hour consciousness, understanding, and sanity. And that's completely why I focus now. And I just I'm blessed, dude. I'm standing here fucking blessed right now.
God damn.
It's incredible. If I knew it was like this, I would have done it fucking years ago.
Wow. You love sobriety.
I love attempting to be the best version of myself. Yeah,
I agree with that.
Yeah,
I agree with that. I feel the exact same way. I just do it with a few shots of tequila and whiskey. Give us something else. Do you have a love life?
No, not at all.
Not at all.
Not at all. I'm like, dude, how can I have a love life when I never even loved myself? Like, you got to love yourself in order to
You've emotionally moved my mom.
share love. You know what I mean? Like, I always just took from people, and now I just want to give. And it's a weird adjustment for me, but I'll get there at some point. My higher power will draft a woman when I'm ready, and it's all that matters, dude. Like I said, I'm learning how to love whatever this is, and fucking forgive myself for my past, and I'm on step 9, making amends with people, which has been fucking brutal. Holy Christ! There are some people that just want me dead, no matter what version I am. Holy Jesus. But overall, it's been great. But, now that I'm learning how to love myself, dude, my heart is now open for someone special to come in, at some point.
Wow. Incredible.
This is why I drink. I'm not. I live, laugh, love, get out of it. I saw you got your car fixed though, so you've been having a good month.
Yeah, man. It's amazing.
What kind of car do you have? Is it a Focus?
4R 106 system.
It's a Kia. Keep it awesome.
Fuck. Now I feel like I have to have an acronym for golf.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I got a Volkswagen Golf.
Oh, all
right. Fucking brand new.
God only loving family. Beautiful. Oh, wait, no, it's going to be you. I was thinking of the sport for a second. All right. I love it. Fantastic. Red Band.
I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday if you want.
Yay! You got it. There goes Tim Warner, everybody. Thank you, Tim. Bobby Sandu is on deck, but I have a special treat for you guys. A golden ticket winner out of San Francisco, California. She was one of the original golden ticket winners. She's batshit crazy, but somehow has the ability to completely destroy often. I'm always actually quite surprised, but she does it time and time again. It's been a while since she's been on the show. Austin, give her a big welcome. Nicole Tran, everybody.
And back. Yeah, driving on Highway 183. I thought somebody lost a Gucci handbag. I pulled over. Turned out it's an armadillo that did not make it. There's so many funny names for taco truck in Austin, man. I saw a taco truck that says Little Sombrero. The other one say Exposito Burrito. There's a brand new one called We Crossed Borders last Tuesday. I'm staying at Motel 6, man. Back in the days, they call it Motel 6 because it costs only $6 to rent. Now they call it Motel 6 because there are always 6 widows hanging out in the hallway. They don't call it shoe repair shops in Austin. They call it Shoes Hospital. I'm sure they save a lot of soul. My cousin Bing Bing, say hi to you, Tony.
Okay. Is that the end of your set? I didn't know you were done there.
Now my cousin Bing Bing is dating a single dad with 14 children. I say, wow, what part of Mexico does he come from? Tony, my cousin Bing Bing took a next step and start living in a park with a duck. Now her chicken has developed a crack problem.
A quack problem?
Yeah, my cousin Bing should have been charged with a misdemeanor. The longer she goes without Mister, the meaner she gets.
Oh my goodness. You can't even stop her. She's an unstoppable force. Nicole Tran, welcome back to the show.
Yes, what's up, bro?
You are always so cool, an unbelievable force. We found you, 4 or 5 years ago up in San Fran. We said you can perform on the show anytime you want, and every chance that we've given you, you've taken the ball and run with it. It's incredible.
That's so cool to get your mother here with you.
Yeah.
It's my honor to meet her. And I recently just moved to from Bay Area to Hollywood, and I live in Koreatown. And in my neighborhood, there's a dog that barks all night long. Boy, in Koreatown, that dog's really asking for it.
Oh my goodness.
I told you, I have a new neighbor in Koreatown. I call him Tony Montana. He loves donuts. So there's always little sugar powder under his nose.
That one was pretty stupid. But I love it. With your little giggle, you can say anything and the whole room moves.
That's a fun show. I like it show. That's why I be back on the deck to make you laugh.
The show loves you, Nicole. You're perfectly built for it.
I am so gonna.
Wild baddies. What kind of Asian are you again?
Vietnamese, man.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
But now I live in Koreatown, man. That's the only neighborhood where you see an Uber driver on a scooter.
This is a genius. I know. It's crazy.
I brought from Hollywood with me a cute t-shirt for Bing Bing. And I love for you to support me so I can have some money to fly back. Otherwise, you guys are different color blue and you buy Bing Bing. I guarantee you may get bang.
Whoa.
Bang.
You do free dry cleaning for these shirts too?
If you buy Bing Bing t-shirt, blue-eyed white guys will be chasing you.
Can I have both of them?
For girls. Sexy girls. Blue-eyed white guys fight for them.
she's like a doll that you pull her straight.
I love your t-shirt, bro.
I love your dress.
Yeah, too.
That
This
too.
is $10 dress, bro, and $75 Spain. Let's go, man.
Unbelievable.
How can you get a glass figure at Video Ace? No way. $5 shoes, bro. West Hollywood.
Bobby Lee, you are so funny. Every time I've seen you, ever since I started stand-up at the Comedy Store 16 years ago.
I have a song for you.
You have a song?
Yeah.
Oh shit! Yes! Someone tried this earlier, but I've seen Nicole Tran shoot her shot in the music game. I'm very excited to see what you got for us here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. You want to set up the band or anything? Or
No, just go singing.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Kill Tony Golden Ticket Royalty. This in Austin, Texas, for first set ever at the mothership. This is Nicole Tran.
I'm a yellow girl in Texas. I just fly in tonight. I met a blue-eyed cowboy. I might decide to stay. My green card expired. I need to find a man. The only way that I'm happy is Tony takes my hand.
Wow.
I think you should do it, Tony. I think you should do it.
Wow. Incredible. Nicole, you're not the type of trans that I'm into. You know what I'm saying?
Just joke, bro.
How about that?
You're not my type. You too short.
Oh, I'm sitting down right now. I'm sitting down. How dare you? I love it, Nicole. You're an absolute superstar. We fucking love you. The offer still stands anytime you ever want. You live up in, what is it, Sacramento?
And North Hollywood. They call North Hollywood no home. I driven there late at night. I see plenty of hope.
You son of a bitch. You little.
Okay, I have Instagram follower. If you can follow me, I really appreciate it.
What is it?
Nicole Tran Comedy, NICOLETRAN, and no space.
I think people would have spelled it better if you didn't spell it. I think everybody would have found it. NIDOR. What the fuck was that?
Okay, sometimes people cannot understand my name over the phone. My name is Tran. Spell it for me, please. Sure. T like Chiwasaki. R là Rothschild. A like là Siwa. And N like Nancy.
It's a lot of anagrams in this episode tonight. It's very heavy. Nicole, I want to ask you something I don't think I've ever asked you before I let you go. I'm curious to know, can you sound like can you do an impression of a white woman? Because like your accent is so thick, it's such a part of your character. I wonder what white people sound like to you.
Oh my God, you look so sexy. With that beautiful orange, you should put that one on you. All the blue-eyed, green-eyed white guys will chase you.
Man, that is the most Asian-sounding white woman I've ever heard in my life.
I don't know, man.
So if they follow you on Instagram, they can buy the Bing Bing merch?
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, I'm going to be out there, and if any of you need the shirt, I carry with me a big suitcase, man.
Oh, you brought shirts with you? Yeah, you can find it. You're going to be in the lobby.
Yeah, small, medium, large, extra, different color, blue, green, purple, red. Tell me, man, so I can buy tickets back to the NoHo. Otherwise, I stick with a blue-eyed white guy. Cowboy!
You are wild. These Vietnamese just don't quit. She'll be slinging t-shirts in the lobby. Come on, make some noise for Nicole Tran, everybody. We're rolling right through it. All right. The comedian after this one is going to be Air Jordan Frescas. That's a fun name. But right now, I pre-picked so that we could get him out of the alleyway. Your next comedian goes by the name of Bobby Sandu, everybody. Bobby Sandu. Here we go. Bobby. Here he is, Bobby Sandu, everybody. Come on. All these guys wait all night for this. Make some noise for everybody. Equal opportunity. Bobby Sandu.
My parents are Indian. I'm also Indian. I couldn't get out of that one. You know what I'm saying? They got me early. Part of being Indian, you get special abilities and shit, you know? But one of them is you can't swim. They ask me why, you know, I have some theory, but I'm not very well educated. My parents, they wanted me to study, get a BA, MA,
but I got into MDMA. In saying that, I do have a theory, you know. I reckon the darker you are, the more pigment in your skin, the less buoyant. Again, that's just anecdotal, you know what I'm saying? We haven't been too many studies on that shit. But back where I'm from in Australia, we got this show, Bondi Rescue, you know, and I go on about this Bondi Rescue thing. None of you cunts have heard it, so it doesn't matter. But the people drowning on that show are always Indians. The other day,
there it is, the rare appearance of the West Hollywood Bear at 1 minute and 17 seconds. Hello, Bobby. How are you? That was your set.
Hello. Good to be here.
Okay. How long you been doing stand-up comedy?
About 4 years, but we had a long lockdown, so hard to say.
And remind me, that accent is Australian, right? But you're what?
Indian.
Indian. Okay. All right. You TSA pre?
They told me it wasn't available for me.
Welcome to another episode of I Fucking Bet They Did. Hell yeah. Absolutely. They would look real dumb giving that to you. You look suspicious as shit. You do jujitsu, your ears all cauliflowered up, you're wearing a jujitsu hoodie, you're a jujitsu guy, right?
Yes.
Let me guess, brown belt?
It took me a second.
Yeah. If I remember, you're a bodyguard, like at nightclubs and stuff like that, you beat people up.
I've done a bit of that, yeah.
Right. Do you enjoy that?
Not here, not because I'm not allowed to work. I'm not working in Australia. In America.
Right. Right. You're not allowed to work in America.
I'm on a tourist visa, so I didn't do tourist things.
Wow. But I bet you like making money when it appears in front of you.
Well, you know, I got a little fanny pack of fun stuff, you know.
Wow. Okay.
Entrepreneurial spirit, you know what I'm saying?
What kind of dynamite do you keep in your fanny pack? Just, little Australian, nothing to see here.
This strain of weed is called C4.
Can you point me to where the marathon is?
Oh, I see you building a nice tall building down here.
You doing the didgeridoo over there, Deemer? The sweet, sweet Australian sound of the didgeridoo, the world's worst instrument. There you go. Red Band's got a real one. Okay, Bobby. So how long you been in America, the greatest country on planet Earth?
This is my third trip. This is a 6-month trip. I came in February, so I'm about halfway there, yeah.
Okay, halfway there, yeah. So what are you doing? What are you doing for touristy? What are you doing for fun?
All I care about is jiu-jitsu, so I'm trying to be as good at jiu-jitsu.
Okay. Where are you out? Are you at Eddie Bravo's or Gordon Ryan's or what's going on?
Gordon Ryan's main nemesis team, B team, which is, but yeah.
Oh, I'm not supposed to be hanging out with you.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm supposed to be.
I heard you hooked up Nicky Ryan with some tickets the other night.
That was David Lucas. He did his fishing show on Gordon Ryan all the way. I don't fuck around.
Terrible.
Yeah, no, that's my homie.
Fair enough.
Yeah. You starting shit?
No.
You want to fucking do this? I'm kidding. Please don't kill me.
You better, Bobby Sam, don't start shit with me.
Do you find it strange that you are the skin tone that you are and the word sand is literally in your last name?
I gotta try to think of a joke of that, but
right.
I don't know.
That's like an Italian guy being named like Tony Pastoroni or something. Just like so on the nose. It's crazy. Like, Bobby, no airplanes for this guy. What? That's your last name? That's crazy. Incredible. You ever find yourself seeing a rock on the street and you're by instinct wanting to throw it at something?
like a member of the police?
I'm kidding.
What's your love like, Bobby? You seem like you have 3 testicles, dude. You know what I'm saying? We had a guy up here with 1 ball. You would have fucking choked him out in a second, dude. You would have found it completely unacceptable. What's your love like? You seem like a tall, good-looking dude, right?
Not really much happening, but I am looking for a green card, so, you know.
I mean, these girls, they must love your accent, right?
I should get out of the gym more.
Yeah, you would be slaying puss. What are you doing?
I'd imagine they have a lot of pubic hair down there. It's literally cock blocking it probably. If your erection isn't longer than your pubic hair, then do you even have a dick? You know what I mean? And I can't even imagine what's going on down there. That chia pet is just out of control. You have fucking Australian fucking fertilizer down there. You know what I'm saying?
You're gonna shave your pubes and quit worrying about the brown belt and get that pink belt, brother. Know what I mean?
Yeah.
I hear you.
All right. Bobby, fun times. What did you talk about up here? What? How do you feel like that went?
Yeah, all right. You know,
You've been doing a lot of stand-up?
Of late, not so much, yeah.
Any other crazy fun facts about your life that we'd be surprised to know about you?
I borrowed a car for a month, and then I was doing a lot more stuff. Now
You borrowed a car?
Yeah. Someone sideswiped the mirror off. And, yeah.
Damn, well, that's...
But I just gave the bloke $40. He was pretty happy about the whole thing, you know?
Oh, you caused the accident?
Well, no, but I had to deal with the consequences to get the thing fixed and all that. But when I went to return it to the guy, he was an Arab fella, I just gave him 40. He wanted $50. I gave him 40, so we were...
This is really cheap.
Well, I want a travel budget, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that must have been like an immigrant standoff.
Yeah. What ethnicity was the guy that you borrowed the car from?
I made sure I only had $40 on me too, just in case.
Right. In case he asked for money.
He could make it seem reasonable that it is. He showed me an Amazon thing. It was $50. I was like, look, I'm not interested.
I'd have loved to see that. Just 2 flying carpets hitting each other.
Unbelievable. Bobby, you got a little joke book last time you were on, right? So you already have one. There he goes, Bobby Sandu. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna upgrade you. We have one medium joke book. I'm gonna upgrade you 1 level. There he goes, Bobby Sandu with the new medium joke book. Yeah, let's see what happens here. Cameron Illig will be on deck, and your next comedian. I'm excited. This is a good name. I know for a fact this person's never been on the show before. Make some noise for the Kill Tony debut of Air Jordan Frescas, everybody. Here she is, Air Jordan Frescas.
What's up, mother fathers? I'm a left-handed, redheaded stepchild with a boy name that's spelled wrong. And I was blessed. I was raised by born-again Christians. We went to my Uncle Bob's church. We called him Bobby God. And I swear to Bob, at the end of prayer in our little Christian church in Spokane, Washington, this guy would say, in Jesus' name, praise Al Bundy. And he'd get the laugh every single time, dude. But that's literally how I knew that religion was a bunch of bullshit, because my family is a bunch of clowns. You know? Me and Ian have the same birthday. Me and Ian literally were born on the same day, bro. You're not left-handed though, right?
Okie dokie. Air Jordan Frescas. Holy shit. Welcome to the show. I don't know where to even begin with you. You look like a genie that came out of a can of Mountain Dew. Holy shit. I didn't realize the Bride of Chucky had a meth addiction. This is incredible. You look like you were raised on episodes of Jerry Springer. This is amazing to have you here.
Just Married with Children and The Simpsons.
I love
On our TV, on our kitchen table. If we didn't have a TV in the kitchen, we had one on the table, and we'd watch The Simpsons or NBA.
Wow. And you
closely related in this instance because you were also born next to a nuclear plant. Am I correct?
I'm from Washington. That's where Matt Groening's from, yo.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I imagine. So how long have you been with stand-up?
Like 4 times. I wanted to have Kill Tony deflower me, but I did a couple other mics.
Right. Yep, not much flowering to be had here at all. Air Jordan Preston. So what do you do for work? What exact gas station do you work at?
I work at an animal clinic.
An animal clinic?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Is it for the free medical care?
Yeah, exactly. Just jump in one of the cages and there's a
I bet you can guess what breed of dogs I have.
You think I can?
Yeah.
Let me guess. Sad. Sad and hungry dogs is what I'm guessing. I hope you have kibbles because you don't have bits. I know that. Ooh, a good old dog stand-up comedy joke. You don't see those often.
Yeah, that step was rough.
Yeah, absolutely. We're gonna keep you on a short leash. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Air Jordan Frescas. So how is that your name? Is that just a stage name?
Yeah.
Right.
I don't wear Jordans. That's okay.
Right.
Now you look like you're more of an air janitor. I think.
Yeah.
Is this Gail?
No, this is Tony's one.
Oh, nice. Hi, Tony.
Joy Hinchcliffe. She's 76 and somehow looks 30 years younger than you. Look at you.
Awesome.
Never had a Hinchcliffe step on one of my jokes before, but I guess I'll let it slide.
Aw.
What were you gonna say? Come on. Oh, very good. There you go. You got to use that microphone, Mom. It's critical. Yeah, but oh, all right. You got it. You're a cold-blooded killer. I love it. Air Jordan Frescas. Next, I have 1,000 more questions for you.
You should. I'm the most interesting person in that fucking alley, dude.
Okay, all
It's
right.
all a bunch of boring whites.
I love it. I didn't realize The Undertaker went trans. This is very exciting. This is unbelievable. So, you work at an animal clinic. All right. We got that. Tell us, what does someone like you do to enjoy yourself? You go to like a local dive bar? What's going on?
I don't drink, even though my birthday is New Year's Eve. I don't drink at all. I like to go to dog parks and metal shows.
Metal shows,
Yeah.
okay.
My dog's played fetch with Meryl Manson.
Right.
Or rather, he played fetch with her.
Now that you mention, I kind of see she's like a big Jamie Okerson.
Yeah, no, we're cut from the same cloth for sure. Like, I'm a corn.
Yeah, you're cut from the same leather jacket. Yeah.
My nickname in high school, the skateboarders called me Death.
Oh, wow.
Wow. Name.
That was my nickname. Ask me how many milligrams of antidepressants I'm on.
Oh my god. That was unbelievably hilarious. I don't know if you were trying to get
I thought
funny.
you were going to ask me right away, but I...
Okay, I will. That's a good setup. How much antidepressants are you on?
I'm on the highest dosage of Effexor that you can be on. I have to take 2 different milligrams. And so every time, to equal 225. So every time I'm at the pharmacy, they're like, you have 2 of the same medicine.
You don't act like it at all. Just, you seem completely normal.
Thanks. I've been smoking weed in the alley. Weed is the only way. Kill Tony and weed for my dogs are the only thing that got me through the pandemic. My husband used the self-checkout with his dad's gun.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's the most interesting thing
No,
about
the most interesting thing about me probably is that my aunt died of flesh-eating bacteria.
Your what?
My aunt died of flesh-eating bacteria in 1999.
Of flesh-eating
bacteria.
Flesh-eating bacteria.
Yeah, only like a few people a year die of that in the U.S.
Is she a frog?
No, she was a big, fat, obese person.
Okay. All right, we're gonna take a step back here, believe it or not, ladies
Oh
and
my
gentlemen.
God, step back from that ledge.
Hold on, relax.
Air Jordan Fresco's just, all right, focus right now. Relax a little bit. You ready? We're going to talk about something. So let's talk about what happened with your husband. I have to know more details. So, like, is that, were you guys together? Were you in the house? What's in the trailer? What's going on?
So
It sucks when someone shoots themselves in the same trailer as
Well,
you. You think a house or a city or a...
No, he was staying at his dad's house because he was getting clean from opiates. He was clean for like 4 months. He was on opiates for like 20 years.
Right.
And he was staying at his dad's because that's the easiest way he can figure to be like away from stuff. And yeah, his dad had his guns unlocked in the house, and these are like old school white dudes that know nothing about going to the hospital.
Right.
And I've worked in a psych ward for years.
Right.
So yeah, it's
Sure you did. You were working.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Juicy
No, my
fruit.
mom loves to say that I got a family discount. I'm like, that's on you, lady. I'm not appropriating.
That must have been so were you like living with your husband when it
Yeah,
happened?
we had an apartment, but he was staying at his dad's house. He had 2 dogs, so I'd like make him meet us at the park like every day if I could.
Yeah.
And yeah, 4 months. And then he was brilliant. And he couldn't think the way that he wanted to. Like, he couldn't get his brain to work again like he wanted to.
Is this before or after he shot himself? I'm kidding, I'm joking. Go write a blog, you homos. I thought this was a comedy show. Fuck you.
Yeah, fuck him.
Fuck you. She's having fun. She got up here, she bit the bullet tonight, just like her husband. He would have been proud. He would be proud. Look at this. People are so scared. How can he do this? She said she's on antidepressants. How can he do this? You guys need to fucking relax.
Yeah.
I love
I
this.
don't have a gun. I would shoot my head off for sure.
Huh?
I would shoot my head off for sure if I had a gun. I can't.
No. We're not talking about that. I mean, jokes. Wow. Jokes. No one wants that. No one wants that. Perhaps some people that heard your jokes might. Very interesting. So, when did that happen? When was that around?
It was in January 2020. It was a week before Kobe happened. And then when Kobe happened.
Oh, and Kobe came in and stole all the headlines.
No, and then everyone else was devastated, just like me. And I was like, this is all right.
Who says lightning doesn't crash twice? That was the lightning was the name of Kobe's helicopter. I don't know if you guys knew that. Just one sad symbol on that. All right. Okay, so 1 week later, Kobe happens, and
then the pandemic.
Hell yeah. And much like your husband, he never missed a shot either.
He legit put one. He had one hollow point in a box of regular bullets. One hollow point. Too smart.
Wow.
And he did it in a park so that no one had to like find him.
Well, yeah. I mean, that would have been so terrible to have to clean up that mess in your tent.
Right. Yeah.
No, but he prepaid for like 4 months of our rent at our apartment. Like it's so fucked up. It's so fucked up. Yeah. And he went to the park that he grew up like riding bikes on, and that we took our dogs to all the time. And I swear to God, my dog pisses where he died at every time we would go back. Dude, it's fucking bizarre. I want to know what that is. It's crazy, dude. It's crazy.
Oh my God.
It's nuts. Yeah.
That's hilarious. What kind of dog is it?
I have 2 pit bull mixes.
2 pit bull mixes.
Of course.
Oh my goodness.
They always say it's not the dog, it's the owner.
I thought my We're from Rachel Dolezal's neighborhood. Like we're from Spokane and Rachel Dolezal's neighborhood for real. That's real.
Right.
Yeah.
Wow. And so when did you find Kiltony? Was it after that?
No, it was before. I think like 2017 or something. Yes.
Yeah. He used to enjoy it too.
He was so going downhill for like 2 years. It was wild to see. It was like watching a person with cancer.
Oh,
Yeah.
mentally.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
like bipolar.
Yeah, he also started to use a little bit of meth.
Oh, that'll do
And
it.
like, dude, it fries your brain. Don't do anything.
I know Spokane, Washington's a
It's
little
Bethlehem.
different. You don't really have to tell people to not do meth down here. It's kind of a different. We have a different thing going
You
on.
cannot come back from it. It's impossible.
It is
It's
true.
impossible. It boils your shit.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
You're welcome.
So meth.
Bethlehem.
Suicides. I love this.
Cocaine.
Unbelievable interview.
This is
amazing. You know, the set.
We were born on the same day. You didn't even tweet me back when I tweeted you about that. And I thought you were like a cool nerd.
Well, I'm just glad your husband took the only hollow point. So I'm safe on that.
Yeah.
Air Jordan Frescas, your set was absolute trash, but your interview, your energy, your honesty, you're unbelievably fucking entertaining. Have a big joke book. Air Jordan Frescas. Pretty magical part of the show. When shit gets weird, that's when we fucking try to steer a ship right into the wind, baby. You guys having fun out there? Make some noise for your next comedian, Cameron Illig, everyone. Cameron Illig. Here we go.
How's it going? I'm new here. I just moved here in December, and I hadn't really met my neighbors yet. So I thought I would go over. He just had a baby. So I went over there and I was like, is it a boy or a girl? Congratulations. And he said, we haven't actually decided its gender yet. And I didn't know what that meant. Okay, and I just said, hand it over. I'll figure it out. I feel like this is something doctors should have done, I feel like, but I can do it. They named their babyless gender Arrow. It's not a real name. It's not a real name. I hope when the Native Americans find out about this baby, they don't have to change its name to the Washington football team. I feel like that's gonna be a weird birthday. I don't know. Oh, thank God. Okay.
Cameron Illig, this is your Hill Tony debut.
Fuck it, dude.
Welcome, my friend. Very, very, very good set. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About a year.
Wow,
Yeah.
it's such a short time. You have incredible stage presence, well-written material, greatly executed. Where you been doing this at? Hell's Kitchen? Idiot sandwich.
I started in Gainesville, Florida.
Okay. Yeah.
And I did Orlando and Jacksonville too.
Okay, is that where you live?
I live here now.
Nice.
Yeah.
How long ago did you move here?
In December.
What do you love about Austin, Texas?
It's a lot like Florida. It's just more homeless people. I don't know.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, that might be a thing in some areas. Where you hang out there a lot? Like right outside of here?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
I walk here and it's like $50 to get here. I gotta give everybody money.
Yeah. I don't know if you know this. You don't have to give everybody money.
Don't make eye contact.
Yeah, you got.
Yeah, $50 for a walk. What do you do for work?
I work at Omni, the Barn Creek, as a golf cart attendant.
Oh, sweet. Have you ever seen me there?
One time.
Oh, yeah. They're like 2 or 3 times a week. It's unbelievable. I probably shouldn't be telling people where okie dokie. Anyway.
I work at the
Leave that.
I work at the resort, so.
Right. Very fun. Yeah, those people leave their teas on the tea boxes. I hate them. They're all classless wonders. Incredible. It's a whole thing. It's country club talk. Fucking peasants would never understand. Oh, we're just hanging out with me and my friend Cameron today. Oh, Cameron, can you bring me another cot? My sweet, sweet gay friend.
I'm kidding. What's your love life like, Cameron? You seem like a real fucking pussy hound. You seem like the kind of guy.
In Florida, I was doing great.
Yeah.
Not so much here. Not so much.
You're not out here flipping these lesbians straight?
No.
Have you gone into a lesbian bar? Have you tried this? Have you just gone in there in a tank top? I bet you could fucking...
I look too feminine for them, I think.
Perhaps they are into something a little bit more fun. Tell us something interesting about you that we would be, Shut up, dude, you fucking idiot. Look at me. You're a stupid fucking idiot. Shut up. Don't say anything else. Yeah, there they come. That guy knows how to kick. That guy knows how to kick. Shut the fuck up. Go to the creek in the cave and yell at people on stage. Or sign up for the show, you fucking coward. But don't yell at him. You're not part of this. Come on, tell this guy to go fuck himself.
Sign says. Get it?
All right, there you go. Tell him to go fuck himself.
Oh yeah, I forgot to say, go fuck yourself.
There you go. Yeah. Cameron, I'm sorry. I feel the need to protect you out here on the streets. I don't want any fucking little pussies yelling at me. Sweet little fucking chocolate factory helper guy. So, where were we at? What's the interesting thing about you?
In college, I was in a Jewish fraternity.
Whoa!
They were scared of me.
I bet. That is incredible. How did you get in there? And were you in charge of the furnaces?
What was the Jewish fraternity called?
Along those lines.
Beta. Alpha Alchi. All right. Okay. How'd you end up in an all-Jewish fraternity?
I just knew some people, honestly.
Wow. That's incredible.
I had a record of everybody.
What was different with the Jewish fraternity than the other fraternities? Did you know this?
It was just disclaimer.
What was the hazing? You had to balance the checkbook?
No, I had to get...
Yeah. If you think the Jews would give this boy the checkbook to balance, I got news for you. I've seen better balancing on David Lucas going up the stairs, which is a hassle. We had to get David one of those chairs that you sit in, and it just takes you down. It's incredible.
No, I had to get circumcised.
Nice. Cameron, what else? What are you doing in Austin for fun?
For fun?
Yeah.
I was just fucking playing golf, dude. Honestly, I just play golf there.
Other than that, what else? There must be something. Nightlife or something like that. You seem like a real stiff. I'm trying to figure out what the wild side of Cameron.
No, just going out on 6th Street, really. That's all I do for fun. I mean, really, that's it. Zilker.
Have you ever asked anybody since you moved here in December if there's anything cool you should see or do that's in the city?
I live with people that do yoga. Okay, he's like, their idea of fun.
Again, if that's all they're doing is yoga, then that's their identity. But
I know it is, because all they do is they're like, oh, what do you want to do? They go to Zilker and they walk on a tightrope.
Oh,
yeah.
Man,
these are the people I'm dealing with.
Wow, we got to get you out and about. Cameron, congratulations! Unbelievable set, I must say.
A lot of people do those gender jokes, and they're such an eye roll now. But you had like a fresh take. I thought that was very funny. I wasn't expecting that. That was great. Yeah.
Mom, what do you think about this sweet boy? What do you think?
I think you're hot and fucking.
Whoa! Oh shit!
Joy! 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 Joy!
And she's had 5 kids. You could drive a golf cart into that pussy. I'm telling you, dude. It's fucking ready. She is ready.
4.
Yeah. I shot a 76 the other day.
It was a hole in one, but it felt like 18.
Holy shit. Did I give you this yet? You got a big joke book. Unbelievable set. There he goes. Hammer Dag, everybody. There's only one place to go from here, ladies and gentlemen. This guy coming off of an entire week of sold out shows. People talking about him in the middle of the episode. The most sets in the history of the show. The most momentum out of any character ever in the history of the show. Selling out everywhere. Opening for all the greats. Doing his own thing. The Memphis Strangler. The Big Red Machine. William Montgomery.
Tony, first off, I was standing back there. Why are you talking about Joe Mama like that, man? Biden had a press conference to announce he's running for re-election. When asked at the press conference about the threat from China, Biden responded, "I like strawberry ice cream better than vanilla." SpaceX launched the largest rocket in history yesterday, and it exploded 2 minutes into the flight, with the explosion being described as a rapid, unscheduled disassembly. Weirdly enough, back when I was drinking, I too had a rapid, unscheduled disassembly when I ran into a fucking group of people at a school. Have you ever watched Forensic Files and halfway through think to yourself, wait, why are they talking like that? Have we been in Australia this whole time? I'm disappointed that nothing is being done to address the problem of women saying they identify as men and then dominating a men's sport. God damn it! I'm sorry, I'm on a bunch of spice right now! I'm disappointed that nothing is being done to address the problem of women saying they identify as men and then dominating men's sports. Oh, right, that ain't ever gonna happen. Okay, that's my time.
Wow. Holy smokes. The Big Red Machine, the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla, the man, the myth, the legend, the synthesizer, swinger.
Tony, I am nervous up here right now. I don't think I've ever met your sweet mama.
I think you did. It was back in your drinking days, and but I think.
Oh yeah, I remember Red Band was there. It got real hot up in that fucking hotel.
Oh, you son of a bitch! How dare you?
Yeah.
How dare you?
I'm a Scorpio. I'm gonna cut you off.
Whoa! What the fuck does that mean? My mom's talking about witchcraft.
Tony, do something about your mom, man.
Wait, what?
Do something about your mom. What did she just say?
She just roasted you, dude. You just got roasted some weird horoscope joke or something like that. I don't know. No. You're killing it. You're doing great. So, William, how did this week go for you? An incredible step. What was the Forensic Files show supposed to be? What happened?
So I was watching Forensic Files the other night, laying in a hotel bed, and halfway through I'm paying more attention, and I'm like, why are they talking like that? What is that accent? And I was like, oh, they must be in Australia. This is an Australian Forensic Files. And I just...
Why did it sound Australian?
Because they were in Australia. Oh, and I just assumed they were in America like they normally always are when I'm watching Forensic Files, but this was a rare Australian episode.
So for that joke to work, we literally need to be sitting with you watching the episode.
Yeah, it was so funny when I thought of it to myself the other night. I was like, I have to just say this because I thought it was so funny. I was laughing to myself. I was like, you tell me, how did you not realize they're in Australia this whole time? There's beaches, there's sharks.
Yeah.
Ian, it's nice to see you. Why couldn't I be on your podcast?
I want you to be on the podcast. My producers made a mistake. They fucking booked it, and I went around them.
Because I was horrified. I was thinking it was just Moon Tower people, because Moon Tower people and they found out I was the person sending their offices. I was sending them these very cryptic ciphers. They know I'm fucking after them, I think. So I was pretty fucking sure that's why I wasn't allowed on your podcast. And yeah, if you work up in those offices, you're going to keep on getting the ciphers. Because I know for a fact you didn't want me on fucking Ian's podcast. You pieces of shit. I'm not stupid.
What do the ciphers say? If we were to decode them, what do
what they say? It's like word searches. Like you can circle like hot dog or violin, but if you do the letters in the word searches, that's what I'm calling the ciphers. You can figure out stuff just in those words.
Okay. What else has been going on? You sold out Phoenix, Arizona this week, a 700-seat comedy club. The big stand-up live.
It was fun with David and his opener and somebody else. It was exciting to be the only white guy in the whole crew of the comedy show.
Right.
It was fun. It was a lot of fun.
What was going on in the green room? Being the only white guy in the green room, what was that like? What was going on?
I was smoking a bunch of weed, and at one point David had said, okay, come back out there after my set and we'll roast people together. And I felt really good about my set. And then I get real high, and I think, wait, David's specialty is roasting. What the fuck? Is he setting me up for a trap right now? Like, what the fuck is going on right here? So that I was horrified about going up there, but I was texting him, and he was looking at his phone, so I was able to communicate. And I didn't have to go out there, so things were pretty good.
Hell yeah. All right. So you just didn't do it.
Correct.
What a chicken. Luckily, David loves working with chicken. So,
he does. It was a funny Django Unchained joke you did about your accent. That was a funny accent you did.
All right, yeah, that was 45 minutes ago, William. Thank you for reminding us of funny stuff that happened earlier in the show and podcasts that you haven't been on while being on a podcast, talking about not doing some other podcast.
That's a lot of podcasts. Hold on, I get confused, Tony. That's a bunch of podcasts.
You love doing podcasts?
Yeah, I mean, I've been loving it. I just shouldn't have smoked all this fucking spice tonight. But Tony, I actually started playing the board game Mousetrap, and I happened to lose. I lost one of the pieces. It's like the net piece. I've lost that, so I try to set up Mousetrap, and then I can't do it. Then I can't play Mousetrap no more.
Oh, shit.
And I swear to God, I'm going to keep on sending the ciphers to the office. I knew for a fact, when you said, oh, you're off the podcast, I thought, oh, there's some fucking people up in those Moon Tower offices. They don't want me around. I wonder why.
William, I think,
What the fuck did you just say to me, man? I can't play Mousetrap this week, man! Trying to watch my Resident Evil, man! I'm getting dizzy up here, man!
Are you ever going to stop sending?
Oh, now I gotta stop sending ciphers. No, I swear to God, I'm never gonna fucking.
No synthesizer tonight, huh?
No, I think I might bring it back next week. It helped me in Nashville and Phoenix. I did probably 20 minutes of synthesizers for my 30-minute long sets. So it's making me feel like I can get really close to really headlining. If I'm doing like 25 minutes of the synthesizer, I think I'm finally going to be able to do it.
Hell yeah. Absolutely.
I'm excited.
Absolutely. Synthesizing, ciphering, you've got it all going on. Ooh. You keep looking at Ian in a very interesting way.
Yes, because I was so horrified when I got the message that now I'm not on the pod. That's all I've been thinking about.
Sit on my lap. I want to apologize. Let's go find your mousetrap.
You want to find your mouse?
Yeah, I want to find my mouse.
Would that bring you a lot of joy if we found your mouse?
Yeah, if we find my mousetrap, I'm going to be so excited.
How excited would you be if we found the net, the missing piece of your mouse?
I'd finally be able to play mousetrap again. I'd finally be able to play again. I'm sweating.
And you love mousetrap.
And I love it.
How much do you love it?
Man, you know I love mousetrap.
You're running out of energy, aren't you? You're like a little sleepy baby right now.
Yeah, I'm really tired.
You're a little tuckered out, huh?
I'm really tired right now, Tony. And your mom's here, and she's been making me nervous this whole time. We're really...
Why is that?
Hello. I didn't remember meeting you before.
I didn't meet you.
Yeah, I didn't think you know.
No, I didn't meet you. I wouldn't forget.
Yeah, she wouldn't forget. She would still trap.
Anyhow, I took your mousetrap piece.
It was her! What a twist! What a twist! Joy got here today and took the time to sneak into your place and steal the net from your mousetrap board game.
I heard somebody fucking up in the apartment earlier today. Was that really your ass fucking up there stealing my shit?
It was.
Oh my goodness.
Well, we might have a problem after the show.
What would you be willing to do to get your mousetrap net back?
Yeah, talk slowly. I don't know. I mean, maybe you can come back over to the apartment later.
I think not.
Oh, you just got rejected, homie. That was like your forensic files joke earlier. I fucking...
It was. You know, it was so funny what happened.
Ian and I both rejected you. I'm so sorry.
Wait, what just happened?
Yeah, I thought that's what was going on here.
What happened? What's going on?
I feel like we're in Australia right now.
Yeah,
I don't know what's going on.
William Montgomery,
All right.
ladies and gentlemen. The drawing for Brian J. Ebelt is in of Joy, Hinchcliffe, and Ian Finance. All those prints are RyanJEbelt.com. KillMerch.com is up. Brand new Kill Tony merch. State-of-the-art stuff. Super cool. You're going to love it. KillMerch.com. Guys, how loud can this place get? For my guests, Joy Hinchcliffe and Ian Finance, everybody. Unbelievable. 76 years old. She birthed Tony and has now killed Tony. Unbelievable. Chris Rogers Hart over there, local artist, drew David Lucas, everybody. Look at that. A little anger in his eyes. That's David before he eats his breakfast. A starving David Lucas. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band, brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. That's the great Harel Shahid on the sax, Paul Deemer on the horn, Michael Gonzalez on the drums, D. Magnus on the bass, John Dees on the keys, and Matt Mueling on guitar. Thank you to the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Gel Blaster, Austin Security Guard Service, and all of our other amazing sponsors. Shout out to Boneseye for making the best joke books. Those are also available for sale at killmerch.com. Love you guys. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody. Thank you. store is up and running at 1,000 miles an hour. It is our official Kill Tony online shop, killmerch.com. T-shirts, hoodies, Bonsai made real Texas leather joke books, Kill Tony hats, Kill Tony knit winter hats, beer koozies, bandanas, trucker hats, McVader made posters, some Ryan J. Ebelt art coming in soon, and Kill Tony stickers come with a lot of the purchases that you make. I personally love the Kill Tony NASCAR shirt, the Kill Tony hoodie with the established 2013 along the sleeve. Super cool stuff. We tested all of this out ourselves and made sure that it's very high quality. There's a cool KT tag on it with a knife and the logo on everything. Anyway, go to killmerch.com. You know what to do. Support the show. Buy some stuff. Look cool. Tell your friends. You know what's up. Hey y'all, the new Kill merch store is up and running at 1,000 miles an hour. It is our official Kill Tony online shop, killmerch.com. T-shirts, hoodies, Bonsai made real Texas leather joke books, Kill Tony hats, Kill Tony knit winter hats, beer koozies, bandanas, trucker hats, McVader made posters, some Ryan J. Ebelt art coming in soon, and Kill Tony stickers come with a lot of the purchases that you make. I personally love the Kill Tony NASCAR shirt, the Kill Tony hoodie with the established 2013 along the sleeve. Super cool stuff. We tested all of this out ourselves and made sure that it's very high quality. There's a cool KT tag on it with a knife and the logo on everything. Anyway, go to killmerch.com. You know what to do. Support the show. Buy some stuff. Look cool. Tell your friends. You know what's up.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Hinchcliffe! You guys ready to fuck some shit up tonight or what?
Woo! Big noise for Red Band, everybody.
Hey,
We've been doing
everybody!
this together for 9 years and 11 months. How exciting. We are 5 weeks away from the 10-year anniversary. This is the #1 live podcast in the world, everybody, and you're at it right now. Brought to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Austin Security Guard Service, Gel Blaster, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, which presents the Kill Tony Band, everybody. Paul Diener on the horns. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. That's the great Matt Mueling on the electric with a fresh haircut. Eli Menezes on the guitar as well. And this guy right here behind me is the one and only D Madness, everybody. Oh my goodness, are we going to have fun here tonight? But before we do, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey y'all, it's official, it's announced, it's out there. My largest stand-up tour of my entire life. All the biggest theaters in all my favorite cities. Toronto, Canada, Royal Oak, Michigan, San Antonio, Texas, Chicago, Illinois, Charlotte, North Carolina, Atlanta, Georgia, Columbus, Ohio, Kansas City, Missouri, Indianapolis, Indiana, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Tysons, Virginia, just outside of D.C., Milwaukee, Wisconsin, Minneapolis, Minnesota, Youngstown, Ohio, Cincinnati, Ohio, San Francisco, California, Sacramento, California, San Diego, California, Phoenix, Arizona, New York, Clearwater, Florida, and Jacksonville, Florida. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Come see the crazy Texas fucking stand-up that I've been working on. You're not going to believe it. Let's have some fun. Hey y'all, we're having fun out here in Texas. It is springtime and it is warm. We're having a lot of fun and there's a lot of active days happening here. Not so much for Red Band, but you know I stay healthy. And that's why I stay on track reaching my goals with Factor, America's #1 ready-to-eat meal kit. It can help fuel you up fast with ready-to-eat meals delivered straight to your door. You'll save time, eat well, and tackle everything on your to-do list. Too busy to cook this, mate? With Factor, skip the trip to the grocery store and skip the chopping, prepping, and cleaning up too. Factor's fresh, never frozen meals are ready in just 2 minutes. So all you have to do is heat up and enjoy. Then get back outside and soak up the warm weather. Red Band?
I've been a subscriber for a few months. I love Factor. You're looking for calorie-conscious options ahead of summer? Try delicious dietitian-approved calorie-start meals with around or less than 550 calories per serving. Need an extra boost of energy to support your wellness goals this spring? Try Protein Plus meals with 30 grams of protein or more per serving. We offer delicious flavor-packed options on the menu each week to fit a variety of lifestyles, from keto to calorie starts to vegan to veggie to Protein Plus, prepared by chefs and approved by dietitians. Each meal has all the ingredients you need to feel satisfied all day long while meeting your goals. Want to budget this month by cutting back on takeout? Get Factor instead. Not only is Factor cheaper than takeout, but meals are ready faster than restaurant delivery in just 2 minutes.
That's right. This May get Factor and enjoy clean eating without the hassle. Simply choose your meals and enjoy fresh, flavor-packed meals delivered straight to your door, ready in 2 minutes, no prep, no mess. Head to factormeals.com/KillTony50 and use the code KillTony50 to get 50% off your first box. That's code KillTony50 at factormeals.com/KillTony50 to get 50% off your first box. Hey y'all, one of my favorite things about getting a box of awesome from Bespoke Post every month is how it sneaks up on you. You forget that it's even coming, and then one day, boom, on your front door. The best box you'll open all month, filled with carefully chosen gear from the best small brands around the world. Let's see what I got this month. Ooh, I got the Weekender. The Weekender features metal hardware, reinforced frame, and quality leather straps. It is a bag that I take all around the country with me, doing sold-out shows on my massive new theater tour. Red Band?
I just got the gadget. This multi-tool comes from SOG, a company with deep roots in the U.S. military, whose products are regularly field-proven by the U.S. Special Forces. It's amazing. No matter what you have going on this spring, Box of Awesome has you covered. From camping gear essentials, cookout must-haves, and drink game upgrades, Box of Awesome has collections for every part of your life. To get started, take the quiz at boxofawesome.com. Your answers will help them pick the right Box of Awesome for you. They release new boxes every month across a ton of different categories. Each box is valued at around $70, but you only pay a fraction of the price. Plus, with each Box of Awesome, you're supporting small businesses. 90% of everything that comes in your Box of Awesome is from a small up-and-coming brand.
It's free to sign up, and you can skip a month or cancel anytime. Get 20% off your first monthly box when you sign up at boxofawesome.com and enter the code KillTony at checkout. That's boxofawesome.com, code KillTony for 20% off your first box. Boxofawesome.com, code KillTony. Hey y'all, today's episode is brought to you by sheathunderwear.com, and I love this sponsor. Look, let me be honest here. We say that about all the ads that we read. We say that we love it. We say this and that. These things, these sheath underwear have literally been connected to my butt, Red Band's butt, our genitals, everybody who we work with closely's genitals and butts. every single episode that you've ever listened to. Once Sheath Underwear came into our lives, we literally threw away all our fancy brands and all these popular things and this and that, because there is no doubt they are literally the most comfortable materials you could possibly have next to your precious, precious, precious genitalia.
Right there. Yeah, they're high quality and they can be worn as boxers or briefs. They have that moisture wicking, for my big thighs, and it keeps everything cool and separated. Fly a lot, hate nuts stuck to your legs? I do. Well, they're great for working out also, and it's comfortable. So for 2023, step up your underwear game. Graduate from holes, loose fabrics, cheap cotton, or overpriced designer brands, and buy the greatest underwear that's ever graced the balls of men. Sheath Underwear, the underwear of legends.
That is correct. Sheath can be worn as regular boxer briefs, or you can use the incredibly high-tech sheath pouch to keep everything separated. I believe it was Offspring in the 1990s that said, you gotta keep them separated. Personally, I don't keep them separated. There's just an extra pouch in front of my Italian stallion that just acts as an extra guard, an extra layer of comfort. I swear to you, you have not seen me or heard me not wear these underwear for years. I wear them every day, and I swear to you, they are the most comfortable pair of briefs I've ever worn. So go to sheathunderwear.com and use the promo code Tony. You're going to get 20% off your next order. Once more, sheathunderwear.com, promo code Tony for 20% off. Let me be next to your stuff. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? You got to do better than that. Are you ready to start this fucking show? Every single week, two of the funniest comedians in the world joins us. It just so happens that these are two of my favorite guests ever. Both hilarious, both very, very smart, good advice giving, fucking these guys know everything. Comedy Store royalty here tonight in Austin, Texas. Make some noise for Pauly Shore and Eric Griffin. The son of Vincent Shore, Pauly Shore. Pauly Shore. Encino Man. Guest House with Eric Griffin. Pauly Shore and the Crusties. Available now. Griffin with Griffin, one of the best podcasts out there. And they're both in the movie Guest House, which was directed by Pauly Shore.
Yeah, are we allowed to take these home?
Yes.
Are they allowed to take them? Because you guys take a picture of these and put on your Instagram and tag everyone and tell them we'll be here the whole week. Thank you.
Okay. Everything's sold out already, Pauly. We don't plug shows here. You're not in LA anymore.
But they can scaffold the side and come in through the roof. There's like an air raid upstairs.
Okay.
I guess I need to take an edible. Sorry, my timing's a little off.
It's okay. We'll ease into it. It'll get easier as it goes on. Eric motherfucking Griffin.
Yeah.
One of the legendary guests. Literally.
Had a fantastic weekend. Thanks for everybody that came out.
Oh, yeah.
And this has been a beautiful experience. And now I'm back at one of my favorite things to do.
Yep.
Yeah, Tony. Right next to me, too. Don't you like me, too, right?
Well, you know what I mean.
Okay, Pauly, just relax a little bit. You need have some water or something. Pauly Shore and the Crusties available now. He's doing shows here Wednesday, but they're already sold out. Riffin' with Griffin is Eric Griffin's podcast. But most importantly, these two guys are two of the most utilized guests in the history of Kill Tony. You guys know how it works. Over 200 souls are in the alleyway right now, plus some people in this audience who signed up for the chance to get 60 seconds on this stage. Uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. They have to wrap it up then or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which just interrupts them. And then I interview them. We have some fun. We find out more about them. They're literally a guest on a podcast live in front of all of us at the same time. It's all improvised. You guys ready to start tonight's motherfucking show?
Let's do it!
I'm going to pre-pull here because we have to take people's phones and pat them down. Mike Shields is going to be the first comedian after our real first comedian, which is one of the regulars here on Kill Tony. We've seen this guy go from broke to making it to having serious drug addictions, a broken heart, back again. Now he's in love with a girl that's way hotter than him. Just trying to keep you updated. Could we tape a couple weeks ahead? Ladies and gentlemen, sing it if you know the words. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans
Hell yeah. It's good to be here. Happy Asian American and Pacific Islander Heritage Month. I owe this month my entire career. A little less than 2 years ago, Tony plucked me from obscurity and gave me the career of my dreams. At this rate, the entire Asian population will be on his side in 2 billion years. But yeah, good to be here. Yes, the whole economy is doing great. I think that's amazing. I think that it's sad that all the kids nowadays care about is transphobia. Back in my day, we could entertain ourselves for hours with just a little bit of homophobia. I like how all these millennials are trying to call Trump a sex offender. It's like, yeah, he did it, but that wasn't his main thing. It's like calling Michael Jordan a baseball player. Thank you.
Hell yeah. Brought it together there at the end. Look at you, you sneaky devil.
Thank you.
You're good at like filling time when you can't think of your jokes for a second. There was a moment there about 20 seconds in where you took a moment to tell us all that the economy is doing great. You sneaky little devil, Hans. What's going on in your head when you're saying things like that? When you say, well, it's good to be here after you've already done some jokes. Normally people say it's good to be here before. Are you like forgetting? Are you trying to
Yeah, I'm just like, you only have a minute to do. How could you forget a joke already, you idiot?
Right. That's what I was thinking too. I'm kidding. Hans, my sweet boy, you just reminded me, indeed, that this is the first day of Asian Heritage Month. This is a big, big month for me. It really is.
Thank you, Tony.
Can we ask him what it actually means?
Yes. What does Asian Heritage Month mean?
It means...
Everyone's watching right now.
I mean, do you know what it means?
Yeah, it means respect and honor.
It's like we're in a kung fu movie.
Yeah.
It's kind of like Rosh Hashanah for Jews. What's up?
Yeah,
it's Rice Hashanah. That should have gotten a bigger laugh. Checking on you guys. Rice Hashanah? Oh, they don't know Jewish. They don't even know what Rosh Hashanah is. These Texas people are like, what's a Jew? What the hell? Hans, what is your relationship with Jews?
I love them. We're very similar. We're very mathematically minded.
Yeah.
We both aren't very sexually powerful.
Oh, I didn't know that was a Jewish stereotype. Sexually powerful. I've always.
No one's like, oh, go get fucked by the Jew. He'll fuck your brains out.
Right. Normally, when you get fucked by a Jew, it's at the bank or something. Oh, there you are. No Rice Hashanah, but you know the bank. Okay.
Yeah, they're like, Asians, but those Jews.
Yeah.
Standing ovation. Fuck yeah.
I love it. Hans, you did sold out shows this weekend. And where's San Diego?
San Diego.
Ooh, lovely. You're out there killing it, dude.
Thank you, Tony. All thanks to you and Joe and everybody here and
No. It was me.
Okay.
It was me. These people are from Portland. What the fuck did they ever do for you?
So Hans, you walk by all those the kids outside in the alley, correct?
Yeah, I put my moped back there.
And you used to be one of those kids. So what's it like walking over those kids now?
Yeah.
When I'm walking over them, I'm just thinking, wow, I can't believe I was one of them. Like, was I like this? I don't think so. I don't think I was like that.
There's Tony's influence right there.
You're goddamn right. All my people are built with a strong, confident backbone. Hans, what else? Anything crazy happen?
I took my girlfriend with me to San Diego. Oh, thank you.
Yeah, how did that go for you?
It went not that well.
Yeah, tell us about it.
She slept a lot. She only saw one of my shows.
Yeah.
And then she got mad at me. And then I don't know why. It's either because I was playing Catan or because I was.
Well, you're also like an Austin 6.5.
Thank you, Garrick.
But like in San Diego,
that's
you probably got a taste of a real Asian man out there. Huh?
Oh, whoa. Fresh out the naval base.
Yeah.
She wasn't sleeping.
Yeah. All right, Hans.
All right, Hans, we love you.
I love it. We do. We love you. You're so great at getting the show started. Congratulations on another fun set. We'll see you again next week. Hans,
thank you, Tony.
Those jokes were fast as lightning. What?
Tony,
Eric.
I just have are you sunburned or are you holding in a fart? What's going on?
A little bit of both. I did golfing all weekend with Ron White, and then I did hot yoga before this. I stand on my head a lot, and yeah, I know, it's okay. It's all right. The lighting here is also very white. It amplifies whatever's going on. And I'm Italian.
How's my skin look? Is mine greasy and fucked?
Brando Harris is going to be next, but we pulled the name before. This is the Kill Tony debut, I do believe, of Mike Shields, everybody. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Mike Shields.
So I've been trying to take better care of myself, trying to sleep more, eat right. I've been feeling pretty good. But if I get too good, I try to put myself in check. And the best way I found to do this is by playing Call of Duty, because I'm old and I suck at it. And I found nothing better to tether my ego balloon to the ground than by getting called a bitch by a 6-year-old after he shoots me in the face and then immediately screams for his mommy to get a status check on his chicken nuggets because he's hungry. And I can no longer play with a microphone because apparently you can get reported for the things you say there. But I have to vehemently disagree with this kid's mom because I think she's blowing things out of proportions and not looking at it with the correct level of perspective. Because I've seen the documentary on Jared the Subway guy, so I can say with confidence that her little angel getting called a smug little cunt is definitely not the worst thing that's ever happened to a first grader. That's my son.
All right, 53 seconds of Mike Shields. Hell yeah, grab that microphone. I'm going to interview you, Mike. You're one of the funniest goddamn accountants that has ever been on the show. How long have you been doing stand-up for?
Actually, this is my first time up in 18 years.
First time in 18 years? That is incredible. How long did you do it before you stopped for 18 years?
About a year and a half.
A year and a half. Where was that at?
Chicago.
In Chicago. So what made you stop for 18 years?
I started moving a lot, working late, and just couldn't get to.
What do you do for a living?
Actually, I do consulting at an accounting firm.
God, I'm so good at this. Crazy. I can feel it. I can feel the energy. Unbelievable.
What's the accountant energy?
It's kind of like a. The way he said cunt too. He like said it all cute. It didn't even have a bite to it. It's like a cute cunt. Yeah, what a real cunt. Mike Shields. So let's talk about it. 18 years. You took an 18-year-long break. Do you remember any of your jokes before the 18-year break? Like, did you have one like quick little banger that you would do that was like something that worked back then?
I mean, a lot of that was like time specific. But
yeah, can you give us an example? That's kind of funny if you give a time specific one. Talk right into the tip of that mic, by the way. Yeah, there you go, right there.
So last weekend I was out running errands. And I got stuck in traffic, and while I'm sitting there, I started taking notes of all the bumper stickers we have on cars, and the religious ones really started standing out. You know, you got the silverfish, God saves, Jesus is Lord. You ever notice these are always in the shittiest cars we have on the street? Smile, God loves you. Well, apparently he's not real fond of you. I just have a hard time believing the 78 Pintos that Billboard the Almighty wants to use to spread the word.
Look at that! The guy's got beats. So interesting.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're gonna say. It's like, do that.
Yeah.
This new shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
No one's gonna know if it was old or not.
Right. Yeah. Nobody knows. This election coming up, you know, I got my money on Nixon. I don't know about you guys. It's actually hilarious. You'd be the only comedian doing that if you just did topical bits from 20 years ago. Man, I tripped over my phone cord the other day.
OJ, huh? In the Bronco? You seem much more confident about the old shit too. That's weird.
Yeah, I just came up with the one tonight, like last week.
Oh, you're not prepared. All right.
I love it. I love it.
Worst accountant ever over here.
So you're an accountant. You're back at stand-up. What do you do for fun? What's the wild side of Mike Shields?
There's not a lot of wild, as I'm sure you're already guessing.
Right, but I want to know. There must be something. There must be something you get out there.
I got married last year, so we do a lot of reorganizing the house, which suspiciously looks like throwing away shit that I used to own.
Oh, reorganizing the house, huh? Holy shit. Living that is wilder than I expected, Mike.
How many rooms? How many bedrooms? You have 3 bedrooms? Okay.
Couple of a party. Mike Shields, rock star out there reorganizing. I love it. So you've been married for a year?
Yeah.
Where'd you meet this girl at?
Here.
In Austin?
Yeah.
How'd you run into her?
We met off Hinge.
Whoa, look at you.
I love how confident he is saying he's on dating apps. Most people, it's like cocaine. Most people do it, but they don't say they do it. For real, dude. Like, I'm on dating apps, but I don't tell people.
You are? Your real name is on there? Does it say Pauly Shore?
Oh my god. No, I use Andy Farad.
And imagine somebody sees it and they go, that guy looks like Pauly Shore.
That's hilarious. All right, so Mike, I find this all so interesting. What does she do for work, the new wife?
She's in Texas.
Tech sales.
Yeah.
Okay. Tech sales. And what? You have any special moves in the bedroom that you do? You have any accountant moves? You fucking do the calculator or something like that? You know what I mean?
Yeah, but by the way, tell us the 18-year-old moves.
Yeah, we want to know both.
We want to know about these new shit. We want to hear about the
break out the slide rule.
What?
I said break out the slide rule.
Oh, okay. But seriously, do you have any? What's your special move in the bedroom? What do you think pleases your wife the most? I know it's a question. It's a question that only leads to a funny answer if you're honest.
Is it good? Is it good sex or is it just? So have you done pegging yet?
No.
Right, Pauly.
So now we know you're on a dating app. You're doing cocaine.
Yeah.
And you like to get paid.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to go back to my original question, though. I'm going to go back to it. Do you have any special moves in the bedroom that you think pleases your wife the most? What is your go-to move?
What's the dismount? Let us know.
I demand an answer, Mike Shields. I know you're trying to giggle your way out of this. It ain't fucking happening.
Accounting doesn't have crazy dismounts. So.
But there must be something that you do. There must be, is it normally one position? Is it, you guys have, is there foreplay?
Do you do the tax code while you eat her pussy?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do the deduction.
Nothing on that? Do the deduction. See, there you go.
I will keep you up here all fucking night until you tell me something that you do in the bedroom that you think pleases your wife. Come on, Mike. Say it right into the tip of the microphone. Stop letting Pauly and Eric bail you out.
Doggy. Doggy style.
Doggy style.
Woo! Yes!
When you're doing her doggy style, do you squeeze her boobies from behind?
Now we know Paulie does that.
Yeah.
Mike Shields, congratulations on your return to stand-up comedy. You're going to leave here with a medium-sized joke book and grab one of those gel blasters over there by the great people over at Gel Blaster. Made in Austin, Texas. Available all around the world. Make some noise for your next comedian. I do believe that this is another Kill Tony debut. His name is Brando Harris, everybody. Brando Harris. Here we go.
Good to be here, guys. I work in the seafood department at Whole Foods. This lady, she came up all aggressive. She's like, I need a pound of your raw shrimp. I was like, okay, well, it's not that small, and I prefer to use a condom. I read something the other day. Thank you, appreciate it. Did you guys know that the balloon was invented after the condom? Isn't that crazy? That means some dude was like, hey, if you think these are cool for fucking, check this out. Happy birthday. There's a little present in there for you, too. Guys, I got a buddy, and he sells Coke to me. He's my Coke dealer. And he sells a lot of Coke to white women. And he tells me whatever he does, he cuts it with flour. I was like, dude, why? He's like, I just want to prove a point that these bitches ain't got no gluten allergies. Thank you guys, appreciate it.
Brando Harris, making his Kill Tony debut. How are you, Brando?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Fantastic. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy for?
About a year and a half.
Where at?
In Chicago.
Okay. You're just visiting from Chicago right now?
Yeah, I got in town today.
I love it. How was your flight?
It was short, 2 hours, but
nice.
Coach, cheap.
Okay, absolutely. So, what do you do for work in Chicago?
So I work in the seafood department.
Oh, you really do? Oh, I thought that was just a setup.
No, I do.
Okay, incredible. You love it, huh?
I fucking hate it. Right here?
All right. Maybe another half a step that way. There you go. Perfect. Is there a red X there by your feet?
Yeah. Well, it was right here.
It should be over here. One step over there.
All right. You got it.
Brando. So a year and a half in stand-up comedy. You're talking about balloons, condoms, seafood department at Whole Foods. How long have you worked in the seafood department at Whole Foods?
I worked in seafood for like 2 years, Whole Foods for 4 years.
Okay. All right. So you really specialize in seafood.
Yeah, I'm good. Good with the crabs.
Absolutely. Look at you.
Is that a promotion?
It should be. Need more money. Oh, you mean like promoting them? No, fuck them.
No, I'm saying you're in Whole Foods, and they was like, hey, guess what? You go into seafood.
It was a promotion. Yeah, I got more money.
Wow.
Nobody wants to work smelling like fish, so.
All right. What do you do for fun? Other than stand-up comedy?
TV.
You just watch TV?
TV.
Very chill.
Yeah.
You don't go out and party or anything like that in Chicago?
No, just stand up. I have a son, so it's
okay.
How
old's your son?
He is 4.
You still with the baby mama?
That's a weird question.
That's a no. How long was she in the picture?
For like 7 years.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Mostly before.
Yeah.
How long have you guys been broken up for?
For like 3.
Okay.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And what do you have? Like, you guys like switch on and off?
Yeah, co-parent. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm doing comedy at night, work during the day, so she takes most of the load. I'll give her that.
So taking the load is how she got pregnant in the first place. All right, Brando. Very, very interesting.
Yeah.
Is your kid cool?
Dude, he's the best. He does stand-up.
Really?
Yeah. I took him to an open mic, and he has a joke. Can I share it with you guys?
Absolutely.
You got a picture of a little kid saying this, but he says, why did the Triceratops go to the doctor? Because he was horny.
Whoa. Yeah.
I don't know what a Triceratops is.
It's a dinosaur. Polly, you were making movies when Triceratops was still.
All right, come on, Polly, sit here. Come on, come back.
You're referencing Encino Man where there was caveman and stuff.
Exactly, absolutely. I love it. Brando. You live by yourself?
I do.
In Chicago. What part of Chicago?
So I'm out in the burbs. So I'm in Joliet. So I'm like 30 miles out the city.
Okay, that's nice. Is that where you're originally from?
No, so I'm from Chicago. Moved all around. So I grew up in Evanston, which is pretty close to Chicago. And then Minnesota, back out to the burbs.
What about Jukebox in Peoria?
I don't know about that.
It's a great club in Peoria. I'm just trying to reference the fucking Chicago area, bro. It's the home of Richard Pryor and Sam Kinison. I'm sorry, okay? This motherfucker wants to do stand-up. Dude, I'm fucking getting pissed,
I'm
dude.
saying I'm from Peoria. It's part of the whole community.
Polly, it closed in 1987.
No, come on.
It's not true. I talked to Dan the other day. He wants me to play there. He's fucking hilarious. He goes,
Brando, do you have any special skills or talents other than being a stand-up comedian and working with seafood?
I could juggle.
Can you really juggle?
I could juggle.
Here, can you juggle these 3 little joke books?
I could try.
All right, give me some juggling music, guys. A 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey, this is Brando Harris doing some juggling. Okay. Whoa. All right. Wow. All right. And I get. I
feel that we're working with like lemons and stuff like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. You talking about Don Lemons?
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
So, how about other than juggling? Anything else?
I could do a Rubik's Cube. I could backflip.
Yeah. Okay.
I just want to try to be interesting. I'm not going to do one here.
No, I agree. I don't want you to. I have to make sure Joe Rogan doesn't get sued from by anything that happens on a Monday. Tuesday through Sunday, he'll handle it himself, but I can't have it on my conscience. Brando, is there anything else interesting about your entire life that we should, before we let you go, any fun facts about Brando Harris that makes you different or that we would find interesting? You're just on a podcast now.
Yeah, I know. I should probably play for them. I got buddies who got a really good podcast.
No, that's not the answer to the question. I referenced your entire life. I said anything interesting about your entire life. Maybe did you ever almost die? You ever save anybody's life? You have a record for something?
Yeah, all 3 of those. That's pretty cool. I did. I used to go to EMT school, and I dropped out. And then I was working at a restaurant, and this dad came up, and he's like, "My son's stroking. Can you help, please?" And so I went up, got his son out, got that whole scenario taken care of. And then the dad at the end of the movie, he's like, "Hey, thank you so much." And he gave me $20. And I said the average funeral is about $9,000. I'll take your $20.
I like that. All right, Brando. Well, congratulations. Very fun stuff. There's a joke bug. Grab a Joe Blaster over there. Yeah. One comic and then Charles Adams Jr. But before we get to Charles, you guys are in for a very special treat. We have the return of one of the greatest golden ticket winners in the history of the show. He's been gone for a few months. He is an absolute fucking monster from Toronto, Canada. Ladies and gentlemen, golden ticket winner, the one and only, make some noise for Jared Nathan, everyone.
It's quite the fun beer at the mothership. As you can tell, it's not my first time in space. Let me let you in. I've got a secret. I've been abducted by aliens. Just kidding. But I have been poked in the ass before. I'm a transcendental astronaut. I've been to Martian land many times before. Can somebody please do me a favor? Can somebody please tell Elon motherfucker, what? To say this morning, you don't need rocket fuel to be blasted into Mars. Buddy. Yeah.
Jared Nathan, everybody. Wow. Hell yeah. God damn, really struggling with the ends tonight, huh? My goodness.
Motherfucker.
Absolutely. I love it, Jared. Welcome back to the show. Oh, how we have missed you. You are one of the legends of Kill Tony folklore. How's life been going for you?
Like, it's fucking wonderful, Tony.
Yeah.
Like, been great.
Yeah, tell us about it.
I've been doing tons of shows in Toronto.
And you're selling tickets.
I'm selling tickets
because of
Kill Tony. Because of you. Because of Kill fucking Tony.
That is correct.
I have a monthly in Toronto. Every last Tuesday of every month.
Yeah. I love it.
How much time do you do usually when you go on tour?
How many minutes?
I do 25 to 30 right now.
Absolutely. That's fucking great.
I do 25 to 30, yeah.
That's great.
About 5 minutes of material? Or
5 minutes of normal time, 25 of my time.
I love it. I love it, Jared. And you're running the city of Toronto right now. How's it going up there?
It's going wonderful. I've been doing good. I've been helping the homeless, Tony.
You've been helping the homeless?
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
I've been handing out cigarettes and weed.
Wow.
Helping them real good.
Yeah.
Helping them stay high, motherfuckers.
Yeah.
So the only M word you can just say is motherfucker.
I'm the retarded Samuel L. Jackson, motherfucker.
Samuel Mentally L. Jackson.
Man, I want to see that Avengers movie. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
Can I say something?
Absolutely.
I'm on the same fucking stage as Holly fucking Shore.
Yeah.
I see no man.
Yeah.
I see no man. I watched that movie.
Yeah.
In my pajamas. I was fucking 8 years old, man. Holly Shore, man.
Hell yeah. Absolutely. I get the feeling
It's a real speech impediment, not like fucking Josh Martin's bullshit, right?
no one knows who that is, Polly. No one in the
I'm
world.
the real fucking deal. I'm the real deal.
Right?
I love it. What have you been doing for fun out there on the streets? Tell us more, Jared.
In Toronto, I started back rollerblading.
You're rollerblading?
I rollerblade.
Oh, shit, dude.
With a helmet on my head.
You
But I get this thing.
I mean, is that even necessary?
Right.
I mean, a helmet at this point, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, what can go
Just,
wrong?
you know, it might even improve.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Bumps his head, comes back like, I'll tell you about this Elon Musk.
I just want to see him do like remakes of like Samuel L. Jackson scenes now. That would be fucking like Pulp Fiction. That'd be fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
See, they're with me.
Motherfucker, snakes on a plane.
Jared Nathan, you are a goddamn saint. Look at you, sweating bullets, working it out, living your best life. When did you land in Austin?
What?
That's called
Motherfucking Wednesday.
Wednesday.
I love you.
Okay.
I know a little bit.
What have you been doing in town? I haven't seen you around.
I've been doing some Sides of the Sunset Strip.
Okay. Oh, you're at Red Band's Club. These are the types of comedians that Red Band's able to book. I'm kidding. He's hilarious.
Walking a lot.
You've been what? Oh, you've been walking a lot. Okay.
I went canoeing on Lady Bird Lake.
You did what?
I went canoeing
on Lady Bird
on
Lake.
Lady Bird Lake.
Oh my God.
I have a good taste for Tony.
You have what?
I have a good
You have
taste.
Okay. All right.
I learned how to canoe at Camp Robin Hood.
Okay.
Back in the day.
All right. That's a
Shout out.
That's a camp.
It's in Toronto.
That campsite right now is like, oh fuck.
Shout outs to Robin Hood Camp. Is that like a regular, this outdoor camp, or is it for special?
Outdoor camp, but they have a huge special needs population.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
So it's just a whole fucking camp of fucking.
You want me to say it?
Yeah.
Retard?
Yeah.
Okay. Tony!
Does that it?
Even an arbor path.
I use it every night when you're not here.
All right.
I don't need your pass, but I'll take it anyway.
Okay.
Now I have video proof of it.
All right.
If everyone from every race could give me the pass to say what I want to say. That was
I love you, Tony.
Thank you. I love you too, Jared Nathan. What else has been going on? Tell us more. I can't get enough of you.
I've been doing some music. I've been recording some new music.
What kind of music have you been doing? You gotta be fucking kidding.
Rap music, checking, and
you want to do a little rap for us right now? You guys want to hear Jared Nathan rap a little bit? Ask for the beat. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Boom, boom, bang, doing my thing. Here we go nuts. I choked on a chicken wing. Not a pin on the winner peg. So I ball the rock when it's great. But say when I rock, here we gotta go. Hip, hip, hop. Clap, clap, clap. Yeah.
Oh hell yeah. Oh my god. This is like if Eminem couldn't say the letter M.
How does comedy go viral?
Yeah.
Extra Comedy Sexual. Go check it out on Instagram and on Spotify.
Wait, what's the name?
Extra Comedy Sexual.
Wow.
Extra homosexual.
That's a hit. That's a hit. Oh my
Hey,
god.
that's going to be a part of the LGBT community next.
Oh yeah. The LGBTQRE. Absolutely.
Jared, I'd love to have you on both secret shows at Vulcan and Sunset this week.
Wow.
Bring it right there. Yes. Yes.
Amazing. Ladies and gentlemen, there he goes, the great Jared Nathan, everybody. What a pro.
I don't feel like I'm doing enough with my life now. You know what I mean?
You're creating stars, bro. Nothing but stars out of here.
Mike Craven is still away, but I pulled out Charles Adams Jr. He's done the show a few times. Make some noise for Charles Adams Jr., everybody. He's back.
God damn. Hey, cut this shit off. What's up, man? How y'all? Man, I'm fair. It smells good as fuck. I just saw a homeless lady took a shit in the alley. And one of the comics stepped in, and I was like, oh my God. Somebody please, they call my name. I get it. It's funny. Woo, Lord, I got some incense back there. Some dog. That's some real shit. Speaking of shit, ate some ice cream this weekend. Yep. Her name was Strawberry. Yep. Met her at this strip club, butt naked. Man. We went to the Eaton's birthday party. You know about that shit? I took some Molly. I never took Molly before, and my body was just, I don't know how you like to do that shit. I mean, I was just sweating. I was just like, why am I dancing to this fucking mythological fuck? I don't even know what the fuck is an elephant. I don't know what the fuck it is. I like Tigger, you know what I'm saying? With a T. Hey, that's my time, man. Oh, that's what's up.
Charles Adams Jr. All right.
So, Tony, you said the R word now.
Hey. No. We're good. We're good. Only with my windows rolled up.
That's a safe place right there.
Absolutely.
That's how I do it as well.
These goddamn comedians. Charles Adams Jr., you've been on the show a few times before. Welcome back.
My fourth time, yep.
Yep, I love it. It's been a while since the last one. You've been at all the venues that we've done here in Austin, Texas, right?
Yeah.
Yep, absolutely. So how long have you been doing stand-up again?
13 years.
Wow, 13
Austin,
years.
motherfucking Texas. You know what I'm saying? Born and raised in this bitch.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah. Absolutely. Charles Adams Jr. So remind us, what do you do for a living?
Well, I just got a promotion. Now I'm a college and career counselor in high school.
Okay. Wow. And what were you?
Fuck them kids. You know what time it is. You know me. I'm about crazy.
And what was the party that you said that you went to this week? What was that?
Eeyore's birthday party.
What is Eeyore's birthday
party? Some hippie ass shit. They know, man. All the women got hairy underarms and shit. It's attractive.
What was that, D-Madness? Okay. All right. The local legend. It's an Austin hippie festival.
What's up,
D Madness, what do you think about white girls with hairy armpits?
Most of them work at Whole Foods.
Yeah.
I was just.
Yeah, my boy D, man. That's my homie, dog.
Mine too, absolutely. No, that's what he does. Absolutely, Charles Adams Jr. So, did you really hook up with a stripper named Strawberry?
Yeah.
Wow. Where'd you find her at?
Strip club.
Okay.
It wasn't that interesting. It was that strip club. My homeboy bought her for. No, I didn't say that.
So you said it, motherfucker. You said it. Hey, it's out there now.
Redo.
So what'd you do with this girl?
We were just hanging out. We played pinochle and spades. Really good at spades. She was black. You know.
Are you allowed to do these types of things when you work in a place that you newly work at?
Yeah.
What, isn't he a counselor? Isn't he a counselor for kids?
Ollie, what are you trying to cancel this guy? What the fuck's going on right now? I'm trying to get answers out of these people. You're like, you should try to help your career right now. I don't want you to get in any trouble or give any answers.
That's what I'm saying. You good? You straight?
I'm straight.
Tell us what you did with Strawberry. I have to know. I want to know. Enough of the pinochle jokes and this and that.
Man,
was it at the strip club? Did you go to your place?
Got off work. Yeah, we went to my homeboy house.
Okay, so you're at your homeboy's house. What happens there?
Condo, you know what I'm saying? He got a pool table in his front. You know what I'm saying? And we were shooting pool. You know, she did a little something with the 8-ball.
Oh shit!
I didn't like it, me personally. That was kind of scary. I seen it on videos, but up close, I said, "Damn, that's Lord Jesus."
Did she really?
Yeah, somebody married that girl. Not me.
So she popped it out of her.
Yeah, man, right there. That made it too.
Really?
8-ball side pocket.
Holy shit.
True story.
That is incredible. You had strawberries and cream all over the pool table.
Peaches and cream.
So she shoots a ball out of her pussy, and then what do? You're like
the ball. I touched it, you played out a little bit.
Hey, how?
Did you put the ball back in her asshole? What's up? I would have shoved it in her asshole.
Man, I just, man, that shit was gross. I rubbed on my titties.
Wait, that's gross? So you draw the line at the 8-ball going in the asshole.
No, that was it. All right, I'm done with this shit. That's man.
Wow.
You went to Eeyore's birthday party the next day.
Right. And then, so like Eeyore's birthday party, big hippie fest here. What do you do at a place like that? What are you doing? Smoking some pot? What's going on?
That was that's why I tried some Molly.
Yeah.
I ain't never did that shit before. I was just like hanging out. I was like, fuck out. Let's go on a trip.
Right.
Panic attack got me. I was like, God, this is stupid.
Yeah.
I was like, get me out of here.
So, like, when you say panic attack, like, what exactly was happening? Were you, like, crying? Were you passing out? Were you nervous? Were you doing that?
Strawberry.
Oh, yeah. You were having...
I was done. I was like,
Holy shit. You were having flashbacks to strawberry. Flashbacks. Wow. Charles Adams Jr., before I let you go, what else? Since the last time we saw you, what's another big thing that's happened or something we don't know about you or something like that?
Man, you know what? It's just doing Kill Talk. Man, we getting booked a lot. Yeah. And doing a lot of 20-minute sets outside of Austin. Just did a show in Killeen.
Nice.
Sold out motherfucking crowd.
Hell yeah.
It's tight, man. I got some merch now, and I'm just selling it.
I love it.
Buying it.
I love it. I'm with you on that. We just opened up killmerch.com this week. Business is booming. What's your merch site called?
Just Charles Adams Jr.
CharlesAdamsJr.com. All right.
Sounds like a serial killer name, bro.
Yeah.
$25 a shirt.
Look at that. Can't beat that. May I make a suggestion?
Yes.
8-ball. when this episode drops,
with one pubic hair on it.
That's nasty.
Charles Adams Jr., you already have every size joke book that we've ever had, right? So grab one of those gel blasters. Enjoy yourself. One more time for Charles Adams Jr. Wait a second. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your next comedian, Mike Craven, everybody. The Kill Tony debut of Mike Craven.
I was hanging out at a bar the other day, and there was this girl. She was bragging about how much money she makes doing OnlyFans. She was like, every month I pay my car note doing OnlyFans. I'm so rich, every month I pay my car note doing OnlyFans. Yeah, but then she walked out of the bar to her car. She drove a 97 Honda Civic. I was like, that's not impressive at all. I don't think you should even have a car note on a 97 Honda Civic. It would be like if I told you guys that I pay my rent doing comedy. And then you guys found out that I live in a 97 Honda Civic. Which is not true. It's a 99. All right, thanks.
Mike Craven. I love it. Great delivery, very confident. How long have you been doing stand-up, Mike?
A little over a year now.
I love it. All of it here in Austin?
No, I kind of started in Chicago, then moved to Denver, and now I live in Houston.
Beautiful, beautiful. Those are all good comedy cities. What do you do for work?
No, I drive for DoorDash a little bit, but my wife works. So
okay. Like I said earlier, your delivery is incredible. What does your wife do for a living?
She works for a clothing company.
Okay.
I don't know if I should name it, but
Why wouldn't you?
she works for H&M.
Okay. All right. Very good. H&M's fun.
Great store. I walked in there last week. They asked me if I was a pedophile. Oh, wait. That was Urban Outfitters. Sorry.
That's good. That's very good. I love it. What does your wife do for H&M?
She's a visual manager.
Okay, so she's like kind of like what, like a designer of like the layout of the store.
Exactly, you got it.
Yeah.
You've dated one before, probably.
Yeah, something like that. Something like that. Forever 21. Stupid. So dumb. Okay, so you are the rare male gold digger. How long have you been with your wife?
We've been married about 2 years now.
Let me ask you something that Mike Shields would give me an answer to earlier. You've been married 2 years. You seem like a very reserved, mellow guy. But I bet in the bedroom you get a little wild. Do you have any special moves or tricks that you do in the bedroom to keep your wife completely satisfied? Is there like a special finishing move that you have or something like that?
It's pretty boring, to be honest. It's pretty white guy sex. I eat her out a pretty good bit.
There you go.
It looks like it.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
She watches the show, so she'll be hyped that I talked about that.
I love it. What's the longest you've ever gone down on your wife, you think? Just the ballpark.
I probably got like a tight 5 minutes.
Whoa, that's
5 minutes. Sucks.
When you go down, or do you put your fingers inside of her vagina simultaneously as you look at clitoris?
Jesus, Ollie.
I'm just saying. Dude, why are you getting mad at me? I'm just asking.
Wait, the way you said it like a professor. Like, it's like a fucking guy teaches a class on eating pussy. Like, all right, well, welcome to Professor Shore. The clitoris, as you can see.
Help the guy out, bro.
Yeah. Paulie makes it seem like he has the gynecologist stirrups in his place.
Yeah.
So baby, put your feet in the stirrups. I met you on Hinge. What do you do?
He's got one of those lights right here. He's got like a miner's light.
I'm just saying, that's how girls like the pussies eating out, ladies, right? See, that's all I'm saying.
Oh,
I'm just
shit.
trying to give you a fucking softball, bro.
Hell yeah, dude. Paulie Shore teaching young comics how to make women come.
If you Google Leonardo DiCaprio, Paulie Shore, pussy, da-da-da-da-da, I taught him how to eat pussy too. So
whoa.
You can't do it. You can't do it because you got your shit in the pouch, but when you leave the establishment.
You taught Gilbert Grape how to eat. That's incredible. That is unbelievable.
I'm a giver, bro.
Hell yeah. Damn. You taught Leonardo DiCaprio how to eat pussy. That is the real Hollywood fun facts you learn hanging out with Paulie.
Well, that probably makes sense why he only dates younger women, because he don't have the experience.
He likes it tight. Anyway, Mike Craven, let's talk about it. Weirdest thing about you think? What's something weird in your daily routine, perhaps? What's a fun fact about you?
Daily routine's pretty boring. I got circumcised at a pretty old age.
Whoa!
Yeah.
How old of an age?
21.
Oh,
Ouch! Were you dick shamed? Is that what it is? Like people got tired of being like, oh my god.
It was kind of, I was more like afraid of getting dick shit. Like as soon as I started fucking right away, as soon as I got circumcised. But before that, I think I was afraid to show girls. But it wasn't looking good down there.
really?
So it was like a turtle's head? What's up?
Yeah, exactly.
This is day 5 of watching the Joe Rogan podcast, and the big pharmaceutical industry is lying to you. They are a multi-trillion-dollar business that are not health providers, but publicly traded corporations that prioritize not your health, but shareholder profit. They don't want you to know about expats. They don't want you to know about the carbon diet. They don't want you to know about AG1. They don't want you to know about hyperbaric chambers. If you're not snorting AG1 every single day, you are a victim of the pharmaceutical industry. You should be snorting AG1 every single day, taking DMT for breakfast, and eating elk meat that you hunted 3 times a day. Take your ice baths. Wake up at 5 a.m. Train hard in jiu-jitsu.
Exactly, yeah. It was like a turtle's head, but like the head couldn't come out of the shell all the way.
Yeah, and then you had to push the foreskin back. That's European, bro.
Is this another class you teach?
Yeah.
circumcised Brendan Fraser myself on the set of.
He said he got circumcised at 21. I'm trying to help him out. I'm just curious.
I love it. So you were 21. What was the recovery for something like that like? Is that a couple weeks?
It sucks. Yeah, it was like a month before it was like not painful anymore. Yeah.
Right.
Because like when you sleep, if you're a guy, I didn't really know this. You like while you're sleeping, you get hard like 10 times a night, and each one of those was like incredibly fucking painful.
Oh my god! So it would wake you up.
Yes. Yeah.
Was it worth it?
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
That's the most excited you've gotten all night. My dick is spectacular now.
So, like, were you doing risky stuff? Were you trying to, like, jerk off and stuff, like, before it was completely healed?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, that's not very fun.
Right.
Yeah.
You're just like, ow, 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 ow.
Yeah, just pushing through the pain for the reward.
So when girls get fake boobies, they put peas on their chest to like, you know what I mean, right, ladies? Did you put peas on your penis?
Frozen peas.
Frozen peas. Yeah.
Oh, frozen peas.
I was trying to think of what the fuck, like, why would people put room temperature peas on there?
I apologize. I messed the word frozen. Thank you.
Did you put frozen peas on your?
They weren't frozen. They just kind of a food king. No, I did not.
I'm curious. You ever wanted to be a ventriloquist?
No.
Yeah, you don't.
Because
really...
when you talk, you don't move your mouth. You're like.
Yeah, I got circumcised at 21, you know what I mean? It hurt really bad. I don't know. I'm kind of boring in the bedroom.
You must be terrible at eating pussy if you don't move your mouth.
You feel that?
How'd you feel, baby? Is it good?
I think that's the only time I enunciate is when I'm eating pussy.
You put the 8 and enunciate.
We like him. He's our friend.
What?
Like him, he's our friend.
Absolutely.
He can hang out with Hans Kim and Montgomery and the guy that fucking has a speech impediment.
Your last name's Mike. Your last name's Craven, and I remember you used to live next to Wes Craven.
I did. He was the director of all the Scream films
and all the Nightmare on Elm Street.
And then he had Pauly Shore, the Nightmare on the Street too.
Yeah. I remember feeling like I was like, your house 16 years ago was the most famous person's house I had been to at the time, and I remember thinking, wow, that's fucking crazy. I'm at Pauly Shore's house. That's Wes Craven's house.
And before Wes Craven's, it was the Queen's house.
Wow.
Which is wild. Yeah.
And you taught him how to.
That'd be a weird bus tour now.
I still don't understand how. What did you do? Did you put ice on your penis? How did you like chill it out, dude?
No, I just gotta live with the pain.
Really?
Yeah.
You have surgery. You usually put ice on it, no?
Yeah.
That would hurt. Like,
yeah, because then it would like shrink, and that would kind of fuck with the scar a little bit, I think. So yeah, no ice.
I put ice on my penis after sex.
Yeah.
I'm a rock and roll dude.
Mike Craven, here's a medium joke book. There you go. Boom.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Grab a gel blaster over there. Grab a gel blaster, Mike, over there.
It's cool.
One of the most fun things you can possibly do. Grab a gel blaster, available in Walmart and online. We'll pull a name here. It's going to be Regina Frank. But first, we have one of our regulars, ladies and gentlemen, one of the legends of the show, one of the greatest writers, performers. This is another guy selling out all over the world, a fucking monster, killing it here in Austin, Texas. It's Kill Tony's own David motherfucking Lucas, everybody.
Yeah. I think that gay and trans men are born through C-section. For real, because if you're born natural, then your first interaction in life is eating pussy. You know what I'm saying? Like when I came out of my mom, I was eating the fuck out of her pussy, nigga. That's why I'm straight, man. Like I love her. Like I loved it so much that I was crying that they took me out. I'm like, hey man, put me back in this stinky motherfucker. What did you do? I don't even know how I feel about gay. Like, I don't even think a gay man is a real thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't, man. Like, it's an idea or a sex position. But, like, drop a gay nigga off in the wilderness situation and see how long he'll be gay, you know? Like, if you put a gay nigga in front of a grizzly bear, is he just gonna fold his hands and be like, oh, Mr. Bear, what is you doing? Mr. R, you need to back it up. What is going on? I can do that too. Look, no, he gonna fight.
The great David Lucas coming in, showing exactly how it's done.
Yes.
Every week. Unbelievable. Good to see you again.
It seems like he was just walking through, like, oh, okay, I'm gonna go do this, now I'm gonna go do that. Yeah, like, this is nothing, dude.
That's my type of comedy. Like,
damn.
Like,
easy breezy.
Like, I want y'all to feel that.
You're gonna do 6 minutes on the corner up there, and it's 2 seconds, right?
What corner? What are you talking about, Polly? Your ass out here looking like a used and abused lesbian, nigga. Your ass. This motherfucker a lesbian that been through it. This nigga.
I'm just saying, what I was talking about is you're like flowing from here to here, and there's actually a lot of people know that there's 2 rooms. Joe's starting another room up there in the corner. It's a 4-seater.
This nigga look like one of them lesbians with 4 children. Like, bitch, when you start eating pussy?
Bear, I'm the gay bear.
I didn't say gay bear, motherfucker.
I ain't no motherfucker. I'll kick your ass, bitch.
Oh shit.
Look at you, dear.
Oh shit.
Look at you.
Look at Eric Griffin. Eric, you look like a
really?
You look like a character from Bob's Burger, nigga.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
All right. That's what we gonna do?
Yeah, that's what we gonna do, motherfucker.
Okay. All right. Well, you look like a home plate umpire. That's what you look like.
Man, if you don't get your fat Geraldo Rivera looking ass up out there, that motherfucker Eric Griffin got one of them 99-cent costume masks on when it comes with the glasses and the mustache. Mr. Incognito mask wearing that.
I've been hearing that my whole fucking life.
Well, you look like you got a German Shepherd wig on, nigga. Your ass. With that black and
I got a German Shepherd wig on.
You look like a chubby dude from the Memphis team that just lost, bitch.
Whoa. The Memphis team.
Hey, you got that fiber and orange juice kicking in right now, ain't it?
Man, what you talking about, Willis?
This thing is unroastable, bro. How you got
That's true.
You try to roast a nigga and say something obscure. Like,
you take that 80 reference, motherfucker.
That shit's back now, bro. Chinese face.
This shit is wild. What the fuck?
Ollie's out of his seat. Ollie's out of his seat. Oh! Oh shit! He's
Paulie, you dress like a high school art teacher. Nigga, get your motherfucking ass up out of here. Look at this nigga. Oh, pottery teaching ass. Look at this motherfucker. Somebody call me that lip, man. Put this nigga down, man. Hey, don't put. Nah, nigga, what you doing? Call me that lip, nigga.
I've never
Al Sharpton, somebody help me out.
Al Sharpton.
You got this motherfucking white man poking me, bro. My mama not gonna like this episode.
Oh, she's gonna love it. Your mom knows Pauly Shore.
She does, man. She know Eric Griffin too.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, she know me.
Yeah.
I hope she do. Somebody need to fuck that miserable bitch.
Damn.
She needs some dick, nigga. I'm sick of it, bro. She think I'm her boyfriend. She come to my house all the time. I'm like, hey, bitch, you got a whole house. What is you doing here?
Right. What else has been going on, David Lucas? You're killing all over. What else?
Yeah, man. You know, just doing the shows, doing my fishing show on YouTube, bro. I got a whole bunch of dates coming up soon. I'm in Addison Improv and Houston Improv towards the end of May, and then we in Boston. Boston and Philly.
Boston Market.
Shut your little gay kangaroo looking ass up, nigga.
Gay cater?
Gay kangaroo. Baby.
Oh, yeah.
Why is he saying that we're gay, Tony? That's not cool.
Well, first of all,
we're gonna show him. We're not doing. Would gay guys make out like yes? No.
Yeah. Tony, you really about to see the weasel?
Yeah. All right.
Too much.
Man, you look the chubby dude from the Memphis, Tennessee Titans.
See what I'm saying? You can't roast this thing, bro. This motherfucker out of his mind.
Dude,
this is a 60-year-old, 13-year-old, man. You can't do right with this nigga, man. This nigga.
Chinese, I'm going on your...
nigga from Legos to keep it busy, man. That motherfucker want a carton of milk and a peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
Chinese, we're going to your boat on
Thursday. You still cut your food up at restaurants, don't you, nigga? Hey, let me see the kids' menu.
David, I love it. Another fucking rock solid set. Another unbelievable interview portion. You're a goddamn unstoppable force.
Oh yeah, Tony, I want to announce I'm doing my biggest spot, man. We're taking it to New York. I'm doing the Sony Hall on July 14th. Y'all,
wow.
Yeah, man.
I love that.
Y'all help me sell that motherfucker out on July 14th, New York. I'm up in there, man. Love y'all. Peace.
David Lucas, everybody.
And it's great when they diversify the whale movie. They're gonna get.
After your next comic, it's gonna be Montana Lacasse. But right now, it is Regina Frank, everybody. Regina, make some noise for Regina Frank, everybody. All these people wait a long time in the alleyway. Here's Regina.
So I just recently watched the new Jeffrey Dahmer's TV series that came out on Netflix. And, you know, I thought it was really good. I really liked it. But I think Dahmer had it all wrong. I think he went about it all wrong. If he had just stayed in school, gotten a good job, you know, maybe made the right connections with the right people, wait until he was a well-respected politician before he started killing and eating people, maybe he could have gotten away with it. I don't know. I just recently found out that my ex-boyfriend started dating a former lesbian. I'm not bitter or anything, you know, I'm actually really happy for him. You know, he finally found someone. Someone who could use pussy right. I feel like I really hit the lottery in the gender department, just because I feel like I've always been a gay man trapped inside a straight woman's body who they themselves feels like a woman. So it all kind of works out for me. I don't really have to change anything, really. Just do anal and be myself. Thanks, everyone. I'm Tina. That was my time.
Regina Frank. Is this your first time on the show?
Second time, Tony.
Okay, how'd it go the first time?
Pretty decent. It was my first time, and I didn't do so bad, but I didn't do so great.
How long ago was that?
About 2-3 months ago.
And that was your first time doing stand-up. Have you been doing it a lot of other places since then?
I did an open mic a couple times, but just work a lot. But I have been writing more and trying to take it more seriously.
What do you do for work?
Well, I quit my job at Texas Roadhouse,
okay.
And now I work at Little Woodrow's as a cocktail waitress.
Wow, that's a pretty big upgrade, huh?
Yeah, I'm making a lot more money. No talking shit about Texas Roadhouse. They're a great company, but I am a lot happier where I'm at now.
Right. And those are late hours.
Yes. I had to change my entire schedule.
And that's on 6th Street, right?
Not at 6th Street. I actually work at South Park Meadows. It's more of like a neighborhood type setting, but a lot of older people.
Right. Okay. And how do you like that? What's going on there? Anything exciting?
I love it, except I'm really nice, and I have a hard time telling creepers no. And I had a guy,
Calm down, Paulie.
No, I had a weird guy follow me in my car, and then found my Instagram account, was asking me if I wanted to cuddle, and I had to block him, and then he just keeps showing up at every shift. So.
Oh shit, Red Band, yeah. Why are you doing this? Red Band. Okay, so Regina, what are you doing for fun when you're not working?
Okay, well, I'm just a homebody person. I go out a lot. I hang out with my family. I take care of my baby nephew. I cook meals. I love to cook, make homemade ice cream.
Do you know how to pop toes?
Tap toes?
No, pop toes.
Like a crack it
toenails. No, crack toes. Because I like girls that crack
Oh,
toes.
like rubbing feet and stuff? I can
No,
do
but-
massages.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Yeah.
She's mine, dude.
Whoa.
Is it-
You guys are-
I mean,
Is that on your Hinge profile?
It is actually. Yeah.
Fuck those and crack toes.
Well, no, I'm just saying that's like the best part about, after you're with the girl, you hanging out in bed and you lie there and you go, babe, can you please pop my toes? And it feels really nice. And if a girl says,
That is some famous for 40 years shit that you're telling us right
and if the girl says, yes, I'll do it, that's awesome. She says no, then you spatch, bro.
Oh, that's your Bronx Tale. That's your test to see if they're worth it.
Yeah, pretty much.
Baby, pop my toes.
That's the unlock the door.
I have an Uber X on the way for you right now.
How many girls pop their boys' toes?
I'm into it, Polly.
See, you do it, right? I can tell you.
Oh wow! What else would you do with Pauly Shore if given the opportunity?
I mean, I'd leave the juice for sure. That'd be the first thing I'd do.
Whoa! Oh shit! Look at this.
It got weird.
Pauly went from MTV to HPV. Here we go. Oh shit!
Why am I in this?
Oh shit!
Why am I in the front?
This party is wild. Polly's the only person that Me Too's humans on a podcast.
It's pretty amazing.
He doesn't do it behind the scenes. He waits till we're on the air. I love it. Regina, what is do you have any special moves in the bedroom that you think you're good at or famous for or something like that? I asked the men. I feel like it should be an equal opportunity question.
I guess it's no secret that I do anal, so
Is that true? Wow.
I did grow up Catholic, so you do the math.
My goodness. Do you know anything about 8 balls?
I actually don't do drugs. I'm glad Jesus Christ, but I still do anal.
I didn't hear that.
Right, yeah.
We were talking about an actual 8 ball in your butthole.
Not
like the pool
not
ball.
drugs.
Not drugs.
I thought I was being full and understood. But
No. It was an earlier
If that's
phase.
the 8 ball that you think of when you hear somebody say 8 ball, then you've probably done drugs before.
Just like 2 times.
Right.
Twice.
Right.
Jesus.
Maybe thrice.
Jesus was watching.
What?
My dad watches the show.
Oh, okay.
Does your dad know you do anal?
Right. Yeah, it's crazy.
He does now. I'm sorry.
Wow. To think that your dad is jerking off right now. That is incredible.
Because of Pauly. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It was all Polly. It was all Polly.
I love it. Regina, congratulations. Did you get a little joke book last time?
I got a little one, yeah.
I got good news for you. You've moved up to a medium joke book. Congratulations. There you go. Make some noise for Regina Frank, everybody. There she goes. I pulled the next name out of the bucket. It's Montana Lacasse, everybody. Montana Lacasse. And Baby Jackson will be after that. Here's Montana, everybody. Should be. Make some noise for Montana, everybody.
What's up, guys? I'm from Montana. I just, before I got here, I bought a truck. And in Montana, we actually use it, unlike you fags who are buying them, but whatever. Oh, fuck you guys. Haven't got my license plate yet. The dealer said wait 20 to 30 days before getting the license plate. Think about getting some custom ones. Any of you guys got custom ones? Yeah, only one person, broke ass motherfuckers. Yeah, I'm thinking about getting some custom ones. I'm thinking about getting RSEXOFF. Registered sex offender plates. I was thinking about getting dad rapist, but it was way too many letters, bro. Fuck you guys, that shit was funny. Dad rapist on the license plate isn't funny for you guys? I'm going with my girlfriend recently. She said, Keenan, I gave you everything. I said, I'm well aware, bitch. I'm on 4 different antibiotics right now, dude. These are weak, bro.
What? What did you say there at the end?
I was saying I'm on 4 different antibiotics.
No. The last thing that you said. Hold on. The last thing that you said. These things are weak.
My jokes are weak.
Right. Okay. I was just making sure that that's what you said.
It was my inner narcissist blaming it on other people.
No, I thought you were very likable.
Thank you.
I mean, most likable comedian I've ever seen. Calls you guys a fact the second he gets out. Immediately, just won the audience.
Montana, let's talk about it. You're god awful with this. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I've been doing about a year and a half now.
In Montana?
Yeah.
Are there humans watching you when you're doing it?
Unfortunately.
How many?
Dude, I got a population like 40,000.
40?
No, 40,000 people.
People in your city?
Yes, very small.
You're kind of a weird looking dude. What's going on with your head and everything? You have a weird. Hold on. You have a weird ear. I'm noticing. You kind of have a weird lip. What's going on? Explain to these people what you have. Gigantic eyebrows. You look like somebody smushed Bert and Ernie together. You're a bizarre looking guy. Can you help us understand? You wrestled in high school. That's that. You had cauliflower ear. And then you got it drained. And now you have ear. What about the lip? Did you have
Excellent.
That was.
I'm glad you're here, Zoot. How you living, pimp? What's life being? How's life as an AFC? Because I'm gonna say every single fucking day that I see you until you read the book. Dog, it doesn't have anything to do with girls at the gym. It has to do with you internally and the respect that you have for yourself. Dog, you have nothing. Okay? I'm telling you, this isn't about girls. This is about how you hold yourself and what kind of respect you have for yourself. You need to download. What's the name of the book I want you to download? That's correct. Who's it by? No, his name's Neil Strauss. And you need to download it. Literally, I can download it. You want me to teach you how to download it right now so you just have it? Okay, go to Google or whatever. Go to Google. Let me know when you're at Google. Are you done? Are you at Google? Yo, dog. What are you doing? I love you too, kiddo.
What do you mean?
I was gonna say dirty pussy, but I felt mean, so I said dirty dick. I took a cold sore. I got it for the past 2 days, actually.
Are you fucking serious?
I swear to God.
Dude, stay the fuck back, bro. The fuck?
Oh,
dude, that's not cool, bro. Security.
Yo,
get him out of here.
We're gonna do a mic switch.
Yeah, we need a mic switch.
Oh my god.
Can I tell you?
Fucking COVID's got nothing on this fucking guy.
Dude, that is, for those of you listening to the podcast, and for those of you in the back of the room, let me just tell you, this is one of the most unbelievable fucking cold sores I've ever seen in my life. I swear to God, I thought you were gonna say like, what's
Punch in the face?
No, what are they called? The cleft lip or whatever.
Yeah.
To find out that is a cold sore is fucking shocking.
Can I make it gayer?
No, stop. You're not funny, Montana.
I
No,
thought
I'm not even trying to be funny.
We know, Montana. We know you weren't going to try to be funny.
Very evident.
I thought you were fishing and the hook got stuck on your lip.
That looks bad, dude. Montana, where did you meet the girl that gave you that? What happened?
Montana.
I was gonna say I was gonna make it gayer and just help you shit on me. I just did a 2-day CrossFit competition, as gay as that is. Super stressed.
No one asked you about that.
Oh, so that's what I was telling you. I got the cold sore from.
For you, that stress does not cause that cold sore, buddy. I got bad news for you, homie. So you have so those jokes about having STDs is pretty true to you.
Unfortunately, yeah.
How is that happening to you in a city with 40,000 people? How?
The whores are rampant there. They're rampant up in the Northwest. They go crazy, don't they? Like, I've been hating, listen, and ever since this Tate stuff came out, people are like, you're just following Tate because you hate whores. Like, I've been hating whores since Tate was kickboxing. And, like, I've been having problems with them since then.
Oh my